my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul. It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! 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 ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
And we are proud to present Ring of Honor Final Battle! What is going on, everybody? Welcome to this longest Saturday ever! The Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. Yes, I'm here. God help me. I'm actually here in studio. I was counting out in my head because I want to do the Jimmy Fallon entrance going forward, from Studio 6 being record. So this is like Studio 3A, I think, for me, over the last 20 years. But anyway, we are here to cover 0 Hour, which is starting right now, pretty much over on Fight, over on Bleacher, all the happy things you can catch Ring of Honor on today. Of course, NXT Deadline coming up at 7 o'clock Eastern over on The Cock and the WWE Network around the world. And then open mic night right back here with us at the end of all the shenanigans. Actually, that's when the shenanigans start. Let's not kid ourselves. Joining myself, good old JM, Jeff Meacham, for now, on the call for Ring of Honor, the simple man with spectacular voice, Noah Foster. James Hebert's with us as well to call Ring of Honor. I am ecstatic about this, guys. I have a rare Saturday off from the mouse due to false positive COVID shenanigans, but I'm here and I'm happy for it. So, gentlemen, Ring of Honor has been kind of what it's been this year. There is a presence on television with their involvement with AEW because, of course, Tony Khan owns both properties. But we haven't really had a definitive, okay, we're going to be on TV this year. So we're getting a pay-per-view, which got stacked in a hurry between Dynamite and Rampage this week. So, gentlemen, how are we doing, first of all, as we edge closer to Christmaka?
I am ready for Christmaka, and I'm also ready for this show. Show I'm really looking forward to. Especially the 0 Hour. They stacked the 0 Hour really
They sure as shit did, man. Noah, how are you, sir? Good to see you, ready to go. Dressed to the nines as always, my friend. I appreciate it.
This is just my simple conventional comfort. But again, James, Jeff, it's an absolute pleasure. Happy wrestling, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday all day Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media production. And we are kicking things off immediately from College Park Center, Arlington, Texas. Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, the voices of Ring of Honor, always on the call on our screens as the 0 Hour is about to commence. And I'm very giddy for this. Again, when it comes to Ring of Honor Final Battle, it is literally the end game. It's a culmination. It is a conclusion to several things. And we're going to see a lot of that personified here tonight during this pay-per-view. The only thing I have to wonder is after everything is said and done, will we know for sure the future of Ring of Honor in the long haul? As action begins immediately with Mascara Dorado entering the arena. And hello to everybody.
I'm not at that point yet.
All right,
I didn't even see it
because he's right there on the ramp.
Make sure we get synced up, kids.
I am seeing him do a point, double point.
All right.
And now he's walking down the stairs.
Okay, then we were good. Of course, for people that don't know, Mascara Dorado, you might remember him as Grand Metalik from 205 Live and the Cruiserweight Classic. He also was recently involved challenging for
the X Division Championship
against Speedball Mike Bailey. Hello to everybody out there in the chat. Andy, Nathan, Daniel, Hassan, Matt, Safety, and I know it's probably going to be scrolling too. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, spread the word. We're going to be here there live all day with all of you. And James, here comes a former Ring of Honor television champion. As we know, the television title will be on the line later tonight. Jeff Cobb.
Yes. And real quick, I do want to point out, I am going to pick that we should also do predictions since we weren't able to do it on Simply Predicting because they announced us literally last minute. Yes. I'm going to go with Dorada. I'm going with Dorada. Fuck it.
All right.
Go home.
Well, I will tell you this. Jeff Cobb, of course, has 13 years of experience as a former Ring of Honor television champion, held the title for 222 days before losing in a multi-person match against Shane Taylor. He's also a two-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with the United Empire's Deadl1ine. All hail. And he came this close to last year winning the G1 Climax, but this is a first-time ever one-on-one match.
Yes.
Code of Honor being here too, looks like.
Well, there we go.
Mascara Dorado, 17 years of experience. A lot more experience across Mexico. Not as much as Japan, as Jeff Cobb. Bell Reigns, we are underway.
Now, real quick, Noah, who do you got in this match? Quick prediction.
I got to go with experience here. I got to go with Jeff Cobb. For me, Jeff Cobb, he's familiar with this territory. And again, he is a super athlete. I still go back and rewatch the matches with the likes of Shingo Takagi over the Never Openweight Championship. Not to mention, James, you saw this man beat Will Ospreay one-on-one to claim both the Ring of Honor television and Never Openweight Championships in the same night.
Yes, you did.
Drop down.
That's documented.
I just saw the drop down. Saw a leapfrog. Wow! Holy crap, Jeff Cobb just
Here we go.
Cartwheel.
And he just caught him.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Jesus. Yeah, and on top of the sports entertainment stuff tonight, we got UFC 82 also tonight. This is a stacked day for combat sports entertainment, to be sure.
Hey, that's a proof.
It just occurred to me, Jeff, if I share my screen and you don't put it on the air, could you technically see the show? Since you're a producer.
Not in here, no, because we're broadcasting this out to the world. So if I do that, I get.
Oh no, I'm saying if would it just be like, oh my god, hold on, let me hold off on that.
I appreciate the thought, but it would be like this big in the corner of my screen, so it's not even worth it. But thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
I'll catch on demand later. It's all good.
So Jeff Cobb, for those who didn't keep up, did a suplex onto the fucking ring post and then did a front suplex onto the apron.
Yeah.
And Mascarita Sagrada, I think, might be dead. I'm not sure. I'll get back to you.
I mean, he's not feeling his fingers.
We're trying to get confirmation on his death at this point.
Yes. Go ahead.
So far, the match is still going.
It's good to be back.
Yeah, again, I love these freaking things. And again, we have a stat card, as you alluded to, Jeff. They really stat the 0 hour here. We got 4 matches before the main show even progresses.
Yeah, right. I am here for all of it. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Of course, Jeff Cobb, he currently is not participating in this year's World Tag League due to the fact he was injured of sorts for the short haul after taking on FTR for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, losing effort. So this is a nice bit of a change of pace for him as Great-O-Khan, and Aaron Hanaway finish out their run in the World Tag League.
I must say right now, as the match is progressing, Noah, you got to imagine him stepping right on Mascarita's back has got to be absolutely killer.
And so is that big rights forearm.
Right? Good Lord.
That's a ham hock for you.
Talk about women's right. That's just a straight right hand to the face.
1, 2.
All right, so Noah, pause by like a second and we're synced up.
You're good. The thing is, though, again, when you challenge Jeff Cobb, you're challenging a hybrid athlete here. This guy's a heavyweight that has the agility of a freaking cruiserweight.
And that's what makes Jeff Cobb a dangerous, dangerous individual for the United Empire and all of New Japan Pro Wrestling, as well as Ring of Honor. Oh, trying to go for a running forearm, got dropped to hold right into the bottom, right into the middle turnbuckle. Mascarita Sagrada now going to try to go and gain momentum. Hurricane Rana!
Nicely done.
Mascarita looking to follow up the driver's seat, picking up speed off the rolls, looking for a top and caught low and a twist!
Wow!
Jiminy crickets.
46-30? Are you kidding me?
That's a tornado right there of a different sort.
You really forget how good Mascarita Dorada is when he goes and pulls off shit like that. He made that look effortless.
Yeah, he did.
And right now, he needs to follow up. Springboard. Oh!
What a swanton bomb. Springboard vintage Dorada. Dorada with a vintage springboard swanton bomb. Always beautiful when he pulls that off, but was not able to get the 3.
He's actually been recently tagging with Lindsay Dorado over at NJPW Strong as well.
Oh, there you go. Little 205 reunion there.
Yep.
Exactly.
I dig it.
Everything inside.
Right
Meanwhile,
face.
second row got ripped off. Are you kidding me?
Jesus Almighty Christ!
One,
Caught him.
two, no.
We gotta see that on
Oh,
a replay.
man.
Moonsault!
1, 2, no. 2.5 there with the follow-up moonsault. You wish you looked like that and were able to do a moonsault like that.
Yeah, no
Right.
kidding. That was absolutely unbelievable. And that's
Well, that came
after
out
he
good.
did
I
a
like that.
rotating deep six, like a snap deep six out of the corner. Tore the
Oh,
islands
turn
coming.
aloha. Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Counter, roll up. 1, 2. Whoa.
Almost had it.
Trying to use Jeff Cobb's own weight momentum against him. Got caught in the spin cycle earlier. Neither was taken for a tour of the islands. Oh.
Ooh, nice knee strike there by DeGrasse.
Oh, God.
Right hand
Fudge.
by Jeff Cobb.
Good
Oh my God, the spit knocked out of Dorada.
Night.
He's like, wait, I'm in Texas, right? I'm not in Mexico, right?
That's right.
Now look at that. Gonna try to go for a stalling
Oh no.
suplex of sorts.
Nope.
But
Reposition,
look at that.
James.
Nice counter though. Using his weight to his advantage. Tried to use the lower gravity there. Did Dorada and it paid off.
And what's it going for here, though? Off the ropes, and jeez!
Oh, Sling Blade Bulldog.
That was a little crazy.
Yeah, right from the middle rope here.
Goes for the cover, hooks the far lane. No, Cobbin powers out. I gotta wonder how much of that actually took out of Dorado in that one. And yes, Josh, would you expect anything less? This is an all-day Saturday of professional wrestling, damn it.
That's right.
So buckle up. And again, folks, we're not even live officially on pay-per-view. Again, you can still buy this pay-per-view on Bleacher Report app. Goes live 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And meanwhile, off the top rope. Ooh, nice moonsault.
Trying to go for a
Rope
moonsault. Gets countered by Jeff Cobb.
Oh,
Jeez.
I'll put the disclaimer up as I always do, but just a heads up, y'all. We're not going to be showing the stream. Buy this stuff. Support professional wrestling. Damn it.
Ooh.
and support the medical bill that might be needed for Mascara.
Dorada, yeah.
Right?
Dorada's putting up a fight, though.
Uh-oh.
For the islands. Holy shit.
Cover
What
1,
strength.
2, Jeff Cobb victorious.
There we go. See?
That's incredible.
There you
That
go.
was absolutely incredible strength.
Yeah, Josh. This is just 0 hour, buddy.
Real quick, Noah, pause for like another half second. I think we're still a little bit off sync, but
I got you.
that was sick, dude.
Tremendous
That
effort.
dude, Jeff Cobb, what a showcase. DeGrada looked great too.
Get
Or
former Olympian
Dorada.
right here for Guam. Jeff Cobb, his power definitely was the story of this match, catching Dorado, popping out midair, and taking it for a tour of the islands for the victory.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody gets out of that.
Yes,
Just
and
snap
Josh
his
makes a
back.
good point. Medical bill will be for Noah's voice tomorrow after 12 hours of this. No doubt about it.
That's
Code
no
of honor
doubt.
here too afterwards. I'll be fine.
And by the way,
Nice, nice amount of respect.
I figured I'd just point this out because I think it's funny. Not that you have to change it at any point, Jeff, but the TM is still right above battle.
Is it really?
Yeah, yeah, keep it. It's fine.
That's just brilliant.
Wait, the what?
Crowns up.
Yeah, the TM for Ring of Honor is like right there,
Oh, that's
right
all right.
above battle. Yeah,
That
that's
was a
fine.
good opening contest. Yeah, we don't want a copyright strike. And again, Josh, you best be awake for the long haul, brother. Will the embassy makes their way tonight? Of course, the embassy being reborn, rebuilt
Yes.
since the early 2000s by the brainchild himself, Prince Nana, as he looks to lead his embassy to the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships tonight.
Why
as we're
does
getting a video package.
Nana remind me of like Kofi Kingston?
That's profiling and
That's
profiling.
wrong.
I know, but it's like, come on, man, Jamaican.
Hey.
I mean, I'm not going to argue the comparison.
It is what it is, folks. That's
Well, you can say the same thing about what is Dalton Castle, but a flamboyant peacock who said that tonight it'll be fun to challenge a couple of hippopotamuses and bring fun to final battle, the likes that fans have not seen before.
Oh, we only want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Oh wait, I'm sorry, wrong show, Noah. You still
you're
got 2
fine.
more weeks, brother. It's okay. 2 more weeks.
Again, 6-man tag team champions will be on the line tonight during the pay-per-view. Donna Castle and the boys defend the gold against the Gates of Agony, Totally Knowing Khan and Brian Cage. And of course, the Women's World Championship will be on the line, James, as Mercedes Martinez defends against Athena, who she's never beaten in singles competition.
Mm-hmm. Could be interesting.
Josh, if you're expecting to join us on the 23rd and have me sing in tune, you're on the wrong show, Chief. There will be no in tune from good old JM. I am as tone deaf as the day is long, and these are long days right now. So
that makes two of us. Athena has really, I felt like, had like maybe a identity crisis since leaving the other company, and since she's found it in Toronto after being the holy daylights out of Jody Fred, whether it was the audience, whether it was just she felt like she needed to remind people who she was, because she did have 10 years on independent scene.
Where are we at now?
Since she's adopted or brought back this attitude, she's been unstoppable, but she's also faced, of course, fines and suspensions. I wonder though tonight if she can compose herself to a degree and still deliver that badassery that Mercedes Martinez thinks that she can deliver tonight to become the new she decked Aubrey Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Listen, man, she is a rough. She's a rough mama. All right, just as all I'm gonna say.
What does that make Mercedes Martinez a journey woman that's been in the game for probably 20 years and has already proven why she is the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, surviving Serena Deeb? Again, these two go all the way back to Shimmer. Their first encounter back in 2011. They've had 4 other encounters before this match. Only one of them ended in a double countout. Every other time, Athena came out on top. So there's more on the line here, I feel like, actually for the champion to prove that she is the champion for a reason. Then again, I feel like Athena, if she doesn't win tonight, then does this attitude actually mean anything? It's almost a no-lose scenario for either woman here.
That's fair.
I've actually looked at some of their battles on YouTube. You can Google them for Shimmer Wrestling, and pretty game bouts. Their previous longest bout went about 15 minutes.
Wow.
Can't believe she decked Aubrey Edwards. The unwritten.
I 100% believe it.
Official.
She hit Aubrey hard too.
She clocked her, man.
She did. She
clocked her worse
her
than
hard.
Danny Moe on Rampage and beat her in 10 seconds.
Like, damn, I probably think she was back on the cruise and then board shorts. Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, you don't even remember what happened that night.
Most of us don't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that's
That's
fair.
truth.
I remember Orange Cassidy throwing craps, and that's about it.
Earlier on Elevation, we also saw Athena almost get disqualified post-match after her assault against Maddie Wazowski.
Yes.
Girlfriend's watching the stream right now and then texting me as she's watching the stream.
There you
A bit of
go. Why not?
as I said. And again, James, you and I called that incredible contest with Mercedes Martinez and Serena Deeb at Death Before Dishonor, and we thought Mercedes was going to lose it there.
Right. No, that's true.
And that's another long-term rivalry that Mercedes Martinez did overcome. But truth be told, she had a previous victory over Serena Deeb. Again, she has yet to beat Athena.
It's all about getting that first, getting over whatever obstacle you, and Athena's the obstacle for Mercedes right now. So,
yeah. So what's the obstacle for Athena? Is it herself or is it her opponent?
It's totally herself.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's herself.
She's still trying to shake off the, whether intentional or not, the stink of WWE laid on her with all the back and forth with the booking.
I feel like there's a reason why Athena said other company.
Right. Exactly.
Just saying.
Oh yeah. Oh no. There's no doubt about that. That's without question.
Sounds like Athena actually wants to try and retire her.
Hey,
well, as we wonder what's ahead for the the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, we go back to the Zero now for tag team action as Shinobi Shadow Squad, Ring of Honor Dojo Train take on the Jericho Appreciation Societies, Matt Menard and Angelo Parker.
There you go.
Here we go. Shinobi Shadow Squad Here comes world famous CB, baby.
That's it.
Hey, this guy's made rounds, man. They've been Ring of Honor affiliates since 2018.
Yeah, they're still ass boys.
I think I like these two better than the Ass Boys.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, that again, without a doubt of that in my mind.
Independent freelancers, of course, trained out of the Ring of Honor Dojo. Shinobi Shadow Squad has been a foundation of Ring of Honor for 4 years, led by Cheeseburger, who has 10 years of experience.
God, I can't believe Cheeseburger's a 10-year vet. That just blows my mind.
Right?
Entertainment.
I feel so friggin' old.
Yeah, right.
We want to talk about old. How old is Matt?
Oh, wait a minute.
Because that's what this reminds me of.
Hang on. Hang on.
Stop
All right.
You're killing me.
Seriously, this is one of my favorite themes to just vibe to next to it.
Right? I know, for real.
You want to talk about tag team wrestling, though, and experience. They've been Jericho Appreciation Society members now since basically the inauguration of it earlier this year.
Yep.
But they actually are previous Ring of Honor tag team champions. They won them back in 2013. And this team has 20 years each of experience with each other. They have literally been tag team specialists for the better part of 2 decades across Canada, WWE, and now AEW, and now back in Ring of Honor.
Yep.
Oh my God, the guitar! Ah! All right.
Hey, Def Rebel, or whatever the fuck your name is, take notes. This is how you actually make a theme matter.
Shit. No,
What
with
is
the hot
name
takes.
Somebody's got to send me that theme, like, on DM if they can, please.
Right.
Dude, it's on YouTube. Just do what other people do. Seriously.
Hey,
It's $2.
I got a job to do.
The job to do with about $2. Seriously, what does $2 not buy anymore? Meanwhile, gonna get a Code of Honor here, maybe?
I was going to search it on YouTube, but,
Might as well go for it. Oh, okay, there you go. Code of Honor, Eli Assam, and Angelo Parker. Bell rings, and we are underway. Very firm handshake. Okay, seriously, break the hold. Break the hold!
Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Be an ass boy.
Yeah, all right. And here we go.
And yet, these
Shinobi-
bad boys are actually on screen. What does that tell you? Oh, roll up!
2.0's got a tough task at hand, though. I'll tell you that now.
2.0,
Always.
3.0, Ever Rise, Jericho Appreciation Society. Many names come across when it comes to these two.
Yes.
And Matt Menard now with the Code of Honor. Again, folks.
No, that's a very animated Code of Honor.
Let's just put this in perspective, James. This is a battle of sports.
I realized I was calling me ass boy. That's my bad. Sorry.
That's all right. This is a battle of sports entertainers versus professional wrestlers.
Yeah, that's it.
And here comes Cheeseburger.
And the chance ran out for Cheeseburger. Yeah, Cheeseburger has been seriously impressing on AEW Dark and Elevation. But of course, he's also been freelancing across New Japan. And whoa, look at that. Sleight of hand.
Well, that's not very Code of Honor like.
He's just asking him to shake his damn hand, It's like, that's fair. I mean, it's a fundamental tie of the Ring of Honor dojo.
He's going to get slapped is what's about to happen. He's
lining
up for it.
Whoa!
Oh, wait! Matt Menard tried to do a kick. Or, I'm sorry, Angelo Parker.
Well, he's out of reach right now from Angelo Parker's shots. Pop up. Nice Manhattan drop.
Manhattan drop right to the nutsack.
Hey, there's the handshake.
And there's the handshake.
Got a Code of Honor. Off!
Oh! Elbow right to the face of Cheeseburger. And here we go. This is what 2.0.
Not very honorable.
Not at all. But neither was what Cheeseburger did, in fairness. They kind of instigated it a little bit.
Listen, if you're going to battle a sports entertainer professional wrestling ring, you got to adapt on both fields, all right? That's what Cheeseburger was doing. Then meanwhile, might be looking for Deadl1ine here over the knee. Ooh, bet breaker. Parker sends Eli Sloan. Oh, man.
2 knee strikes right to the side of the temple.
Kick
out, though. Cheeseburger, one of the things that makes him such a fan favorite in Ring of Honor is he's so resilient as a competitor. You don't want to count out this man ever.
Of course, his training was helped by Delirious, former Ring of Honor veteran in his own right. Again, these guys literally started out in the Ring of Honor dojo, been in trios and tag acts since freelancing across Ring of Honor and beyond.
Now, here we go. Tag into Angelo Parker. Matt Menard now going to put him in the corner.
When Kevin
toe
Steen
kick right to
said
the
that
midsection.
these two were two people to watch out for in this industry, he was not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
snap
nice.
suplex.
Yeah,
Covered
beautiful
by
snap
Angelo.
suplex.
Cheeseburger
Don't
gets
let the
scored.
comedy and the sports entertainment fool you. Angelo Parker and Matt Menard are probably two of the best tag team wrestlers in the world. And look at this. Gonna take a page out of Randy Orton's playbook here. Going for the Orton stomps, it looks like, is Angelo Parker.
We also want to, once again, wish our best to Randy Orton and, of course, friend that gave us an update on that. We hope that he does make a speedy recovery. And whatever his future may hold, may the Viper's legacy forever be, preserved. And meanwhile, Tad and Matt Menard. Chinlock, snapmare. Well, so let's keep this in mind, James. Later on tonight, we will see fellow Jericho Appreciation Society member Daniel Garcia defend the Ring of Honor Pure Championship against Wheeler Yuta. It was Daniel Garcia brought underneath these two before they became part of the Jericho Appreciation Society, and they were a trio in their own right, causing their own chaos, but made sure that they were definitely the talk of the show.
And speaking of which, the leader of the Jericho Appreciation Society, Chris Jericho, defending the world title against Claudio Castagnoli. What a nice elbow strike. Drop toe hold by Matt Menard.
Step up,
oh
my drop.
God. Beautiful tag team synergy by 2.0.
Hey, 2.0 rules. That's all I got to say.
That's true.
Of course, you don't call him 2.0 now in the Jericho Appreciation Society. You just call it Cool Hand, Edgewell Parker, and Daddy Magic Matt Menard, who's been giving us a taste of his commentary lately on AEW Dark Elevation. And I must say, I find it pretty entertaining.
Now look at that. Cheeseburger going to try to tag into his partner here. Ooh, denied big time.
Nice waist lock there, preventing his partner reaching over to his corner. There's the tag. You almost could think that you might see these two tag teams maybe more involved in Ring of Honor going forward.
Wow.
Who's to say that Jericho Society wouldn't go after the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships based on what they do tonight? Taddy Eli.
There we go.
The Blue Chipper,
Nice.
only 5 years of experience, literally being guided underneath Cheeseburger. Nice Irish whip there. Stacking them up like Corman in the corner. Big!
Wow! Brutal
Jumping
spear. Yeah, it was almost Ricky Starks-esque.
Oh!
And
Pop-up neck breaker.
Yeah, pop-up neck breaker, and now Cheeseburger to the top rope. Double stop right to the gut.
I think you only got 1 foot on the stomp, but I do see your point. Nice press kick, though. Matt Menard rock. Matt Menard's still the legal man, by the way. Calling for the Shote. Oh, never mind. Angelo Parker.
Look at that. Nice maneuvering there by Angelo Parker.
Oh!
German suplex now by Matt Menard.
Danny Magic right now trying to take control. There's the Tad, Angelo Parker. And right now we got, going for that implant DDT.
Oh my God, that is it. Call it right.
So real. 1, 2. That got him.
Yeah, you can count to 100.
2 for the show, 3 for the win. The Jericho Appreciation Society victorious in the 0-hour tag opener.
Yeah, that brutal double implant DDT, bro. That was vicious.
High angle too, man.
Yeah, there's no way to protect yourself on that one.
Jericho and company aren't messing around tonight, boys.
Mm-mm.
They're not at all.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Nice step up elbow drop. Like you said,
Love
James,
that step
tag
up
team
elbow drop.
synergy shown strong by the Jericho Society tonight here. And then this implant DDT.
Jesus, dude.
And again, your winner,
Go ahead,
Angelo
Noah.
Parker and Matt Menard.
For all the talk about the DDT's effectiveness and, impact being diminished by the overuse of it, the implant DDT has still very much been a finisher since it's forefront into the consciousness. I'd say like 98 with Edge and Gangrel using it. It's still, the implant DDT is much more effective even now.
I mean, look at John Moxley. He uses double underhook DDT.
Yeah, I mean,
Death Rider high angle variation.
Exactly.
As we got another video package here. That's 2 matches down and 2 to go in our 0 hour. That is proceeding at a very fine pace. Speaking of pace, that is truly what the Ring of Honor Pure Championship is all about. It is paced. It is strategy. It is patience. It's also a level of endurance. And tonight we are going to see the third in this trilogy between Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia. Where tonight, Daniel Garcia says this match is not so much about who could beat who, it's about who's grown more. And in Daniel Garcia's case, he believes he's grown more being a sports entertainer guided by Chris Jericho. But
well,
we
all have our delusions, children.
Daniel Garcia also currently the PWG champion. For those that don't know, I believe our field for Battle Los Angeles 2023 has also been revealed. You can find
it
that
is
on,
set, man. 17 people involved, and
big field.
I was actually talking at length with JJ. We'll see JJ, of course, later during NXT. If they weren't still charging what they're charging, I would really consider going. I really would, because it's a stacked tournament this year. It's just so damn pricey.
Well, like anything else, you only have so much within the budget. We're going to see who has more in the tank, though, with these two. Again, you think about when these two first started. Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, 60-minute draw on the independent scene in front of less than 300 people. And tonight, on Ring of Honor's biggest stage and most important event of the year, it's over the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. And they have up to 20 minutes before it's rendered to judges' decision.
Yeah, as much as Daniel Garcia being the PWG champion is huge, is because people still consider PWG the Ring of Honor of the West, if you will, because of all the influx of talent. Both those championships have such a hardcore, pure kink to them, I guess is the best way I can put it. And
I think that's a fair point.
Garcia being both is a testament to how much both companies think of Daniel Garcia and his growth as a athlete and a star.
And, of course, we've seen his rise to prominence being part
of
the Blackpool Combat Club after a killer match with John Moxley. Also a great run in the Best of Super Juniors. And, of course, claiming the Ring of Honor Pure Championship from Josh Woods. But as we talk about Ring of Honor, let's go back to the ring. We got women's action. And that's Boogie! Because it's the lovely and powerful and unorthodox style, Willow Nightingale, who beat Allison Kay at Death Before Dishonor during the 0 hour. Again, when you see Willow, you can't help but smile, all right? She just brings an energy with her. And I'm not just talking about her theme, as James is dancing. This isn't the 70s, but Willow is the definition that disco never dies.
Hey, you think she could be friends with Rich Swann and Willie Mack?
I don't know. Can they handle it?
Can you?
Willie can. I don't know about Rich. Willie can handle it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see if we get a code of honor here. As we got Willow Nightingale versus Trish Adora.
If Willie can sleep on my floor, he can handle anything.
Yeah, two names very familiar with Ring of Honor. Of course, Trish Adora, she has been very impressive herself. Made it to the semifinals, the inaugural reborn of the Women of Honor Championship Tournament. Colin Elbow Tab kicks this off. And this is also a first-time ever one-on-one match. But actually, these two once previously tagged with each other in Ring of Honor. So there's definitely that awareness and experience there. But Trish Adora owns a victory already over Willow Nightingale back in 2021. Willow Nightingale, 7 years of experience. Trish Adora, 5 years of experience. And currently right now, we got the head scissors here. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that's just showing off right there by Trisha.
That's what Trish Adora does, man. Of course, Trish Adora was a previous challenger for the Women of Honor Championship against Mercedes Martinez. And, of course, Willow Nightingale, she challenged Mercedes Martinez to become Women of Honor champion. Great match, but fell short. Willow, of course, recently finally got signed to AEW, though, and got a great win on Dynamite against Anna JAS.
You know, they always say thick thighs save lives. Well, those thick thighs are about to really take the life out of Trish Adora right there.
Now she does that. Nice roll through.
Ooh.
Willow with the
counter.
roll-up.
Nice counter. Beautiful counters there.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice snap there by Trish Adora.
1, 2. The shoulders were down there, too. I think that was unintentional.
Oh, trying to go for a Mahistra cradle.
1. Only hooked one leg there. Series of pin attempts here in the early going right now. Oh, went for the boot. Counter. Trish Adora. Good shoulder block. Okay, here we go.
Trish Adora trying to channel her rugby background. That did not work that time against a woman the size of Willow Nightingale.
Well, I mean, if you can't bring them down, you bend them over backwards.
Yeah, with a gut kick.
Shoulder to shoulder right now. Willow Nightingale takes Trish Adora down.
Now, here we go.
And you got to think about this. The winner of this match could probably, put a name for themselves to challenge next for the Women of Honor Championship. 2-0.
Very simple but effective combo maneuver there. Doing a scoop slam and then hitting the Fall of Humanity crossbody. Willow Nightingale with a great set of maneuvers there.
And Willow Nightingale right now using her power to her advantage, sending Trisadora into the other corner.
Ooh, nice hip check there into a forearm smash right in the corner. Trying to go for an Irish whip. Trisadora reverses into a knife edge chop.
We, of course, have seen Willow Nightingale most recently tag alongside the likes of Madison Rain. Oh, look at this. Norman Light, 2.
Ooh, almost got it there. Almost got it against Willow Nightingale. Oh, trying to go for another Molly Straw Cradle.
She's got it this time. 1. Oh, only got one,
deep hook of that leg, too. But again, the power of Willow Nightingale and the size of disadvantage here is really what's hurting her. But nice rugby kick right there. And a pump kick to follow while she's in the seated position, Willow Nightingale is.
Going for the cover again. Hooks the near leg, 2. And Willow gets the shoulder up. The thing about this right now, Trisadora is being the aggressor. And that's what she has to be. She has to keep Willow off her feet.
Yep. That's exactly what you need to do.
Though, she has great cardio for days. So nice cartwheel there.
Nice, beautiful cartwheel. And there is an enziguri by Willow Nightingale. And that just about rocked Trisadora.
Trisadora right now might think she's in Wakanda.
Yeah, she forever, by the way.
Good at box office hit, I've heard. Right now, both of these women, a little bit spent. Neither run right now on their feet. Referee Mike Posey starting his 10 count. Again, this is the 0 hour right now. We're not even in the main show, and you're just getting a glimpse into what could be Ring of Honor's future when it comes to the level of competition. And you've been experienced.
Oh, my God. What a brutal clothesline. That just about knocked Trish's lights out.
Oh, sick chop.
Yeah, nice chops galore here. Oh, Kenta Kobashi style goes Willow Nightingale.
Well, Willow's feeling it right now. Again, when Willow gets excited, she's kind of hard to stop.
Another hip check there into a clothesline. Sends her out of the corner. Tries to go to and scale to the top rope or Brett's rope here. Drop kick, missile drop kick from Brett's rope.
Going for the pin. Hooks both legs too. No.
Nice kick out there.
It's one of those things, though, off the missile drop kick, though, James. She built distance, so Willow actually excited more energy going for the Fox. She wasn't near enough.
Yeah, that's true. She put more energy into the drop kick than she did in the cover itself.
She's looking for the Dr. Bomb, gut wrench, power bomb, sit out.
Yeah, and now just brutal clubbing blow right to the small of the back.
And
Trisadora, though.
Trisadora has Willow hooked up for her.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a sideways.
Ooh! Into an Ushigoroshi of sorts, into a submission type here.
And here I thought she was going to go for like an air raid crash, but Willow, not tapping out yet, but Willow right now, she needs to really try. Yep, that's what she needs to do. Reverse the pressure. Went for the boot again. Trish,
trying to go for a
blow
kick.
Oh, better backward. Low bridge, too. Ooh.
Never seen a German done like that before. She gets her entire leverage of her upper body into getting the bridge to go for the cover. Still wasn't enough to put away Willow Nightingale. Still very impressive.
Big chop there. Just rot Willow in the corner. Again, you're looking at this match for free. Think about what's going to happen between Mercedes Martinez and Athena when both of these women personify a badass attitude. And meanwhile, Willow...
wait a minute! The pounce! Willow Nightingale sends Trisha Adora from pillar to post with that pounce.
Just went from Texas all the way to the freaking East Coast, and Willow is feeling it. And this might spell the end, hooking her up. Gut wrench. Dr. Bomb!
Wow, right.
Willow with the win.
Somebody better check on Trisha Adora, because I'm pretty sure she landed right on her neck from that Dr. Bomb. Wow.
A doctor after that. Willow Nightingale with the victory tonight during 0 hour, though.
Well, there you go.
All smiles. That was a good bout right there. And again, mutual respect among these two. Again, they share history. And right now it's 1-1 as far as singles go.
Yeah, that was a brutal Dr. Bomb. Look at that. I'm worried for Trisha a little bit.
Good night of
Definitely
action so far as we conclude our third match here of the 0 hour. One remains. Will Nightingale victorious. And again, as recently proclaimed, it will be Blake Christian, AR Fox in tag team action against Ingobernables de Faction, Dolistico, and Roos. And of course, Samoa Joe, the king of television now, defends the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship against Rock Hard Juice Robinson. First time ever singles encounter.
That's going to be sick.
Yes, snap that Rock Hard in half. All right, please.
It's one of those things where I don't think you necessarily count out Juice Robinson because why the experience on paper and the match on paper itself seems pretty one-sided. Juice Robinson, he is very tenacious. And let's keep in mind, this guy, Juice Robinson, has victories over the likes of Cody, Kenny Omega, and Jon Moxley, and each one of those were in championship affairs.
Listen, I get that, but when you call yourself Rock Hard, I'm sorry. You lost me.
Sure, you lost. Well, I mean, to be fair, he didn't become that until he joined Bullet Club, and we thought this dude was going to retire. But again, what can you not say about Samoa Joe when it comes to Ring of Honor dominance champion?
Yeah, there's a reason he's on the poster. Really.
I would say that right now, he is preferably the face of Ring of Honor. Yes, he's the king of television, but this guy also still holds the record of being the longest reigning Ring of Honor world champion in history.
Nigel didn't pass him?
What?
Nigel didn't pass him?
Apparently not. Apparently not. I was looking at the days and I was like, wait, Samoa Joe's held this town more than Nigel?
I'm very surprised at that because I thought Nigel did it. Hey, you know what? I'm here for it.
I can't wait for it. But I also cannot wait for this. It does become more of an end game than this. FTR and the Briscoes, round 3, double dog collar match for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships.
Just trying to see how these look. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's where I had the ass boys on my head because they made the announcement.
Right.
Yeah, freaking. Because the Briscoes can't be on Turner Television.
I know, right? Still
weird.
weird.
Briscoes.
As you were saying.
It's just saying, guys. But that, like I said, they really stacked this card high and wide the last week of AEW television. So good on Tony for that. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good day. Like I said, I've got my food all. I did food prep today. I was so ready for this day.
You're brilliant.
I am not messing around today.
How can you?
Yeah, well, yeah. It's there. Like I said, I'm glad I'm producing and not calling the action like you two and JJ because I'm definitely gonna need potty breaks.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, I gotta already take my first one.
Well, there's
a promo.
It's a good thing we got a video package going on here.
There we
talk
go.
about the era of the Ocho and the Ring of Jericho. Will Ring of Honor continue to be entertaining, or will honor be restored to professional wrestling tonight for Claudio Castagnoli, who's putting it all on the line? Because if Claudio Castagnoli loses tonight, he will join the Jericho Appreciation Society. It was
and wear that
Claudio
ridiculous hat.
who was the catapult
Yes.
to the Ocho, becoming a thing after Chris Jericho stole the Ring of Honor Championship at Grand Slam. And since then, he has fought dishonorably, but he's also won honorably.
Yeah,
but tonight is where it matters the most.
Jericho, do we ever think, being fans when we became fans, that we would be calling a match with Chris Jericho defending the ROH championship? Like, what?
Again, 2022 has been the greatest, most wild year in this industry for professional wrestling. You want to talk about professional wrestling, though, and talk about youth and experience. Get ready to go first class. Here comes Top Flight. The Top Flight takes on the Kingdom.
I am. Let me just stay right here. I have not been following, and that's 100% my fault. But having Maria and the Kingdom on the 0 hour just astounds me.
Right? I gotta be honest with you. Before that Christmas card, I thought it was gonna be the Kingdom challenging the FTR tonight for the tag titles.
Right?
Doesn't mean that this match won't catapult towards that. Of course, Top Flight recently challenged FTR for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships on Rampage. Fell short in a battle that truly was flips versus fists.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that one guy's face. I apologize for the graphic error there. That's me. I don't know what happened here.
No,
but
you're
anyway.
good. That thing's, I don't know, that the botch. Then meanwhile, two-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions in their own right, led by the current First Lady of Professional Wrestling, Maria Kanellis, donning the purple and gold. That Kingdom Come, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett.
So glad to see Mike and Matt back together. So glad to see Maria and everybody back on TV together as a unit. It's so refreshing now. I love it.
Of course, these two recently came off their Impact run as Impact Tag Team Champions,
Yes.
successfully defending them at Bound for Glory against the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yep.
And we all know the history when it comes to the Kingdom of Maria Kanellis. I mean, she's led these men to the freaking Tokyo Dome.
Yeah. So I know Noah doesn't deal in social media spoilers, but there was a spoiler out of the Impact tapings last night, if anybody cares.
As there always is, because again, Impact, they always tape content weeks in advance.
Yes.
Why? What's up?
Our buddies in the Motor City Machine Guns are the new tag team champions that'll air on the 15th.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
That means the Motor City Machine Guns now hold 2 sets of tag straps.
Mm-hmm.
They're going for the FTR status, man. Maybe I'll have them come into Ring of Honor and challenge FTR or the Briscoes.
Code of Honor. I mean, to be fair, FTR Motor City Machine Guns, that's a match yet to happen, and that's also a curve FTR is yet to go to.
And if Tony's all about that, bringing the dream matches and the dream stuff together, that I am here for FTR or the Briscoes against the Motor City Machine Guns. Let's friggin' go.
That's a fair point. Go get it. I'm sure some people agree with you, but we'll see what happens. Bell Rays are underway. We're kicking off things, looks like, with Dante Martin and Mike Bennett.
Yeah, that should be a hell of a matchup here. Top Flight, one of the youngest and brightest tag teams in the history of AEW, but right now they're getting schooled by the veterans of Ring of Honor here.
The OGK.
Ooh, nice drop kick.
Drop the elbow.
Nice elbow strike.
I think Top Flight's going to be the fastest team in this match. Pick again.
Yeah.
That being made to Matt Taven. Oh, what a boot. Big forearm. Drop kick. Missile variation. Goes for the cover. Dante gets to show up at 1.
This is why the OGK are the most dangerous unit when they are on the same page.
Again, former Impact Tag Team Champions, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, former 2-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. The OGK, the Kingdom, whatever you want to call it, this combination, they've been working together for a combination of 4 years. Oh! But Matt Taven has been in the game for 14, while Mike Bennett's been in the game for 20. What a leg lariat! Again, Taven, also a former Ring of Honor World Champion. Nice Manhattan drop, though, by Darius. Good to see Darius back from injury, by the way. Lining up, Matt Taven, Irish Whip reversal. Uh-oh. Held by Mike Bennett. No! There's a miscommunication there. Tag.
And now Darius Martin, he just got knife edge chopped, and Matt Taven into the Miz-like clothesline. Snap suplex.
And over the top.
Nice slingshot Atomico. Shades of Eddie Guerrero there by Dante Martin.
I thought for a moment he was going to over-launch himself. Meanwhile, step up, poetry in motion type move there.
Yeah, poetry in motion into a missile drop kick.
Again, how do you plan for a team like Top Flight that are so young in the game, but again, already look at they exceed their years?
You ground them. That's what you got to do. And right now, they're not doing a good job of that. Almost got the Duke there.
Well, to go back to your point, James, again, this team, literally brothers, family for life, they've only been in the game for 6 years.
Oh, my God. Stomp right to the arm there by Dante Martin after Darius tagged him in.
The Top Flight with the cover. Dante. And, of course, Dante Martin, we've seen how much he's been able to adapt and shine on his own because of the lack of Darius has been injured. He's been in the ring with the likes of Heyman and Page, John Moxley, and, of course, Ray Phoenix. Oh!
Wow.
Whoa, look at Dante go here. 2-for-1 special.
Enziguri. Triangle Enziguri there by Matt Taven.
And meanwhile, off the ropes, nice rebound forearm shiver.
Yeah, right off the bottom rope, springboarded did Mike Bennett into that forearm shot.
Again, ever since Mike Bennett and Matt Taven came back together as the OGK, it's almost been like a renewed spirit for both Maria and Mike, which is really nice to see. And they might be looking for the Proton Pack here. Combination. Oh, and meeting on the minds again. And we got to consider the X factor here. Maria Kanellis, who has not been involved yet in this match.
Here we come. Darius Martin now for the top rope, trying to go for a crossbody. Gets it.
Big uppercut in the corner to Mike. Oh, and again, Mike and Matt keep miscommunicating with each other. Nice insecurity, though.
Yeah, what'd you say about Best of the Super Junior Stag League?
The best, yeah, well, I also said, hey, look, that's Maria. And Maria's just, letting you know that she's there, or so it seems. Oh, big back elbow strike.
Back elbow by Darius Martin.
Agility by Matt, caught by Mike. Oh!
Nice slingshot into the elbow, into the blue thunder bomb.
Damon spin out on it, just planted the man down. Tag
to Mike Bennett now. Mike Bennett is the legal man, and Darius is as well for his team. Knife edge chop by Mike Bennett into the corner, and a forearm shot, and a knife edge chop. And now he's just punishing Darius Martin in the corner here. Welcome back, Darius.
Well, again, you talked about how dangerous the OGK are when they're on the same page, too.
Ooh, nice kick out there, using his head to try to get his shoulders up.
Tag to Matt again. And there's no doubt that both teams clearly have their eyes on the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Meanwhile,
ooh, nice double A spine buster there into the Lion Salt. Look at that.
Great combination. And look at Matt Taven with the nod to Lionheart, as you alluded to.
Yeah, Lionheart. Yeah, and there's Matt Taven giving a salute there to Jericho.
Well, Matt Taven's going to always make it about himself. Let's just put it out there, all right?
Yeah, no doubt. I should know. I saw him win the world title live.
I saw him defend the world title live against Alex Shelley in Canada.
And now look
just
at that.
Tip misses. Meanwhile, nice.
Ooh, nice jawbreaker. Innovative jawbreaker there. Rey Mysterio style by Darius Martin.
Once again, back in the corner, though, the OGK. Mike Bennett legal. I was looking for here, maybe. Catapult. Oh!
Into the Inseguri there by Matt Bennett. Oh, my God!
Great combination. High stack, too. No!
Yeah, he launched himself from the second rope, did Matt Taven from the outside of the ring to hit that maneuver. And that has got to leave Darius in a world of hurt. Remember, he's returning from a recent ACL tear.
And that's no joke. Just ask the likes of Bailey and Chris Statlander. By the way, get well soon, Chris. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Might go for Kimura. Lock. Double wrist lock. Will Darius tap, though? Sense of urgency right now for Top Flight.
Yeah, that's the thing there. That's the thing with Darius Martin here. Like, you got to imagine, like, you could say all you want. Oh, nice counter there by Darius, though. You could say a lot about Mike Bennett, but he is one of the most technically sound professional wrestlers, low-key, that you will ever see in your life. And stuff like that is the reason why.
Oh!
But now we're just going into a slapping contest here between the two.
The technical game just went out the window, James. This is a display of heart right here. Test your pride. Show your valor. These two going to fight.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Darius unloading. Oh, there's a front of the eye.
There's poke to the eyes. I see.
Well,
that's how we're
that's
playing
how you
that
stop
game.
a man on Darius' tracks, right? And meanwhile, Mike Bennett. God, it's fly.
Spinous fly there by Darius Martin. Could this be the moment that Darius needs to finally tag in to his younger brother, Dante?
Dante and Matt Taven in both corners respectively are ready. Maria looks a bit apoplectic. Tag to Matt. Tag to Dante.
And here we go. Springboard. Here comes Dante Martin. And a forearm shot to Matt Taven. Another forearm shot to Matt Taven.
You fought this match as fast before. Don't blink. Oh!
Gut wrench. Reverse gut wrench there by Dante Martin.
And a standing moonsault. What elevation cover. Hooks the leg. No.
Wow.
Did you see the height he got on that?
Yeah, he basically floated in midair, Noah. Oh, nice blind tag there. Into the Inseguri. Payback's a bitch. Into the flatliner by Darius Martin. And now Dante going to try to fend off Mike Bennett, but only a 2 count there for Darius Martin.
Again, that inhuman escape of agility by Dante Martin out of the ropes to avoid assault. But look at that.
Whoa.
Pop up over, uses Breyer's tornado DDT. Covered by Darius. 1, 2, no!
Wow! Spears Dante Martin right into Darius to break up the cover. That was smart by Mike Bennett there.
And thank you, by the way, the folks that are watching again. This is the 0 hour. Go get it. I see it. Appreciate you, Kate Rare. Nope, the pay-per-view is literally mere minutes away. This is the 0 hour before Ring of Honor Final Battle. Goes live across the world on pay-per-view. We're just enjoying the action here. Big Enziguri by Matt Taven to Dante.
Now tag to Mike Bennett. Mike Bennett now is the legal man with Darius Martin. And here we go.
Oof.
Elbow strike right to the face. Into a stinger splash there by Matt Taven. And a Death Valley driver.
Just the tip. The cover. 1, 2, no.
Wow. Darius Martin kicked out of that incredible flurry of offense by the Kingdom.
Again, Darius Martin, like you said, he just came back from injury. He's out to prove a point.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Imagine what this would mean for Top Flight to be a former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion.
Oh, wow. It looked like Mike Bennett was trying to go for some variation of the hot shot there. Oh my God. Face first.
Stomping Suicida.
Oh, wow. He put everything into that to Darius Martin.
Now, wait a minute. Matt Taven flies.
Wow. Flight of the Conqueror by Matt Taven. Oh my God. Dante Martin with a very rare misstep. You don't see him slip off the top rope often, but he did
again,
just
that just
there.
goes to show how slippery those steel cables are as he looks for the nose dive. Hey, hello, Maria. Maria's like, I'm just watching. We know what Maria's doing. She is buying her men some time.
And she's out
got
here.
ejected from ringside.
I'm not shocked by that one.
Yeah, referee Mike Posey has had enough of the first lady of professional wrestling, she names herself, by Maria Sia. I mean, she didn't get physically involved in the match, but I guess when you get up on the apron, that's pushing a boundary too far. And meanwhile, super kick. They're calling for the Hail Mary here, looking for... Matt Taven to the top rope. My best got hooked. Meanwhile, Dante sends Matt away. Jackknife. 1, 2. Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, he still has it hooked.
What the hell?
Oh, no.
Way.
What the hell are these two planning here?
I don't know. Dante off the top. Good God!
What the hell? Are you kidding me?
1, 2. Got him! Holy hell!
Shit!
What? Springboard takeover blockbuster from the electric chair position. Top Flight just beat the Kingdom.
That was nuts. I have seen wrestling for like 20 years. I've never seen anything like that in my life ever attempted.
That was nuts.
Never mind executed.
Right.
He was looking for the nosedive. Instead, he turned it on a blockbuster. He turned it into a blockbuster.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Top Flight just beat a former 2-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, the Kingdom.
And look at that. Honest to God, I think the Kingdom was just more impressed than anybody else after that.
Right?
That was unbelievable.
I did not see that type of finish coming. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, a power bomb into a sliced bread. Unbelievable, dude.
That's absolutely bananas.
I've never seen anything like that in my life, dude.
I don't know what to say out of that. Wow.
That's why Ring of Honor is Ring of Honor, folks, right there.
Yeah, no doubt. Tag team personified there.
That was beyond. Again, Top Flight. They are going to go places. The sky is the limit for that team. That is a career-defining victory.
Absolutely.
Speaking of career-defining, what the hell is going to happen here with these two teams that have personified and elevated tag team wrestling, unlike the likes we've seen before? You talk about the Briscoes, 12-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. FTR, the damnedest fire of their life, current IWGP, Ring of Honor, and AAA Tag Team Champions. And they have already given us 2 Match of the Year candidates, not to mention main eventing a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And now they're going to do it one last time at Final Battle.
Gotta get my drink, because I literally almost blew up my voice after that spot. That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And Jeff, you can talk about the dangers of a dog collar match, but Again, you're the historian here. You're my guy. When was the last time you ever heard of a double tag dog collar match?
It is a very rarefied air where you see a tag team dog collar match. It has happened. It's been quite a while, that's to my knowledge, but you know, the Briscoes again. The Briscoes are a undeniable wild card. They're an X factor, especially in violent matches. And this, it doesn't get much more violent than a dog collar match on pay per view. You talk about going back to the first Starrcade, which wasn't a pay per view. Obviously, it was a closed circuit event, but.
Yes.
Roddy Piper and Greg Valentine, they talked about it when Cody faced Brody in a dog collar match. It was a sight to behold, to say the very, very least. And I can't stress enough how far both these teams will have to go to survive a dog collar match, let alone, win and, exit final battle as the World Tag Team Champions. It's going to be absolutely insane.
As of course, folks, they're running down the card for the final time. Cape Rare, you think a title would change what happened? I think you're right. We just don't know which one. You said the Ring of Honor women's title. Again, Athena has owned Mercedes Martinez every previous singles encounter they've had across their careers. Mercedes Martinez is out to prove not only why she's champion, but why she is better than Athena. And if it wasn't for her, Athena would not be a thing. And again, championship matches galore across the board tonight. Samoa Joe, Juice Robinson. We have Swerve in Our Glory settling a grudge with past history with Shane Taylor Promotions, Shane Taylor and JD Griffey. Chris Jericho defends the Ring of Honor World Championship against Clio Castagnoli. We just talked about the double dog collar match, tag team wrestling. FTR defending the gold against the Briscoes. Pure Championship. You got Derek Garcia defending against Wheeler Yuta. We talked about Athena versus Mercedes Martinez. Nothing else really needs to be said or hyped up, folks. It's time to freaking go.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun afternoon. I really know this is going to be something special. I'm like I said, from the minute I found out I was going to be off today anyway. It just kind of worked out that I'm definitely off because of the COVID BS with the company. But man, we got such solid the next 4 weeks. We've got this tonight. We've got next week to stay straight open mic night, just it's just a normal as opposed to, as far as normal goes around here. Noah's favorite show of the year on the 23rd, of course, the Eve Christmas Eve special.
We'll talk about that later.
Plugs will be coming. James, I got your shit ready to go, by the way.
Thank you. And
then New Year's Eve, man. As far as I know, I am not working, but I don't know my schedule past Christmas Eve yet. And I did. They scheduled me Christmas Eve. I was like, no. So I switched that out. So I'm not working Christmas Eve, nor am I working the eve of Christmas Eve. So I will be there ready to go on the 23rd.
Well,
as promised.
Well, that, of course, is then. This is now. This is where everything comes ahead. This is where we figure out the future. This is where we lay a foundation. This is where we have conclusion. This is Ring of Honor Final Battle, folks. Welcome to the most important pay-per-view of the Ring of Honor calendar year since 2002. I am the Cement Noah Foster with my color cohort, James Hebert. And it looks like we're kicking things off with tag team action.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And we got a great thing going on here. Dragalistico joining for the time being with Los Ingobernables de Japón. Or I'm sorry, just Los Ingobernables. Sorry, botch.
La Facción Ingobernables, my friend. And you also might want to mention the other guy in a suit without a mask now.
Yeah, Preston Vance, now a member of the Andrade family office / Los Ingobernables. Looking snazzy, if I do say so myself.
Of course, with Jose, the assistant. Rusev, a former 2-time Ring of Honor world champion. And we saw Rusev literally obliterate his own flesh and blood at the last Ring of Honor pay-per-view for his honor in Rio Lee, Dragon Lee.
I must say this as well, and I heard this on commentary. Caprice Coleman, when he says something, I don't think he usually lies. By the end of the pay-per-view, you're gonna be really happy.
I mean, I've already been happy with the 0. I've already had a moment that I'm like, what the hell?
I agree. But I just want you guys to keep that in mind. Now, let's talk about, you want to talk about tag teams, right?
This is a tag team that's going to be special to watch.
This is going to be a tag team match that's going to be fun to watch. If the last match on the 0 hour was anything to go by, this is going to be insane.
What's funny about this tag team match, though, This is the first time ever AR Fox and Blake Christian are tag teaming. They recently faced each other one-on-one in GCW, where Blake Christian, all heart, got the better of AR Fox. And of course, we know AR Fox recently got signed by AEW. Blake Christian, though, has had a one-on-one match with Roosh recently and lost, of course, was on AEW Dark. AR Fox, 15 years of experience. Blake Christian, he's only been in the game for 5 years.
And here we
go.
go.
But again, you want to talk about high flyers. You just saw a tag team of brothers bring top flight. Wait till you see what these two do here tonight.
Yeah, and I was about to say, too, don't forget, AR Fox, technically a member of Top Flight as well, and he must have seen what his brothers-in-arms just did earlier in the match before. Maybe taking some notes there as Blake Christian and him are going up against Dralistico and Roosh here tonight.
Of course, Dralistico, a member of La Faction League Bonables. They more so have worked together in trios action with Deadl1ine.
Yeah, Deadl1ine now no longer
years of experience.
I was about to say, Deadl1ine no longer a member of Los Ingobernables.
I think that's safe to say after they ripped his damn mask off. And we haven't seen him since.
And Dragolistico, last time we actually saw the man was back when he fought for the AAA tag team titles along with his partner Aerostar. Or was that is that a different luchador I'm thinking of? That's Kalisto, sorry. Ron Lucha Dragon.
Kalisto, my friend.
Ron Lucha Dragon.
That's Lucha Dragon. I mean, you were in the right realm, at least, you know. Yeah. Again, a lot of people confuse a lot of wrestlers in Mexico for reasons.
Yeah, now there we go.
Nice
Dragolistico with a nice shoulder block.
I'm not sure who's the more hothead here, Dralistico or Roosh.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Whoa.
Again, this is, and there's a nice Ricky the Dragon Steamboat arm drag, and one return by Blake Christian. Dropped the single leg takedown there by Dragolistico. Oh, head scissor there.
Pop up like a. Meanwhile, Dralistico up and over to Harris.
Wow.
And Blake Christian out and over the top. Stalemate so far with these two. Great exchange here right now. And notice we did not get Code of Honor before the match. I don't think this is a wise move, Blake, during the match.
Yeah, Blake is trying to get the Code of Honor after that exchange, but Dragolistico, we know how much of a fighter that man is on and off screen. I don't think trying to get a handshake now. Yep. Exactly. Already beat me to the punch.
Yeah, literally, as you were saying. And yeah, it was definitely a moment, Cape, when he turned on the Dark Order. Dark Order destroyed him, falling by the numbers. Meanwhile, Tad to Roosh, Tad to AR Fox. Oh boy.
Yeah, and this is right now. This looks to be a turf war right now between these two.
This is the first time that AR Fox and Roosh have met each other in the ring.
Oh my God.
And right now we're going immediately to the chop game, because why not?
Jesus. And now forearm shivers by both men. Jesus, this just turned into a dogfight here.
This is This is fighting right now. This is lucha.
Yeah, this is lucha. Oh my God. Oh my God. Open chop and a knife edge chop by Roosh. Into a discus elbow. Rocks AR Fox. I think he's seeing stars right now.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay. Ustedes tú el mundo.
Again, Roosh is a hothead. Meanwhile, nice pop up there by AR Fox. Beautiful enziguri.
Great enziguri there by AR Fox. Tag into Blake Christian now.
And again, God.
Jesus Christ, Roosh just about took the head off of Blake Christian with that forearm shiver.
And now he's taking him around all four corners of the ring. This is definitely, watch out, people.
Yeah,
watch out. This is definitely Roosh at his finest, or his worst, whatever you want to call it. Good grief.
And now look at that. There's Dragolistico with AR Fox as Blake Christian gets set pillar to post on all four barricades.
Jose the assist with a bottle of water while Dralistico sends AR Fox into the steel ring steps. Let's back to Monopoly is firmly in control here. And yes, Roosh is a former two-time Ring of Honor World Champion. Oh,
and you notice Jose is actually, right now with Jose, it looks like he's making a game plan here.
Well, of course, we know how far the history goes back with Jose when it comes to these men.
Jesus! Oh my God! Referee completely distracted because of Dralistico being in the ring here, and now Blake Christian being choked by the teeth and neck as Preston Vance just stands there and taunts him.
Wait, what did Dralistico do with AR Fox? Were you looking for a power drive on the floor?
Oh,
no. Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
gut-wrench powerbomb out of the stairs.
And Preston Vance just having a laugh, not even getting physically involved here, but apparently loving what he's seeing. Good grief.
Well, if there was ever any question if Preston Vance made the right decision for his career, I think he's seeing this match and he's thinking, yeah, I made the right choice.
That's probably accurate. Again, now, Blake
Love him or
Christian,
hate him,
known
by
as
the way.
all heart for a reason. This man, you got to stop his heart if he's going to stop fighting. We've seen this guy across GCW, AEW, NXT, Impact Wrestling. For 5 years, he's been all over the place. Speaking of going all over the place, AEW will be in Dayton, Ohio, Wednesday, February 1st, right in the SmackDown middle of tax season. And then El Paso, Texas, February 8th.
Jesus.
Hey, James, tranquilo.
Tranquilo, indeed.
Asinayo, as Tetsuya Naito still looks to try and find his way onto the Wrestle Kingdom card, currently tagging with Sonata in the World Tag League.
Yeah, the tranquilo, indeed.
There's no tranquilo here at all, in my opinion. There's been no tranquilo. There won't be no tranquilo either when AEW Revolution emanates from the Chase Center in March. So get your tickets now if you can. Sydney, have a great time. And meanwhile, oh, God.
Brutal knife edge chop there by Dragolistico. And another one followed up by Roosh. They're just decimating and destroying Blake Christian here.
Well, this is the attitude of La Fashion Gobernables. Take no prisoner attitude, man.
Yeah, and he spits an AR Fox just to
they are the ungovernable ones for a reason. Whether you hate them or like them. Oof.
Slingshot splash combination there by
splashing Blake. Double drop kick to the spine and shoulder blades.
Yeah.
Blake doesn't know right now what hit him because he didn't see the shot, but he sure as hell felt it.
Hell of a great tag team match so far to kick off.
Wait, what is this?
Ring of Honor final battle here.
What the world? Oh, it is long, it is far, it is gone.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they, I didn't realize that Los Ingobernables love football so much, but there you go.
I mean, the World Tag League welcomes all. I mean, you know, I don't know who's right now in the lead, though. And meanwhile, Blake Christian, nice suplex. This is the moment that Blake needs to make a tag.
Yeah, I was about to say, he needs to make a tag and in a bad way, and that might have been enough because Dragolistico is very worn down off that. And now Dragolistico trying to get himself back up. A savant kick right to the head, followed by a boot into a sling blade.
And a kip up. Now Bruce trying to come in, rocks AR Fox with another forearm. Big chop again. AR Fox mouth wide open. Meanwhile, it's 2-on-1. Oh, let's go send to the outside. Roos drop down in the second rope. AR Fox, what's he looking for here? Nice!
Ooh, nice one there. Taking shades out of Mark Henry's playbook with the avalanche and the
drop
kick and a missile drop kick from the springboarding position. AR Fox on fire here, trying to channel the energy of the Ring of Honor faithful here.
Whoa!
Taker dive to the outside onto Roosh. And now going to go one for one on Dragolistico. Oh my God, he almost landed on his head.
Now, same. He almost really went over on that one, man. That could have been disastrous. And again, Topic hello this time. Wipes out Roosh. AR Fox taking over. Sent into the high-risk district.
Whoa! Swanton bomb. Leg drop. Holy shit.
No!
AR Fox, I'm surprised that Dragolistico even has a sternum after that.
I mean, you saw the Swanton bomb. He landed lower body first on Dragolistico.
Yeah, that could not have felt good.
Oh, good grief.
AR Fox chance reign out in the arena here.
AR Fox impressing the Ring of Honor faithful and the professional wrestling fans around the world. What they're looking for here. Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Looking Dragolistico here. What's he looking for here, meanwhile?
Roosh, wait a minute, Roosh. Roosh came out of nowhere and just pulled AR Fox down.
Oh, but Blake Christian got caught, though.
Tried to go.
Oh! I just swung into the barricade.
Well, Roosh must have been watching Jeff Cobb's match earlier on with that tilt-a-roll back suplex into the barricade.
And Dralistico right now, springboard off the top!
Shooting star press from Dragalistico, taking everybody out!
Including his own partner. Again, Dralistico and Roosh, they are working like a well-oiled machine. Despite how often they've actually been in tag team action together. Keyword tag team action.
ROH chance reigning in the arena.
Cover, two, but Christian though. Oh, 50.
That was almost a late save, but luckily AR Fox kicked out. But what a brutal 450. Dragalistico just got landed on right on his side.
And Bruce can't believe that. Bruce got a little bit rocked, but Christian getting the bear of him from behind. Oh, nice boot right there to Bruce's face. Meanwhile,
now look at that.
Gonna
try to go for a tag
rope. AR Fox and Dralistico still the two legal men. Wow!
Oh, springboard Spanish fly from the top rope, and now Blake Christian.
Oh!
It's the destroyer.
It's almost like a suplex variation. Oh, watch out, ref. Top base Suicida. AR Fox on the top. 450 splash. Look at it. 1, 2, no!
Wow, what a kick out.
Wait! They got him! Wait,
did
what?
they get him?
Wait, that... The AR Fox did it! They got him!
AR Fox did it, but I'm not sure.
The front 50 was enough. AR Fox but Christian win.
Yeah, I'm not sure how right that was. I'm actually pretty sure that Roosh kicked out of that, or whoever was in the ring kicked out of that.
Well, clearly Roosh agrees with you, and now AR Fox is going to be off. Put as an example of what happens when you embarrass La Faction Gobernables.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
No.
Oh my God! Right onto his head.
Brained him. And meanwhile, Blake Christian gets...
Oh my God! You didn't even need to see that. You could hear it. A chair shot right to the head of Blake Christian.
It's one of those things where you might win the match, but you don't look like the winners afterwards.
You don't win the war.
No, they don't. And they're about 2 seconds away from getting a suspension here. Putting his hand on an official is Roosh.
It wouldn't be the first time Roosh was suspended. Let's just put that.
No, no kidding.
Of a hothead, as the referee does confirm.
You know what though? In this case, they're kind of justified. Again, I'm pretty sure Los Ingobernables was robbed here tonight.
Yeah. Yep.
We need a replay. Wait, whoa. Watch out here.
What in the hell? What is going on here now?
Anarchy at this point. Well, it looks like finally La Faction Gobernables is going to make their leave. Post-match statement. They stand tall, even though your winners, ruled by the official, AR Fox and Blake Christian.
Yeah, they're whatever reaction we get, whether it's on YouTube or Ring of Honor TV or AWTV, there's definitely a case to be made that Roosh and Dralistico got screwed there.
Well, I feel that is justified, Jeff, because you notice there was no replay post-match. I think that was
I'm saying.
Call.
So I'll do a favor as this promo is going on here. I'm actually going to go back and actually going to see if they actually kicked out here.
Yeah, I would.
Because I'm pretty sure I saw him kick out.
Slow it down if you can to the point.
There's no way I'm going to be able to slow it down. But
I thought he kicked out.
I'm pretty sure.
Just for my own clarification, what promo are they showing for the next match?
They are currently showing, and again, as you know, this doesn't necessarily mean it's next, but they're showing the Ring of Honor Women's Championship promo. Again, Athena decked Aubrey Edwards, has found a newfound attitude that was lost when she left for the other company, apparently, after facing Jody Fret in Toronto, and now looks to finally become a champion in Ring of Honor at the expense of somebody that has yet to beat her, Mercedes Martinez.
Right.
Of course, Mercedes Martinez became the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion back at the Supercard.
All right, hang on.
Nightingale, and unifying it against.
Yes, he kicked out. Yes, he kicked out.
So he did kick out.
Dragalistico kicked out. He got robbed here.
Okay.
Kicked out right before the hand hit 3.
Oh, well, that was a bad call by the ref then.
That was an absolutely bad call by the ref.
Good to see you, Zach and Cleaver. Appreciate you.
I do see the comments. I'm trying to make banners. I'm only one man.
Oh, wow, we're going right into it. You see the LED on her jacket Will she make that a reality tonight? The fallen goddess
Ooh!
looks to rise as the new
Yo!
Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Bro, she's coming out to plush as Athena.
That is correct.
Oh, shit.
On a 14-match winning streak, making it her Ring of Honor debut.
Dude, this rules.
Athena is
That
ready
rules.
for tonight. She is the definition of a badass right now.
There we go. There it is.
Already calls herself new champion, James.
All good to see
Very well
you.
Could be a thing.
Yeah, Cape Rare, it actually works. Like, if people have my telephone number, can actually call me on this phone, and it'll actually ring. So it's pretty funny.
Nice.
Zach, it's good to see you're watching this in New Orleans. Hope the bar is lit up with Final Battle Deadline as well as our coverage. We appreciate you, Zach. Thank you.
And here comes the champion right now, Mercedes Martinez.
This is going
And
to
Who
be
has
good.
been the champion now for 220 days.
Yeah, and let me tell you something right now. With the history between these two women, do not expect anything less but a fight here for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
Yeah.
Well, again, you're talking about Mercedes Martinez, who is the definition of fighting downright dirty, but can be
Yes.
technical as well. Again, she surpassed Serena Deeb to retain this championship back at Death Before Dishonor, but at what price? Because to Athena's credit, Athena's right. Mercedes has been out of action for the last 3 months.
Yeah.
Very
Referee
happy
Mike
that
Posey holds up the strap. Beautiful championship, by the way.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
ve-
Gorgeous.
I am very happy that Athena is using Plush's music, man. That just warms my soul.
Well, it just goes back to what I said before when it comes to personality connected to the wrestler and the character that you see on screen. Learn something.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
This is going to be a downright fight. I mean, Athena's at the handout, though. We're going to get a code of honor beforehand, though. See what happens here. All right, there you go.
Look at that.
Bell rings, and we are underway. Again, this will be the 5th singles encounter between these two. Their rivalry and their history goes all the way back to Shimmer in 2011. Whoa, went immediately for the right. Oh!
Oh my God! What a return! What a receipt by Mercedes Martinez. Knife edge chop now. Athena in trouble in the early going here.
You're not going to fake out somebody like Mercedes Martinez like that, who has been involved now literally for 22 years in the game.
Yeah, and I'm about to say, as she's doing a mud hole stomp and chopping the hell out of Athena, there's actually a sizable favor in Athena's corner here by the Ring of Honor crowd here tonight in Texas.
Well, considering Texas is her home turf, she trained out of Reality of Wrestling School by Booker T as part of her career as well. She has family there in the building.
Ooh.
So it's a bit of a partisan crowd, to say the least. And
Nice
Cape, you very well could be right, but either way, this is women's professional wrestling. I'll be fine with either result. And this will definitely be the rise of Athena. If she overcomes Mercedes Martinez tonight, becomes the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. Of course, Mercedes is the third champion in this inauguration of the Women of Honor. Oh, and there's the right.
Jesus almighty Christ.
And Alana with the hammer strikes, and the ground and pound, and keeping Mercedes off her feet.
What did I say this match was going to be, Noah?
A straight up fight.
Yeah, well, we're getting it.
Again, Athena's out to prove a point. Athena's out to remind people who the hell she is. She lost that for a while, and she's found it again, and damn it, she's not ready to give it up.
Why does Athena have a googly eye on her head? Oh, nice elbow shot again.
No idea. Oh!
Oh, nice shot with a knee right
like
there.
She's from Texas. She's honoring Shawn Michaels with the Google.
You know what? That actually might be a point. And meanwhile, nice agility there in the corner. A fake out. Oh!
On a backhand chop.
What
Right
a
to the
paintbrush.
chest. Yeah, paint brushing right to the face.
Athena's feeling very good tonight so far, but she cannot take the champion lightly.
No, she can't.
This is not the same Mercedes Martinez that she faced years ago. This is an even more tested champion. Oh, plant!
Oh my God! Spine on the pine. Mercedes Martinez with a brutal spine buster. Kick out at one though by Athena.
And you notice the audible groan and boo from the audience, by the way. Of course, this is Mercedes Martinez's 6th defense now of this title.
Now,
Hammering down on Athena right now. Looks like the air just got sucked out of the building. And Athena.
Yeah, Belfast beats there by Mercedes Martinez into an STF or almost a Regal stretch, actually.
Yeah, about to say she's got the leg trap, so it's more of a Regal stretch right there. You see all her body weight is on the upper back of Athena. Athena planted flat in the middle of the ring. She has to try and somehow escape this, but it does look like she does have a bit more leverage. You see her arms free. Oh, there you go. Fighting from underneath. Rocking the champion. Breaking the hold.
This feud going between Shimmer and Onward.
These
two women have fought everywhere and anywhere.
Retrospective, their last encounter was a 3-minute encounter on the Black and Gold NXT in tag team action.
That's how long these two women have fought.
Oh!
Ooh! Nice Meteora there by Athena. Athena now.
Champion. Uh-oh.
And here we go. Gonna go to the top
high risk district. Bad moon arising, maybe. Nope, Mercedes back on her feet.
Yeah, I'm going to try to go for the Eclipse there, but got caught there.
Or Old Face, as it's apparently now known as.
Yeah, and she tried to go for the Eclipse, and she got clipped right in the leg.
Yeah, fair point. And right now, Mercedes clubbering the back of Athena. Both women up in the corner.
We have seen this before.
Mercedes is no stranger getting the ire of the crowd. Uh-oh. Might be looking for that spider German suplex.
Yeah, and the Athena has it well scouted, trying to hold on to the top turnbuckle, the metal part of the turnbuckle.
And you see Athena, though, with a firm grip of that top turnbuckle, though, James. Again, Athena been involved 15 years in the game.
Yeah, keep in mind, though, Noah, we've seen we've actually seen Cash Wheeler cut his arm on that very top turnbuckle, so that's also dangerous. But again, desperation move by Athena here.
Well, it also comes down to what does it mean for you to be champion or become champion tonight? Safety goes out the window.
Oh,
caution
wait a minute.
Thrown to the wind. Uh-oh.
Gonna try to go for a power bomb here, and there's Mercedes holding on to the top rope.
Her legs were hooked on the top rope, though. That was why. Oh, now they aren't anymore. Uh-oh. Running power!
Oh, my God! Yeah, running power bomb galore.
Looking to follow up. Hooks her up. Oh, just lands on her knees.
That was brutal. That power bomb was
I'm not sure about
brutal.
over here. Oh, front
super kick. Yeah,
Avada
Kedavra.
No.
Wow. I haven't seen that variation of the super kick in a bit.
That was a short-range super kick, tuned up a band of a different sort. Not enough to take the championship here tonight.
Yeah, and I think we just mentioned Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, what a fitting tribute to the Heartbreak Kid, right? The showstopper himself. Athena looking to stop the show and the run of Mercedes Martinez. On the video package, she said that if she can retire Mercedes Martinez, that's a bonus.
Yeah, but hey, Athena is a vicious, vicious competitor, so I wouldn't count that out. She is determined here tonight, man.
Oh!
And as soon as I said that...
Step out. Half and half suplex.
Yeah, Mercedes just shut me up real quick, huh?
Yeah. Athena don't even know where she is right now. Oh, Fisherman.
Fisherman capture suplex, actually, by Mercedes Martinez. She's just tossing her from pillar to post. Suplex City's, I guess you could say...
Drop Brain Buster!
Yeah, drop Brain Buster.
That might be it. 1, 2, no!
I was about to say that Mercedes Martinez might be the vice president of Suplex City if Brock Lesnar's the mayor.
Well, you see Athena right now just trying to get some sort of leverage underneath her. She doesn't know up from down. And Mercedes right now, we all know she likes to go for that brassy stretch with the Dragon Sleeper, but she also can use a clover leaf.
Oh, this is going to be brutal here.
Wait a grapevine here, looking to turn Athena over.
This isn't good.
There's, gotta let the hands. Lift her body up.
Brutal. Oh, my God. The body's not meant to end that way. Oh, my God.
Relieving pressure, though. She was up on her hands. Good for Athena there. Nice roll through, sending Mercedes into the ropes.
Honestly.
And yes, Cleaver, you're right. And, yeah, Kate, good point. And yeah, Cape, I agree. Again, folks, we see your comments. We're just acknowledging the wrestling here. This is Ring of Honor Final Bout, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship on the line. Mercedes driven into the corner. It is Athena versus Mercedes Martinez, and dangerous move.
Jesus.
Oh!
Oh, back suplex out of the apron.
And that is, in case you don't know, the hardest part of the ring, braced by that steel beam.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Athena. Her height is honestly her greatest advantage. It can also be her greatest weakness, but 2 times now, her height has been the predominant advantage so far in this matchup.
Well, she also knows the title cannot change hands on the outside of a ring. She needs to bring her back inside, but she might be looking to add more punishment here.
Yeah, well, keep in mind, she can also roll back into the ring, and that way she could break the count herself. And I think Athena realizes this.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, trying to go for that drop kick. Remember, she's been using that a lot on AEW program as of late, and it backfired. Mercedes had it scouted.
Yeah, she just kicked steel is all she did.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no give against steel.
Now just clubbing back right to the neck, I think, by Mercedes Martinez.
Up the count, though, aware of the official, like you alluded to. And right now we're on the outside. Might be looking to add more punishment. Hanging her up.
Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Oh, my God. I'm not sure who got the worst of that, but we know that Athena's not doing well. That's where her height is her weakness.
Twisting, draping DDT to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure Athena got the worst of that.
Mm-hmm.
See her trying to rearrange her back in place.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Okay, Mercedes Martinez controlling the field right now. You see Athena thriving in pain, and apparently Mercedes is very happy with her work. Shades of Kevin Steen after a job well done.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, Athena actually really looks like she's hurting here, and
well, this is when conditioning comes into play. You see the referee count right now.
And this is at a 10 count here.
But
we're about to be a 9 here, and Athena just get back to the ring.
Mercedes, wait a minute, the roll up,
Oh! Wow.
Oh, I just ran over her after the attempted schoolboy.
Yeah, just absolutely clobbered her down to the ground, and did Mercedes there.
And let's keep this in mind, James. This is Ring of Honor. In Ring of Honor, it's not a 10 count, it's a 20 count.
Another short arm clothesline there by Mercedes. Another vintage move here by Mercedes Martinez. Going to go for the triple clotheslines here. Connects with all of them.
Again, Mercedes Martinez, she is the champion, but she's never been Athena in one-on-one action. She's also been out for 3 months. So she is out to prove a point that you will not prove something at the expense of me. I've earned this title for a reason. I've shown more dedication, more passion. I have proven what my work is worth. That's why I am the champion.
Wait a minute. We've seen this before.
Oh, ow!
Oh, my God. Biting Mercedes Martinez to get out of the surfboard dragon sleeper attempt.
Hey, she knew that Brass City stretch was locked in. It was game over. That's what she used to beat Serena Deeb at Step Before Dishonor to retain the championship.
And to win against Deonna Purrazzo to gain the championship.
Up on the shoulder. Oh! Got her! 1, 2! Hand on the rope.
Right on the rope.
Close to the rope there. And that comes down to experience.
Yeah, it does. No doubt it does.
Yeah, look at Athena, though. She's apoplectic after that move.
And now, do not attack the official again, Athena. That's bad. That's a bad idea. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, whoa. Whoa.
She just
ripped the turnbuckle pad off.
Yeah, and almost like maybe she's using the fit to her advantage. That honestly might be her strategy here. Act crazy and no one will be the wiser?
Ask Zack Sabre Jr. how many times that worked and get back with me.
Yeah, exactly true.
Then meanwhile, pop up. Oh!
Another spine buster.
High stack, too. Ooh.
Yeah, great jackknife cover there by Mercedes.
It's almost like a matchbook cover, actually, because she literally folded her legs over her shoulders.
Yep, fair enough.
Give it back. Give it back, they say. Give back the turnbuckle pad. Watch the referee. Watch the referee. Oh, and almost. But again, the awareness.
Oh, no! Oh, my God! Her head ricocheted right off the top turnbuckle that was exposed by Athena earlier. Now she's going to the top rope here.
And Mercedes literally grabs the back of her head. Athena literally perched, looking for the kill shot. Can she get as a full of the rest tonight? The off face!
It's done!
Discover 1, 2.
Athena's the world champion!
Athena is your new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion!
Let's go!
And once again, Mercedes Martinez falls short to Athena. We said that this was Athena's home turf. This was Athena's proving ground. And she rose to the occasion tonight. Athena is your new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Plush plays her out in the arena. The world champion is now Athena. And that puts the entire Ring of Honor and AEW Women's Division on notice here tonight.
That's a huge career-defining win for Athena there, but we got to give respect to the former champion Mercedes Martinez. And again, it wasn't like it was one honorable. She did what she had to do. When it was biting or, of course, the use of the top turnbuckle, Athena made sure she came out tonight, leaving with the gold.
These women fought dirty, and Athena just fought a little bit dirtier than Mercedes tonight.
Standing ovation, it looks like, for the new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion from the hometown crowd. As her family, it's there as well. Big emotional moment here for Athena.
And now look at this, man. Athena overcome with emotion. Think about everything that she's been through to get to this point in her career.
Everything she's sacrificed and everything that she's gained back from it.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great, great match, though. I have to say, that was downright gritty
so
and
good.
mean. Whew.
Very happy for Athena. Very happy
awesome.
for Athena.
That was
Too
awesome.
cool.
Well, as we catch a breather here, folks, we'll wonder
Yes,
what
take a
the
breath,
future
folks.
is for
That's it.
the Ring of Honor Women's Division as we look back towards the past, as Shane Taylor Promotions is back on the scene to renew hostilities with somebody he felt betrayed him and left him in one limitless Keith Lee.
Is this the night we finally get the blow off with Swerve in Our Glory? Do they finally split right now?
The blow-off should have been at full gear.
Well, that's fair.
Again, we're going to find out how limitless this grudge goes. Shane Taylor Promotions takes on Swerve in Our Glory. A different reunion for the Pretty Boy Killers tonight as Shane Taylor and Keith Lee once again renew hostilities. This is going to be interesting, to say the least, because Swerve has history with nobody on the opposite side.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But Swerve is still very much
The it factor here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, what I was going to say was Swerve is still very much, like, what the hell with Keith? Like, are you with me or not, dude? So
Exactly.
should
Shane
be interesting.
Taylor
But
is back in Ring of Honor. Again, I talked about Jeff Cobb earlier, Ring of Honor Television Champion. This was the man that won it off of him and followed up where he started. He's also held the 6-man tag team championships, of course, with his running mate behind him.
Wait, so is this dude like a boxer or something that he's bringing with him?
He does have an amateur boxing background, if that tells you anything.
Oh, why are him and Anthony Ogogo not teaming? I'm just saying.
I heard Anthony Ogogo was dealing with a loss, unfortunately, and Anthony Ogogo is another sleeping talent.
Wait,
that definitely
what?
needs to be booked to the occasion.
You want to repeat that again?
no.
Yeah, I recently read some of Anthony Ogogo. He suffered a tough loss this year, personally.
Oh, I thought you said a loss on TV. Never mind.
No, not at all.
Prayers to Anthony Ogogo then. Jesus.
MIA since.
Yeah, fair enough. Priorities, bro.
Again, like I tell you all, priorities for passions.
All right. Well, I talked about this as a piss. JJ talked about this being a piss break, but I'll actually call the action. I just need to piss her in the entrances right fucking now again.
Well, again, you got 4 incredible athletes, but it's one of those things where you're like, why and what is this supposed to lead to?
Yeah.
And again, the X factor is Swerve. Because honestly, at the forefront of this match, it's about Keith Lee and his history. Not just with Shane Strickland, but particularly Shane Taylor.
Yes. And to briefly get to talk about the previous match here, I 100% agree with the Cleaver. Hopefully, Athena can be used right from here on out. Good on her. I 100% agree. Very underutilized and improperly utilized in the course of her very young career, Athena. So hopefully this is the sign that we're going to get more from her.
Well, again, as she said, the other company almost made her forget who she was. And ever since she's found that, she's been unstoppable. And it finally meant something tonight. She is the new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Athena has found herself once again.
Stoked for her. Completely stoked. I love it.
Completely agree. And on home turf, of all things.
Oh, well, yeah. God bless Texas, right?
Yeah. A lot of history in Texas, especially when it comes to wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of history here with Shane Taylor and Keith Lee. Pretty Boy Killers, former VIP tag team champions. Keith Lee, of course, 17 years of experience in this game. Swerve, 13 years of experience in this game.
Which is so funny for me for Keith because, figure 17 years, that goes past my time doing Talk Wrestling, but not quite no DQ. I don't remember hearing anything about him until very, very recently.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It
just shows how much incredible talent's flying under that radar.
Well, it just goes to show the scope of the industry when it comes to not everything is underneath one company. Bell Reigns, and we are underway with this tag team contest.
There we are.
A lot of bad blood here, to say the least.
Here we are, the bad blood that could have just been avoided if they never teamed again. It's almost like this is really not smart. And now here we go.
Error judgment, that's a common thing, right? And right now, Swerve, keeping his distance. Ooh. Wait for the lightning fist of JD.
JD actually showing quick feet work there.
Well, like I said, he's got an amateur boxing, MMA background, so. Of course, JD, Shane Taylor, they once ruled over Ring of Honor as the 6-man tag team champions. JD, one of the earliest members of Shane Taylor Promotions. And speaking of early, get your tickets early now. Seattle, Washington marks the first AEW Dynamite of 2023, January 4th. And we'll also be back here bringing you coverage of the next Battle of the Belts that will be in Portland, Oregon, Friday, January 6th.
Oh!
As I said, James, how's that for a move?
That was really good.
Let's roll for oh boy. Swerve plants the shoulders.
What's this guy's name again?
JD Griffey.
JD Griffey. He's really good. JD really showing his submission expertise here. Love to see him and Hook for the FTW Championship, just from what I'm seeing so far, actually.
Okay, I officially agree. Someone get Tony Khan on the call and make that thing official.
You're welcome.
And right now, you see Keith Lee and Swerve.
And here we go.
There's the tag of Keith Lee.
Yeah, Keith Lee is
the anomaly.
Yeah, and Keith Lee is about to fight another anomaly in Shane Taylor.
Or is he going to start fades off with JD Griffey?
That's a good question, actually.
You hear the crowd basking in the Limitless One's glory. Again, Keith Lee, he calls himself the cheat code. He is the Limitless One, the anomaly of the wrestling industry.
Oh, here we go. Nice liver kick there by JD Griffey.
Barely phased him, though. Seriously, James.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're going to have to do more than that to break Keith Lee down.
Oh, look at that. Keith Lee
has the speed.
Keith Lee, legitimate. I was going to say, but Keith Lee was moving like Muhammad Ali with those combinations. Oh, my.
Yeah, we all know that freaking Keith Lee can do a freaking leg lariat, too. Some great counters so far here. Both men watching their distance, avoiding that mean strike. Just wondering which one's going to hit first. Oh, you're hearing the audience is chanting for.
JD Griffey is not here to. He says, "I'll get you next time, big man."
This is the reason why these two are on this pay-per-view.
Look at this. Shane Taylor, Keith Lee, former tag team here.
Pretty Boy Killers ran roughshod over Ring of Honor, even though they never came Ring of Honor.
You mother trucker.
All right. Well, that was an interesting choice.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he did that. And look at that.
Swerve.
Keith Lee absolutely pissed on the apron here.
Well, Swerve clearly has an agenda here, and I don't think it involves Keith Lee, and I don't think it's for Shane Taylor.
Oh, nice head scissor tiaras, though, by Swerve Strickland into an elbow strike.
Of course, we saw Swerve Strickland take on Alex Zane in the opening bout at the Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. We all know how hybridly talented and unorthodox Swerve is.
And Shane Taylor is finding that out firsthand.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Ooh.
Trying to go for a front suplex there. Trying to go for a gourd buster.
No!
And into a clothesline. Holy shit.
Big right connects with Swerve, knocking the wind air out of his lungs. Excuse me. There's the cover. 2, straight out of Cleveland.
Now,
Again,
here we
Shane
go.
Taylor likes to use his side and his anger to his advantage. Tag to JD. Body shot.
JD now going to go for those liver shots there. Right, a punch right to the liver.
Oh!
Into a scoop slam there. And
Tag.
now a tag right back to Shane Taylor after a couple moves. Gonna hold him down. Jesus Christ, no.
Uh-oh.
No.
He's got nowhere to go.
Oh my fucking God.
Guillotine leg drop across the apron.
Yeah. Taker, eat your heart out, man. I'm sorry.
You can hear yourself going, I swear, fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry I had to jump in. That was too great to not comment right away.
He had that was Jay's moment of the night, and he rightfully deserved it. That meanwhile,
listen, man, I love me some Taker, but eat your heart out, man, because you ain't gonna do a guillotine leg drop quite like Shane Taylor. Nice super kick though on the JD Griffey by Swerve, and now Swerve gonna go for a tag. Here we go. Oh man!
And the crowd just exploded. Here we go. This is the match.
Of the behemoths.
This is the match we want to see. Opposite ends, Pretty Boy Killers about to collide.
Yeah, this is a staring contest right now, but it's about to turn into a big ass fight real quick.
And these two are nothing but jaw-jacking.
Yeah, now they were jaw-jacking, and now they're jacking their jaws with forearms.
Yeah, it works on both ways, James, verbally and physically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Jesus.
Just rocking him. Oh, Keith Lee slow to the punch. Shane Taylor counters with the forearm. Rocking the limitless one. Still up on his base, though.
Yeah, he is.
Trying
to go for a double. Trying to go for a discus axe handle there was Shane Taylor, but Keith Lee able to see it coming.
Oh, big boot, though, by Shane Taylor right now. Going up to the second rope. What the hell is this big man thinking here?
Jesus Christ.
Got caught!
Crossbody. Keith Lee, are you kidding me?
That is just downright scary. Oh!
Nice
Lord.
Out right hand by Shane Taylor. Simple but effective.
Drop the limitless one to a knee. Again, it doesn't have to look pretty. It just has to be effective.
Now, wait a minute.
Shane Taylor calling for a play here. What's he looking for?
Swerve Strickland. Nice maneuvering there by Swerve.
And JD. Oh! God.
Oh, my God. They might actually pull this off here.
There's the tag up on the shoulders. Are you kidding me? Already. Tag to Swerve. Oh, JD fighting back, though.
Yeah, JD with really good forward thinking here.
Not enough, I think.
Whoa! Really brilliant there.
Oh! He just kicked him in the back.
Yeah, that was really smart, though.
He just kicked Keith Lee in the midsection.
Yeah, I was going to say, though, JD Griffey that's not anything against... knee strike by JD Griffey. JD Griffey thinking on his feet here.
Blocking the roll through ace crusher. Cut him up the head. What the hell is JD thinking?
Oh, my
JD
God.
JD picking up speed. Looking to go. Tope.
Uh-oh. That was a mistake there.
Look at the face of Keith Lee. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay, you put him down. Oh!
Oh, come on now.
And Swerve just took him out the side of the head. A moment of consciousness there by Keith Lee. Meanwhile...
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh!
Cover! 1, 2, no!
Yeah, Swerve jaw-jacking with Keith Lee, his partner, and he just got caught with the Tower of London out of the springboard position by Shane Taylor. Great forward thinking there by Shane Taylor Promotions, ironically enough.
There's a reason why he was one of the most dominant Ring of Honor television champions. It's that forward thinking like that. JD somehow still conscious.
Again, there's the dirty fighting of Swerve Strickland just raking the eyes of Shane Taylor. Tag to JD Griffey now.
Well, again, we all know that Swerve is not afraid to bend the rules in his favor. And right now, just trying to block the shots. JD trying to use Swerve as a punching bag.
Yeah, ooh, trying to do a mule kick onto the leg. Ooh, really good maneuvering there by Swerve Strickland into the backbreaker.
And Swerve looking to follow up off the ropes. Oh, got caught. Wait a minute, what the hell? Fisherman.
Oh my!
That was like an Ushigoroshi kind of.
Dude.
Cover. 2, no. Taggers the man and
oh, now into a triangle choke. Wow. JD Griffey is really impressing me. Like, this is unbelievable here. What a showing by this young man.
And again, it's more so the MMA background coming into play versus the wrestling background for JD. Meanwhile, Shane Taylor drops Keith Lee to the floor as Swerve tries to escape the triangle.
This is really smart strategy here by Shane Taylor Promotions. Everything that Swerve and Our Glory have tried to do, they've had an answer for.
Wait, what's Keith Lee doing? Oh, dear. He just drove Shane Taylor to the barricade.
Oh, wow. We're a little bit out of sync, apparently.
No, I just saw
like
it. Keith Lee back in the ring. Oh, no.
Pause for like a second.
Oh, God. James?
Oh, Jesus Christ. No! Moonsault on... Oh, my God! On the JD Griffey by Keith freaking Lee.
Holy tea! JD crushed! Welcome back to Ring of Honor, Keith Lee. You haven't lost a single step, it seems, but you might have just knocked the wind out of yourself.
Yeah, probably. But I think you may have knocked the air out of JD Griffey just a little bit more.
Well, Keith Lee is up in the corner looking for the tap from Swerve. Swerve trying to grab his bearings. There's the tag. Oh, my gosh. And now tag to Shane.
Yeah, this is going to be
Pretty Boy Killer is about to collide once again. I knew it was going to come down to these two. It had to. And wait a minute, JD. Oh, we got all 4 men standing here. Pretty Boy Killers and Shane Taylor Promotions and Swerve and Our Glory. Everything coming ahead in this ring. And we're squared off!
Here we go. Oh, my God. This is just a firefight between both teams here.
Oh, the ref has lost all control. Oh, what
a knee strike by Shane Taylor. Or, I'm sorry, by Swerve Strickland on the Shane Taylor. Wow. Swerve tosses a super kick.
Oh, KO. Not just block off. And Shane, Swerve and Shane.
Wow.
Oh, good combination. Oh.
Jesus almighty Christ.
Up on the shoulders. Look at this here.
Oh, shit.
Keith Lee, you just knocked the fuck out of Swerve.
Yeah, unintentionally, mind you. Shane Taylor again having an answer for Swerve and Our Glory.
And meanwhile, are you kidding me? Oh, my word. He said,
oh, into the Rikishi driver. That's it.
Cover, 2, oh.
Wow.
I can't count on one hand how many people survived that move.
And a knee strike again followed by JD Griffey on the Keith Lee.
2, no.
And again a kick out by Lee.
What the hell? Yeah, Rikishi driver you alluded to with the follow-up running off the kick out, and Keith Lee survives both.
For a match that not a lot of people were not looking forward to, I'll tell you right now, Noah, this has just become a freaking sleeper match here.
But look at Swerve, though. Look at Swerve.
Are you kidding me?
He's backing away. Leaving Keith Lee
this
in a 2-on-1 scenario.
Bull.
I mean, Keith Lee not swerve out, and like you said, but leaving a man high and dry. Keith Lee at the mercy of Shane Taylor Promotions. JD and Shane going to town on him. JD using him like a freaking kickboxing bag.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Keith Lee is still a hell of a resilient motherfucker. What if he ends up winning this?
Oh, as you said that! JD just rocked Shane Taylor.
Yeah, a JD with a rare misstep all night, and now look
Let's
at this! Keith Lee! Big Bang Catastrophe!
Hey!
Holy shit! Keith Lee pulled it off!
Keith Lee, on his own, just beat Shane Taylor Promotions.
Wow, all right.
But here's the thing. He did not pin Shane Taylor. He pinned JD. So what the hell does this mean?
A future match of Ring of Honor, probably, or AEW.
Well, right time, right place. Again, Keith Lee, perfect awareness, ducked the Enziguri. Shane Taylor gets rocked. Keith Lee plants JD, and Keith Lee victorious.
Yeah, Swerve in our glory. Swerve in our glory victorious. Much to the chagrin, probably, of Swerve.
Again, as we talked about, James, I mean, after Swerve left, does this mean Keith Lee now puts Swerve and Shane Taylor in his past? Can Keith Lee finally move on now on his own?
I'll tell you right now,
that was
man.
Crazy.
That was a really good match. I'm very surprised
awesome.
by that. Sign JD immediately just to take on Hook, even if it's a one-off.
For real.
JD impressed the
I'm
hell
here
out
for
of me, man.
I'm here for it. Why not?
All right, that was awesome.
That said, while he impressed me, never do that Bots Ushigoroshi ever again. Please don't. Because I'm actually worried for Swerve Strickland's neck now.
The man.
Yeah. Think about this, boys. Every match coming up on this show, Ring of Honor anyway, is a championship match.
Yep, that was the last non-title exhibition. Everything going forward is a title match as we now look towards the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships. Keith Lee, how tough is he? Limitless.
Tough as a mucker feather. Let's see. Yeah,
I called it.
Beast.
Tougher than shoe leather.
That's a polite way of putting it.
Tougher than a $2 steak or whatever the hell GRism I can think of right now.
Well, JR's right. Yeah, tougher than $2 steak. You nailed it again. As a Caper said, a slobber knocker. City, accurate statement.
Yes, there you go.
All right. Well, again, I'm just super curious now. Again, the thing at the forefront. What is the future for Keith Lee?
That's it. Well, if we're going to talk about JRisms in the future, you got to believe that Swerve's going to be about as cold as mother-in-law's kiss toward Keith Lee after what happened tonight. So
yeah, no doubt.
Even if he goes back and look at the tape, I think you're very well on point.
Wow, look at this trio here.
Say hello to the new embassy, Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony, as Prince Nana looks to claim the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships. This trio, who made their debut at Death Before Dishonor, obliterated the competition.
Cape Rayer, do me a favor. Save that for open mic night and put it in the super chat because we have a stacked topic list tonight.
And stay tuned, folks. That will be after the double feature of wrestling, after we get for Ring of Honor Proud Battle and NXT Deadline. We are still very young into the day.
Yeah, we're 2 hours into a 12, kids.
I'll give you a short answer, Cape, just for your enjoyment. Yes, please.
Oh yeah,
all right.
That match is always on a dream match docket, always and forever. So anyway,
well, it's about
this one should be. I don't know about a dream match, but it should be forever painful for everybody involved.
So that's Don Castle, who's been working with a bad back for the last few years.
Right?
Nah, he's been better. He's been better.
Around his waist, I'm sure, James. 140-day reign as the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Champions. 2-time, might I add, Ring of Honor 6-Man Tag Team Champion. Former Ring of Honor World Champion as well.
Yep.
Don Castle, of course, the guy that says he wants it all and will do it with the help of his boys. He has definitely been a unique commodity in Ring of Honor history.
Yes.
you think about the Embassy, though. I mean, the Embassy first going back 2004 to 2006, they were a force to be reckoned with, but I don't think they ever were the Ring of Honor six-man tag team champs, even with the likes of Alex Shelley and Jimmy Rave. And Prince Nana started the whole thing in the first place. And here we are today in 2022 with a new Embassy of sorts, and it looks to do it again.
And this is going to be insane to see here. Look at this.
And this is not brought to you by NBC as the Peacock spreads his wings.
I understood that reference.
No, look at that.
Referee Paul Turner here, senior Ring of Honor official.
To be fair with the Embassy being six-man champions, this title is only 6 years old, Noah. So
yeah, you're right. And they're also the 13th six-man tag team champs. You talk about, again, this title being 6 years old, Jeff. We also know these titles were first inaugurated by the Kingdom.
That's it.
Here's the thing, though. The boys have got to put on the performance of a lifetime and actually do something.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
And I say that because, listen, all respect to what Dalton Castle as a brand has built for himself, but Dalton won those six-man titles twice, practically by himself.
He really did.
The Gates of Agony are not going to allow that to happen and let them retain a third time. It's not happening.
He might need more than 2 boys tonight if he has a chance of coming out here with the title still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you got Gates of Agony plus Brian Cage in the mix now, yeah, the boys have to step up. Have fun, guys.
Bell rings were underway.
Yeah.
I just got one question. How far can Brian Cage toss a boy?
Now, I need to be familiar with who this Samoan is. Who is this?
That is Khan, actually. He was formerly involved on the Ring of Honor dojo side of things.
All right, so that's Khan, and who's the other one?
That is Toa Leona, who came onto the scene on AEW Dark.
So Khan and Toa, got it.
And right now, Dalton Castle controlling the match as far as momentum goes. Again, Dalton Castle, it's a mind game. He plans on, getting in his opponent's head and hyping himself up.
Yeah, well.
He's feeling it. Dalton Castle's feeling it, as always, as I do see again that the proprietary device wrapped around his waist and lower back. Back inside the ring, doesn't hit the clothesline, off the ropes. Nice shoulder block there.
Nice shoulder block, yep. And here's the thing about Dalton Castle. This is why he's a Ring of Honor World Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion. He is a former collegiate athlete. Don't let the pretty boy looks fool you, man. But Brian Cage, he's just a hybrid wrestler.
Tag to a boy. And Dalton Castle right now sends a boy in, and the boy gets caught. This is freaking deadlifting him. It's like,
wait a minute!
Oh! And it's those type of antics that plays in the advantage of the champions.
Oh, Enziguri! Another Enziguri by the boys. They're kicking the hell out of Brian Cage.
The boys, the springboard missile drop kick.
Springboard missile drop kick.
All right. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Watch out for Toa.
Oh, man, they're going to try to... Oh,
no
wait. Going to try to go for assisted German here.
Ooh, both boys thrown off. Totally owe it. That's the clothesline. Off the ropes. And both boys send it the next week.
Toa just fucking turned them inside out.
East to west.
Yeah. East to west to south to north.
And meanwhile, Dalton Castle send the boys to the outside. Caught. Good gosh. And Prince Nana distracted the referee. Boys in serious trouble. Khan.
Oh my God, Khan with a freaking backbreaker into a suplex by the other members of the Gates of Agony.
Gates of Agony living up to their name right now, trying to break the boys' spines. Brian Cage still the legal man for the Embassy.
And here we go. Gonna try to curl him again, uninterrupted this time.
I mean, he could do this all night if he wants to. Oh, God!
Yeah, right into the sack of shit. The follow-away slam, release follow-away slam by the machine, Brian Cage.
Again, when you mess with Brian Cage, who better? And
now a tag to the other boy here. I don't think it's going to matter much. Clothesline from hell turns that boy inside out.
Inside out, upside down. And
now here we go. Tag to Khan here. Khan now in the ring, the legal man with the boy, I believe, number 1. Into a kitchen sink there by Brian Cage. Into the senton drop.
And the cover by Khan to crown new tag champion. Oh boy, I guess the shoulder up.
And as I said, the synergy since they debuted as a trio here in Ring of Honor has been improving more and more just with simple tag maneuvers like that, Noah.
At one point, Don Castle turned his back on the boys back in 2019.
Yeah, so this is we'll see what happens here, but I'm telling you, I think they're more of a well-oiled machine, and backbreaker by Khan onto the top turnbuckle.
You talk about well-oiled machine. I think that boy is going to need a tune-up.
Oh, wait a minute. Toa now tagging in, then a tag immediately
no,
in the Brian Cage. Oh, my God! Senton right to the face by Toa! Are you kidding me?
And again, that apron has been getting used tonight. And meanwhile, Brian Cage on the second row. Oh, no. Looking for a deadlift back to the inside. Good grief!
Jesus Christ, deadlift suplex by Brian Cage.
Brian Cage was smart, though. He would stay on that boy because, again, you're giving time for your opponent to recover and come up with a plan.
Yeah, Brian Cage
might be in control, but they cannot take this trio lightly.
Brian Cage says, get my shit in. Well, he just tossed that boy like a sack of shit.
Don Castle a bit apoplectic. Peacock's ready to shed a few feathers to get back into this thing.
Oh my God, elbow right to the face of this boy. The redheaded boy getting destroyed here.
And meanwhile...
Oh wait, DDT! DDT by the boy!
That was a great counter move there. But again,
that was tremendous counter.
I'm actually shocked. Corner. We're going to get a tag here from either side.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Trying to...
Oh,
he got it! Dalton Castle tagged in and now going to try to club everybody here.
Brian Cage, I believe, is the legal man on the side of the embassy. We know Don Castle recently challenged Chris Jericho for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Wow,
both the embassy go to the outside. And Khan!
Oh, there's a tilt-a-whirl suplex there by Dalton Castle. Vintage Dalton there.
Big move follow-up. Dust underneath. Another tilt-a-whirl suplex. Takeover by Don Castle to Khan. No way.
And another one to Brian Cage.
Watch out for Toa. Whoop.
Toa trying to go for a clothesline.
Up in the shoulders.
Gets caught into the Samoan drop position.
Nope. Counter. Able to escape. Sends Toa into the corner. Face first. Looks to use it for leverage. You got it.
Suplex. Holy shit. The strength of Dalton Castle is on display here tonight in Ring of Honor.
Dalton Castle is feeling it. Powered by Peacock. And I don't mean NBC. And Don Castle wants a boy. Why not?
Gonna go for a suicide dive attempt. Assisted suicide dive on the Brian Cage.
Well, watch out. And meanwhile, boy, go to the other side of the ring. Take out Khan.
That leaves Toa. And here comes Dalton Castle. Oh, wait. There's Brian Cage back in
the cover. 1, 2 to retain. And Brian Cage gets the shoulder up.
I thought Dalton Castle was going to go for his own suicide dive on Toa there.
Well, we also know Don Castle loves to go for that banger rank finish. It was back at Ring of Honor Final Battle a few years ago that allowed Don Castle to win the Ring of Honor World Championship against Cody with that very move. Meanwhile, boy, just driven off the top. Brian Cage, the roll through. Bang!
Holy hell! V-trigger galore by Brian Cage. A tag into Khan. And they're in a world of trouble here as the boy is the legal man here. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Jawbreaker there.
And Pearl Turner get out of the corner. Meanwhile, up the second, caught by Toa again. The other boy trying to come into play. Drop kick. Does not take Toa off his feet. Up on the shoulders. No way.
Oh, my God. No way.
No
way is he going to pull this off.
No. What in the hell?
Holy hell! Fucking kidding me! Toa with a stubble Samoa drop on the both boys. Almost lost his footing, but regained his positioning and pulled it off.
Satellite Crowbar cover too. No.
Wow, the boys actually showing resiliency. I'm shocked.
There's a reason why Don Castle and the boys are the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions for the second time. Say what you will about Don Castle's, entourage, but they have heart. And that heart match just got stopped by that boot.
Oh, man, this is not looking good for the boys here at all.
Meanwhile, they're looking to end it. But, whoa!
Oh, my God, he got out of it again. The boys with the quickness advantage here.
Again, they're using the agility, like you said, man. That is where they definitely can get the back.
Oh,
no!
oh my God!
Brian Cage, totally on collide. Khan bent over. Meanwhile, oh no.
Oh my God!
Flabber!
Alabama slam galore.
Oh!
Shit.
Planted!
Yeah,
Going
pancake there by
right up
Dalton
belly.
Castle. Belly to belly.
And we got a boy up on the top rope. Toyola, though, looks like he's ready for it. Missile drop kick. Does not take him off his feet. Takes him to the outside of the ring. Brian Cage, though, in position. He's legal. Discus clothesline!
Jesus almighty Christ. Discus galore. And now going to
And
go
we're
for
gonna
the drill
finish it.
claw.
Drill claw!
Oh, wait a
Someone
minute.
has to make a cover. Dalton Castle in, though. Oh, blocks the shot.
Oh,
Big
back elbow there by
strike.
Dalton Castle.
Meanwhile,
Sling blade bulldog.
a reverse sling blade into the bulldog, and Dalton Castle is feeling something here. I don't know how wise this is, though. Trying to pick up speed, looking for the over a boy. The diversion by Prince Nana, driving a boy to the ring.
Good.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dalton's
Dalton's got the Prince. Dalton's got the Prince.
And I was about to say, you do not touch the boys of Dalton Castle. Prince
Oh,
Nana should
good
know better.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Boy, projectile into Dalton Castle by Toa Leona.
I think it's done here, Noah.
I think you're right, man. They got a boy hooked up. They're going to go for that finisher again. Toss to the machine.
Oh
God!
my God!
Element sit out powerbomb 2. We got new 6-man champions.
That is incredible. Brian Cage finally wins a championship after a very long drought, and it's thanks to the Gates of Agony in tow. The Embassy, the new 6-man tag team champions, the Gates of Agony, have just rained hell and a fiery end to the former 6-man tag team champions, the boys of Dalton Castle.
The Embassy rises once again and finally has their own crown jewels. We have new Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions. Prince Nana has led Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony to the promised land.
Yeah, the Gates of Hell finishing him off. Let's take a look at that maneuver. Oh, wait a minute. I thought we were going to go to a replay. I was like, come on, show the
Again,
move.
it literally they just tossed him, and Brian Cage elevated, sit out power bomb. That's a hell of a finish.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Good grief.
Whoop.
Well, as we keep moving forward from a crazy 6-man contest, we go to a wrestling match of pure standards. As a pro wrestler takes on a sports entertainer for the third and what should be, in their opinion, final time. It is Wheeler Yuta going after the Ring of Honor Pro Championship against Daniel Garcia. This
one
right
I'm looking
here,
forward to watch on demand more than a lot of this tonight. This is going to be something real cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
no
kidding.
doubt.
Again, you talk about the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, literally the foundation of Ring of Honor in its own right. But for Daniel Garcia, he says that this is not about the championship. This is about proving how far we've grown. Daniel Garcia is out to show that he has exceeded what Wheeler Yuta may have been taught in the Blackpool Combat Club, and why joining the Jericho Society was the best choice he ever made.
And Sean, to answer your question, yes, Swerve in Our Glory. Well, Keith won for Swerve in Our Glory because Swerve bailed again because he got knocked the hell out. But there is a ticker at the bottom of the screen that will give you the complete results of everything that has happened so far today, and that will be up throughout the day. I'm gonna try to get everything in there, including NXT, when we go live for that. But we shall see how it goes.
Well, let's see what's next for Top Flyers. They're getting interviewed by Lexi Nair to that incredible win and phenomenal finish.
Yes. Go ahead and bring this since we're on an interview right now.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay, I kind of want to see this tag match right now.
Me too.
Right? I'm here for it. Let's go.
Jericho Pierce Society versus Top Flight. I'm game.
I am all about that. Let's go ahead and book that shiznit.
Hey, respect Lexi Nair, Matt. Oh, you want
What?
a taste? We're getting a taste right now.
Well then,
Well,
I mean,
all right.
sure.
I I guess that, the Ring of Honor Tag Team division is on fire. Definitely no cool down, to say the least. Looks like Jericho Peace Society, Matt Menard, Andrew Parker, and Top Flight, they have a score to settle.
I will tell you,
to prove to each other.
I gotta say, oh shit! Oh my god, dude, they're fighting! They're fighting on the outside. We just got
an arena.
We just got an impromptu anarchy in the arena right now here in Ring of Honor.
This is why Ring of Honor needs a general manager. Good grief! You got Dante Martin colliding with Andrew Parker. Oh, what is it, Curry?
And Gary, we're just having a fight. What the hell's going on?
Ring of Honor officials. Good.
Oh my god! Dante Martin just taking everybody out like a freaking bowling ball, and Angelo and Matt Menard became the bowling pins.
He's inhuman. Takes to the damn sky.
Do I hear a 7-10 split? Oh hell yeah!
All right, well, Matt Menard and Angelo Parker are in the ring. Uh-oh, Matt's got a mic. What's that Magic want now?
Don't get that on mic. Why are we doing that? That's a bad idea.
Uh-oh. I'm having a great damn time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ring of Honor, professional wrestling, damn it.
No. Oh, okay. No, I want to do that.
Cool Hand answers a question. Uh-oh. Bobby Cruz in the ring. Damn.
Uh-oh. Died in the first place. Okay.
Okay, I get it. It's a hype up.
Right.
Oh, now Matt Menard's going to tell us what makes it. I'm not saying it.
The epitome. Both your entertainers.
Oh, no.
God.
Daddy Magic Snipples hard. Here we go. Jesus
What?
Christ.
What?
Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Jake Hager's bucket hat.
God damn it.
Stupid.
Damn this hat.
The hat trick.
Hey! The copyright infringement. We have the hat trick incorporated. Fuck off.
Hey, as a hockey fan, hey. No.
Oh, God.
No,
I can't with this guy.
Wow, I need a nap, clearly. No Ring of Honor. It's a bad Ring of Honor. Botch.
Oh,
all right. Well, let's go ahead and change the mood. As Wheeler Yuta makes his way into the arena, Blackpool Combat Club, where tonight the Blackpool Combat Club Discovery Society feuds ends. This is the final battle. And Wheeler Yuta has a determined face, 150-day reign as the Ring of Honor Pure Champion after beating Josh Woods at the Supercard of Honor, finally driving out the sports entertainers, at least two of them, from the ring. I had enough of Matt Menard, his ambitious future ideas for Claudio Castagnoli.
So, Rocket Pig or Rocket Pig, we don't know what the main event's going to be yet because we're not there yet. We're assuming it's going to be Claudio and Jericho, but FTR and Briscoe definitely deserves it. So
yeah, so it could be the dog collar here.
Well,
I will say though,
yeah,
you'd say a lot about TK, but the one thing that will always remain a constant, and especially after tonight, TK Promotions Tag Team Division on lockdown. Nobody. He is a
fan. We can shit on him until we're completely no longer need X-Lax. All right, but the guy's a fan and he knows how to book tag team wrestling. That's for goddamn sure.
Now, if only he had the same energy for the main event in AEW.
If he only had some energy to keep his people from being children, Yeah,
exactly.
Well, it's like parents controlling the kids. You only can have so much control, even if you're the one that pays them.
Well, yeah, but I don't let my 14-year-old go on global television either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
there is that.
Again, it's a whole different environment. Anyway,
Yes.
This is going to be a whole different environment for wrestling. Again, Ring of Honor Pure Rules goes like this. Each wrestler has 3 rope breaks to stop submission holds and pinfalls. After a wrestler exhausts his rope breaks, submissions and pins attempts account on or under the ropes by the opponent and are considered legal. There are no closed fist punches to the face permitted. Open-handed slaps and chops to the face are permitted. Punches to the rest of the body are allowed, excluding low blows. The first use of a closed fist to the face receives a warning, and the second use of a closed fist to the face results in a disqualification. Title can change hands via disqualification or 20 count. If this match goes to a time limit draw, a panel of judges will decide the winner. Tonight's judges are Christopher Daniels, BJ Whitmer, and Jerry Lynn.
This is a really good panel here to decide if this goes to time limit draw. We did talk about this, Noah, and I do want to point this out. This would not be the only time that Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia went to a time limit draw. They actually did it on the Indies as we had a firefight to kick this match off here.
Well, again, it's a technical rivalry, James, at the heart of it. Again, this is their 3rd one-on-one encounter for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship and their 4th one-on-one encounter, and these two literally might fight forever if the clock wasn't.
Yeah, they're just brutalizing each other with forearm shivers.
Good grief.
Oh, close fist shot, a warning issued to Daniel Garcia.
Now, you wonder if Wheeler Yuta wanted to exploit that, though, because, again, if Wheeler Yuta can exploit Daniel Garcia, what the hell, Wheeler?
Well,
never mind.
Well, the fists have flown, but wait a minute, they're going on to the outside now.
The boots are getting kicked in the chat. Meanwhile, reversal, Irish went, man, and a steel ring
into the
step.
stairs.
We have not had a minute yet in this match. This has already gotten way more physical than the first 2 combined.
Yeah, no kidding.
Again, belt can change hands via disqualification. The Ring of Honor Pure Championship has been a foundation for this company since the early 2000s, not since the very beginning, ironically. Of course, held by
freaking
Jesus.
Sheer drop suplex right on the back of Wheeler Yuta's head on the outside.
Of course, this title has been held by the likes of, like I said, Josh Woods, AJ Styles, Nigel McGuinness, Jonathan Gresham, just name a few that have elevated this identity of professional wrestling under pure rules. And meanwhile, Irish whip to Wheeler Yuta to the steel ring steps. Daniel Garcia's jaw jacked from earlier still, clearly.
No, look at that Yuta now. What the hell?
That's just trying to instigate a anger mood out of Wheeler Yuta right there.
And that's the thing.
Man, what a shot.
Count on the outside, keep in mind. And Daniel Garcia is just taking it to Wheeler Yuta. He just used an exposed steel, or he used the pad of the turnbuckle that covers the exposed steel just to whip poor Wheeler Yuta, and now he's going to do it again.
He's also used those exposed steel ring posts to literally try and break a man's fingers or crush a man's face at times, as you see right now.
Jesus Christ.
Again, Daniel Garcia, he's known as Red Death for a reason. 24 years old, only 5 years in the game. Wheeler Yuta, 26 years old, 8 years in the game.
Wait a minute. Wheeler Yuta just send Daniel Garcia into the exposed steel, and now he's giving Daniel Garcia a taste of his own medicine there.
Well, turnabout's fair play, in my opinion.
Right into the throat.
On the steel ring post, James.
And again, I hate going back to Cash Wheeler, but those things have got to be as sharp as they come. And Wheeler Yuta just landed throat first into that. That can't be good for his windpipe right now.
Yeah, hopefully he hasn't suffered internal bleeding right now. And also, let's admonish the fact that let's also remind people, again, in these matches, Ring of Honor has a 20 count. And you see Trent Seven watching on from ringside, who just challenged Fresh Squeeze Orange Cassidy for the AEW All-Atlantic Championship.
Yeah, Trent Seven, I thought was still in WWE, but apparently not.
No, only Tyler Bate is, unfortunately. Meanwhile, that's a conversation for another day. And right now, Garcia is trying to wear it down with a Yuta here, with a Yuta sporting kinesio tape directly on the left elbow, actually. That's what I usually see for that tape. Off!
Oh, nice knife edge chop, though, by Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, and a boot receipt.
Yeah, a pump kick right to the face of Wheeler Yuta here.
Well, in the ropes. It is in the ropes.
But, again, does it even count as a rope break?
That does count.
Oh, my God.
Again, use the environment to your advantage. If you have to break a hole within the ropes, it counts against the individual that needs the break. Wheeler Yuta was in a very precarious position. Daniel Garcia exploited that.
That's crazy.
Yes, Brian
Very,
Danielson
very
was a Ring of
smart.
Honor pure champion, as I alluded to earlier, among so many others. Daniel
And look
Garcia
at this.
oh my gosh.
This is just absolutely exploiting the rules here.
Again, he's using the environment to his advantage. That's just Jericho tactics right there. That's Sports Entertainer 101. And right now, what is he looking for here? Romeo Special? Oh my God!
Jesus! Oh my God, Romeo Special, and his freaking neck just wrenches on the bottom rope.
And that's another rope break at the expense of Wheeler Yuta.
This doesn't feel right. I'm going to be honest.
This is definitely again, Daniel Garcia says, I don't need to wrestle you. I just need to prove how much I have grown beyond you as a sports entertainer.
Wow, look at that diamond cutter.
And he might have did there with the cover too, and Yuta gets the shoulder up.
Stalling diamond cutter there by Daniel Garcia. And now look at that, just choking the life out of Wheeler Yuta with his boot now.
We're only 5 minutes and 15 seconds into this match. Wheeler Yuta only has 1 rope break left. Daniel Garcia has all his rope breaks still in play.
Now look at that cravat lock here by Daniel Garcia. Again, targeting that head, neck, and throat area of Wheeler Yuta here.
Well, yeah, like you said, he's wearing down the neck that he already grapevined and wrenched across the freaking ropes.
Great snap.
Oh, man, what a
penalty kick right to the back.
Whoa.
And Wheeler Yuta just got right back up and slapped the shit out of Daniel Garcia. But again, a chop right to the throat.
That's shades of Tomohiro Ishii right there.
And that was really smart there, to be honest, by Daniel Garcia. We saw Wheeler Yuta go throat first into the exposed steel, and now trying to go for the Red Death sharpshooter here.
Also known as the Dragon Slayer.
Ooh,
got the arms.
Wait a minute. No. Oh! Super Dragon curb stomp by Daniel Garcia. And he is showing a lot here. The vicious streak of Red Death on full display.
Oh, and a senton drop on the spine. The cover, 1, 2 to retain, and Yuta gets the shoulder up. Daniel Garcia, the 11th Ring of Honor pure champion in this company's history, definitely has taken a much more confident and calculated approach during this match than the previous 2 encounters.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, Yuta needs to do something here to definitely bring this match into his favor. I'm not sure what, though. And meanwhile, skipped out the back door with a Yuta. Nice Manhattan drop. Enziguri. Rocking Daniel Garcia into the corner with a Yuta. Good splash. The former Ring of Honor pure champion. Trying to get back into this. Sends the top rope. Looking to take advantage. Chopped out of air.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to try to go for a springboard DDT. And now look at this. Going to go for the Dragon Slayer here. He's got it fully cinched in here.
This is the same move he used to beat Bryan Danielson with in their first one-on-one encounter.
And now look
this
at
is
that.
Textbook technical wrestling right here. There's no
look
argument
at that.
there.
Daniel Garcia have forced to use his final rope break here.
That's the 3rd rope break, yep. And that means that going forward, any moves or decisions in the ropes for Daniel Garcia are legal.
I mean, call it what you will. Call it cheap, call it dirty by Daniel Garcia, but you cannot deny the smarts of Daniel Garcia using the rules to his advantage, and he has just utilized all of Wheeler Yuta's rope breaks.
Oh, that drop. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
1, 2.
Ooh, almost got caught slipping there.
Oh, Daniel Garcia sent face first to the turnbuckle, hung up across the top rope, and Wheeler Yuta again trying to take advantage. Didn't work the first time. Let's see if it works the second time. Catches him.
Arm shot.
There you go. And a kip up. Hello, Gabriel. Good to see you. I'm surprised how quick the rope breaks were exhausted by Wheeler Yuta in this match. Daniel Garcia really exploiting the pure rules to their advantage, unlike what I've seen in a long time. And right now, these two back to the forearm game. Wheeler Yuta rebounds in.
Nice rebound.
Daniel Garcia looks for the clothesline, ducks underneath for the Yuta waist lock from behind. Oh, Daniel Garcia take over. Hooks the leg. Might be looking for sharpshooter. Dragon Tamer again. Stepping over. Got it! It's in the center of the ring, too.
Jesus.
And there's no rope breaks. He has to power his way out of this.
Now, this is going to be the testament from Wheeler Yuta. How much did Wheeler Yuta... Oh, wow! As soon as I say that, turns it into a crippling crossface. That's a maneuver by Regal there, topped by him. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. What? Oh, shoulder, counter. That was weird. Watch, glitch. Meanwhile...
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Again, step through. What the hell? 1, 2.
Wow.
Wheeler Yuta almost stole it there. That was very clever. Again, finding back to the open, palm strikes, perfectly legal. Going back to the firefight.
Here we go.
Oh, gosh. Yuta getting the better of that exchange. Looking to follow up. Top of the corner. Irish whip reversal by Garcia. And now we're picking things up here. Up on the second rope. Missile drop kick. Oh, there Garcia rolls through, though. Drop kick on his own shotgun variation. And Garcia again. Wait a minute. Oh! Brainbuster! Package brainbuster! And both men are down. This is professional wrestling, damn it. And we're 10 minutes and 15 seconds into this thing.
And again, we must keep this in mind. The Pure Championship cannot change hands on a draw, and we're already halfway to this point here. Or are we a third of the way?
I figured it's a 20-minute time limit. It's been a while since I've seen a Ring of Honor Puros match go to a draw.
It could happen tonight. Again, Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta have drawn before to a time limit draw before in the Indies, so this is no different here. It could be.
Yeah, the difference is the time limit, man. That went 60 minutes. They don't have that high of a clock here tonight.
Exactly.
Oh, my. Oh, wow. That one dropped to Daniel Garcia. Again, Wheeler Yuta under the tutelage of Brian Danzig, Claudio Castagnoli. Oh, throat shot. Their boot again. And Wheeler Yuta looks to rebound once again. Daniel Garcia looks ready for it. Wheeler Yuta looking to hook him up. What the hell is about to happen here?
Oh,
the knees.
Yeah, right into the hatch knee strikes there.
Oh, wait a minute. Yuta again rewinds. Garcia cannot stop this guy. Suplex.
Really good maneuvering there by Wheeler Yuta. That was just determination there. Into the Olympic Slam Chaos Theory variation.
And the cover. 1, 2, new champion. No.
Wow. That was close by Wheeler. He almost got the Duke there.
Again, how many times did Daniel Garcia try to make sure that Wheeler Yuta was outside the ring for a moment? But every time, the resourcefulness of Yuta just rewinds himself back in. And right now, Wheeler Yuta needs to continue to stay in the driver's seat. Going back up again to the top rope. Daniel Garcia in the drop zone. Big splash. Oh, got the knees up.
Yeah, tried to go for the Superfly Splash, and he got caught by the knees. And now there's Daniel Garcia. Piledriver.
Cover 2. No.
Wow.
And Daniel Garcia can't believe it. Once again, going back to the Dragon Slayer. Sharpshooter. Again, there are no rope breaks, Yuta. There are no rope breaks. This is psychological warfare by Daniel Garcia.
However,
he knows that Yuta has no rope breaks.
But keep in mind, he can use the ropes to drag himself out of the ring here. Oh, man.
Or trap Daniel Garcia in a submission of his own. And force
oh,
Garcia
wait. That's a good call, Noah. That's a good call.
Look at that. Going to the nose, raking the man's face. Good grief. Technically, though, while he was in the ropes, Garcia never grabbed the ropes.
Yeah,
so that is not a rope break.
Well, here's the difference here. Daniel Garcia was never counted in the ropes, so therefore it did not count as a rope break.
That too.
Referee's discretion there.
Yeah, you may not like it, but, you know, Mike Posey, he is the official here. He is the Ring of Honor pure official. This is a hell of a textbook wrestling match here, though.
Yeah, no
We're up
doubt.
to 13 minutes and 30 seconds right now. Both men on the apron. Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta just fighting back. Boots and forearms.
And again, they cannot use closed fists, but they are using forearm shivers. Double chop to the throat again.
Oh, no. Back on the apron, on the apron. Might be looking for the pile driver. Oh, boy. Got him hooked. Ooh.
Oh! Body drop!
Body drop. Good grief. Again, Blackpool Combat Club, forged in combat. They live for fighting. We saw Jon Moxley have a hell of a banger last night against Kadosuke Takeshita. We will see Claudio Castagnoli fight Chris Jericho. And we're seeing Wheeler Yuta fight for his livelihood against Daniel Garcia in the name of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. And
wait a minute.
Now has him hooked.
What the hell?
Oh!
Cradle Tombstone variation!
Oh, no!
Wow! And now Anvil elbows.
And look at the way Yuta's transitioning from side to side. Trying to trap 1, 2. Ooh. And again, pride having elbows.
Jesus.
He is trying to literally knock Garcia out. This might be a ref stoppage. He's out. I think he's out.
He's out. Wheeler Yuta just won the pin title.
Fair ref stoppage.
Wow.
He fought until Daniel Garcia literally was unconscious. Wheeler Yuta has persevered in this final battle and is once again the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
What a win for Wheeler Yuta, and take nothing away from Daniel Garcia. He thought of everything, but tonight was Wheeler's night.
And Wheeler made sure it was his night by any means necessary.
Big win for the Combat Club, too.
Yeah, no kidding.
Not forget that.
Let's not forget also what William Regal says, a final farewell and a humble lesson to the teachers of Jon Moxley, particularly Claudio Castagnoli and Bryan Danielson, regarding Wheeler Yuta. I think lesson learned and lesson kept. Let's see if we got a code of honor, though, from this. As tradition.
There it is. There's the disrespect.
Seriously. A classless act. Come on, man. Come on. Classless act. Wait a second. Just knock the bell away.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh, all right. Just gave it back to him. Again, you could call Daniel Garcia a sports entertainer, but deep down at heart, that man is truly a professional wrestler, damn it.
I agree. And he just showed why.
And he's still the PWG World Champion, and he'll be involved in Battle of Los Angeles coming up pretty soon here.
Yeah, and of course, coming up some point tonight, FTR defends the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships against the Briscoes in a double dog collar match. And as Daniel alluded to, 3 championships so far have changed hands tonight. Is this a continued trend?
All I know is one thing. I gotta go to the bathroom bad, so I'm gonna go do that before the game happens.
I mean, them boys are on my screen talking, so you have a bit of a reprieve.
No worries, brother. It's all good.
Jeff, I think I told you this in the chat. I've watched that last Briscoes promo a good double-digit number of times because I am so damn excited for this match. Again, these two are the number 1, number 2 professional wrestling tag teams of the year. Bite it, you stupid list. And have literally been match of the year candidates. They have raised the game and the legacy of tag team wrestling, unlike what we've seen before in the past. And now they're about to conclude a trilogy under the most extreme of circumstances, a freaking double dog collar match.
Yeah, I will take nothing away from the Usos. I know I know the non-WWE brands are your particular cup of, in this case, Gatorade, later on Mountain Dew, I'm sure. But the Usos have just been so dominant. But yeah, FTR and the Briscoes, they are. It's almost 2A, 2B. Like, who is the better team? We're going to find out here before this is all said and done.
And this is going to be unfamiliar territory, but we know how far FTR are willing to go.
Oh, they are. We know exactly what. We're doing this now.
Yes, that means the Ring of Honor World Championship is the actual main event.
Wow. All right.
But this match has no time limit.
I am mad at it.
Good Lord. The hell we are about to see unleashed.
These two teams are going to beat the shit out of each other.
12-time Ring of Honor tag team champions. Them boys, the Briscoes, most recently won those titles back at Final Battle against the Kingdom. I've seen these two win the tag team titles in a ladder war against the Gorillas of Destiny. when it comes to finality, them boys are the definition of that in Ring of Honor tag team wrestling. Honor or dishonor, it doesn't matter. They will do anything possible to show why they are the tag team in Ring of Honor since day one.
Yes, sir.
But you want to talk about the tag team, I'm talking about the tag team in 2022 that have literally spanned the world. Top guys, 7-star FC fucking R. Look at all that gold.
Gotta love it, man.
Realistic gold. AAA, IWGP, Ring of Honor, Tag Team Champions, after winning these titles off the Briscoes at Supercard of Honor and successfully defending them against the Briscoes in a ridiculous 2 out of 3 falls match, will it be third time the charm and lucky number 13 tonight for them boys? Or will FTR finally affirm their legacy as the new top tag team in Ring of Honor?
And I want to also point this out as well. The last time these boys fought in Texas, FTR won. And you got to imagine the Briscoes have not forgotten Supercard of Honor.
Oh, I know they haven't.
They were stewing. Them boys, top 5, dead or alive. Yeah, that's accurate.
I think I fixed it now.
You got to remember also, FTR came into Ring of Honor last year on the Briscoes turf and made that challenge for who knows when. And it was, as you said, Supercard of Honor, the match was officially made, and we saw what happened between these two teams. And that's when FTR became the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, and they've held them since.
Yes, sir.
A year. 1 day short of a year. The Briscoes and FTR have redefined tag team wrestling in this rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Again, the only dog collar match I can recall even in Ring of Honor was a singles affair. This is the first of its kind.
This is the first tag team dog collar match ever in the history of this sport, as far as I can recall. I don't think this has ever happened before.
I know there's been double. I can't remember off the top. If somebody in the chat room wants to, look it up, or I can look it up once I go off screen. But yeah, it's very few. These matches, period, singles or what are not, are so rare because they're so violent.
And that's the thing. You want to talk about you want to talk about the last time a dog collar match happened in TK Promotions anywhere. It was Cody Rhodes and Brody Lee for the TNT title.
Not to mention MJF versus freaking CM Punk at AEW Revolution.
Yep.
Yeah, both of those have been in the last, 2 years. You figure AEW is 3 years old, and they've already had 2 dog collar matches under their umbrella. This is the third one, because they're the same company.
There are no rules. There are no disqualifications.
Yeah.
There is going to be nothing but absolute carnage and unscripted violence.
Here we go. The fight is on. Dax Harwood on Jay Briscoe. Mark Briscoe on Cash Wheeler. And we have a fight.
And the decision can be rendered at any time, by the way, but it has to be inside the ring.
Yeah, and it's Tornado Tag Team rules. No disqualification. This is going to be a dogfight. Quite literally.
Yeah, no kidding. Mark Briscoe,
just got whipped in the gut with a chain when he tried to jump off the apron.
Again, use the chain as a weapon. Use the chain to your advantage. I'm glad they're using friggin' split screen because I don't think the ring's going to contain these 4. Watch out, audience.
Yeah, and here we go. Headbutts there by Cash Wheeler.
And Mark Briscoe already busted open.
I was about to say, and then you got Jay Briscoe trying to whip Dax Harwood with that chain. But Dax was able to get out of the way of it. This is just going to go all over the arena. Chair launched into the face, Sabu style, by Dax Harwood on the Jay Briscoe.
There's a reason why I said hello as Jay Briscoe is sent to the front row of the Ring of Honor faithful. And meanwhile, Cash Wheeler literally trying to strangle Mark Briscoe.
This is a dog fight, I'm telling you.
Good thing there's two officials. Was that JD Drake?
It might be JD Drake. Yeah, oh my God. This
is
going absolutely insane here. All over the arena. Mark Briscoe absolutely bleeding profusely here on the outside. Cup right to the face of Jay Briscoe.
I have no idea what was in that cup, but I guarantee it probably stinged. Of course, Dax Harwood fights like an 8-year-old girl. I would say this guy's underrated as Wrestler of the Year when it comes to just his merit and overall just his journey this year, singles or tag-wise.
This is not good when you're climbing upstairs and you got a chain around your neck, by the way.
Well, it doesn't help that you're also chained by a dog collar.
Yeah, and he's trying to choke him camel clutch style by Cash Wheeler. Meanwhile, Jay Briscoe and Dax Harwood are just throwing drinks at each other's faces in the crowd here.
Oh, and Mark Briscoe right now bending over Cash Wheeler backwards, that crazy redneck karate, driving Cash Wheeler down the steel ring steps. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, speaking of crazy redneck karate,
no.
you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, jeez!
Anton Atomico from the ramp onto Cash Wheeler!
Remember what I said about Mark Briscoe? Yeah, he's just that damn crazy.
Jesus.
And meanwhile, you see the split screen here. Jay Briscoe and Dax Harwood, the two most emotionally driven men in this match, no doubt, squaring it out around the ringside area. Neither man bleeding, but I feel that leg brace on the right knee of Dax Harwood might come unglued.
Yeah, honest to God. And look at this now. It looks like both members of each team going back into the ring here. First to go into the ring is Dax Harwood, followed by Jay Briscoe.
Got referees Paul Turner and Mike Posey here. Meanwhile, look for a chain-loaded fist. Big suplex!
Ooh, nice big suplex there.
The backdrop suplex by Dax to Jay. Again,
try to go for it again.
Dax Harwood might be engaged. Uh-oh.
German suplex this time.
High on the back of the head and neck. Good grief. And meanwhile, Mark Briscoe, Cash Wheeler, literally might be trying to chain him up to the post or strangle him.
Oh my God! Apparently, Mark Briscoe lost another tooth as he's getting choked onto the ring post here.
That crazy redneck karate chopping the side of the head of Cash Wheeler. Oh my!
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Oh, and the chain being raked across the face of Jay by Dax. Uh-oh.
Oh, and here we go. Now we got Mark Briscoe attacking Dax Harwood here.
Redneck karate style. Shut tape.
This is going to be interesting.
And meanwhile, the Briscoes looking for a 2-on-1 against Dax Harwood. And like you said, I'm pretty sure that Mark Briscoe has lost another tooth. I'm sure he's
Mark Briscoe lost her tooth. It looks like Dax Harwood might have lost theirs as well.
And meanwhile, loaded fist with chain by Jay. Oh!
Jesus Christ! A full-on right, loaded, and he slams his fist down on the Mark Briscoe's thigh, and now he's just raining shots down on Dax Harwood.
And Dax Harwood's definitely bleeding at this point. I'd be shocked if he's not.
Yeah, this is absolute dishonor. There is no code of honor here tonight.
This is the damnedest fight you'll see. Oh!
Jesus.
Cash Wheeler driven into the steel ring steps.
Yeah, this is really brutal here, what we're seeing right now.
But right now, we're focusing on the two in the ring because, again, a decision has to be rendered inside the ring. Meanwhile, Jay Briscoe looks to choke Dax Harwood out.
And now we got referee Paul Turner now checking on.
Oh, my goodness.
They are checking on Dax Harwood. He does not submit here.
I mean, you're not calling anything pretty. We knew what we were going to get tonight. It was going to be downright fucking ugly, and that's definitely holding up to the bill.
Yeah, no doubt.
Them top guys, them boys chants, 50-50 partisan among this crowd tonight.
This crowd is electric for this matchup here.
Again, this is tag team professional wrestling at the highest form, damn it.
Again, tag team division and TK Promotions on absolute lockdown. Jay Briscoe now with the lefts and rights, currently rights right now on Dax Harwood.
Yeah, Jay Briscoe is definitely more right-handed as he just unloads on Dax Harwood. And this is unfamiliar territory for FTR. We know how bastardized and dirty FTR can be, but they've never been in anything like this in their lives.
Yeah.
This is commonplace for the Briscoes.
Now look at that. Oh, wait a minute. Dax Harwood
Oh!
reversal into the chair that was set up and perched onto the corner.
And Wheeler literally choking Mark Briscoe, pulling him towards the steel ring post.
This is not good for the Briscoes right now. FTR on full display.
Oh!
And the chain whipped right in the Mark Briscoe sternum.
And it looks like now Mark Briscoe's going to suffer.
Jesus
Look at what
almighty.
happened earlier, by the way. He literally pulled him like a dog getting yanked.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And right now, we got 2-on-1 here. Wait, Jay Briscoe pulling Dax to the outside. They're trapped around the ring post. Game of tug of war. And Jay Briscoe bleeding like a stuffed pig.
Yeah, Jay Briscoe now busted open along with his brother Mark.
Didn't I say at the last preview with you, the most dangerous thing you could do is a bleeding Briscoe?
Oh, my God.
Both of them are bleeding.
Well, here's the thing, though. Jay Briscoe's losing a considerable amount of blood.
The hell?
As opposed to Jay Briscoe.
Wait a minute. James! Don't stand
of ice!
With a loaded rat shake fist. Cover! 2! No!
Oh, my God! That was just Mark Briscoe kicking out at the nick of time.
That was ridiculous. He literally got hit with his own chain to the face, doomsday device, and somehow Mark Briscoe kicked out on his own merit. All 4 men now have been cut open. The Briscoes bleeding profusely. Meanwhile, Cash Wheeler got Mark Briscoe up in the gory special.
With the chain. With the chain he's choking him with.
And literally choking him with the chain.
Oh, my God. This is just brutal here. Jesus.
This is freaking barbaric. I love it.
Oh, right to the gut. Oh, my God. This is
at the expense of your own partner.
Yeah, this is definitely innovative. That's for sure.
They're going to need more than tequila after this, win or lose. Hanging Mark out to dry. Oh, my gosh. Look at Mark's head. It's literally turning purple.
Yeah, this is not good at all. This is really not good. Mark Briscoe, honest to God, could pass out from oxygen deprivation here.
Yeah, he literally might be a non-factor. Meanwhile, reverse. Oh,
no! Really? Oh, my God. I don't know how smart that was. Because Mark Briscoe just got his neck yanked after he just got Irish whipped. Dax Harwood got Irish whipped by Jay Briscoe into the chain.
You know these two will do anything possible at the expense of the other to make sure they come out tonight as the winner. And they both signed that bill when they made this match.
Jesus Christ, Jay Briscoe's a crimson mess here. Meanwhile, so is Mark Briscoe. He's bleeding a lot more than he was earlier. I'll tell you that right now. Oh,
he's spitting blood, James. Enough
He's
said.
spitting blood.
Then meanwhile, Mark Briscoe, what the hell is these guys thinking now? There's that crazy communication. Neckbreaker with the chain.
God.
Uh-oh. Oh, I know what he's going for here. Mark Briscoe's got a wrapped up, chain-linked elbow.
Gonna go for a pinpoint elbow!
The cover! New champions! New champions! No!
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
Lucky 13, not yet claimed. And Mark Briscoe literally might have broken his arm in the process. Again, you put your own body on the line.
Yeah.
Might have broke Cash Wheeler's ribs, but might have broke his damn arm.
Now look at this.
Jay Briscoe now rocking Dax Harwood. Cash Wheeler somehow somewhat conscious.
And now look at that headbutt right to the side of the head.
War. This Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat is the word, yeah. We might see a fatality at this rate. God forbid.
I don't think this match is going to go nearly as long as their first two. And meanwhile,
scares all over. Mark Briscoe rearranging furniture from under the ring.
That looks like the worst possible bed you could want to sleep in.
No, I wouldn't want to sleep in that. Although I will say at least there's no hole in it.
Still squared off inside the ring. Uh-oh. And Mark's going to use the table.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Well, we haven't seen wood broken yet tonight, James. It had to happen at some point.
Yeah, and now we got wires as well, along with the chain. That could spell disaster.
This is a hazard error. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Cash Wheeler looking to hook Mark Briscoe up for suplex.
Yeah, trying to go for a Dynamite Kid suplex. Oh, my God.
Finding out of it. And meanwhile, trying to find out of it again. Mark Briscoe. Oh, snap suplex on the floor. And the chain on the back. Meanwhile, Jay Briscoe's literally trying to strangle Dax Harwood.
And
this canvas painted a whole new shade of red.
Yeah, the mats too. Oh my God.
I
Dax
understand
Harwood
putting
now becomes a mess.
yourself in the business for the sake of
Jeez.
your legacy and to make history, but Jesus.
If this was rated TV-14 before, it just turned rated R in a hurry.
Someone tell me they'll probably have. Well, this is Ring of Honor. This is the Briscoes, but this isn't Sandy for it. But I feel like you kind of knew what you were getting yourself into when the bill said double dog collar match.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
What are you?
Dax.
No, Dax, you son of a
God,
bitch, no.
No.
Not a diving headbutt, no.
Shane
With the chain wrapped around his fucking head.
The blood, thankfully, is causing the slip. The audience is looking scared, and so am I. You can't do it. There's too much blood causing it to fall.
Oh my God!
Diving chain leg wrapped headbutt. Holy fuck! Talk about concussion central. You only have one brain. You only have one damn fucking life. You're a father, for Pete's sake. God.
This is a fight if I had ever seen one.
I love the sport. How about love your life? Damn life be. God. Oh, and again, wrapped up chain link fist to the face. Paul Turner Mike Posey pushed up by Jay Briscoe. You know the Briscoes will not take ref stoppage. And Mike Posey can't do nothing about this.
And look at this. FTR just channeling their inner days in the Pinnacle. Just healing it up here. Oh! The referee got pulled into the punch! And now we might have a referee busted open!
Mike Posey is out!
Oh my God. Absolute carnage everywhere in the ring.
Good
Oh my God, yeah, Mike Posey.
Oh
my
man.
God, he's gushing. Mike Posey is gushing. This is not good.
Jesus.
This is not good at all.
James, I understand this is Ring of Honor. This is the Briscoes and FTR. This is a double dog collar match, but I didn't think the ref would be a friggin' expense.
I think everybody should run for the fucking hills right now. If the referee is gonna get attacked, anybody will. This is not good.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Mike Posey.
Dude, he's bleeding from the mouth. He's bleeding from the mouth as Mike Posey after that. Somebody needs to get him an ambulance immediately.
And meanwhile, Jay Briscoe going into another gear with the jabs and the rights and the lefts. What the hell is this man made of? What a boot. Dax Harwood, though, looks for the clothesline. Got hooked. Backdrop suplex.
Yeah, backdrop suplex by Jay Briscoe. This is a very scary situation right now. Honest to God, Mike Posey might have just had an artery cut by that chain.
And now we got Cash Wheeler and Mark Briscoe fighting on the apron, while Jay Briscoe and Dax Harwood are down and out for the moment, and that might be a saving grace for those two.
Yeah, seriously, this is not good.
Oh,
back suplex onto the apron and onto the chain goes Mark Briscoe, thanks to Cash Wheeler.
And Cash isn't done yet. He just wrapped Mark Briscoe and laid him out on the table.
Oh my God! And Cash, by the way, is busted open now. All four men, including a referee, all busted open. Paul Turner, get yourself some protection. Get a football helmet.
And freaking Cash Wheeler sending to the high risk district. Mark Briscoe, though, meeting him there. Both men again up on the apron, finding it out.
This is brutal.
Neither of these two teams are ever going to be the same again after this.
This is
Cash Wheeler dropped to the floor. And meanwhile, Mark Briscoe trying to drag him back inside the ring again. There has not been a decision made.
Oh my God, drop kick by Mark Briscoe, and freaking Cash Wheeler just landed headfirst into the pile of chairs.
Then meanwhile, Mark Briscoe, has Cash Wheeler on the table, and this guy might be channeling his inner Cactus Jack. Mark Briscoe ascending to the top rope. Wait a minute. What the hell are you two doing? Oh, well, doesn't matter. Catch Wheeler's back up again. Oh, my God.
Oh Jesus Christ!
He just ripped him off the top rope to the floor for the bed of chairs!
Dude!
I don't even know if Mark Briscoe's conscious. Take a look. God!
Jesus almighty Christ!
What in the...
Dude, this is
Dax
is
can't
too
believe what he
much,
just
man.
saw. And meanwhile, Dax and Jay still fighting on the inside. Jay Briscoe hooking Dax up. What the hell?
Oh my God!
Oh!
Jay Driver!
Jay Driver cover! 1, 2, no!
Oh my God! 2.9! 2.9! 2.9!
2.99 infinitum!
Holy shit!
Dax Harwood survives the fucking Jake
Dude!
pile driver. What the fuck you want to call wordplay? Dropped on his damn head.
Dude, the blood
Again.
runs so deep between all 4 of these men right now that not only can you see it on Dax Harwood's trunks, you can see it on the camo pants of both Briscoe brothers.
And the Briscoes, of course, always dressed up to friggin' go to guerrilla warfare. This is not guerrilla warfare. This is just a barbaric bloodbath.
Yeah, and look at this, man. It's the Briscoes, and the Briscoes know that if they don't win this could very well be their swan song in Ring of Honor.
Oh!
They got nothing left to lose as they just brutalize FTR.
This is not even about Ring of Honor. This is about just wrestling. This is about tag team. This is about where you stand in the industry. This is about what you deem as your immortality.
Oh my God.
This is about history that will never be seen again.
No. Oh my God, it's so gross. Mark Briscoe's legitimately just covered in cake of blood.
The most dangerous thing you could have is a bleeding Briscoe.
Yeah, and he's just smashing a chair right into the spine of Dax Harwood, Jay Briscoe is.
Dear God.
This is turned into an absolute horror flick here. And now here comes Cash Wheeler trying to get into the ring here.
I don't think Mark Briscoe has moved yet. Then meanwhile, I might be looking for Jay Driller again on the steel chair this time. Dax Harwood somehow fighting back.
Oh, low blow! Low blow by Dax Harwood! Pile driver on a chair!
Cover! 1, 2, no!
2.9 again!
What in the holy hell is it going to take to end this? Jay Driller on the chair by Dax to Jay Briscoe, and Jay kicked out.
That's not even a Jay Driller. That's just a straight up old school Texas pile driver.
Well, we are in Texas.
Shout out Jerry Lawler.
This takes Mark Briscoe barely moving, but thankfully he is actually moving and breathing.
Yeah, and we have not seen Mike. We see Mike Posey now. His shirt is covered in blood as well. This is unbelievable.
Well, what the hell are they thinking now? After those chairs were used to destroy the back of Mark Briscoe. Well, you know, I've always said in these type of matches, the only thing that limits you is your imagination. Maybe a limited imagination is divine intervention.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Oh, Jesus
my God. Better chairs in the ring as Jay Briscoe is perched on the top turnbuckle. Dax Harwood, big chop.
No, man. A better chairs in the ring now.
One thing's for damn sure, James. If this is the final bout between these two teams, it's a hell of a way to go out to never see these two teams face each other again.
Yeah, no doubt. This has to. I would imagine this is the last fight. This is the last war here.
The freaking pile driver from the top rope.
And look at that, Jay Briscoe. Excuse me, trying to hit some liver shots to get out of that predicament now. Uh-oh.
Oh, the chain, though, the chain.
Oh, right into the ball sack of Dax Harwood. And now Cash Wheeler gets knocked off the apron.
And we only got 2 men right now actually at the ring doing so. Oh, God. Jay Briscoe hooking up Dax Harwood, going up to the top rope. Oh, no. In position.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Superplex by Jay on the steel chairs to Dax.
Dude, there's so much blood being lost. That just took as much out of Jay Briscoe as it did Dax Harwood. This is insanity here. And now we got Mark Briscoe showing life as he gets kicked down by Cash Wheeler as he tries to help his tag partner here.
He's literally trying to hold it back.
Here.
Wait, a cover. Is the cover 1?
Oh my God! Count again.
How much love do you have for your tag team partner? You're looking at that personified tonight by both teams.
Oh
Meanwhile, Jay
God.
Briscoe choking the life out of Dax Harwood with the steel chain. Cash Wheeler trying to come in for the save. Mark Briscoe with every ounce of his strength trying to prevent the breakup. Will Dax pass out? Will Dax tap out?
Oh my God! The Briscoes! The Briscoes! The Briscoes!
Have won!
Holy shit!
The Briscoes! The boys are 13-time tag team champions!
Holy shit! They won!
A violent masterpiece for the century to culminate the final battle in the greatest tag team rivalry I've ever seen. Bloodbath personified, beautiful masterpiece. The Briscoes are 13-time Ring of Honor tag team champions. Top guys defeated.
And but I want to say this: at what cost?
The Jay Driller. I mean, let's look at the highlight package, James. We had Jay Driller, we had Pile Driver, we had superplexes, we had ripped off from the aprons, we had doomsday devices, we had more loaded fists, literally, than I've ever seen before in a match. And Dax Harwood finally incapacitated to the point he couldn't breathe. Paul Turner stops it. Jay Briscoes regain.
Yeah, if that doesn't exonerate the Briscoes after the war they just went through, I don't know what the hell will. But I would imagine Turner was looking on to this match.
PWI
you can't deny that freaking heart, man.
PWI fucking suck it as far as I'm concerned. That was tag team wrestling.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And I'm not, and no disrespect to the Usos. They went to war in their own right at War Games.
No, they did. Yeah. They did.
This was not. This was unlike any war you will ever see in any wrestling company, period. Quote me.
Yeah, simple as that. If the show is called Final Battle, what a final battle between FTR and the Briscoes.
Wow. Briscoes with 13 Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships, along with a set of Impact Tag Team title reigns to boot. They are 14-time Tag Team Champions.
There's a reason those guys were the initial Hall of Fame announces. Initial Hall of Famers announced. Fuck me.
And show of respect by the Briscoes, leaving the ring for FTR, clapping for them as a sign of respect. What a freaking war, man.
Gotta show JJ respect there. It's, neither he or I are exactly Mark and Jay fans. Never have been, probably never will be. But man, I agree. I have never been more happy for them to be wrong. And I didn't make predictions for this card because I've been so busy producing. But man, I thought sure FTR would retain because the Briscoes are so non-Turner television friendly. But man, here we go. Congrats to them boys.
About fucking time, by the way. About fucking time.
Oh no, I agree. If anybody,
man,
if they can still go at the level they're going, and we're gonna carry Ring of Honor to the next,
year. Hey, the ass boys are here.
Oh,
Austin and Colton Gunn. Come on now.
Good ass boys who delivered the freaking Christmas card message.
They did
in the first place. Taking advantage of the absolute brutality of the freaking war we just saw.
Do not tell me they're going to have some sort of challenge right now. Please don't have that be a thing.
Spoils and blemishes on tag team wrestling. Fucking everything up.
This is
low.
If this turns into what I think it's going to turn into, I'm going to be mega pissed. Damn, it's cold in this house. Son of a bitch. Sorry.
Gun. All right, so I'm just going to repeat
these pieces of shit out of here.
So the Guns just said, for those who don't have the feed on the air, the Briscoes now rushing down and not even realizing what just happened to FTR. The Guns just said the legacy of FTR will die and we will not rest until the Guns are the ones to kill it.
Wow.
Give these assholes an I Quit match and let them go down the toilet.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots. Give me a break.
The Guns are a great example of being able to suspend our disbelief, right? Because those three, the two of them and their dad, so not the people they are on television. They're damn humble is what they are when it comes to, their place in the world. Because I mean, at the end of the day, they're Billy Gunn's boys, man. You can't. That's a legacy you have to fight uphill on, right? But man, their characters on TV are second to none. I love it. I love it.
That's Harwood says their mission now is to beat the ass boys' ass.
Good, do it.
Yes, do it.
Humble
Make sure
them
they never
brother,
show up on my screen
seriously.
again, especially after something like that. Man, and the Briscoes. Put this in perspective. The Briscoes came to FTR's aid.
As they should have after a war like that.
364 days. These teams have shed blood, shortened their careers, put their own livelihoods on the line in the name of their families.
And look at this.
To
Mike
elevate
Posey.
and personify
Mike
tag team
Posey
wrestling.
is in the ring, shaking their raising their hands as well.
Mike
Turner,
Posey had a journey himself today.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
God bless Mike Posey, man. Whew.
That was fucking. There's no words to describe what I just saw. That was absolutely incredible.
And we still got two more title matches before NXT takes the air.
I was about to say, how do you even fucking follow that?
Yeah,
Just show more highlights
that's the
because
thing.
you're not going to clean up that ring in a matter of 15 seconds. I guarantee you that.
No,
This
there'll probably be a short intermission here to get the ring properly ready for.
Dex Harwood, Mark Briscoe, Cash Wheeler, Jay Briscoe,
Although-
the absolute hell be damned of what they put themselves through. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I mean, sanitary aside, I don't think Joe or Juice mind wrestling in blood. I think they're okay with that. The two of them.
Yeah,
The
but they don't need to go that
fact
damn far.
The fact that Mike Posey got back into the ring and
Right?
raised their hands, dude. Like, they
He's a
should have
madman.
showed him on camera, bro.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I can't wait to watch it back. That's crazy.
Again,
You know what's so crazy, though?
Damnedest fight the Briscoes ever had in their lives against the
Yeah.
damnedest team possible. Top guys are indeed that. Top guys.
Yeah. Well, as we wait for the ring to get cleared and get ready for the World Television title match, guys, we've got a hell of a first quarter already lined up for 2023. We're covering all of this.
Let's fucking go.
Like,
oh my God.
I mean, Wrestle Kingdom, Noah, you and I well, if James is awake, feel free to jump in.
I will be on there, but I'm just
shit.
not. I'm not. Somebody else is gonna have to do the call because I can't be loud that late at night. No way.
Oh no, that's fair. Battle of the Belts on is that on TBS? No, it's Friday, so it'll be on TV. It'll be on TNT. Hard to Kill from Impact. JJ and I are planning to be at this Prestige show, so we'll see if we get a call on it or not. We shall see. Royal Rumble, of course. Vengeance Day just announced this last week. Elimination Chamber, No Surrender from Impact. Revolution is in San Francisco. If I end up going to the Cow Palace shows, I may just stick around for the weekend. So somebody else will have to be on the AW call. I mean, Noah and James will be calling that, which is fine. Sacrifice and then WrestleMania weekend. I mean, we are not done by a long shot, kids. I'm looking forward to all of it.
Mania season's here, in case you couldn't tell.
That's it. Mania season is here. The hell with January 1st being it, man.
Yeah.
We are underway.
Yeah, we just kicked off big time with this shit.
Seriously.
Yeah, ain't that the friggin' truth?
Seriously.
And
Juice Robinson, Samoa Joe, Chris Jericho, Claudio, and the next year roster are going, fuck.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah,
I'm
they are
sorry.
fucked.
JJ might like the current NXT, but they are fucked.
But
They're
you know what,
so
though?
screwed.
The kids they have on that show, though, are really determined, and this is one of those, like, young gun showcase shows for NXT, so I'm here for it.
Honestly,
But we
man,
still got two more battles. It's two more matches in this final battle show. So, and again, JJ pointed out, I also, put the stuff up there. We may have coverage on site of the Hall of Fame and Raw After Mania because I'm looking to be at those shows too. So,
nice.
We shall see.
And here we go.
But yeah, if we were looking for the anniversary show or New Year's Eve to be the kickoff to the season, oh no, man. Ring of Honor is like, no, we're going to start now. Thank you.
I just want to point out that we talked about the anniversary of the Bullet Club. You look at another company the Bullet Club has touched throughout its history, Ring of Honor, and back again is Bullet Club for life in Ring of Honor.
Yep.
You go all the way back to the Young Bucks and Cody Rhodes, the freaking Elite.
Yeah, go back to the Young Bucks and Styles.
Dude, the Bucks just announced as part of Mania Week, they're doing a signing out here. They haven't done a signing in years. Like, they're actually doing a photo op and a meet and greet out here as part of, like, WrestleCade or whatever the hell it is out here. I'm like, you know what? I may have to go see Matt and Nick just to, like, be like, y'all crazy.
That's fair enough.
And here comes the king of fucking television. Let's go!
Holding both the Ring of Honor television title and the AEW TNT Championship. The self-proclaimed king of television, the current Ring of Honor television champion, the 30th Ring of Honor television champion, looks to defend successfully this title against Rock Hard Juice Robinson in a first-time ever singles match we're going to get here. This title held by the likes of Jeff Cobb, Shane Taylor, Tommaso Ciampa, Matt Taven, Christopher Daniels, just to name a few. Samoa Joe in his 23rd year in the game. Juice Robinson, though, he's been 14 years in the game.
Cape Rare, to make JJ's
over the years.
Suggestion a little bit helpful. It's part of Starrcade 83, which I believe is still on the COC, WWE Network, I think. So.
All right, let's see how we get a Code of Honor here, and let's see how Juice holds up against Samoa Joe. Bell reigns were underway. And to be fair, Juice Robinson has been in the ring with some pretty mean, bad people. Minoru Suzuki, Lance Archer, Jon Moxley.
Some people prefer mild.
And you hear the chant already.
JJ, you're telling me that you prefer mild after seeing that spicy shit? Come on now.
Everybody has an opinion, brother.
Fair enough.
All right, let's focus on this, guys. Let's get back on track. The wrestling continues.
You need some jalapeno in your life, man.
And again, thank you to everybody so far that's been a part of the fun and the chat. We see you. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We've engaged you with our energy and call because that's professional wrestling, damn it. Greatest tag team I've ever seen in my life. Greatest tag team rivalry. Meanwhile, Samoa Joe right now with the wrist lock behind Juice's back, working the arm. Wearing the green and black tonight.
And I just want to point out, by the way, they did not clean the ring by any stretch of the imagination. They just replaced the canvas. That's how much blood there was on the canvas.
I mean, that's the best approach, in my opinion, as you still see a little blood on the H logo on the Ring of Honor side banner.
Oh, Jesus.
Meanwhile, don't forget, folks, New Year's Smash will be on Wednesday, December the 28th, Thursday, AEW Dynamite, and AEW Rampage that week. And they return to the Fabulous Forum in Los Angeles, California on Wednesday, January 11th, where Saraya is going to maybe surprise us with a tag partner to go up against Jamie Hayter and Tiebreaker DMD. And meanwhile, Samoa Joe, just got thumbed to the eye by Juice Robinson.
Yeah, Bullet Club dirty tactics paying off here, trying to go for a back suplex. Fully connects with it, and he held them up there for a considerably long time to Juice Robinson, dropping Samoa Joe right on the back of his head.
Juice Robinson introduced in Bullet Club back at Dominion earlier this year when we thought that he was going to retire and became IWGP United States Champion so far during his stint, even before he stole it.
And you got to imagine, too, with Jay White's recruitment of people in the Bullet Club, you think of Juice Robinson here, you think of Ace Austin and Chris Bay and Impact, you think of all three of them potential. Wait a minute. Go get a clutch.
He's very close to the ropes, though, James. But anyway, continue your point
lucky.
as he breaks it. Continue your break as he breaks it. Continue your point.
Wait a minute.
Tony Deppen, former Ring of Honor television champion. Interesting.
That's interesting.
The phases are out. The phases of Ring of Honor are out and about tonight. Oh, yeah, God, what a chop.
And look at that knife edge chop. And now both men just knife edge chopping the shit out of each other. I'm going to just say,
Juice Robinson actually has pinfall victories over the likes of Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega, Switchblade, Jay White, and even Jon Moxley. So, again, don't count Juice Robinson out. He does have a lot of resolve. But he also can get downright dirty. Oh, no. This is not going to end well.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
no.
Whoa,
Oh,
boy.
nice maneuvering out of that. Going for a
Look at
sleeper
that.
here.
You don't try and sleeper hold Samoa Joe. That's a bad
No.
idea.
No.
And the title cannot change hands on the outside. Oh!
Oh, no.
Well, that was smart, but definitely painful. And
Well,
James,
yeah, it was painful. And considering Samoa Joe's history of concussions, that looked like a rough landing for Joe.
I'd be surprised if none of those 4 men develop a concussion after the night.
Meanwhile,
what I was going to say was this title cannot change hands via countouts. Joe in trouble as he's just trying to grab his other bear. Oh, cannonball!
Cannonball out of nowhere by Juice Robinson. I'm going to just say, Juice Robinson, Chris Bay, and freaking Ace Austin, all of them might join, the elite here in Bullet Club as far as things are concerned, pun intended.
They're the next generation in Bullet Club. That's what
it's almost like they should be a 6-man trio.
We've seen Juice and Bay and Ace as a trio in Impact Wrestling, so I wouldn't rule it out. And meanwhile, of course, Chris Bay and Ace Austin, they are working their damnedest. They're in the Best Super Juniors World Tag League, and they have a pretty strong score right now. They may be on the way to the Wrestle Kingdom if things keep up their way. Meanwhile,
look at that, trying to go for a dive and nothing.
Sit down!
Yeah, STO, good night, Uranagi.
Planted! Jesus.
Yeah, Samoa Joe, you just pissed him off. That's all you did, Juice. You just pissed him off.
When is Samoa Joe not pissed off bell to bell?
He's pissed off before the bell.
Incoming! Glove!
Yeah, tope forearm by Samoa Joe.
That's an angry bust coming at you. But how much does this title mean to Samoa Joe, considering he's been Ring of Honor Pure Champion, he's been Ring of Honor Television Champion, current Ring of Honor Television Champion after getting off Minoru Suzuki, and the longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion. He's trying to raise the television title as high as that one. And he has 2 belts.
And let's just put this in perspective. If Samoa Joe keeps getting as angry as he's getting, Samoa Joe just might turn into a crazy bus.
Well, Juice Robinson has a nice C in the corner, but I don't think he's going to like what's coming his way. Go!
Oh, my God. Running Yakuza kick by Samoa Joe. Down goes Juice Robinson.
Didn't we say last night that Juice was going to get pulped?
Yeah, we also said that Rock Hard was going to get broken in half.
Well, so far, that's holding up. Here's the cover by Joe. Didn't even put all his body weight down. That's how confident Joe felt in that decision.
Yeah, no doubt.
And so far, Gabriel, I agree. This match has been very well. And also, we saw Samoa Joe recently defend the TNT Championship against Darby Allin. Nearly killed him.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
This is Samoa Joe at his finest. And that says a lot for how long this guy has been in the game and how much his body's been through. Right now, you see the cravat wrenching Juice Robinson's neck.
Yeah, the way he's got that cravat, too. He's just got his hand on his jaw to wrench it back, and he's got his head, he's got his cranium in the other.
Then meanwhile, there's the elbow strike to the midsection. And just got knocked down.
Jesus Christ, what an elbow strike right to the side of the head.
It just knocked the wind out of Juice Robinson.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
This match is taking a whole different rhythm versus what we just saw earlier. Cover again by Samoa Joe, and somehow Juice, resilient, stays in this. Much to Joe's, lack of surprise.
Much to Joe's chagrin.
Yeah.
Now look at that surfboard stretch here.
Is it to his chagrin, or does he want to continue the punishment? I mean, what does Samoa Joe really want to do here, James? Yeah,
true. And he's got the knee right into the upper back as he's got his hands right around the jaw of Juice Robinson, a snap near chin lock variation almost.
The Wi-Fi and nachos suck. Oh, that's a shame. I'll avoid that arena next time.
Wow.
I've never been to Texas, so maybe King could tell me more about that. Oh, my God.
Nice head chop again. And a headbutt.
I don't care what you tell me. Nobody wins in the headbutt.
Oh, and a Danielson kick right to the side of the head of Juice Robinson.
We need to see Bryan Danielson versus Samoa Joe at some point.
The Samoans always win in a headbutt match. Period. End of sentence. They're crazy.
Fair point.
Right. Yeah.
And
then meanwhile, Juice right now getting rocked, but Juice trying to rock Samoa Joe. We got a jab test here.
Yeah, Juice Robinson going toe-to-toe in the jab department with Joe.
Ooh. Well, we also know that Juice Robinson loves to exercise that closed left fist. He calls the left hand of God, like his KO shot. Right now, he's rocking Joe. He is a southpaw. And meanwhile, Joe reverses. Uh-oh. Oh, the head drop.
Yeah, he just turned into a southpaw. His balls did.
Big boots. And we know it usually follows up from here.
Senton, boom. Yeah, I think the Manhattan drop may have just gotten rock hard, a bit limp.
A Juice rolled to the rope. Smart move. Covered by Joe again, too. And Juice gets the foot on the rope.
Very smart maneuvering there by Juice Robinson, knowing his ring awareness.
At this point, Juice is just surviving. Juice is surviving this match.
Yeah, that's fair.
Samoa Joe's like, you believe this guy? Come on, man. You told the referee he's done with this. I've spent enough time against this kid, young boy. But he wants Juice to give up. Keep fighting. Come on, Juice. Fight. Show us how rock hard you are. This is the most vulnerable I've seen Juice Robinson's being a part of Bullet Club. Of course, Juice Robinson's no stranger to bring up.
Oh! Spinebuster by Juice Robinson!
Okay, I stand corrected. Of course, Juice Robinson is no stranger to Ring of Honor. He formerly was involved in a faction here called Lifeblood, trying to restore honor in Ring of Honor during a very dishonorable time.
That's fair.
And a jab again. I mean, again, you saw this man, so you know what he's about. Ugh.
Yeah, very Kobashi-like with the jabs and the knife-edge chops.
Jab and chop combination saves a Tomohiro Ishii. And right now, Joe is rocked. And meanwhile, cannonball! Again! High angle cannonball.
Yeah, Juice Robinson showing why he's an elite performer here in Ring of Honor and just all over the world in pro wrestling.
Juice right now, I wonder if he's taking too much time, though. He's trying to pick a spot and find his moment. But again, you do not waste time with Samoa Joe.
Going to the top rope, Pirate District.
Crossbody! Cover! 2! No!
Oh, Joe kicked out. He almost lost it there, though.
That was very close. That was the closest fall Juice has had this entire match. And I think the only fall.
Yep, and I'll be honest, knowing Joe like I know Joe, gonna be the closest Juice will get.
Well, we saw how close Darby Allin got off the coffin drop to the floor. Then he go for the coffin splash, and then he got squashed.
Yep.
And meanwhile, Juice looking for it. Nope, back by drop.
Yep.
Again, Samoa Joe literally is a future Hall of Famer in any company. I don't care what you tell me. Yeah, this guy literally has been a standard bearer in pro wrestling.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Teacher, destroyer, creator. And meanwhile, gets to the midsection. Lifts Juice up. Big power bomb. 1, 2. No. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was brutal. That was a bad move there. Now he's got a crossface and didn't even go for the Boston Crab. You notice there, Noah.
Yeah, he just has one leg trapped in between, and that's all he has right now. But Juice is nowhere near the ropes.
Oh, and transitions into a crossface.
He can't breathe. He can't see. He can't move. What's he going to do? He's got to push backwards. He's got to know the ropes are behind him. Or he's got to try and reach and claw for someone in front of him. Trying to alleviate some pressure, keep his body off the mat. He's very close to tapping,
He's thinking about tapping, but Juice is trying to hang on here.
And
gets to the bottom rope.
The only safety. Oof.
And the nation of violence on full display here by Samoa Joe.
The violence of the past versus the violence of now to define the violence of the future, personified in Samoa Joe. Joe Chance ranting out. Joe is firmly in control. Crowd rallying behind their Ring of Honor television champion. Again, you thought Samoa Joe at one point was done. I feel like Joe's just getting started.
Uh-oh, gonna go for a muscle buster.
Come up on the shoulders, looking for the muscle buster. Wait, Juice escapes out from underneath.
Nice sunset flip counter.
1, 2, whoa!
Ooh, almost got it.
Again, sunset flip this late in the game after what Juice has been through. That says a lot about Juice Robinson's resolve. Big leg lariat.
Nice leg lariat there by Juice Robinson. Stepped back so Joe couldn't even get any sort of strike on him. That was smart by Juice.
Now, was that on instinct, though? Because, again, Juice is trying right now to catch his breath.
I think it was on instinct for sure.
Oh, my word. And right now, Joe, he's been rocked, but Juice is slow to capitalize. He tries to gather his bearings,
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
testing each person's cardiovascular endurance here. Juice Robinson, this might be the one last shot he has left in this match to become the Ring of Honor Television Champion for the first time in his career.
Oh, no! There goes his rock hard.
Oh, man. That was squeeze the Juice. And meanwhile, headbutt to the top of the head by Juice Robinson.
Yeah, it's
Samoa Joe
over
fighting
here.
underneath. Look at the hook him up again for the Muscle Buster. He's got him this time. Trap the up. Muscle Buster! Good night.
It's done.
1, 2. The Can Television prevails. Well, if nothing else, Juice Robinson, he got knocked down, but he got back up again. And he was saying, "You're never going to keep me down."
Well, he got
Samoa
kept
Joe
down.
made sure that Muscle Buster was the final note.
Yeah.
And the King of Television right now, with I believe his third successful defense now of the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Who can stop this guy?
There's the
The King of
TNT
Television.
champion.
I dare you to try and impeach him.
Yeah, exactly.
But it was a war. I will give Juice Robinson credit. That was a great showing. He showed that he could hang with Samoa Joe, just couldn't beat him.
Look at how warped those steps are, by the way, after all the steps shot.
Yeah, no kidding.
Man, oh
Well,
man. Strap in, folks. Here we go.
Main event.
yep, it's been a wild night for Ring of Honor, but on a night of final battles, this is the final battle and the final match of this card. Claudio Castagnoli looks to regain the Ring of Honor World Championship against the Ocho, Chris Jericho. Will honor be restored? Will history be made? Or will Claudio Castagnoli become solely entertaining?
Complete with purple hat.
Screw that purple hat.
I was going to mention this earlier. We were talking about the JS. Is Jake Hager not having the time of his life right now after having to be, freaking reduced to whatever they try to do to him in WWE and MMA kind of being what it was for him? He's having a blast right now. Good for Jake, like for real.
Yeah, exactly.
His wife likes the purple bucket hat, man.
Yeah, well, hey, if your wife looks like that and she likes your hat, you fucking wear the hat.
I don't
Wear
think
the
they
hat.
bring the hat in the bedroom. We're going to talk about that later.
Hey, no. What? Just because you said that now, here it is. He wears nothing but the hat now. There it is. Boom. Ha!
That's not safe.
What do you mean that? Hey, I don't know what is wrong with wearing a purple bucket hat when you are going down on women. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
she
this is
goes inside of a purple hat when he's taking care of business, good for her and good for him too.
Okay, I understand right now that Ring of Honor is entertaining, but for the love of God, Claudio Castagnoli, please restore Ring of Honor professional wrestling. 60-minute time limit as Bobby Cruz with the introductions. This is our main event, folks.
Love it.
Oh, boy. Claudio Castagnoli, the catapult to what became the Ring of Jericho, looks to finally right a wrong, one-on-one, everything on the line. It's the final battle.
Noah, there was a poll put out by Fight TV earlier this week of who we think of when we first think of when we see that championship, the Ring of Honor World Championship, the classic title.
Yeah.
And I said that it will always be Bryan Danielson for me, that without a single bit of hesitation. And you and I talked about this briefly earlier before James popped back in or whatever. I forget what the situation was. Did we ever, when our fandom started, when Ring of Honor launched in 2002, did any of us ever even remotely believe that Chris Jericho would be walking to the ring in the main event of a Ring of Honor pay-per-view to defend that championship? Chris Jericho.
No.
It's
crazy.
It's crazy. And again, Chris Jericho, freaking 52 years of age, 32 years in the game, has been in WCW, been in New Japan Pro Wrestling, WWF, WWE, AEW, and is now main eventing a Ring of Honor pay-per-view as their world champion.
Multi-time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I talked about this 2 years ago when the anniversaries all hit at the same time. Buff Bagwell, Chris Jericho, Rob Van Dam all started training at the same time as I started watching 32 years ago in 1990. the same time Undertaker became the Undertaker. What a crazy, wild Mr. Toad style ride it has been for everybody I just mentioned. And Jericho's still arguably at the top of his damn game even now.
Yeah, true.
You know, Rob's concussions are what they are. Bagwell is what he is right now. I love Buff, but yeah. And then, you got Jericho, who, Noah's sitting back there rocking out to Judas still because, whether we like the sports entertainers or not, Judas is the way to go, brother. And
right. It doesn't matter where Chris Jericho goes, Judas follows.
Yes.
Well,
I cannot wait. Hopefully, if I go to Dynamite in January, if I go to the shows at the Cow Palace in March, I get a full entrance instead of him cutting it off like he did back in June, the bastard.
Right?
Yeah, I hear you.
That was almost as frustrating as Punk injuring his damn self, almost.
Senior official Paul Turner for this contest. James, this is the main event. After they're done talking, you know what to do.
Love it.
Yeah, Chris Jericho now undressing. And Bobby Cruz introducing the challenger, Claudio.
We'll go ahead and hear Bobby Cruz first.
And JJ's stat is correct.
That is correct.
Unless you count Fozzie's doing a TNA Impact pay-per-view theme that 1 month.
The 36th Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli, looking to become the 38th.
And to think that Jericho has won a championship in every company he's ever been in.
Yep.
So
he since he debuted in ECW back in 1996, he has been a champion everywhere he's been.
Yep.
80 days we have faced the Ocho, the reign of Jericho.
By the way, it's the Dis, not the Ocho, because he's got 2 world championships that he, for some reason, doesn't count. Typical sports entertainer.
They probably were blips, to be fair. So, history is history. But the Ocho just
counting blips. We got that one Phantom reign in 2000 in the year 2000 on Raw, so there is that too.
Yeah, true.
All right, James, you know what to do.
Ring of Honor World Championship on the line. Claudio Castagnoli, the challenger. Chris Jericho, the champion. Paul Turner, the official. Here we go!
This is it, folks. Final battle. Claudio Castagnoli, Chris Jericho, the Ring of Honor World title. Will we get a Code of Honor, though?
Yeah, I highly doubt it here. But we'll see.
Chris Jericho knows how great a professional... Oh!
Kick right to the midsection. There is no Code of Honor.
Administered by Jericho. Clearly.
And what the hell? Jericho after Ian Riccaboni and Claudio Castagnoli has just uppercutted Jericho to stop him dead in his tracks, and he just threw him into a monitor. All bets are off now.
James, what did Jericho said? He was going to eradicate and embarrass and erase the history of Ring of Honor from everybody, the official, the announcers, the commentators. He's tried multiple times to attack Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman, and he nearly did that here until Claudio Castagnoli derailed that with an uppercut.
Yeah, that was not a smart move by Jericho, and it might cost him here. Crossbody by Claudio.
The hammering anvil elbows going right to the Buffalo Comic Con roots immediately as Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman get back to their seats. Again, Paul Turner, per position. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Uppercut again.
As Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman get their breath back.
Caprice Coleman.
Now, I know the art of commentary, is, unless you're color, is to be unbiased, but there's no doubt in my mind that Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman see Ring of Honor more honorably with Claudio at the helm. And meanwhile, Chris Jericho is looking for the walls of Jericho. Don't forget, folks, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada gets AEW Dynamite Tuesday, March the 14th. So if you're in Canada, get those tickets. Judas Effect block. Big uppercut again by Claudio.
After counting the Judas Effect, by the way.
Neutralizer! The cover! Too! No!
Oh my God, that was close. Oh my God, that was close.
Oh. And like you said, the hubris of Jericho in the early going, he hasn't been able to get out of the blocks since. Chris Jericho, of course, again, the 37th Ring of Honor World Champion. He is 32 years in his professional wrestling career, 52 years of age, king of innovation, leader of Jericho Appreciation Society. This title that's been held by the likes of Kevin Steen, Adam Cole, Jay Lethal, Nigel McGuinness, Samoa Joe, Bryan Danielson, among so many others. And meanwhile, gut wrench off the second rope by Claudio. Far away slam!
There it is. Gut wrench suplex from the deadlift position by Claudio Castagnoli.
This is the seventh defense, by the way, for the Ocho, who has defended this title already against the likes of Bandito, Dalton Castle, and most recently, in the craziest bomb scene, Tomohiro Ishii.
Now here we go. Gonna go for
slam.
Gorilla press slam almost. Oh, wait a minute.
What the hell? Military press. Oh, wow!
Right onto the top rope. I don't know how safe that was, but I don't think Claudio gives a damn.
Yeah, and that boot, I think, adds to your statement. Jericho driven to the outside of the ring. We've already seen one member of Blackpool Combat Club get gold from a sports entertainer, Jericho Society member tonight. And you hear everybody saying, I want Honor back in Ring of Honor, as Claudio flies off the apron, looking for the senton, but unfortunately crashes to the floor. I knew everybody was not going to be biased during this.
After he just got chased by a freaking lunatic, would you be unbiased?
Look, even good old JR had a breaking point, all right?
Yeah.
So no, of course not. And you already know how I feel about sports entertainment versus professional wrestling, damn it. I live, eat, sleep, and breathe off anything professional fucking wrestling.
Damn
I digress. And right now, referee Paul Turner up to a 6 count. Claudio rolls back in. And we've seen a history of incredible title changes at Final Battle. Whether it was Dalton Castle beating Cody Rhodes, whether it was Kyle O'Reilly finally overcoming Adam Cole, whether it was Kevin Steen surviving a ladder war against El Generico, or whether it was PCO beating Roosh. Ring of Honor Final Battle has been the setting stage for new Ring of Honor World Champions more times over than I can count.
Yeah, and Jericho with that back suplex into the cocky pin. Vintage Jericho
there, to say the least.
Yeah.
And Eric Abani's got his family watching on, and Eric Abani's been terrorized by Chris Jericho now 3 times over. And meanwhile, Kyle Castelli getting chopped by the Ocho.
Yeah.
Again, Claudio holds it to himself. Ever since Grand Slam, he blames himself for failing Ring of Honor. And the greats that have held this title before him. Pop-up uppercut!
Oh, pop-up uppercut! Vintage Claudio, here we go!
No!
Lateral press does not get the Duke, but now look at that. Claudio staying right on Jericho. Gonna go for the anvil elbows again.
We gotta also put this in mind, James. We know that Jericho has the Jericho Society behind him. Who's to say that Floyd the baseball bat, Sammy Guevara, Daniel Garcia, who lost the Ring of Honor per championship, will not get involved here? John Moxley said himself, tonight it ends between the Blackpool Combat Club and the Jericho Appreciation Society. There's going to be an all-out war on our hands here, and you got these two generals in the ring trying to decide it.
And here's the thing, too. You got Claudio trying to go for the Ricola bomb, and there was an Irish whip reversal into a short-range clothesline by Jericho.
Short-range clotheslines right now in the corner by the Ocho. Again, Chris Jericho, he has brought a whole different dynamic and world of attention to the Ring of Honor title. But this is not what Ring of Honor has been founded upon the last 20 years, nor does it want to be what it's going to be going forward. Again, you talked about what Caprice Coleman says. You're going to be happy. I've already been happy. But will I be happy with Chris Jericho still as the Ring of Honor World Champion? I'm not sure.
Well, we got Claudio right now trying to fight back, but Jericho going to try to go for his vintage Hurricane Rana here after all those clubbing shots to the collarbone.
Freaking Steiner instead did maybe 10 shots to the top of Claudio's head. Again, it was Claudio Castagnoli who beat Jonathan Gresham for the Ring of Honor World Championship back at the last Ring of Honor pay-per-view, Death Before Dishonor in the opener. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Now Jericho in a dangerous spot.
I was about to say, and he's getting clobbered in the stomach.
Yeah, no kidding. And meanwhile, still the power of Claudio Castagnoli, you got me.
Yeah, and a chant of Ocho, by the way, when they get to 8.
Oh, my Lord. Good go. Whoa!
Oh, wow. What a Hurricane Rana counter by Jericho. Tried to go for the Ricola bomb, and Jericho countered it right dead in its tracks.
And the cover hooks the near leg. It's a 2 count on Claudio. Whew. Again, how much has Chris Jericho reinvented himself since becoming the Ocho, the Ring of Honor World Champion? Even his in-ring style, we've seen subtle changes. His last 2 bouts, to his credit, he's won honorably. No shenanigans, no tools, no people, no tricks.
Man, it was 2 against. It was 2 of the very best of the world. He got those Dukes on, Noah.
And meanwhile, uppercut, Chris Jericho. You don't uppercut Claudio.
No, that's a bad mistake, Jericho.
Yeah, your hubris be your downfall. And meanwhile, Clark does the clothesline up the second rope. Went for the code breaker.
Tried to go for the code breaker when Claudio was going to go for the corkscrew. Saw it coming, trying to go for the sharpshooter now.
Or giant swing, and looks like you get neither. Claudio kicked to the ropes again, and Jericho sends Claudio over the top to the floor. San Antonio, Texas will get AEW Dynamite Holiday Bash Wednesday, December 21st, folks. If you haven't already got your holidays in order, be sure you do. Jericho again, the thinking man, saying that he's already the victor. Jericho back in control, might be looking for that triangle drop kick. Uppercut!
Oh, another pop-up uppercut by Claudio there. That was good.
That's a hell of a counter.
That was a hell of a counter indeed.
Again, the Ring of Honor World Championship in its purest old school form has personified and elevated the identity of professional wrestling for over 20 years, while Chris Jericho has been trying to besmirch that legacy for the last few months.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Knee to the midsection. Claudio Castagnoli, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, part of the Kings of Heroes King Pro Wrestling with Chris Hero, And meanwhile, Jericho and Claudio fighting on the apron. Dangerous spot here. Oh, boy. Good God!
Oh, my God! Almost kicked the cameraman to Claudio after that suplex to the outside by Jericho.
Grasping his lower spine while Jericho grasped the back of his head. I'm not sure who got the worst of that. Take a look at the replay here before the cameraman went flying. Damn!
Yeah, the camera almost got its lens knocked off by Claudio's foot.
And right now, Paul Turner starting his count. Referees up to 3. Both men worse for wear. So far, this contest, before Jericho's beginning shenanigans, all good, has stayed rather honorable. Up to 6. Again, 20 count. To 7. At the 8. 10. They said Ocho. I knew that was going to happen. 9. And they make it back in.
Back to the 10 count. Or before the 10 count.
Again, we are witnessing the Ocho, Chris Jericho, the Ring of Jericho. You had to get some sort of Ocho chant at some point tonight. And Paul Turner knew it was coming. Wrestling fans. Again, you see Claudio grasping his lower back.
This is the difference between Claudio and Jericho, though. The adaptability on the fly by Jericho. He's proven that time and time again throughout his 32-plus year career.
Yeah, let's think about this, by the way. Chris Jericho owes a victory over Hiroshi Tanahashi in the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom with a fundamental move, Boston Crab / Lion Tamer. Last graduate of Stu Hart's dungeon, literally bringing the Lion Heart back to fruition against Bryan Danielson, beating Bryan Danielson at his own game. Jericho wanting more. Claudio's happy to give it off the ropes. Oh, there's a boot.
Wow.
Now Claudio wants more.
Yakuza kicks by both men. And here we go. Double down by both men.
Collision. Both men down the ring. Again, Jericho said that Claudio Castagnoli is an incredible professional wrestler, but he sees him with more as a sports entertainer, that he hasn't been exploited to his fullest capabilities. But Claudio said if he can't win tonight, he might as well be in the General Peace Society. It's almost like a state of humility and acceptance if Claudio loses.
Yeah.
Because if Claudio loses here, and what truly is the final battle, does Claudio ever make it back to the top again? Ocho. Hashtag Ocho. Big chop again. Big uppercut. Follow up by Claudio.
Uppercut, yeah.
The two exchanging in the middle of the ring. Ugh. Jericho again. The uppercuts there. Rocked. Ugh.
Yeah, and they are brutal.
So far,
here.
Jericho has not been able to stretch Claudio. Claudio has not been able to plant Jericho
Yeah, and they're just trading strikes here now.
Stop an
Both
uppercut.
men have no regard for their well-being right now.
Again, it's for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Well-being goes out the window. It's about one thing tonight, and that is a finale to this rivalry between the Jericho Appreciation Society and the Blackpool Combat Club. Whoop, ducks underneath, double leg. Might be looking for a swing.
Giant swing. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute, Jericho. That was brilliant counter. Brilliant counter by Jericho. Into the walls.
Jericho in.
Wow.
On the walls, closing in on Claudio Castagnoli as a professional wrestler. And on the doors opening up to becoming a sports entertainer.
And Claudio clawing, scratching. Doesn't want to go back to that sports entertainment bubble again. He's a professional wrestler, damn it. And he's clawing to the bottom rope to keep his position right there.
Oh, Jericho drags him back to the middle. But look at Claudio. He's keeping his body up above the mat, alleviating some of the pressure. But it still has to be excruciating.
Yeah, Claudio is biting his knuckles, biting his fingers. Gets to the bottom rope. He realizes that he's closer to that side of the rope, and he grabs it.
Jericho already thinks that he won. Again, Paul Turner reminding Jericho he grabbed the ropes. Can't hit the official. Can't hit the official. And meanwhile, uppercut.
Jesus, running. Yeah, he just popped right up for that uppercut. That was all sorts of force behind that uppercut.
Now let's also put this in perspective, James. This is a Ring of Honor official for Chris Jericho in Ring of Honor for the Ring of Honor Championship. Every other Ring of Honor town match Jericho has been in, it's been Aubrey Edwards.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
I called it, didn't I?
Angelo Parker, Matt Menard, Floyd the Bat's just been passed to Chris Jericho.
And Claudio's got to be aware that that was the tool that allowed Jericho to win.
Oh, my God. Hit him. It hit him right in the head. It's done. It's done. Wait a minute. Jericho's still... He's not able to capitalize, though. He's not able to capitalize.
Get these sports entertainers out this fucking wrestling ring area, Paul Turner. Not like this. Not like this. Hooks the fair leg. 2 and no.
2.9. 2.9.
God agree with you, Riccaboni. Thank God indeed. Claudio Castagnoli does not to be reduced to a sports entertainment tag team wrestling.
And there we go.
And Jax 2.0 for ringside. About damn time someone stuck up to the Jericho Appreciation Society that wasn't a wrestler.
Yeah, about time. And now we're back to a one-on-one affair, at least for right now. Keep in mind, though, Daniel Garcia, Sammy Guevara probably lurking in the backstage. It's not over by a long shot.
Yep, the Ring of Honor World Championship still undecided. Like Claudio, small package. 1, 2. No.
Kick out again by Jericho.
Code breaker. Single leg code breaker. And that was flushed on the face of Claudio.
Yeah,
Jericho back
single
in
knee
control
variation
again.
too. Keep in mind, Noah. He's going for the Judas effect, it looks like.
Yep. That lightning fast back elbow strike. If he hits him with this, it's over. Claudio right now don't even know where he is. Trying to find his bearings. Once again, though, we are back to one-on-one action. Again, Claudio trying to rise to his feet. Jericho, he's in position. And no, wait a minute.
Got caught with a German. Oh, wait.
Oh. Double-legged
Claudio. Swing.
He's swinging. We're swinging. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What the hell? 13. He might swing them all night. 14, 15, 16,
keep in mind, Noah, this is always a lead up to Tyson Kidd's maneuver. The sharpshooter, shout out to him.
24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31,
Jesus.
32, 33.
He tapped! Holy crap, he tapped!
I don't believe it! Are you kidding me?
The giant swing! The giant swing gives the championship to Claudio Castagnoli!
Chris Jericho said the worst thing he ever endured was that giant swing. What the hell? Claudio Castagnoli is once again the Ring of Honor World Champion.
That's insanity. Wow.
History made once again at Ring of Honor Final Battle.
Claudio, once again, the Ring of Honor World Champion. Now a 2-time World Champion is Claudio Castagnoli.
The 38th Ring of Honor World Champion as Wheeler Yuta embraces him. Blackpool Combat Club victorious in the final battles against the Jericho Appreciation Society. Professional wrestling fucking wins.
William Regal's looking on in the hospital bed somewhere, watching this, proud of his boys.
What a moment. Hey, look,
Claudio Castagnoli, he caught the streamer and throwing it back. We're going streamer catching. Here we go. Yeah.
Former world champion Jerry Lynn, who was also assaulted by Chris Jericho. The era of the Ocho, the Ring of Jericho, is finally over. It's a new day, and the clouds are finally separating over Ring of Honor. A brighter light going forward. Claudio Castagnoli is your new Ring of Honor World Champion.
That ruled, man. What a fucking show.
Like, Noah, you need to log off as soon as we're done with that. I need to watch this shit tonight. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That's bananas. Holy shit.
What a show, man. What a freaking show.
In the wildest giant swing I've ever seen.
Right?
Chris Jericho submits to Claudio Castagnoli. And I don't think Claudio Castagnoli was done with that swing by any means. He was going to swing him all night.
I seriously was expecting a sharpshooter to top him out if it was a submission victory. The giant swing. I mean, fair enough.
I mean, how long can you get your brain literally just swirling in your head?
Trust and believe that's a
where you are. You have no idea when it's going to stop. I don't blame Chris Jericho. He had no choice.
No.
The Briscoes, Claudio, Wheeler Yuta, the 6-man tag team champions, Gates of Agony. Every title changed hands tonight. A new era is truly upon the face of Ring of Honor.
Except
for
Joe.
Samoa Joe and Athena Rose as the new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
That's it, baby.
Tonight, the final battles will usher in a brighter era to come for Ring of Honor. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is professional wrestling. For this first third of this Championship Multiverse Media production, I am the Superman Noah Foster with James Hebert and Jeff Meacham. And all I got to say is happy wrestling, everybody. Ring of Honor is back.
You know, if there's a monitor there at the, wherever the hell Deadline is, PC or whatever, Shawn Michaels sitting there going, well, shit.
Yeah, they got a very, very tough act to follow right now.
But if anybody at the creative helm can pull it off, if any roster can make an attempt, it's definitely Shawn Michaels and his NXT. So
that was
good on him.
Fucking awesome. What an incredible pay-per-view. What an incredible close to Ring of Honor 2022.
Right, and here's the deal. Here's the thing about many shirts I have somewhere out there. We had talked about Ring of Honor's not having a TV presence full time. I'm going to talk about that more on the not open mic night tonight, but definitely on New Year's Eve. But you got to believe if they get a streaming platform, set and Warner Discovery gets their head out of their ass, that they're going to put these guys on television. They have to.
They have to after that. Yeah.
James, did I not say it last night on Simply Predicting? Did I not?
Yeah, you did. I'm very happy about that, man.
So
I marked
that
out.
That was a great show. What a wonderful fucking pay-per-view.
Caprice Coleman, man. I always trust him, man. He is always so nice to me, and I trust that man with all my heart. And he didn't lie. He didn't lie.
He did not.
We are happy because the era of sports entertainment is over in Ring of Honor, at least for now.
Oh,
now we go to sports entertainment to NXT. Deadline.
Yeah, but I know the two of you and JJ did predictions last night, so I'm not going to go too apeshit on predicting what's about to come here because you guys are just, you guys are still coming off the high that was that incredible show. So I'm just going to briefly give my thought, if you will. Let's do this here.
Well, while you do that, I now have to go to the bathroom. So put me in the green room if you can.
There's a bit of a tree, a bit of an interlude, if you will.
Jay, Noah, if you need to do your thing as well, by all means, do your. You used to have a hell of a 2 hour, 2 hour call, a 3 hour call there. So good for you, man.
I love professional wrestling. Damn it, I'm
Hell
good.
yeah,
I'm
dude.
good for now. And besides, we got a bit of a layover because the actual stuff don't start literally for an hour. And again, to those that filled out the form for Ring of Honor, thank you. The final scores will be shown later on next week. And stay tuned for Ring of Honor League number 2 because I have a feeling that Ring of Honor is going to be around for the future. I wonder what might be said during the media scrum. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, hopefully it'll be less chaotic than AEW scrum. I'll be producing for Deadline Cape Rayer, but JJ will be popping in here in just a moment to be on the call with Noah for JJ's NXT, even though Noah is still going to call for us because we love him for that. Again, I did send in my form for this. I am so behind on television and wrestling period because of my Disney schedule, but I will say that I feel like Alba Fires had her opportunities, and yes, she did get shafted royally the last time because of Isla. But I think Isla's more motivated. She's in America full time now. She's a American NXT competitor. We got to see her get a win here in order to keep her momentum, as I would say, going. So I think she wins here. Let's go with the tag titles. Why not?
Yes, boy.
Because this one I'm curious about because they brought in the New Day for this. I still say they're going to have Pretty Deadly go over just to say, oh, wow, they beat the New Day. Holy shit. That's just what my thinking on that front. Without going into too big a detail on it. Let's see. Whoop, I made a boo-boo.
Fine.
There we go. All right. Again, I like Apollo. I still say they're going to groom Braun Breaker for a big moment. And I think his big moment's going to be WrestleMania weekend where he drops the NXT championship and then gets called up is my thinking process there. So he will retain there. As far as the scramble matches, the Iron Survivor, whatever the hell.
The fusion of a championship scramble for / King of the Mountain.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's going to be. I'm still kind of, and I have the rules queued up here for when they do these matches, so I'm not worried about the rule deal. But
right,
I'm gonna go based on what I remember and what I've seen in NXT 2.01 or whatever the hell they're calling it now. I'm gonna go with Waller. I'm gonna go with Grayson Waller here.
Oh,
I like what I've seen out of that kid. He's definitely made an impact on me and my thought process when it comes to NXT competition. I love Carmelo Hayes. JD McDonough.
He's the damn future.
Jordan Devlin, whatever, great competitor. Gacy, I think they're going to save him for something not necessarily bigger, but different than a championship opportunity. He's had that, right?
Yeah. And in your house.
In your house, exactly. So and considering how much he's very much like a home invasion stalker, creepy guy, in your house is perfect for him to be a challenger. Just saying. So
yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong. Stop me when I lie.
There you go.
So I'm going to go with Waller here. As far as the women's match, there is such talent in this match.
Let me say this to raise JJ's spirits.
Yes.
This is the number one match I'm looking forward to on this NXT.
Oh, yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Now you may continue, Jeff.
Yeah, you've got Roxy, who is my pick, by the way. Roxanne Perez.
Mine too.
Way overdue to get a definitive shot at Mandy. It's time. Damn it. Even if it is a program that runs from now until Stand and Deliver, fine. I'm okay with her having a program for that for 3 months. Go for it, please.
I mean, if they could pull it out, then I say go for it. Roxanne Perez is an uncrowned NXT Women's Champion.
Yeah, but again, how do you? I mean, Zoe has finally turned the jets on now that she's turned heel. Love that.
Mhm.
Cora cooled off way too quick. Not happy about that at all. Way too quickly.
Yep.
Did
Well, I
not
mean,
make me happy.
it might have a lot to do with the skateboard spot, which I joked about, but that honestly.
Well, you know what? It's one of those deals that was such a brief moment in time that
Right.
in the era that Shawn Michaels competed in, it would have been forgotten in 5 minutes. But because we live in the Twitterverse, it was
Twitterverse
replayed
is,
over
yeah,
and over
because
and over.
everybody's like, ah, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah.
That's because people are fucking children. But continue.
Yeah.
I mean, I am too. I made fun of it. I can't say
No. You know what?
Different context, though. Different context, though, James. To be fair, you did it for a moment. People literally hold that against her since, and probably have not looked at her growth since.
Dude, it wasn't even her fucking fault.
But
It wasn't her
the thing
fault.
to counter that, Noah, and to kind of defend with James here, she really hasn't grown as a character since then. She did the heel turn, and it's like, okay, now fucking do something. So there was that. Indy, I think they're just waiting for her to figure out a way to get her back with Dexter, because she's just kind of treading water at this point.
Yeah.
My apologies. JJ will probably kill me more than you guys will. I have no idea what the fifth woman. I couldn't remember her name to save my life.
So what I've come to learn, because when I know I do these, I have to have some sort of recollection
Right.
of what's going on in this NXT.
Yes.
Kiana James is a
Thank you.
businesswoman persona
Yeah.
trying to buy a bar from the former Tessa Price, Fallon Henry, who kayfabe-wise a family-owned business, and trying to turn it into an apartment complex.
There's
And
JJ.
whether or not that feud is on ice right now,
Right.
Kiana James was just randomly named for this match. She didn't even
Okay.
qualify.
So
Everybody
I
was
stick with-
randomly named for this match except for Indy Hartwell.
Pretty
If we
much.
want to be fair.
But JJ, you and I talked about last night. 4 of these are realistic. That's why this is the most important
True.
match tonight.
True.
Yeah,
True.
I'm gonna stick with Roxanne, and like I said before JJ came in, if it means we had a program with Roxanne and Mandy building toward Mania weekend, I'm here for it. Let's do it. Roxy's way overdue. So there's my quick picks, as Greg Cherry would say.
We basically agreed around the board, Jeff, last night that Roxy was due for the win here. As much as I love me some Cora Jade, she's had her opportunities to shine and gotten nothing. But when Roxy got her opportunity to go toe-to-toe with Mandy, it was cost to her by the heel turn of Cora Jade.
Yeah,
exactly.
So she's never really gotten her opportunity to go toe-to-toe with Mandy without interference. And I called it last night on Simply Predicting. Check that out on Noah's channel. Go check out the archives. Roxy and Cora are the two that started.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and let's put the rules in perspective here, because
please do, because it's confusing as shit to
so
everybody.
let me try and see if I
Wait
can
for
break it
me.
down.
Wait, I have it. Wait.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Wait.
Oh,
Hang on. I have a graphic.
Producer's going to
guys
produce
missed me.
things.
Okay.
I'm trying so hard.
I don't have to click and do things today. I can
Stupid
just
man.
relax
Stupid
and look
man.
at my pretty tree.
Yes. There we go. There it is.
All right, folks. So here are the rules for the Iron Survivor Challenge. Each one will have a 25-minute time limit, with 5 superstars competing to become the #1 contender for the respective NXT championship. 2 superstars will start the match. Every 5 minutes thereafter, a new superstar will enter until all competitors are in the ring. Falls can be won at any time. There'll be a pinfall, submission, or disqualification. When a superstar scores a fall, they will earn 1 point. However, when a superstar loses a fall, they are forced out of the ring and into a penalty box for 90 seconds before they can re-enter the match. The superstar who has scored the most falls when the clock hits its deadline at 0 after 25 minutes will be named the Iron Survivor and become the new #1 contender for the NXT Championship.
So basically, it's Unforgiven 2008 Championship Scramble meets the King of the Mountain.
Exactly.
It's really what it
Noah's
comes
been
down to.
saying since Jump.
Yeah. Which, and to be, like I said, to be fair, I haven't been able to watch. Tuesday nights have been my busiest. I've been working every day on Tuesdays. I ain't seen NXT for shit. So,
Some people would say you haven't missed anything, but
Well, yeah.
when the highlight of the last month of NXT programming is the Grayson Waller effect and the legends sitting around the table trying to decide who's going to be in the scramble, there's a lot to be desired.
Well, there you go.
And Medusa making a joke about who throws championships in the trash can, except for me.
Right.
Dot.
Gotta love the Deuce.
Like you had to have the long dramatic pause because everybody at the table is looking at her like, "Bitch, are you for real right now?" Like,
right.
Yeah, right.
Dude, that is such a thing. I swear to God it happened because it happened more than once on the cruise. It ended up being there was a Jericho Cruise championship belt that was like 24/7 status. Deuce somehow got it, and they filmed their trash in that too. It's like, God damn it, guys, really?
It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Why are we doing this?
What are we doing here? What the fuck?
There's so much fun to have anyway. Why are we wasting our time?
How much
But you
time
know what?
is
It was
wasted?
funnier than hell, and she made for a great. She was the first person we saw on the boat. Her and her husband.
Oh,
When we
nice.
first got on, her and her hubby were in the bar all the way in the back, just chilling, and we walked in like, all right, we're gonna sit down. It's like Dad and I are like, we got in early because fuck everybody. Sat down and started drinking with Deuce and her husband.
Oh, jeez. That sounds like a
Good
fun
shit.
night.
And then of course
like
we were there.
my story of eating
nice.
breakfast with the model Rick Martel.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, the model would definitely be a cool meal companion. Haven't had a chance to meet Rick yet.
Eating
so.
breakfast with the model Rick Martel, but not realizing that you're eating breakfast with the model Rick Martel because you haven't seen his face on television for 20-something years.
Yeah, exactly.
Accurate.
Yeah.
And then going to the legend signing and watching him get introduced and walk in and make eye contact like, what?
Yeah.
And him just give you the look.
Like, I knew. And I know you didn't know.
To the point where the next day when you eat breakfast with the model Rick Martel, you make sure you go up and address the man as he deserves, because
Yes.
God damn it, more legendary than
give
some
the
people
man-
that could consider themselves a horseman. Looking at you, Roma.
You said it, not me. But I mean, you give the man the proper respect. But it's like one of those fans, like, holy. Beep.
It's one of those things where, like, okay, the 80s were so not my wheelhouse because of when I came into professional wrestling.
Damn it.
But considering that the model Rick Martel was the basis for Arrogance, which was like my tag team in Gorilla,
Oh,
Yes.
jeez.
they literally used his theme music for their entrance, Noah. Like, it was the greatest thing ever.
Yes.
That's beyond freaking brilliant.
Martel was such a part of my fandom that the first true angle that I ever saw on the very first episode of Superstars I ever watched was Jake the Snake Roberts on the Brother Love show getting the clone in the eyes.
Wow.
Very first angle. I mean, there were some matches, obviously, because Superstars are going to be matches, but the
Well,
first
yeah, I mean-
storyline, first angle was that angle.
Eh.
So Martel and Jake will forever be part of my fandom, which is why meeting Jake and seeing his show and getting to go with Teresa was so freaking cool, because I got to tell him that and he was like, and you stuck around anyway, huh? Yes, I did.
Like I
It's
had
just
no
like
better
me
to do.
telling the
So.
stories of the UPW show to Frankie
Yep.
and Daniels.
Yeah,
And I still stuck around. As horrible as they thought that show was.
Even Marquez, who helped produce that, he's like, yeah, are bad. But the matches were so good.
Yeah.
Right? The thing is, the blindfold match was such a piece of shit.
You can't make a blindfold match
so
good.
bad.
That
You
match,
really
Never.
that
Never.
match should not even exist.
Ever.
But the thing is, you got to figure 1990/91 professional wrestling or sports entertainment, that story was so
That's fair.
good.
That's fair.
But the match,
That's fair. You've got to look at it in the context
Right.
where the match fit the story. But modern day, it's like, bruh, no.
Well,
Please.
no.
I would
I'll
rather
even
see
say,
a Judy Bagwell on a pole match.
well, no,
Oh.
I'll even say for the time it took place, 99% great, awesome, great story, and then the bell rang.
Yeah.
Because even in 91, that match was like, oh, it's bad.
I mean,
And
there was a lot of
it's
batshit,
notoriously bad.
batshit craziness though in the '90s. Let's just put it out there.
Well,
It's
while-
so
while
bad.
we're-
I'm even going to bring Josh in just to have him talk about it, just because, even though he's not going to be on the Monday night,
Hey,
but,
what's
you know,
up,
why
Josh?
not? You know, so
Good to see you.
Howdy, guys.
Hello?
yes,
Hey
it
there,
is.
hi there, ho there, Josh. Before you can steal my shtick,
Holy crap, everyone sounds like a robot on my end.
That's your bad.
That's
Yep,
your bad,
that's you.
dude.
Reboot.
You need to drop out, drop back in. That's what you gotta do to fix that.
Hold on,
Drop out, you freaking robotic person.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
I'm
let me
tired. Whatever.
jump out and try and jump back in because
Yeah, I
that's
would
what
this
we
is-
just told you to
you
do.
guys weren't sounding like robots when I was watching on YouTube. So
All right. Well, that tells me your StreamYard's being weird. All right. So as he
StreamYard
fixes
is
that,
So while we got a minute here, before we jump into the
we got
next,
a minute. We got 45 minutes.
before we jump into the next portion of things, two things. James,
right.
Yes.
the comment that I made, bro, you got to keep in mind. Number one, I couldn't even see the match. I was just listening to y'all call. And number two, there's people that like pro wrestling. There's people that prefer sports entertainment.
Yeah.
That's why I say there's people that like spicy. There's people that like mild. I probably would have enjoyed the match for everything that it was had I actually been able to see it.
Yes.
Yep.
But
And
you know, I felt
Sounds
like
good.
you were trying to downplay my NXT.
Nah.
When at the same time, it's like there's a reason why Neapolitan ice cream is still sold on the shelves.
that's
Some
right.
People like
And
the
all,
chocolate.
and all I
Some
only-
people
I
like
only
the
strawberry and
strawberry.
vanilla.
Some people like the vanilla. They all like the little
I
different.
know. Hey, I was just giving you shit, bro. It's fine.
To
I
this
know.
day, Jay, to this day, my mom actually makes her own Neapolitan at Baskin Robbins. She'll get a scoop of vanilla ice cream, a scoop of chocolate, scoop of strawberry, and a scoop of cookie dough. Just have the vanilla with a little bit of the
Little some
vanilla
different.
ice cream.
There you go.
That's my favorite.
And then the second thing, and Jeff knows about this a little bit because we've been discussing it backstage the last couple days.
Yes.
I think I have found Noah's excuse to come out here to California.
Ooh.
It'll be taking place on January 8th and 9th.
Oh yes. The weekend of Battle of the Belts and everything. Yes.
As Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, aka Ring of Honor West,
Yes.
has announced its 17 participants
We were
Yeah, I
talking
saw
about
that.
that earlier. Yeah.
for the Battle of
Oh.
Los Angeles tournament.
Holy
And-
hell.
I did point out that you and I were talking about this off camera, mainly yesterday.
Right.
And then if it's anything like their last show and it's $80 for GA or standing room only, I don't know, man. Now, granted,
But
it's never
it's
been
2 nights
yeah,
of professional wrestling.
yes,
Damn it.
And I agree. I agree that it's much like Briscoe Brothers. It's worth the drive, baby. But that's a lot of money for you and I to consider. So,
That's why I'm not considering it. But I'll tell you what. I will revise my statement.
Go for
If
it.
Noah were to commit to coming out here for it, I would.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Well,
Like I
Because
told you
I'd
guys,
be able to meet my buddy.
like I told
Yeah.
you guys, bucket list, come out to California to see you all, wrestling or no wrestling. The bottom line is this: I am but a simple man, but also a budget-friendly man. Still figuring out
Yes.
loans and finances, and tax season is upon us.
Yeah.
As far as going out west in 2023, hard for me to conceive. 2024, maybe more realistically, and I'll just leave it at
that's
that.
fair.
That's
I will
fair.
say this,
Then-
though.
Then I
If you-
won't run through the lineup of people that are going to be in the match.
I already saw the list, and they got
Oh.
AEW, got PWG, you got Japanese Strong Style, you got Indie. Dude, I was like, this is my
Yeah, 'cause-
freaking roster.
Exactly. That's why I say, like, I'm seeing these people get named, and I'm like, the first couple came out. I'm like, who the fuck are these motherfuckers? and then I start to see some names that I know, and I'm like, okay. Then I
Right.
start to see names that Noah has kind of turned me on to, especially the man who was announced as number 16 yesterday, and we thought that was it, and then they dropped to number 17 too, which leads everyone to believe that one match is going to be a 3-way dance, lucha style,
It
to
has
see
to,
who advances in the tournament.
it has to
Which I'm
be.
fine
There's
with.
the
But when
17
they
people-
announced Takeshita, I was like, Oh shit!
I know that
Okay.
name. Yeah.
There were other names prior to that I knew, but I was like, okay, this is a name that Noah has like really put me on to.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
battle.
this would be a bomb ass one to go and see live. See Takeshita.
James, I got your message. I'm working on it.
I mean, to see Kenosha get a catch go live would be absolutely freaking epic, especially
Yeah,
after
it
what he
would.
did last night on
Yeah.
Rampage with John Moxley round 2. It kicked
Masha-
that out. What this guy has a bright future ahead of him. So much damn potential.
Yeah, but like Masha Slamovich,
Yes.
Speedball Mike Bailey,
Yes.
Gresham and Jordan
Yes.
Grace, Leo Rush,
Rush.
Black Taurus,
Hey, I thought
Daniel
Leo Rush can
Garcia, Bandito.
21plex.
You know, people talk about wanting to be.
I want to go there for Jordan Grace just so I can boo that bitch out the building.
Damn.
Wow.
Jeez.
Jeff.
Comment.
Jesus.
And then
That's
give a
not
standing
cool.
ovation to her husband.
Ah, fuck. Hold on. The thing fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
James-
send you my deadline thing.
You
No,
figured
you're
that
good. I
out
got it.
also, bot.
I fixed it. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, because the white line is bugging me.
No, it's bugging me too. I got you.
All right, cool.
Blurry.
Thank
I
you.
fixed.
Blurry.
But JJ,
Yes.
like you were saying about one day Noah coming out there. 2024, you guys should save up to join all the rest of us in
Whoa,
Philly.
too big.
No. Sorry about that.
I don't know
We're
what
trying.
2024 is going to hold in store. I just know I'm going to do a lot I can to get myself back together financially in 2023. It all starts with tax season.
Right now, I'm trying to see
saving
if
up.
I can come up with enough money to go to LA in 2023, let alone
Say,
going
you
to
all got
Philly in
WrestleMania on your
2024.
doorstep.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like Mania is back in my doorstep, and I'm actually back into wrestling enough to actually want to go, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford it.
Right.
Even the cheap seats, the nosebleed seats at this point, it's like,
Yeah, it's like at this point, as sad as it is to say it this way, and as much as I would love to be there if it actually is Rocky and Roman, I've done Mania. I'd almost rather go to SmackDown with the Hall of Fame and stand and deliver as opposed to go to Mania.
I feel like Mania is like just the one
Yeah.
thing you just want to do because it's just one of those things you're like,
Right.
what's it like? The atmosphere of nothing else. But then once you do it once, it's like, I don't need to do this again. So
I had
Like
an
I said-
opportunity to see Mania 35 live, and I'm glad I skipped out on that. I always have that sixth sense that something.
Eight hours.
James, try being there live for SummerSlam 2012.
Oh, Jesus.
the less we talk about that card, the better off we are, gentlemen. Just
That was
You went
insane.
back, you rewatched it, we discussed it. Try being there live for that.
The only reason, to be fair, the only reason I'm glad that none of us got stuck at 35 is because of the transit stuff. The card itself was not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, the card was amazing.
It was just
but
long.
my freaking
and-
Iconics finally won the only real tag team they had at the time in women's tag team wrestling.
Right.
And they were the last team I wanted to win that match. Forgive me, I wanted to.
Yeah, that looks good. Look at that. That looks good.
What,
All right,
what'd
cool.
you say, Josh?
Very good.
I said the Iconics were the last team I wanted to win that match. Forgive me, I wanted Divas of Doom.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, I always
Had
called
Field
them-
of one.
Yeah.
Look.
Okay, so there's a question. How much are Mania tickets? Okay,
Uh-oh.
the seats I had for both nights where I paid under $200 for the whole weekend. Let me be clear on that.
Okay.
They're upwards of $600 now, and that's up and up and up. So
God!
yeah, it's bananas. I will say this: if Noah is able to do a California visit in 2023, and he focuses it around wrestling, January is very close, like really close at this point.
Yeah.
So if first quarter is even possible, I would say shoot for Revolution weekend because March 1st is my actual birthday, which would be wonderful. Plan to go to that, hopefully.
The things work out, right? Allegedly.
They're doing Rampage live also at the Cow Palace that Friday, and then Revolution still in the same city in San Francisco on Sunday. So I'm heavily considering just completely freaking indie wrestler bumming it at some low rate, but still safe for my damn wuss ass hotel, and just making a week of it.
I mean, again, I wouldn't blame you. I mean, the one thing I really, I've been to a Summerversary, so that's my highest caliber of live wrestling watch. That was freaking awesome. Yeah. And again, I saw Thunder Rosa, Gianna Purrazzo, and Kenny Omega versus Sami Callihan, Ultimate X. It was a great night. But I mean, I haven't been to AEW pay-per-view or one of the big four yet for WWE that's on my bucket list. And then, of course, the ultimate vacation for me is definitely Wrestle Kingdom. But again, that is a dream of another reality at some point. Again,
Wrestle Kingdom's
I don't see myself doing anything live, travel-wise for wrestling at least the first half of the year, if that. Right. So again, it all comes down to timing and location. We'll see.
I've been lucky enough to do 2 of the big 4. I still have Rumble and Survivor Series to etch off my list.
Yes.
I know I'm going to a live event in March here in Youngstown. It's both brands.
Yeah, Survivor Series unfortunately came to LA during your hiatus from fandom, Jay, so it kind of was what it was.
And the last time Rumble was out here, like, I was still a newbie fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 99.
Rumble was out in California.
99. Aaron riffed on camera and everything.
I mean, it would have been awesome to have been there for Rock Foley and all those chair shots, but that would probably make watching Beyond the Mat even harder for me than it already is.
Yeah, it's tough.
Mick Foley's lucky to be alive and conscious after that. That was ridiculous.
Yeah. I actually have a similar opening that we had back at 3 p.m., back before the long show started, but it has
times before the Empire.
Before the dark, that's right. But it has a different intro at the very end. So since we've got time, since WWE is going to start at 4, they're not going to run any matches because they don't do that on their pre-shows anymore.
They don't do pre-show matches anymore. So their pre-shows,
especially not for NXT. So
yes, I'm going to give you guys a damn near 8-minute break. Go potty, go grab a drink, grab a snacky snack, whatever you want to do, and we'll be back in just under 8 minutes.
All
right. What the heck?
But again, thank you all for tuning in for Ring of Honor Final Battle so far and what's to come, because these two are going to call NXT Deadline. I'm looking forward to it. We'll be right back.
ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Ho, 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 ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
And now, NXT presents Deadline. Welcome back, everybody, to our exclusive coverage of NXT Deadline here on the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media. I am your producer for today, not the host. I will be off camera during the majority of this. Good old JM, Jeff Meacham, alongside as I delay for the play-by-play man to have his seat back, and maybe, just maybe I can get away with it. Along with the simple man with a spectacular voice, Noah Foster, who is getting re-head-setted. Along with our color commentator, the renegade JJ Williams, and for the moment, James Hebert is with us as well. I don't know if you're going to stick around for the whole show, James, but we appreciate you being here.
I'll be here for the whole show. I'll see what they have to offer. Why no hell not? But I will probably be in the green room for most of it. So
very good. All good, brother. Matt, good to see you back in the green room or in the chat room for the second half of our second third of our presentation. Thank you, sir. Again, always good to see you, Matt. And yes, as you said earlier, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your enemies even. Because they can watch our shit too, so it's okay. Just make sure they super chat. Yes, super chat. Yes, all of that. Yes. I will say it is so wonderful to see Denise Salcedo on the pre-show because we love Denise, or I do, because she's a longtime friend, super cool. There's dinner. Great to see Mackenzie, and yeah, Sam's there too. Him and his bald-headed chicken fucker self. Anyway. So, welcome everybody again. We appreciate you being here. Let me go ahead and move myself down where I belong because I'm not doing this shit. But, Noah, this is not your NXT, damn it. Buy the shirt soon on the Jeff Meacham Network t-shirt. JJ, this is yo jam, brother. You've been calling our WWE NXT shows pretty much since, I believe, Money in the Bank. Is that correct?
Since prior to that, it was...
Creative hate.
It was the NXT prior to that. I want to say it was NXT in your house.
It was in your house.
That's right.
That's right. First time we were on call.
And then the next night was Red Creative Hate.
That's right. So you've been our NXT champion, if you will. You've been the guy championing the NXT 2.0 cause since you joined the commentary team here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media, because we've all been very clear. This is not our NXT, damn it. So, but to be fair to NXT, they've had a hell of a presentation since the departure, shall we say, of Mr. McMahon, and the realization that Triple H and Shawn Michaels are back in charge. And yes, they have a tough road to hoe tonight, coming off Final Battle, and amazing show that was. But you, I believe, more than anybody in the room will be able to say that if any roster can do it, if any head of creative can do it, it is Shawn Michaels and the NXT roster.
Yeah, no doubt. These guys that are on this card have just done a spectacular job here as of late. And, you know, I kidded a little bit when I first joined the panel here this evening about when the best thing that television has presented over the course of the last month is an episode of the Grayson Waller Effect and the legends deciding who's going to be in the Iron Survivor. Then you've got issues. It really hasn't been all that bad.
Right.
You know, but at the end of the day, you know, you're over here, you're giving me all this credit, all this props for being your guy here on the WWE side of things since May. I kind of had no choice in the matter at first. You know, it's like as much as I've grown into this job and I love doing it and I look forward to do it, especially being alongside this simple man right here every time.
Yes.
Let's just not forget that this man underneath the simple man was the guy that basically said, fuck WWE, I'm not doing anything but the big four no mo. So if you, the man whose name is on the marquee, wanted this coverage, somebody had to step up because we all knew Noah wasn't going to do it solo.
Even though he could have.
I could have, but
he definitely could have, but I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, Noah, but I feel like you've really fed off of my love of this product as of late. Whereas if you didn't have me alongside of you, it would have been more of a struggle.
It would have been because, again, like Jeff alluded to, when it comes to your kind of analyzing, you give a bit more of a perspective to the talent inside the roster, while I just look more at the athletic side of things. I mean, you look at the fact that talk about the Women's Iron Survivor Series match. At this point, what's the strategy that comes into play here? When you're 1 and 2, what do? You try to go for as many falls as possible within the time allotted. When you're 3 or 4 or 5, what strategy do you use here? Do you find the most vulnerable target? Do you pick a player spot? So, again, while I could talk a little bit about the strategy side of things, you get more of an aspect to the storytelling when it comes to the personalization of the talent. But I do know Zoe Stark is feuding with Nikita Lyons. I would not count that out. And also, these matches, technically, disqualification does count. But I would not rule out outside parties getting involved on others' behalf or trying to get revenge. Cora J, she's trying to rebound after losing to Roxanne Perez at Halloween Havoc. Roxanne Perez, she is a go-to uncrowned NXT Women's Champion. Indy Hartwell, she is the tenured veteran of this NXT, coming through mine, through yours. And it's one of those things where it's almost like she needs to prove herself here. Kiana James, she's the biggest unknown. She might be the biggest write-off. She also might be the biggest surprise.
You definitely got a point there, you know. I mean, and then on the other side of things, you've got Cora, who, even though she turned heel earlier this year, she just really hasn't found her footing as a heel unless it's been opposite of Roxanne Perez. You know, she's just kind of been wandering aimlessly in this winter wonderland, if you will, considering the holidays that we are in, but she's just been there. You know, if it hasn't been the feud with Perez, she's just a promo on Tuesday nights.
She's a ticking hand on the giant clock that is this NXT's women's division that seems to get more and more in depth, but I don't necessarily know if they know what to do with everybody in every capacity, because there's a lot of promising talent in this NXT women's division, but I look at this field here and I think about other names like Ivy Nile and Fallon Henry, the former Tessa Price, just to name a couple, and then you bring in these names from NXT UK, which I know we'll talk about later. It's one of those things where it's like, for some of these women, they got to put up or shut up, because you figure shove right now, if you don't show up tonight, especially in this thing, you might not get a better chance.
Yeah. Yeah, I put that thing up there because that's how many championships changed hands at Final Battle. And hashtag and new is actually trending on Twitter along with ROH Final Battles. So,
and I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Noah, but I picked every single championship to change except for Joe.
You did indeed.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's so
great job.
JJ's on the money today when it comes to championship matches, so we shall see if that endures throughout Deadline. There's only 2 championship matches that I know of, so.
And I picked retention for both of those. So
I was going to say we have the no doubt we will know who the number 1 contenders are going out of that. We talked about the women's match here just a second ago. They're now talking about the men's match over on the Cox, so we'll go ahead and throw that up there right now. And we'll
why is JD McDonough upset that Denise Salcedo is on the pregame? That's what I was wondering. Or is this some other JD we're talking about here in the chats?
No. Okay, without giving him too much press, piss on that guy. JD from New York is who he's talking about.
Okay.
Why? Yeah. So basically,
that's why I was asking. Is like I know JD McDonough.
No, that's fair.
I don't know any other JD. You know.
JD from New York is one of those Twitter dorks that cause shit.
They know more.
Yeah, basically, I will say, Married Life agrees with Denise Salcedo. Engaged Life agrees with Mackenzie, and then there's Sam still. But the champ and the challenger arriving into the Performance Center, the NXT arena, if you will, they have a hell of a match themselves tonight too, guys. So,
oh yeah, this is going to be big meaty men smacking beef or whatever, you know.
Yes.
Immovable force and irresistible force, immovable object type of thing, you know.
Yeah,
which
without
one of
a doubt.
those 2 is going to budge.
And, Noah,
you mentioned, Noah, about how I give the storyline aspect. That's I've studied watching, JR and the Keen and Cole and Taz over the years, and
yes,
even to a lesser extent, Tenay and Don West and old TNA and the trifecta that we have over in AEW. And as the color guy, I feel like that's my job. The play-by-play guy is supposed to tell you what each move is that's being done in the ring, and the color guy is supposed to tell you how we got to this point in the first place.
Yep, exactly. And
so I've just done my homework over my years, and I try to emulate what I saw while still being me.
It's simple as that. What am I but a simple fan, just a guy with a voice?
You make a good color commentary too, Noah.
That's the coin for your time out.
Noah Foster is the Joey Styles of the multiverse of media. This motherfucker can do it on his own. He can tell you what every move is, why they're doing it, why they're picking on that body part, and what brought them to this fucking match in the first place. He don't need me. He don't need James. He don't need Jeff.
No.
Simple as that.
We need JJ to explain what.
However, I take pride and joy in being able to call the WWE product with this gentleman, as I know James does for the AEW Ring of Honor product, as I know Jeff does for the NWA product.
Yes. So JJ, as our WWE guy, what the hell's happening right now on screen? What's with Brooke Jensen and Kiana here? What is happening?
Who the hell knows?
I have it muted. I don't even know. I'm not.
So do I, but that's only because I don't want to get copyright ding. I
muted too, just because I'm on here. I finally just had to say screw it and reset my whole Wi-Fi because it was being a beep.
Whatever works, brother. Whatever works.
Freezing and
it was
NXT
being a Simon Chosky.
Keep going.
It was being a Simon Chosky, Josh.
That's right.
Yeah, pretty much. But I think
and
it's
if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, tune into Disney Plus, watch the Santa Clauses, and then tune into Renegades Reviews to see what happened on the show.
That's
I'm
right.
definitely going to tune into this match with two of my favorites from NXT UK, Black and Red for Life, as Alba Fire, the former Kaylee Ray, renews hostilities with one Isla Dawn after Isla Dawn cost her a chance for the second time for the NXT Women's Championship against your girl, Mandy Rose, in the last woman standing match.
Yes.
The thing about this match that intrigues me is Isla Dawn. She's one of those that chooses her target, but you don't know necessarily her intentions. But there's something about Isla Dawn's approach that shows she has purpose in her choices. Again, why would she cost Kaylee Ray the NXT Women's Championship? Was she listening to another voice calling upon her, as again she's known as the White Witch? And she just came out of her convent and decided to bring a phoenix down to earth from a ladder. I'm not exactly sure why Kaylee Ray for Alba Fire was the first choice for Isla Dawn, but it's an interesting one for me, to say the least. But the bottom line is Isla Dawn is unknown to this NXT. She's not unknown to Alba Fire, so while experience might be in favor of said familiarity, I feel there is going to be a surprise factor to the audience that may surprise us, and I think Isla Dawn will come out winning this. It's going to come down to if this focuses more on mind games versus physical altercation, because Isla Dawn likes to prey on her opponent's psyche more than she likes to prey on their body.
Honestly, I feel like they're about 2 months too late for this match, because this would have been an amazing match to have at Halloween Havoc. Just the vibe that these two ladies give off would have been perfectly set into that show, that PLE.
In a perfect world, Alba Fire would be NXT Women's Champion right now, but
no, in a perfect world, the person that still has the NXT title is the correct person.
Also, they would be on the show tonight defending the title against somebody, but that's a whole different story for another time. Anyway,
I give you that, Noah, but at the same time, Mandy has ran through pretty much everybody. They've got to establish something. And while I think that the two women in this match would be better suited for that, you know, we've got to establish something. You know, I think that they really missed the boat with the 5 women for that match, because everybody has already had a shot pretty much, except for Indy Hartwell, out of all those.
That's why I pick her tonight.
But again, also she has the longest tenured, as we did talk about that match earlier. But as far as this goes, this match is literally debut versus revenge. But as we talked about, Alba Fire, is this, you know, her last wick? Is this the last match, pun intended, that Alba Fire is just going to snuff out to get her out of the NXT? I mean, who has more to gain? Who has more to lose here? It just feels so odd place with the timing and circumstance, as you alluded to. From a character development, you're right. Perfect for NXT Halloween Havoc, but not the case. I mean, Isla Dawn previously faced Michael Satomura in a World of Darkness match for the NXT UK Women's Championship. Came this close.
Okay, legitimate question for anybody who has their TV unmuted. Has Denise Salcedo said anything? Because, okay, now her mouth is moving. I've literally just seen her smile and nod her head every time I've looked at the screen. Like, I haven't seen her mouth move yet.
Fucking Sam and McKenzie won't let her talk. They always do that shit to her. That's why she doesn't appear very often, because they don't let her talk on these damn things. It drives me nuts.
To be fair, unfortunately, these pre-show NXT panels have always been at the heart bald guy that no one gives a damn about, and Mackenzie.
Yeah, I love Mackenzie. She's great. Sam will always bug me. Not as bad as Rosenberg, but close. But yeah, Denise knows her shit, and she wouldn't have been on Xbox. She wouldn't have been a producer on Xbox podcast if she didn't know her shit. So it's just, they flew her out here. They flew her out there from LA, and she's. I honestly, I don't know Denise personally. I've just been able to be a fan. It seems like she's still trying to get into her groove on being on WWE. She's definitely got a great presence when she appears elsewhere. So I think it's just maybe a little hesitant to overstep in WWE.
Right, because there's a certain point where you are allowed to speak,
right,
and where you're not. Again, WWE is very restrained. It's a very restrained environment. And Denise Salcedo may be unfamiliar with that, where she is more free-spirited, unbound by when she can interject, what she can say, etc.
Yeah, she's very much a free spirit, and she definitely has her presence. And her and Sean's discourse on Twitter is hysterical. I love it to pieces. So hopefully they'll be able to let her have more of the.
It was beautiful.
Huh?
Sorry, I said Sean's tweet today about tagging one of the NXT women saying, "Hey, what happened? Did my check not clear about ambushing Denise in the NXT parking lot?"
Right.
That was beautiful.
Good shit. Yeah, I mean, of course, now that we rag them for it, they're gonna talk like crazy talking about the tag team title match. So I'll go ahead and throw that graphic up there while I'm thinking about it. Again, this match, I definitely think this is more of we need to get Pretty Deadly a little bit more out there in the world, and people seem to love the New Day even now. So I think that they're trying to give the rub to Pretty Deadly by having them be against the up until recently longest reigning WWE Tag Team Champions of all time. So
I mean, some people consider it a demotion. I consider it a learning opportunity at this point, particularly for Pretty Deadly, as you alluded.
I was going to say.
The New Day fell short against the Usos, and at this point, you can't go after the Raw straps because they hold both the blueberry and strawberry straps. So what do? You go down to NXT, and instead of going after maybe a championship for your own glory, you go maybe after a team for a bit of a storytelling / learning experience. It's one of those things, though, where, again, Pretty Deadly, though, they're no strangers to being long-term tag team champions in their own right. They were the former longest reigning NXT UK tag team champions. And as we saw in the previous NXT Premium Live event for the Halloween Havoc, Worlds Collide, they united the NXT UK and the NXT tag team championships in a fatal four-way dance. Pretty Deadly is not afraid to stretch the rules either, and why the New Day usually use, the number games to their advantage, Freebird rule without Big E. They don't have Big E in their corner tonight. For the New Day to overcome Pretty Deadly, they're going to have to surprise them. And clearly Pretty Deadly knows the New Day. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the WWE. It's like I said last night. This feels like, again, one of those things where it's testing talent before they go up to the main roster. It's going to be a test Pretty Deadly, but I feel that Pretty Deadly will surpass it.
Yeah. And we see JD McDonough in the back reading basically an anatomy book just to he's going to be out to hurt people tonight, as JD McDonough do. So
it's exciting.
Well, again, JD McDonough hurt Ilya Dragunov to the point Ilya Dragunov's not even in NXT right now. He is on the injury reserve list.
Yes.
Don't remind me. I love Ilya Dragunov.
Me too, dude. Me too. Umba Singh Bar. I'm telling you right now, if Ilya Dragunov was not injured and he faced Braun Breaker one-on-one at Worlds Collide, Ilya Dragunov would be the undisputed NXT champion.
Amen.
I'll agree with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if the NXT UK guys,
a man one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
the NXT UK guys have been absolutely, completely, totally amazing, and blown me away. Like, people are hating on Pretty Deadly. I love Pretty Deadly.
Oh, yeah,
they're awesome. That's a match I'm most excited for.
Yes, boy.
And again, and as you've seen, Trent Seven, we know where he's at right now.
Hey, good on him last night, though.
Good bout. Seven-star Larry
good on
him.
him.
A new champion.
And we'll see how long our Rampage lasts and how everything with Friday's Warner Bros. Discovery news.
Anyway,
you know what I mean, right, Jeff? Oh, I was gonna say.
I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. I apologize.
No, I mean, you're talking about news and ratings. My brain just goes.
Right. This is one of those. NXT and Ring of Honor had both shows today. I knew for a fact that if Ring of Honor went first, and they did, NXT would have a tough road to hoe. Yes, they've got incredible talent on this card, and the stories generating, driving the matches are solid. But, Ring of Honor is just so, their fan base is passionate. They always have been, even through the dark times. Before the Empire, Tony Khan. It's they and the in-ring action has always been, with very few exceptions, above level. So, or next level, if you want to have the hip term, because I'm clearly not hip because I'm an old fuck and I don't really care.
Yeah, it's hit to be square. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, it's you've got this championship match here, which is kind of taking a back step to the showcase matches. But Apollo Crews, who, was, if anybody remembers, was a featured player on that Breaking Ground show that kind of went nowhere when the network first premiered. And then, he's been kind of bounced around and see, okay, where does this dude fit? Again, I don't think he's going to win the championship here, but I think he's going to have a solid showing. I still maintain that Braun Breaker is going to hold the championship until Stand and Deliver, and he's going to have his weekend. He's going to have go out in defeat, but in a blaze of glory defeat, and he's going to be called up either on Raw or Mania or shortly thereafter.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's spot on. It'll be.
Yeah, it's going to be weird. It's one of those things where it's like, again, you have so much time to plan for that. You got to wonder what happens in between. JD, what's your thoughts towards this? Apollo Crews and Braun Breaker. It seems like it's a very mutually respective challenger versus the champions. Not so much, heel versus face. Not so much attack the family. It's not a whole lot of bravado. It's more pride on who deserves to have the championship. What's your thoughts towards this match?
Hands down, Braun's going to retain tonight.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that this could be the start of a bigger angle. Where you mentioned how this is mutual respect. It's not personal. It's not volatile. It's not attacking people's family. But I think we may go there from here.
Ooh.
The problem I have in that is whoever wins Iron Survivor realistically should be getting the title shot at Vengeance Day.
Yes.
But do you put the strap on that person at Vengeance Day, or do you come up with some other way to come up with a grand challenger for Stand and Deliver?
Right.
I think the better way to go personally is to have the winner of the Iron Survivor dethrone Bronathan at Vengeance Day.
Yeah.
And Braun get his rematch at Stand and Deliver, lose the rematch,
right,
and then come up.
A bit of a swan song without losing the championship, but have one last chance to actually re-secure the championship by ushering in the next phase of NXT. And Apollo Crews has all the tools of the trade. I will not discount this man's talent, all right? He is a former Intercontinental Champion. He made it to the grand stage of WrestleMania. But right now, it just feels like Braun Breaker, he's on too much of a role in NXT to lose the title here against Apollo. It's going to be a good test for both men, respectively, because it's Apollo's first chance for the NXT Championship since ever even being involved in NXT in the first place.
Yeah.
But I just don't see Braun losing it right now. He literally is the face of NXT.
And as they're running through the card one more time here before the show starts, I want to get Jeff's thoughts on this because I know he was doing his quick picks as I came into the room here earlier. Yeah. I don't know if he really addressed this when coming across the men's Iron Survivor match, but it's something that Noah, me, and you discussed last night with James and your other friend, Jeff. Have they waited too long for Carmelo Hayes? He's the odds-on favorite to take this match. He clearly is the one you would pick to be the next face after Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
But he seems like he's already ready to go to the main roster. Have they waited too long to pull the trigger on Carmelo?
Yes. The short answer is yes. I actually went with Grayson Waller in my quick picks.
You did.
Just a gut feeling, honestly. But I still, the way you laid out your scenario of having the number one contender defeat the champion at Vengeance Day, I think if they're going to do it that way, then it should, by no other doubt in my mind, it should be Carmelo being that guy then. But that means minimum 2 more months in NXT for him. And if they go with your scenario fully, that means he's there until Mania. Now, Carmelo Hayes coming out the Raw after Mania, I'm here for that too. Because Carmelo deserves a Raw after Mania moment more than a lot of people.
Yeah.
That dude's got
I
talent.
honestly would bet money. I would bet $10 that Carmelo Hayes will be in the Rumble.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I think a lot of people will double down with you on that, man. I think you got a point.
And then
Absolutely.
the question becomes, where does he go from the Rumble? Does he stay on the main roster? Does he go back to NXT? I told Noah and company last night, I do believe it would be Carmelo's Rumble debut.
Right.
Yeah.
Have him pull Rocky Maivia Rumble 97. Final 4.
Yeah.
Just to dominance. Like, here's this kid from NXT, and he's the Final 4 with Cody, if he's back. Rocky, if rumors are to be believed. Like, think about this. You've got Carmelo Hayes in the ring with the most electrifying man in all of media, period.
Right. Yep.
He's already a made man.
I love that. That's solid. I absolutely love that idea. For real. I do.
Yes, Josh, we see your hand up.
Sorry. I just want to point out with Carmelo, here's the thing. We all think he's ready.
Buy the shirt.
But NXT does not think he's ready.
Which
Shawn Michaels, here's the thing. Shawn Michaels gave a list of names of people in NXT who he thinks are ready for the main roster. Yeah. Carmelo was not on that. Carmelo just gave an interview where he said Shawn had to rein him in on some things.
Well, there you go.
NXT management does not think Carmelo Hayes is ready for the main roster yet.
Well, maybe he's not ready.
And who did we speak to from NXT management that told you this? Who did we speak to from NXT management that told you this?
Yeah, no. Shawn put that out there himself, as did Carmelo.
Yeah.
Where?
On various, like, they both gave interviews at different times and said this.
Shawn gave names during the NXT media call for Deadline of who he thinks is ready for the main roster. Melo was not in that list. Right. Carmelo specifically said in an interview earlier this week that Shawn Michaels had to rein him in on things.
They both said it themselves.
Yeah. So
it wasn't a Meltzer or a Keller job. They actually both were quoted directly.
So that is both of them basically saying Melo is not ready for the main roster yet from their perspective. We may think so. They do not.
And to be fair, it could be Melo's not ready.
Yeah, that exactly.
Because the physical tools are there.
Yeah, I agree.
He may have that Shawn Michaels 1993 attitude, which is dangerous.
Very. And
Shawn knows better than anybody how dangerous that is. So, I would say that's again, WWE does not want to squander the true quality talent they have. Carmelo's one of those guys. He just has to get his head 100% on straight first. Because as much as talented as he is, even though Vince is not the guy running the main show anymore, Shawn, and again, I don't know either of them intimately like a lot of people do. It seems to me that Shawn is more willing to put up with Shawn Michaels type stuff than Triple H is as the boss. So I don't think Shawn wants to turn Carmelo loose and have the wolf that is Triple H gobble him up out of impatience with the crap that he would pull. So I am okay with that as long as, they actually do rein him in and give him the proper tools mentally to be a main roster superstar, because he's definitely there. As the show starts, I can't even hear the video. Just the visuals are awesome. So there is that.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to say in talking about Carmelo in that match. I'm going to head out till after this show is over. So I will catch you guys for open mic night.
We'll see you, brother. Thank you. We appreciate you being here.
See ya.
And now DraftKings. Yay, DraftKings, if you're actually into that. I'm not. So
it's the final premium live event 2022 for WWE and for NXT from Orlando, Florida. We will see who meets the time. Welcome to NXT Deadline. Hello, once again, everybody. Welcome to the continuation of this Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media multi-series production. You know what this is? For having the Seminole Foster with me on the call, as always, my color cohort, the Renegade JJ Williams. Let's go to Alicia Taylor down to the ring. JJ, are you ready to go tonight?
Yes, sir. Let's do this thing.
And it looks like we're going to start off with one of those very Iron Survivor Challenge matches. Again, folks, for those that don't know, the rules go as follows. 25-minute time limit. 5 superstars compete to be the number 1 contender. 2 superstars start the match. Then every 5 minutes, then after, a new superstar will enter until all competitors are in the ring. Falls can be won at any time via pinfall, submission, or disqualification. When a superstar scores a fall, they will earn 1 point. When a superstar loses a fall, that superstar is forced out of the ring and into a penalty box for 90 seconds before they can re-enter the match. The superstar who has scored the most falls when the clock hits 25 minutes will be named the Iron Survivor and become the new number 1 contender for the NXT Championship.
And it is the women, Noah, that we're kicking things off with. First out the gate is Indie Darling, former ROH Women's Champion Roxanne Perez.
Game on for Roxanne Perez, looking to go the distance, starting this thing off in the plus position. And again, Roxanne Perez, the former Roxy, as you alluded to, she is known as the prodigy for a reason. I keep saying that she has so much promise. Some would say she is an uncrowned NXT Women's Champion because of her fall with a former friend. Tonight, she looks to rectify that situation and get back to the top and maybe claim the gold.
And let's see if my prediction comes to fruition here. Will number 2 be Cora Jade, the former friend you just spoke of?
How unique would that be to renew hostilities that you thought were squashed at Halloween Havoc? Uh-oh.
Nope, Zoe Starks.
And Zoe Stark, since this newfound attitude, betraying her friend Nikita Lyons, out for herself to prove a point and to take everything. Zoe Stark, with a tenure back in the black and gold NXT, recently came back from injury, has not her fair share of a good run with partners lately. Once partnered with Io Sky, of course, got injured, and we all saw what happened there. And you do see her sporting that knee brace on the left leg. But Zoe Stark, she could be a force to be reckoned with. And this will be the first time that Zoe Stark and Roxanne Perez collide in your NXT.
I'm looking forward to this. Zoe, if I'm being honest, Zoe Stark has not impressed me since her return. I just can't put my finger on it, but there's just something about her that I'm not clicking with. Whereas virtually every other female in this match, including the one that everyone thinks shouldn't be in here, Kiana James, it's something about them that draws me to them. But Zoe Stark, there's just something about her that isn't clicking with me. 20 seconds in, we're finally getting our first lockup here.
Yep, and I just hit the 20-second mark, too. You see the scoreboard down at the bottom, folks, and we will keep you posted on the score. Again, in the first 5 minutes, another person will come into the fray. So the way I see it, oh, look at this. So he's talking immediately going for the cover level press. Got to. The way I see it is this, JJ. You figure about that, we're going to have a person coming out every 5 minutes. So someone's going to come out the 5-minute mark. Someone's going to come out the 10-minute mark. And then someone's going to come out the 15-minute mark. That means one of these 5 women is only going to have 10 minutes to make up ground for what could be a maybe unwinnable territory. I feel like if you come in the last position, you got the least chance of winning here. Beautiful bridge by Roxanne. Gets a 2 count.
But it also depends, Noah, on how weakened your adversaries are by that point. If you can just pick the scraps,
yeah, conditioning definitely has to be key.
If somebody like Roxanne Perez has targeted that braced knee of Zoe Stark, can you just come in and put, let's say, a figure 4 or a Boston Crab or something on her over and over again to get submission after submission and run up the scoreboard.
I mean, that's a fair point, too. It's almost like, okay, is conditioning actually the most important factor here, or is it timing? What is the best strategy? What is the key to victory to meet the deadline at the 25-minute mark and come out the Iron Survivor and the new number one contender to Mandy Rose NXT Women's Championship? And meanwhile, Zoe Stark picks up Roxanne. Roxanne hold on firmly to the side headlock, wearing down her opponent. It's one of those things right now I feel like I don't sense a decision will be rendered in the first 5 minutes because how quick can you wear down somebody 5 minutes in a match?
Especially someone as strong as Zoe Stark. Yeah, out of all the women in this match, she is by far the most powerful.
Yeah, she's the powerhouse per se of this field. And then again, I look at Roxanne Perez, youth, experience. She's handled high pressure situations before. Again, former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Kiana James, still very unknown. I still feel like she's very untested. Indy Hartwell with the longest tenured across the black and gold and the white and gold NXT. And then you have Cora Jade, who really has just been trying to find that opportunity since betraying her friend, unable to capitalize since then.
I mean, she dominated the feud that followed between her and Roxanne Perez, but after that, she just kind of played a background role. You know, the women's division.
Oh, roll up one. Ooh, continue.
Say the women's division has been dominated by Toxic Attraction and their female du jour, whether it's Nikita Lyons or Zoe Stark, you know, Alba Fire, whoever it is, you know, they've been busy with those, so the other women have just kind of gotten pushed to the back burner here.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to pause when it gets to 3:30 on mine. Let me know when it gets to 3:30 on yours.
Okay, I'm at 3:20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay, we're good. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, again, you do talk about, you know, controlling the rivalry, but control is one thing, victory is another. We saw who won that end game in the final round, whose health bar went to 0 first, and that was Cora Jade. Of course, Roxanne Perez, avid gamer. And you talk about right now these two just filling out each other. I mean, Roxanne using her amateur wrestling background to basically wear down Zoe Stark, prevent her from using her power and picking up speed here. We're already at the 4-minute mark as of right now. Oh! And the Nug Pair will come in less than a minute. Covered by Zoe Stark, too. No, first covered by Zoe Stark, by the way, in this match. Why Roxanne Perez has gone for quick covers here. Another thing to consider when you have more people on the field, it's one of those things where I wonder, okay, do you put your hostilities towards the back for somebody? And if you see a cover by somebody else, do you go and break it or do you go for somebody else? Now, clearly, when you got 3 people, I could see, you know, triple threat where it's like unique alliance, pinfall breakups, capitalizing on the opportunity, but I'm just going to have to consider that based on who comes out here next. We all know Cora Jade, 1, 2, has bad blood still with Roxanne Perez, but as far as Zoe Stark goes, she doesn't really have an enemy in this field.
Yeah, I think with the way they went and starting it off between these two individuals, I think the next one is either going to be Indy or Kiana.
8,
probably Indy.
7,
we'll find out here in just a couple of
5,
seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it?
And it's Kiana James.
Ready to pick up business. And again, also, like I said, she came in here in the first 5-minute interval. She is the freshest competitor right now in this match. Zoe Stark already going after her back. And meanwhile, Kiana lifted up.
Ooh,
nice sunset flip. Here's the roll-up. 1, 2. Almost got our first decision here. Again, Kiana James, she is all business. She is a businesswoman at heart for her character. I don't know what her business degree is, but it's going to take more than trading stocks.
Landing on her feet.
Yeah, impressive agility.
Great reversal
nice
there.
Curry. And now Zoe Stark covered. And see what I said? It's almost, again, that sense of awareness, but also you feel the pressure. What happens if someone else picks the first fall? Can you bounce back from that? It's not about who pins who. It's about who gets pins the most.
I think this early in the match, you can definitely bounce back from that first pinfall. As we get deeper into the field here, it's going to be a lot harder because the time is going to be dwindling even more and more. We're going to be closer and closer to the buzzer. and trying to get that last second pinfall in to go up one is going to become more and more difficult.
I feel like time sometimes eludes a person, and you could probably, relate to this, JJ. Like when you see in the sports, you see the clock.
Ooh, that drop kick.
And my God, James and props to Conor Roxanne too. Almost got our first decision there.
Zoe says, not happening right now.
I feel like Supercard. As the match progresses, the clock almost feels like it moves faster than you can keep up with. And everyone's got to be aware that sense of urgency time covered by Roxanne too. No. It's almost like crunch time will be like the final 2 minutes in this thing, where this clock actually counts up like soccer. It doesn't count down like basketball, for example.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. And I hope that the men that are going to be in this match later on tonight are taking notes as to how to try to play the clock in this situation.
How about you take notes with that ridiculous insecurity that just dropped
Roxy does not know where she is right now.
No, she's stuck somewhere hitting a question mark box in the Mario game, wondering what just came out of it. And meanwhile, Zoe Stark.
I understand that reference.
Kiana James, legs taken out from underneath her. Zoe Stark right now taking control of the field. We are at 7 minutes and 45 seconds and 2 minutes and 15 seconds away from our fourth combatant. Oh, jeez. Well, she didn't know what she was before. She definitely doesn't know now. Lights out for Roxanne Perez. Stopped face first in the steel ring steps. Again, 8 minutes in so far, JJ. No decisions rendered.
It's a little bit interesting to see, but I have a feeling that whoever comes out next, and the way that Roxy is down, I'd almost wager it's going to be Cora now.
Well,
that'll
Kiana,
be the next one to come out.
Roxanne, as you say that, gets a 2 count.
And she's going to go in there and try to go right after her former partner and friend.
Take a look at the replay here. Zoe Stark driven side first into the steel ring post, traditional steel ring post here. It's also one of the speeds up.
What is Kiana going for here? This is an interesting little submission. For someone who's got the most to prove as to why she's in there, Kiana's definitely making a believer out of me.
Nice escape, though. Up kick, roll through by Roxanne Perez. I was also going to say that most decisions trying to be rendered by these women have mostly been by pinfall.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, disqualification and submission also counts. Looking for Russian leg sweep counter. Meanwhile, back body drop. Roxanne Perez takes Kiana James into the other time zone. Zoe starts to fall in. Roxanne Perez trying to take control of the field. And it's got to be.
Like she's getting a little momentum there behind her there, Noah.
Yeah, but she also has to be aware that another participant's going to come in the next 40 seconds. And it very well could be Corey. Oh, my
Jesus,
God.
Lights out.
That was a bad move right there. Now hook her up. There's that rotation knee.
1,
Cover,
2, 3.
Zoe Stark with the first fall of the match at 9 minutes and 35 seconds. And that also means that Roxanne Perez is now trapped in a penalty box for 90 seconds.
And we got 15 seconds here and counting until the next person comes out. 10, 9, 8,
Zoe Stark might be
7,
looking for a second fall
6,
here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be, Noah?
I don't know. Let's find out. Indy Hartwell. Oh, no, that's Cora Jade. Excuse me. I almost let her Cora Jade.
Going for the pin. 2.
No. You notice as immediately as she came out. Oh, I could come out. 1, 2. No. You notice how Cora Jade came out immediately and laughed the fact that her former friend is stuck in the penalty box now for another 45 seconds.
Now, is this smart for Cora? I honestly, if I was Cora Jade and I had this history with Roxanne Perez and I'm this heel that she's supposed to be, I'm waiting at the penalty box. And as soon as she gets out, I'm knocking her out and dragging her into the ring.
And look at
That's what I do from an ex-wrestler standpoint. Like, I would just sit there and bide my time. Why am I going to run in and waste time, as quickly as she came out there, all that energy that she dispersed? I'm standing by that penalty box waiting for my rival to come out there and just beating the piss out of her.
That's one of those things where it's like, what do you look for here? Do you look for the hot start, or do you take
and here
your time?
comes Roxy out of the penalty box.
Roxanne's back in the match. Here we go. Hostilities renewed. Lufez pressed by Roxanne to Cora Jade. Now Kiana James coming in the back door. Oh, gets rocked with a forearm.
I'm going to leave that joke alone.
Nice spinning soba kick. Then meanwhile, Kiana James, Roxanne Perez, waist lock, standing switch, the roll through, the roll up. 1, 2, not quite.
Oh, right into Zoe Stark.
Use a momentum to Lufez press Zoe Stark. Roxanne Perez hitting everything that moves in front of her in what feels like a handicap match at this point. And
It is. I mean, you got to keep in mind, Roxy is the only baby face in this match. Every other woman is heel. Even Zoe Stark has gone heel lately on Nikita Lyons. So she is literally an island unto herself here.
Yeah, it's Roxanne Perez against the world. Even Indy Hartwell is basically tweening right now. Nice double uppercut in the corner on Kiana and Zoe Stark. Meanwhile, Cora Jade, non-factor. Russian leg sweep by Roxanne. Looking for finally go up. The 1, no. Currently at 12 minutes, 15 seconds. In 2 minutes, 45 seconds, we will get our final entrant, which will be Indy Hartwell. And again, I wonder if that plays to our advantage. At this point, probably does. We've only had one decision. I can't imagine this literally ending with Zoe Stark having the only pin. Meanwhile, Roxanne looking for Code Red. Oh, gets super kicked by Cora Jade.
With the roll-up.
Roll-up by Cora.
2,
1, 2,
3.
Cora on the board. Kiana James in the penalty box. And Cora Jade takes advantage of Roxanne Perez's work. Again, awareness, opportunist, as if it was a triple threat match in the multi-person affair. Oh,
and here we go.
In barbed wire. And meanwhile, back to the rivalry you were talking about. And this is really the story of the match here with these two, because Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez.
Ooh, that drop kick.
Missile drop kick. Wait, Monty Strong by Roxanne too? No. Good grief, so close. You think somebody has the advantage after getting a fall, and immediately another person comes in to break it up. Impromptu teamwork by Zoe Stark and Roxanne Perez. Doesn't hit the clothesline. And again, Zoe Stark looking to maybe grounding her down for a submission, trapping the arm.
Going for a crossface here.
This will be
Kiana James pacing. She is just ready to get back out there and interject back into this match.
She is pissed. And Cora Jade right now.
And Cora.
Oh, look at
this. Gonna put on a figure four, it looks like.
As an Indian deathlock, actually.
Yes, there we go.
On the injured leg of Zoe Stark. Cora Jade, though, inadvertently broke up, though, what Roxanne Perez was trapped in. Now Roxanne taking advantage of Cora Jade, looking for a head scissors. Feels like a triangle, inverted triangle here. Kiana will be back in the match, though, in 7 seconds. And again, the final pair will enter this match in 50 seconds, and that is Indy Hartwell. All right,
here comes Kiana James going for a pinfall on Roxy. Now one onto Zoe Stark.
This is why just pin everybody. Everybody's been worked over. You've had 90 seconds to stew. And right now we see that Roxanne Perez getting headbanged across the turnbuckles by Kiana James. Again, there's only been 2 decisions in this match. It is 1 Cora, 1 Zoe, everyone else 0. And this match is already over its halfway point. Kiana James, nice agility. There's a shoulder block in the corner to Zoe Stark. And I will give credit due. All these women have been nonstop fighting.
4, 3, 2. Oh! Here comes Indy Hartwell.
Oh, wait, Kiana might get another decision. Immediately broken up. Yep, as you alluded to, JJ, the final participant comes into the fray with the longest tenure. It is Indy Hartwell. And that means for the next 9 minutes and 45 seconds, this match is fully underway.
And it's interesting that the one that actually earned her way into this match, Noah, is the last person to enter. I wonder if we'll see that come around later with the men's in Axiom as well.
You also wonder, like you said earlier, does that play to their advantage, or is that like the highest sense of urgency? I can't imagine this thing ending with a tie. That would almost mean, oh wait, cover Roxanne 1, 2. That would also mean either sudden death or some sort of other number one contenders. I wonder if that was taken into consideration. What do you do in the case you have a tie here? We got a 2-way tie right now. Oh man, Roxanne hung up to dry, and going to carve a big boot. We're gonna cover hooks both legs. 2.
3.
Got her!
Indy's picked up a fall on Roxy. Roxy and Kiana, the only ones not on the board as of yet, and Roxanne Perez going back to the penalty box. For the second time Roxanne has been pinned.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's the second time Roxanne Perez has been pinned, which means she has lost a total of 3 minutes in this match.
Oh,
I don't know if you could. Ooh,
that
wow,
was innovative by Zoe Stark.
Hooks the new leg too. No. Trying to go up in this match 2 to 1 to 1 to 0 to 0. Roxanne Perez right now with the toughest chance of winning this. Oh, wow. What a forearm by Cora Jade. And right now we got Zoe Stark, Cora Jade, Indy Hartwell in the ring. Kiana James nowhere to be seen. Roxanne Perez trapped in the penalty box for another 50 seconds. And there is literally just a little bit over 8 minutes left in this first Iron Man Survivor Series match. Iron Survivor match, excuse me. Oh, again, Zoe Stark looking to go up too. Big suplex release on Cora Jade. That might be the chance to cover. Two,
kicked out though.
Another thing to consider here is we haven't had two people pinned at the same time, like when someone's in the penalty box with another. We haven't had that sort of circumstance yet.
Keyword yet. If that doesn't happen here, I'd almost be willing to wager it'll happen in the men's match.
Nice move from the barricade by Kiana James.
Kiana James wants people to acknowledge and recognize her. Oh. She deserves to be in this match. She's impressing the crap out of me tonight, Noah.
Roxanne's back in this thing, though, and we're at 17 minutes and 43 seconds. Kiana and Roxanne both trying to get... Wait a minute. Roxanne preventing Kiana going back in the ring, trying to limit the field, driving Kiana into the steel ring steps. Again, Roxanne... She has to make up some valuable ground here. She's already lost 3 minutes in this match.
She looks like she's going to the top rope for something here, Noah.
Well, high risk, high reward, some would say.
Crossbody.
Crossbody flies for the air. The cover. Cora Jade brings up immediately.
Throwing her to the ropes.
Cora Jade now. Oh, went for the elbow. Missed. And Roxanne looking to hook Cora Jade. No, sends her to the outside. All right. Well, Zoe Stark now trying to come in the back door. Oh, big forearm shiver. Drop Roxanne where she stood. And now Stark's trying to take control. Once again, looking for a second pin on Cora Jade. Revolution knee. No, Roxanne out the back door. The roll up. 1, 2. Roxanne's on the board.
And the NXT faithful in the audience sharing their approval. Kiana James, the only one right now without anything on the board, and Zoe Stark's going to the penalty box.
For the next
Kiana trying to get on the board here with a quick roll up.
Well, she's trying. Well, Kiana James right now, she is fighting for everything. 1, 2. But Kiana James, like you said, she has to fight for everything now. She's the only one with a goose egg. Nice jackknife. 1, 2. And Roxanne breaks it up. Now the thing is, we got a 4-way tie, so somebody has to break this. And Zoe Stark right now in the penalty box for 55 seconds. This is the best chance any of these women are going to have here.
Yeah, absolutely. You wanted to see a double pinfall. You wanted to see two people in the penalty box. This is that opportunity right here, Noah.
Indy Hartwell, Cora Jade to the outside. Roxanne Perez, Kiana James fighting on the other side of the ring. Looks like all 4 women are going to take it to the outside. At this point, it doesn't look like they're going for the scissors, just trying to weaken their opponent or somebody here. But basically, you got 2 sub matches here on the outside. And meanwhile, nice
suplex from Indy Hartwell to Cora Jade there.
Ouch. And meanwhile, Bulldog
Kiana shoved into the ring post.
Shoulder first. That could definitely dislocate. Meanwhile, 15 seconds. Roxanne, you got to take advantage. 10 seconds. We got Indy Hartwell and Roxanne locking up eye to eye. Both these women know how important it is to win tonight. But Zoe
here
Stark
comes Zoe back in the match.
And you know she's furious. We got less than 5 minutes here, JJ, and nobody right now is in the driver's seat. We have a 4-way tie for first place. Kiana James right now in the worst possible case, and nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, it looks like if anybody's in the driver's seat right now, it looks like it's Zoe who has all the momentum ever since coming back in from the penalty box.
Well, it's one thing when you're trapped for 90 seconds. You also get to rest up for 90 seconds.
Accurate point.
And nice Revolution leg drop there on the back of the head of Indy Hartwell, taking her out of the picture for now. Meanwhile, clocking Roxanne. Uppercut now to Cora Jade. Zoe Stark. Oh, Kiana James trying to come back in. Gets suplex.
Jesus.
Face first. Good Lord.
And then a kip up for good measure. Who wants some now?
Oh. Well, Zoe Stark's trying to prove that she is the alpha female athlete of this field and of NXT. Again, Roxanne Perez right now, though, she's feeling it, trying to get some momentum, looking for the Suplex Suicida, but wipes out Indy Hartwell.
Was that a smart move, though, Noah? With 3.5 left on the clock here.
We got to get at least one more decision. Cora Jade, good grief! Senton Atomico from the apron wipes out the entire field. Zoe Stark, the only one in the ring, and we are literally down to 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And what the hell, Zoe Stark? Don't do this. Don't do something reckless.
Do
what
it.
Are you thinking, girl? Springboard, good grief!
All the women are down on the outside, Noah. It looks like a car crash here in the Cajon Pass.
Springboard crossbody. Everybody is down and out as the NXT champs reign with less than 3 minutes left.
And Zoe, the
Iron
first
Survivor
one to her
Challenge.
feet. Throwing Kiana into the ring. This is Zoe's opportunity to really capitalize here on this.
And meanwhile, at this point, what do? You just go off instinct, right? Looks like Zoe Stark's going for Hymas again. Looking for maybe a Phoenix Splat. Ooh, nice roll
through.
Meanwhile, Indy Hartwell. Ooh, clubbing. Shot.
But here
back.
comes Kiana.
Oh! Nice net breaker.
Roxy.
Perez. Ah, backbreaker. Cora Jade, though. Ooh, coming back into the back. Once again, attacking her former friend, wearing down Roxanne. We got Cora and Roxanne right now squaring it out. Double underhook. Might be looking for pedigree. Is the game over? Nope. Nice spinning Soba. Spinning Cora Jade backwards. Meanwhile, Roxanne. Come red! Cover! 2!
3.
Roxanne takes the lead!
And the bigger story here, Noah, is that Cora Jade has to go to the penalty box for 1.5 minutes. She's only going to have like 20 seconds when she comes out of the box.
This very well might be game over, which literally will be determined by the clock, and everybody can sense it. Roxanne's up 2 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 0. Well, it's always starting the back door. 1, 2, sense of urgency. 1, 2. And now Roxanne has to play defensively. Not only does she have to avoid being pinned, she has to avoid anyone else being pinned. And might just had her lights taken out again with nice short range Jaguri. 1, 2. Ooh, Indy, Kiana throws Indy into the fall to break it up. We are in the minute 15 at 1, 2. And Kiana with a big goose egg still, by the way. Needs 2 falls. 1, 2. No. Literally a minute, 5 seconds left. Kiana James literally down 2 falls. Perez, you just need to run away and keep away. Up in the shoulders of Indy Hartwell. What the hell looking for here? Over the top to the floor. Both women go.
That looked kind of nasty. Hopefully both those women are okay. Oh, and a super kick to Kiana from Zoe Stark.
If Zoe Stark's going to tie this thing up and hope for any sort of sudden death, it has to be now. We have 40 seconds left. Cora Jade is going to come in here like a bat out of hell in the next 10 seconds. Time is running out. This is when the clock is your enemy. It is going faster than expected.
1. Oh, Spanish fly. But here comes Cora.
With Cora Jade in the back door.
1,
the camera's
2.
right. 1, 2. Oh. No. 10 seconds. 1, 2. No, broken up. We have 7 seconds. Someone has to do something. Oh, what for the SEO counter? Oh, DDT. 3, 2, 1. That is it. Roxanne Perez is your Iron Survivor.
What a match, Noah.
This is good. All right. I like this
what
concept.
A match.
That was a ridiculous
Cora's having a spaz.
scramble where Roxanne Perez comes out victorious. DDT, pain, or smiling doesn't matter. Roxanne wins.
Wow.
Roxanne. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway. No singing yet. That comes on the 23rd. I forgot. Sorry, go ahead.
That was
game over. Game over for Cora Jade, Zoe Stark, Katana James, and Indy Hartwell. Roxanne Perez victorious and is your new #1 contender to Mandy Rose's NXT Women's Championship. Final score,
Roxy, man.
Cora 1, Indy 1, Kiana 0, Zoe 1, Roxanne Perez 2. Let's take a look at the replay here, JJ. Here was the first fall we fought, and then it was countered. Roxanne Perez finally able to get on the board, trapping Zoe Stark. and making a 4-way tie for first place. And this was just back and forth from the get-go. Not a single woman rest in this thing.
No.
Roxanne Perez, just reckless abandonment. Zoe Stark, springboard cross body, wiping out the entire field for a good 15 damn seconds.
Dude,
these women showed up and showed out, Noah.
No.
That was a hell of a start to this PLE of not your NXT, damn it.
That's it. And then Cora Jade coming in desperately in the final second. She saw a spinning Soba, but then as Roxanne looked for the code red
connected on her old
Cora
friend
to finally go up 2 against the field.
Yeah, you got to think there's definitely going to be more to this story here. We thought that the Roxanne Cora thing was over, but at the end of the day, Roxanne's go-ahead run, if you will, was at the expense of her former friend.
That's right.
There's going to be more come out of this.
That was the last fall of this match, too. How poetic. Congratulations to our women's first ever Iron Survivor, Roxanne Perez. That was pretty damn awesome.
And just so everybody knows, yes, I did see the news. Yes, James did message me privately. Yes, there was a comment. We now have a lead story for open mic night.
Yes,
just so we're clear. I know what's going on. It's okay.
Yeah. Right after NXT Deadline, we'll read it out.
Yes, we will be talking about Tony Khan's big announcement, and yes, I already took advantage of the opportunity. Already on that shit. I should have been a long time ago, but it is what it is.
The reason again why I was so. That's the whole reason I was
right. No, you're
for the longest time.
Totally good,
for that news.
Totally good, because I tend not to watch the Tony Khan scrums, but I'm glad somebody was this time, so that's good. But yeah, the women of NXT definitely not only showed Ring of Honor, hey, y'all had a great show, we can still kick our shit off right, and now it's like, okay, boys, have fun with that.
Now, for those that actually watched Ring of Honor, because I hadn't had the stream on yet for the commentary when this match happened.
Yes.
So for those of you that actually did see, let me get an honest opinion here. The Athena match or this match? Which was better?
That'd be you two, not me. James,
you're muted, James.
Sorry, I'm eating. What was that?
I don't know. What happened? I'm sorry.
We were asking the folks that saw Ring of Honor, which would be you two, that match, the scramble match, or Athena versus Mercedes?
Well, my camera switched from to potato for some reason. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it switched to my webcam mic because everything just randomly disconnected, and I have no freaking clue as to why. But
I like potatoes. Anyway,
there we go. But yeah, for me, I would say they're two. It's like apples and oranges. Both were very good. I'll say, if I had to pick which one I had to enjoy more, definitely. By the way, my mic's back. Definitely, I would have to pick the Athena match, but very close, very, very close. That match was very entertaining, actually.
It's like I told you guys. I don't rank. I don't do verses. I just watch. You had a nonstop 5 women melee scramble, and you had a very aggressive, tested women's championship match. This has been a great day overall for women's pro wrestling. Both were equally great in their own way, and both set a standard for things to come. Not just in women's wrestling, but for wrestling in general. Because it doesn't matter whether you're man or woman. You saw this match. You saw Ring of Honor's match. Follow that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
did I answer pretty deadly scissor each other in that promo?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah.
Sean, super chat.
But also to just get things back on track here. Don't forget, JJ, the next time you and I come back for play-by-play commentary, it will be a day founded not on love, but vengeance. NXT Vengeance Day is Saturday, February 4th.
But we'll be together before that, Noah, because the Rumble will be in January.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, Rumble, man.
Which
I gotta
say,
call that with you boys?
I gotta say, I have to say, I am so looking forward to doing the Rumble because that is my pay-per-view.
Yeah, I like the Rumble still to this day, so I'm hoping I can call it with you boys, actually.
Why have we lost Booker? What happened? Why is Booker laughing so hard? It's because of that damn Pretty Deadly promo?
Booker is laughing so hard because he was listening to our commentary and Noah repeatedly saying, "Come in the back door."
Yeah.
Right. God, I'm sitting here going, I am not on camera. I am not on camera. I am not on camera. Jesus. I will say this. Yeah, as far as the questions, open mic night or super chat, please, guys. Questions need to be super. Again, I'm not trying to sound like a bunch of freaking shills, but trying to keep the flow of the show going.
Exactly. It's been more than established. You've mentioned it once. We already had a stacked open mic night card tonight.
Yes.
And now we have this breaking news opening story that we're going to discuss. So if you want something to be addressed and discussed during the breaks here of NXT Deadline, it needs a super chat.
About?
Ooh, here we go with
I actually
Katana
care
and
about
Kaden.
this segment.
There you go. It's Ivy and what's Ivy's partner's name again?
Dana Paxley.
Thank you.
There you go. Don't mistake kindness for weakness.
No, never.
Sean, to answer your super chat, thank you for the $2. Yes, I do think that Roxanne is going to be the one to dethrone Mandy, because we've already seen Gigi and JC on SmackDown.
Yes.
Mandy was up there a while back before coming back down to NXT and going on this most dominant run that she's been on as women's champion.
Yes.
It is time for the trio to go up to the main roster, do something with the likes of Damage Control.
Yes.
And we can find a third for Rhonda and Shayna. We can do a few different things here, but Toxic Attraction needs to go up to the main roster sooner rather than later. I'm saying the Raw after Mania, no later. So yes, Roxanne Perez defeats Mandy Rose.
Yes.
As much as it's going to hurt to see the loss of toxicity on my Tuesday nights.
Yes.
I'll know that I'll get to see them on Friday, and damn it, Roxy deserves it.
Yes. Now, before the chat room lights me up for, he didn't super chat. He is a established co-host of this show a lot of the times, and we already have a rapport with the gentleman I'm going to put a comment up for, because it's a valid question, as my remote drops for reasons unknown. And I can't.
We also
that was the mouse, damn it! Of course, I actually reach off camera.
I was about to say we do have a super chat as well, but we'll get to that.
I just did the rest of the super chat.
We just addressed it just now, James. I just did that already.
Oh, never mind.
I'm back. Let me produce. Thank you. Okay, cool. Noah, question is for you in the chat room, sir.
Yes, sir.
How long will it take this show to make this your NXT again?
I'm not sure how to answer that, because it will never be my NXT, but I can at least appreciate more out of this NXT than I did the previous inauguration. The more I connect to it with JJ. That opening bout was good stuff. And this one right here, where we wonder if fire will be quenched by darkness, is extremely engaging to me, considering I know both these women's history in NXT UK.
Okay, baby.
How about Fire and Isla Dawn is next.
Now.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's never going to be as good as Noah's Black and Gold NXT. But if what is being presented on a weekly basis at this time is better than the Rainbow Bright NXT that we had for that year, then I think Noah's a happy man.
That's it.
Yeah, right.
Sean, we appreciate the super chat as well for this. Liv and Tegan against Io and no, not Io. Yeah, Io and Dakota, right? Yeah.
No.
I only say yes because we need to get Damage Control into a program that doesn't have to revolve around the titles. And honestly, Liv's singles championship reign was so maligned with criticism unjustly for my money, right? And Tegan, God, get the belt on Tegan before she re-injures her knee again. For fuck's sake.
True.
Assuming she doesn't re-injure her knee in the match where they win the titles. And have to strip them of the belts and do a tournament the Damage Control wins for new champs.
Or put Tuck Section back to the tournament and they still don't win the match.
You don't want interim?
I say
interim
no.
Shut your face with the interim.
I say no for Liv and Tegan winning the titles. I think Damage Control needs to keep them for a while.
Yes.
And if they're going to lose them, they're going to need to lose them to somebody that can dominate the division and make those belts mean something again. Because it's been hot potatoed way too much since they did the tournament.
This is fair. On the subject
I think it should either go to Shayna and Ronda, make Ronda a double champion.
Yes.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
And then when they lose the belts, we can begin the Shayna versus Ronda program for the title.
There you go.
I would even argue if you don't want to split them up right away, make sure, for the love of God, if you're going to keep Ronda as the champion, which we love Ronda, unlike some people in the IWC, fuck them.
We love Ronda so much that I was in the other room last night talking to Cece when that match started.
No rings were underway. Isla Dawn immediately goes in and Albert Fire with the
We'll
arm exchange. As again, Isla Dawn looks to be the reckoning of this NXT and quench the fire of this long-running competitor from a long line, apparently of Scottish warriors. Oh, and both fall to the outside of the ring. A battle that literally pits the light versus the dark, you could say, as the White Witch, Isla Dawn, looks to cast a spell upon Alba Fire and bring a curse to her in this NXT, driving her across the announce table. Yeah. I feel like Alba Fire is a bit more enraged tonight, JJ. Just saying, but that could be her downfall here.
Definitely, excuse the bad pun here, but I'm definitely seeing a lot more fire out of Alba Fire here this evening. She's making me want to care about her when she's been so poorly booked or utilized since her call up to Not Your NXT.
Nice sidewinder there, low variation flatliner covered by Alba Fire too, and Isla Dawn gets the shoulder up. Oh, and immediately transitioning into a submission. Variation almost, you would figure of a cross face with the foot and the arm, trying to cut off her breathing. That's not a tap, by the way. Isla Dawn's just trying to reach for something. Reverse the pressure, roll up two. Almost got her there.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have gone with this match next, Noah, because this means that all the women are out of the way, and we've just got the male matches to go here this evening.
I completely agree. I was expecting the tag title match to be next, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I thought this was going to be our middle match here, because, after this, what else do the women have besides maybe a dumb commercial showcase spotlight, because your NXT does have a problem with doing that. But we'll talk more about that later if that happens. But yeah, I do like the fact that the women are setting the pace for the rest of the night. And again, after that crazy 25-minute nonstop melee for decisions, I wonder how far these two are going to take the action. Isla Dawn with a reverse Irish whip in the corner to Alba Fire. Meanwhile, hooking her up. Backbreaker over the knee. Here's the cover. Looking for a 3, 1, 2, and Kaylee Ray gets the shoulder up. And I say Kaylee Ray because, again, previous identity for this was Kaylee Ray, the longest reigning NXT UK Women's Champion. Before she came into this NXT. Kicking the rope right up to Kaylee Ray. Whoa, whoa.
Ripped the pad.
I don't know how wise this is this early in a match. And you said, JJ, you've already seen Isla Dawn in action, already picked up a win here on NXT. It looks like here, though, she's out to prove more to that win. Roll up, 2, and Kaylee Ray kicks out. Or excuse me.
You mentioned these two ladies and their history together. They're definitely trying to bring their rivalry, their feud to the main level here. But I'm just hoping that Isla Dawn can keep the momentum she's got and not just peter out here after one match.
Well, driving those knees and Alba Fire certainly helps. And right now we see Isla Dawn a bit more judging. And again, facing Isla Dawn is equally physical and mental. But when it comes to her character, and her approach, you are literally facing Isla Dawn's mind games. Big, mean kick to the spine. Looking to hook the arm. Of course, Kaylee Ray is no stranger to being crazy herself. former Queen of Insanity from ICW against Piper Niven. And right now, Alba Fire trying to regain control here. Isla Dawn works over both her shoulder and her upper left arm. Rips her down hard by her hair.
Speaking of Piper Niven, we haven't really seen Dewdrop a lot here lately. I'm wondering if they've taken her off TV to repackage her, as they have done with Nikki Cross, as they have done with Valhalla, the former Sarah Logan.
Oh!
Could we be getting Dewdrop coming back to Piper Niven here in the very near future?
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but also when you think about Piper Niven and her run in WWE, it really hasn't gone far since her left from NXT UK, with the exception of challenging Becky Lynch. Big meteor by Isla Dawn. Here's the cover.
The pinfall.
1,
2.
Oh. Near fall for Isla Dawn. It really hasn't done much since challenging Becky Lynch for the Women's Championship at the Royal Rumble. Take a look at this, JJ. Look at that air.
That
Big
was gorgeous.
meteor. Got all of it. We go back to live action. Kaylee Ray throws, Alba Fire throws.
Ooh.
Oh, caution to the wind.
Nice senton off the top.
Escalera to the floor. Alba Fire wipes Isla Dawn out. Take a look at the replay here. Alba Fire stepping up from the second to the top, just throwing her body to the wind, wiping out Isla Dawn on the floor as the ref starts his 10 count here. Like I said, Isla Dawn has been part of NXT UK since day one. Brings a strong striking background here into play. Has victories over the likes of Danny Luna, Millie McKenzie, former protege of Michael Satomura. Been in the ring with Michael Satomura twice. Meanwhile, former Kaylee Ray, Alba Fire, former NXT UK Women's Champion, has fought Michael Satomura to win that title. Defended many times, including against the likes of Piper Niven, Ginny, Isla Dawn, Toni Storm, just to name a few, before she lost the championship. Oh, look at this. Reversal of the Irish whip. Meanwhile, take her over. Actually took it for Toni Storm. Oh, now that I remember. Because of Michael Satomura that took it from her. Again, past life. Ooh, you see the anger in Alba Fire's eyes right now?
And those kicks to the chest there.
Again, both of these women are delivering a promise to their ancestors. They're trying to follow a legacy. Oh, God, tornado DDT. That might be it there, cover. 1, 2, and Isla Dawn gets the shoulder up. Whew.
Alba Fire starting to wonder what it is she's going to have to do to put her adversary away there. She's got that look of concern on her face.
You talk about Alba Fire. She talk about how she comes from a long line of Scottish warriors, and she is now the fire bearer that keeps the flame going. Meanwhile, Isla Dawn, the White Witch, trying to satisfy her ancestors. Oh, good grief! And keep Alba Fire in the shadows before she heads back to her covenant. That's how Ito might do it too. No, damn. What's it going to take for either of these two women to put the other away? Good grief. Isla Dawn back in the driver's seat, though, JJ.
You can see the look in her eyes. She's definitely got malicious intent on her mind as she goes to the top.
No! You saw about the fire in Alba Fire's eyes. There's only darkness behind the eyes of Isla Dawn with a short-range tope suicida by Alba Fire. Again, you see Isla Dawn right now trying to get her breath back. Of course, we all know Alba Fire has had 2 chances now. The NXT Women's Championship.
Coming up short both times.
Meanwhile, looking for the gory special on the floor. Gory bomb to Isla Dawn. We talked about this might be, trial by fire per se, for Alba Fire particularly, with the fact she has fallen short for the NXT Women's Championship twice now. And here's the cover. 2, no.
Long 2 count there.
Well, again, she took a long time to not only get Isla Dawn back in the ring, but also get in position for the fall to hook the leg. It was a gory bomb that allowed Kaylee Ray to take the title of Toni Storm in the first place in NXT UK. Meanwhile, you see the face of defiance from Isla Dawn saying that's not going to be enough to beat me here. As again, I will be your reckoning. And meanwhile, the Fire's carry. Oh! Planning, Death by Driver. And meanwhile, trying to distract the ref. I'm not sure what she was going for there. Alba Fire might be going to high risk district here. Again, at this point, what do? You just throw caution to the wind. You rise like a phoenix. Swanton bomb! Got all of it! The cover! And the ref! Oh, wait, what? Oh my God. JJ.
The heck is going on with the ref here, Noah?
I think Isla
Some
Dawn
witchcraft
cursed him.
here?
I think Isla Dawn cursed him or put a spell on him or put him under a hex. I kid you not, folks. The ref is bleeding black goo. And meanwhile, Isla Dawn looking to hook up Alba Fire counter. Oh, big fresh kick.
But the ref can't do anything. No matter what Alba Fire does, the referee cannot recover. Here comes the second referee, Noah.
I think we got second ref. One, two,
kick out.
No. I did say that Isla Dawn practices witchcraft. She is known as the White Witch. And whatever she did, ooh, man, hung up on the second rope. Meanwhile, Alba Fire.
Oh, the exposed turnbuckle, Noah.
In the exposed turnbuckle from earlier. The other official back in the ring. Meanwhile, Isla Dawn channeling something. Bam! Planted. One,
two, three.
He puts a spell on you. Isla Dawn wins.
Well, the fire has been extinguished here tonight as the dawn rises in NXT.
Darkness prevails. Darkness falls. A fire put out tonight, courtesy of Isla Dawn. Isla Dawn wins her NXT PLE debut. But again, JJ, what the hell happened?
I'm not sure, but it definitely was interesting.
Yeah, it's like she touched the referee and put him under a hex and just caused him to literally bleed black goo. That's just some spooky shit. You could talk about spooky shit, Mr. Halloween movie man.
I was going to say, going back to the comment I made before the show started, this would have been great for Halloween Havoc. But for Deadline here, I don't know what I just saw, Noah, but it definitely has me intrigued to see where these two young ladies are going to go from here.
And Isla Dawn channeling dark witchcraft from her ancestors, calling upon her spirits to drive the fire out of Alba Fire and get the win here tonight. That was bizarre to say the least.
Happy Isla won, but yeah, I'm not okay with the spooky shit.
Well,
what is going on behind her, though?
She said that she will be NXT's reckoning. So far, she's holding up to that promise. Alba Fire has been snuffed.
Yeah, it's like I've loved Isla from the minute I saw her on NXT UK, so I am not upset at this at all.
I will be right back, gentlemen.
No, you're good.
We just got to stick together after all, you know.
Again, Isla Dawn with a hex and a win, casting a dark spell tonight in NXT. That was definitely disturbing, to say the least. I mean,
I've LA dates on that. On that. Sorry, James. I meant to click it. Sorry, brother. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as I was gonna say, before all that weird black goo stuff, that actually startled the fuck out of me. To be honest, yeah, that startled me like crazy.
I don't think Isla Dawn's related to Papa Shingo, if that helps you guys.
I was gonna say,
hey,
go ahead.
If Isla knew Papa Shango, she might be a Godfather Ho by now. So let's not even go there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe it all comes full circle. Maybe she was, and then she just went back to the Papa Shango roots.
Well, I mean,
maybe,
fair, maybe. She's channeling her ancestors. For all we know,
long-term story.
Exactly.
maybe one of the Godfather's hoes got a little too offended and channeled Charles's old gimmick.
Yeah, exactly.
Across the pond, apparently. Good grief.
We are explaining this way too well. This is not okay.
Wow. I
was just gonna say, so it's still fresh in my mind, and I don't forget it again. Yes. If you're gonna keep Ronda as the champion and then give them the tag belts, please, for the love of God, give Shayna the Raw Women's Championship. Long overdue.
Yes, I agree. Shayna should be a world champion on the main roster. I just don't like I don't know. For me, I don't see, again, long-term money in that all being the thing. They've got to the damage. You know, I said what I said earlier, but JJ is right. They need to keep the titles on them on Damage Control for a while. They've been too hot potatoed, and I know we like potatoes earlier, but not hot potatoes of titles. So I would say leave it on them for a while, but I honestly also want to see a full-time tag team do it. James, your background or your screen is going to give JJ seizures during open mic night because it keeps like shuddering.
What, my thing?
Yeah,
my background, just the light.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just because I'm watching the show.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
You got a big ass screen in front of you facing because it's making the whole screen go.
Yeah, bro. It's a big ass HDTV.
I love it.
My dinner is ready, so I will.
The father in me goes back with that. You're gonna hurt your eyes.
Wait a minute. Hey.
My eyes.
Ooh.
My eyes.
Tribute to the troops.
Yes.
And
it does still exist. I was the last one.
A time-honored yearly tradition in the WWE where we salute and thank the hard-working men and women fearlessly fighting to preserve the freedoms that define our rather fickle but proud country. God bless America.
As awesome as Tribute to the Troops has been as a show, as a idea from Bradshaw, I will always remember Tribute to the Troops for me personally for last year because it was that show, that taping that occurred after SmackDown last year that I became a full-time believer in the Roman Reigns experiment.
It's going to be on Fox, by the way. They had the network deal. Why not utilize it to the full advantage? You know, you're tributing the troops, and you've got the time slot. Why not? Do you mind if FTW Productions has a WWE watch party of this one?
I don't care. I'm not going to be home Friday night next week, but
whatever. So I'll produce it as a watch party. It don't matter to me.
Go for it.
I've not done a WWE watch party at all, so that would be interesting.
Oh wait, that's this coming Friday or the Friday after that? No,
Saturday. I'm sorry. No, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Whatever Saturday it lands on.
Well, if it's Saturday, I'll be here because it's the 17th. If it's following Saturday, I won't be here at all because I'll be freaking at Disneyland all day and then going home and go to bed. So,
somebody keep us up to date what the date said.
Yeah,
I don't actually know, but either way, I'd like to do a WWE watch party, and I like supporting the troops. I'll do a watch party for that.
Well, WWE Tribute to the Troops 2022.
The thing about Tribute to the Troops is, it's not about progressing storytelling. It's just giving a great one-night stand for the hardworking men and women to remind them how much we appreciate them. So
right, yeah.
I'm completely down for that. Absolutely.
Okay, all right. So it's in a weird time slot. It's next Saturday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. Well, I can manage that.
Well, yeah. So we'll all be here if we want to throw down on it. I'm okay with that, but
well, I know we won't be sour that day. Tonight, will Pretty Deadly be sour, or will they spill milk as the NXT Tag Team Championships are on the line? New Day looking to become the second Grand Slam tag team in WWE. Xavier Woods back home in NXT.
Yep, Woodsy's back, man. It's crazy to see him back in NXT.
He was one of the earliest prospects before NXT Black and Gold was truly a thing.
I'm going to eat my dinner. You guys have fun.
Yeah, and keep this in mind also, Noah and JJ, as we get ready to throw it back to you guys to do your thing as you do on WWE PLEs. If the New Day wins this, Xavier Woods would be the only man that I know of to hold all the tag gold in WWE and the TNA/Impact World Tag titles as well.
That's a very good point.
Unless there's somebody on the current roster that's held all the WWE tag gold at the moment, as far as the current existing titles plus Impact's gold, I'll have to do my research while I'm off the air. But
hey, Maximum Male Models, did you feel
the only one that would possibly come close would be Bobby Roode, I would think.
I believe you would be correct because again, Beer Money.
I will check on Bobby.
Team champion. SmackDown and Raw Tag Team Champion. Never was NXT Tag Team Champion, but he was
Yeah,
NXT.
I don't think he was NXT Tag Team Champion, so that would be the deal breaker.
Not even with Dolph Ziggler.
But I gotta say, the New Day are ultimate heels for me right now because they're not resurrecting the outfits they wore on SmackDown last night, the green and white Ranger gear.
Yes.
Here they are actually on a big card to show off that tribute to Jason David Frank, who we lost a couple weeks ago, and they're just wearing generic New Day stuff instead of their Power Ranger gear. Boo, New Day. Go Pretty Deadly.
Boo earns.
Meanwhile, Pretty Deadly is trying to look as the fanciest elves from the North Pole.
You know, I am right there with Josh on Pretty Deadly. These guys have something about them.
They do.
There is a certain obnoxious energy that defines why these two are long-reigning tag team champions. As we go down to their inductions.
They give off that Billy and Chuck vibe, but a lot more tolerable.
Yeah, that's true. New Day in freaking NXT. What the hell is 2022 becoming? Pretty Deadly, yes boy. Former longest reigning NXT UK Tag Team Champions. Now the undisputed NXT Tag Team Champions. And if you don't believe me, side plate check. Yep, they're there. Referee holding up both titles here. We got the New Day chance reigning out here. Clearly a strong favorite in the WWE, as you alluded to, JJ. And again, we talk about what this show's about. This really is the proving grounds. Bell reigns were underway. Got Xavier Woods. And I don't know what they named him now. Holly? Yeah, it's Holly. I thought the other one was Holly. This is going to be confusing.
Yeah, I can never keep them straight. I know one of them is Elton Prince. I think that's the blonde.
Okay, so they renamed the blonde Elton. How fitting. All right. I'm sure that didn't come from something more recent. And meanwhile, Xavier Woods used the crowd. Oh, I'm roll out
trying to go for the quick pinfall, catching him off guard.
For Pretty Deadly to win this match, they need to take the audience out of play. If they can remove the audience from play in favor of the New Day, they'll have the match more in their favor.
Reminder to the people in the chat room, if you have questions regarding the show, a super chat is an easier way to get our attention, as our eyes are on the television and Xavier Woods with one half of Pretty Deadly in a headlock.
Why Kofi Kingston is doing his best hip swivel practice. Oh, ooh, big chop. And meanwhile, big one again in the corner.
Vicious chop, and trust me, I speak from personal experience the way those chops feel when you're backed in the corner.
This is what
I did at one point have an entire locker room light me up.
Yeah, I remember you saying that to me. Respect. This is what Maximum Male Models wish they could be. And meanwhile, the drop down. Nice agility by Xavier Woods. Up, up, down, down. Meanwhile, again. And once again, the pace quickens but slowed down. Up the back door, lands on his feet, tries for the enziguri, misses, takes him out from underneath.
Nice senton.
Cover to crown new Tachinu. Shoulder up at 2.
And for those of you out there that don't get what that reference is, the up, up, down, down, that's the old Konami code that worked for Contra, as well as a slew of other Konami games back in the old NES days. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start.
Exactly. And meanwhile, covered by Kofi for the 3. No, a shoulder up. And also, of course, that's Xavier Woods' YouTube channel from one gamer to another. And right now, he's begging. He's like, hold on, I like New Day. New Day rocks, right? New Day rocks. And he's trying to reach out for a tag to Elton, not John. And meanwhile, Elton trying to strap the referee. That does not count because, again, but again, using that to their advantage, ripping Kofi Kingston down. And there's the tag. I'm just going to say tag to blonde, tag to brunette. I don't know their names.
That's fair at this point, you know.
I feel like most people don't know their names. They just know them as Pretty Deadly. Nice splash, leg drop combination, though. Here's the cover by Elton. Two, not going down the yellow brick road yet in victory. And meanwhile, Kofi Kingston gets uppercut. And the thing about the New Day that's helped them so long with their careers, they've exercised the freeboard rule. And more often, we've seen Kofi Kingston and Big E at the front of these tag team title affairs. But of course, Big E, get well soon.
Yes.
Meanwhile,
we miss you,
Monkey
big
Flip.
guy. I have enjoyed his commercials with Bianca Belair, though, that they've been doing here on WWE programming.
That's fair.
Kind of nice being able to get to see him on television, even in that limited form.
Damn it, Kofi! Twerking does not belong in sports entertainment professional wrestling in 2022, you booty-o-driven buffoon! Dadgummit! I hate that shit!
They're giving the NXT audience something to cheer for, Noah.
Miley Cyrus did that in 2016, and I still don't cheer for it. So shush up! This is not about a twerking contest. This is about the NXT Tag Team Championships. You want me to care about this match? Get back to fighting. Okay, Leg Lariat.
I was going to say, Kofi must have heard you there, Noah.
The cover. The freaking Tasha Steelz pisses me off enough when she does that shit on Impact Wrestling. Okay, back to wrestling. Sorry. Not sorry.
Here's something interesting. Here's an interesting talking point here, Noah. I just did a little bit of looking up because I feel like Kofi's been around for a minute. It was December 6th, 2007 that we first saw Kofi Kingston on WWE programming when his vignettes began airing for the WWECW on Sci-Fi Channel.
Oh,
Did you think when he debuted back almost 15 years ago now, over 15 years ago, that he would be around this long? Because the gimmick he had, he really seemed like he'd be one of those flash in the pan wrestlers, especially, no disrespect to our audience, the way WWE has booked African-American talent in the past. For him to be a 15-year tenured veteran in the company and a former world champion, I definitely would not have thought that when we first saw him 15 years ago.
You bring up a very good point, considering we talk about tenure and longevity and classes of WWE. This NXT trying to welcome in the next, breed and generation. Covered by Kofi too. Nice tag team combination earlier, by the way. It is kind of surprising to me how long Kofi Kingston is still in the game. And when you think about how many people aren't in the game per se anymore, he truly is one of the last ones to still be in this thing for the long haul during generations of WWE.
And if my memory serves me, and granted, I was out for almost 8 years, but I can't really think of a major injury that has benched him for long term. Like we've had, torn pecs and quads and neck injuries over the years. And you could think of all the people that have been out for, months and almost a year at times. I don't think Kofi has ever really been out for that long term of an injury. He's managed to stay healthy for pretty much the entire 15 years.
He's had some short-range injuries, but nothing that have taken him out of the game for the long haul. Meanwhile, Pretty Deadly trying to keep Kofi on the outside of the ring after Kofi did a crazy tope kind of low, raising the energy. Again, for Pretty Deadly to win this match, they have to remove the audience. They've been unable to do that. Even playing to the audience earlier was to their disadvantage. Oh, that was an interesting tag team synergy there, driving Kofi to the outside. And now Pretty Deadly taking advantage, sending Kofi face first into the steel ring post.
And I don't know if you noticed, Noah, but Jeff popped a thing up earlier. Elton Prince is the blonde. Kit Wilson is the brunette for Pretty Deadly.
Okay, so Elton Prince, Kit Wilson.
Yes.
Dumb names. But you know what? Dumb names is just a thing across the industry. There, I said it. Meanwhile, I'm just going to say Ellen and Kip because that's going to be easier for me. Because I
do kind of like the homogenation there of Elton and Prince, two musicians, one who's very, very out and publicly gay, and one who was very androgynous in his presentation for a number of years. Definitely a great combination of names there for one of this half of Pretty Deadly.
I would not consider Pretty Deadly, though, music enthusiasts or even know anything about those two people. But I understand what you're saying from a Westernized standpoint. Although I don't think we're going to see any Purple Rain tonight. Oh!
We will find out come the end of this match if one of them is still standing.
Yeah.
As Kid Wilson looks like he's trying to get the audience support, even though they are still very heavily favoring the New Day. Dropping the knee, but Kofi moves. Looks like he jammed his kneecap there.
This is what it sounds like when Kip cries.
That
Then meanwhile, Armbringer.
was a good one, Noah.
Well, I mean, he had a reason to cry there because, like you said, he drove that elbow into the mat. Meanwhile, Xavier Woods holds the ring rope, looking for the tag. Kip trying to prevent it from happening here. Again, Kofi reaching out as far as he can. Right
So
there.
close. Oh,
just
it's able to reverse him, throw him into his Colonel.
Then meanwhile, again, Kip denies it. And Kofi, look at this. Nice
Up
rope
and
through
over
there.
into a DDT. Very beautiful there by Kofi Kingston.
Again, DDT always is an effective turning point of a match. But right now, both men are in need to make a tag. Elton stands ready. Xavier stands ready. Crowd's into this match for what it's worth. I think it's more so for the New Day. And both men are crawling to their respective corners.
Both men get the hot tag.
There's the tag of Woods. And again, with Big E out on the injury reserve shelf, I will say that Xavier Woods has definitely stepped up because we've seen a lot more of him in in-ring competition. I mean, this guy once confronted Roman Reigns for Pete's sake, and we all saw how far that went. There's a reason why he doesn't wear a crown anymore. Oh, yeah. Referee almost route there. Again, Xavier Woods, he really hasn't won a singles championship per se in the WWE, but at least he does have a King of the Ring accolade.
Yeah, I was going to say, aside of that King of the Ring crown there, he has not. You're absolutely right there.
And I got to wonder when that's going to happen again. Meanwhile, Elton drop toe hold, second rope. What's Xavier looking for here, I wonder?
Well, if rumors are to believe, Noah, we might get it this coming June for Papa Triple H's regime.
The only time will tell with that, JJ. 2-for-1 special, though, by Xavier Woods. Combo! And meanwhile, taking him inside. Tornado DDT! Here's the
cover. 1, 2.
No! Oof. Take a look at the replay here. This is a great combo move.
Yeah.
Wearing down the neck and going for the sliding drop kick, then coming back inside with the tornado DDT. Still not enough for the 3, but New Day is in control of this, it seems.
For now, at least. Xavier setting Elton Prince up, going for a vertical suplex. Looked like he was going to stall it, but Prince got out.
Or go for a brainbuster. Oh, that was a big shot. And meanwhile, Woods rocked with the clothesline. Immediately the cover to retain the titles.
No, not enough.
Again, Woods.
Elton looks like he's getting nervous, trying to tell himself to calm down there.
Well, like we said, they're in the pressure cooker here. All right, it is do or die for Pretty Deadly against the New Day that have been at this mountaintop before as tag team champions 9 times over. And right now, you see these two squaring it out in the middle of the ring.
Just trading forearm blows back and forth.
Yeah, I'm just wondering who's going to give. Oof. You see that Elton, though, has his mouth wide open, gasping for breath. Conditioning coming to be a factor here. Took him out the knee. Oh!
Nice clubbing blow to the back of Xavier's head there.
Slow to capitalize, though. He's not going for a pinfall.
No, he's trying to tag out.
And meanwhile, what the world? Catapult code breaker!
That was definitely some interesting offense.
No! That was an interesting, catapult package code breaker there. I thought that was 3, JJ. I haven't seen that before, or that variation of that move.
Yeah, me neither. All the NXT that I watch, I haven't seen them do that yet. So that definitely was its debut, so to speak.
Kofi's distracted the referee too much. Eddie Guerrero tactics. Oh, wait a minute.
Trying to go for a little lie, cheat, and steal here.
Everybody's down. What happened? My monitor went out. I didn't see what happened, JJ. Why did I see all 4 men down in the ring? What's going on here?
They were playing hot potato with the title, doing a little Eddie Guerrero lie, cheat, and steal to try and trick the ref into thinking that they were getting hit with the belt. That
And
was
the ref, like,
hilarious, and the NXT crowd is just eating it up. They are cracking up at that, just like I am. That was
freaking-
great.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh, the title
Now a
defense
title
Woods.
shot for real.
Here's the
One,
cover.
two.
Two.
Oh,
No!
not enough. Woodsy is able to kick out.
That's
And
impressive.
Kip Wilson is beside himself.
You know how I call most refs pretty stupid and blind? I think this ref knew all four of these men were up to shenanigans. And he was like, he was not going to have none of that. But behind the ref's back, Pretty Deadly almost stole it. And meanwhile, looking for spilled milk. Oh, no. Kobe Kingston brings Kip to the outside. Looking for clothesline. Trouble in paradise! Woods, roll through. Wait a minute.
One,
One, two, no.
Oh,
That was
despite
close.
the trouble in paradise on the outside, Elton Prince almost able to capitalize on his own.
Ooh.
Face into
Elevated
the
top
turnbuckle.
on JJ,
Kofi
and it
going
looks
up
like
top.
The clock might be getting close to midnight. Over the knee, Kofi. Got it! Don't waste any time. Go for the cover. Pin Woods back in the ring. Here's the cover. 1, 2. New Day, I've done it!
What the hell, Noah?
The holy hell! The New Day, the New Day are the new NXT Tag Team Champions! Are you fucking kidding me?
History has been made, much as Jeff pointed out. They have now been Raw Tag Team Champions, SmackDown Tag Team Champions, NXT Tag Team Champions, and Xavier Woods, as Consequences Creed, former Impact Tag Team Champion.
What the fuck?
I cannot believe what I just saw. Let's take a look at some of the replays here while Josh
Poggers!
Tope Cololo by Kofi Kingston, wiping out both members of Pretty Deadly. The four-way belt shenanigans. Afterwards, the ref was able to understand what sort of stupid shenanigans was at foot here. And then Pretty Deadly trying to take advantage afterwards. Nearly get the 3 count here with the exposed belt shot to Woods by Kip. Bam! Literally pulls the referee in immediately, counts for the 3, and yep, Woods got the shoulder up at 2.5. And then following this, looking for spilled milk, the carton was not turned over. Kofi Kingston, trouble in paradise to freaking Kip. Elton rolled through on Xavier Woods, and then Woods elevates freaking Elton to the top turnbuckle, disorientates him, hot tag to Kofi Kingston. You get a backbreaker over the knee, follow-up double stomp combination by the New Day. Quick tag immediately to Xavier Woods. Woods goes for the fall, and 1, 2, 3. The New Day makes history.
What?
I'm
Second
still
ever.
dumbfounded.
Collective fuckface, right? Like,
Why?
like
I don't believe this.
I'm not
Once again,
mad at it. I'm just I'm confused.
The New
Yeah.
Day, the New Day are the new NXT Tag Team Champions.
I get
So
it.
for the
I get
record,
it.
Noah
Second
did
ever, that's
mention
why.
they're the second Triple Crown tag team in WWE. I forgot about
Only
FTR.
behind the FTR. Only
Which makes
behind
me a
FTR.
dick.
But still, in
That's
this
exactly why they
day and
did it.
era, in
Yep.
this NXT, in JJ's NXT, the New Day, really?
Countdown
Dolph
to the
Ziggler was
new year,
NXT
January.
champion. Lest we forget.
Wait, huh? Countdown to the new year, January.
January 10th. That makes no goddamn sense. Yeah.
Suspended! What do you mean?
This isn't August 1999 where the money doesn't make sense either. Come on now.
All right.
All right. So while we are on a break between matches and this, whatever the hell's going on screen right now, we have a super chat from our buddy Dwayne, and he wants to know if Braun and Apollo are in the main event, could the winner of the Iron Man cash in and challenge? I mean, I don't know if it's a cash in situation. JJ, this is your NXT. Is it a cash in situation or?
Not to my knowledge. I believe that the winner is going to get the match at Vengeance Day.
Okay.
But it was never explicitly explained as that either. So who knows? And if it is Carmelo, as everybody figures it will be, Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Well, talk
My
to
girl's
Jack,
getting
have their
their
own
asses
problems
jumped.
backstage.
I was gonna
Ivy
say
Nile,
freaking
Tana
Gigi
Paxley,
I always forget Gigi's partner's name.
JC.
JC. Fuck
JC
me.
Jane.
They're getting jumped by Ivy and golly.
Well,
No,
might have an impromptu-
it broke down in a hurry.
Well, you might have an impromptu number one
still trying to
contenders
process.
tag team title match here, but
Josh
yeah,
is shell shocked.
I'm fucking shocked.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Wow.
process Mandy Rose on my television right now.
I'm
Josh. You
saying,
can-
I'm trying.
you
I'm
can
trying to
process the
work
New
here.
Day all you
I'm
want. I'm
trying
looking
to
at Mandy.
concentrate.
And the people could give a shit less what just happened.
What the hell? The match was amazing.
It
Twerking
was great match.
and burning Noah's eyes aside.
Yeah.
That match was amazing and so much fun.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Well, yeah, it's definitely a definitely an eventful night, and we still have a Mike night after this, which is awesome. So
No one saw this coming.
oh, well,
JJ,
no.
hot
Noah, correct
take.
me if I'm wrong, but no one in your predictions league.
There are a
predicted
few that
this.
were
I did.
bold, I'm not going to lie, but JJ, hot take. Is Mandy Rose the best NXT champion in history?
As
Women's
far as
champion,
I have seen, yes.
All right.
Not by
She
a
has
long
been
shot.
the only constant champion since I tuned in.
Yep.
So
Yep.
for my eyes, for what I have seen, yes.
Fair enough. The bees
Because
behind
even
the beauty.
Jonathan Breaker, who is supposedly the face of NXT, lost his belt to Dolph Ziggler this year.
Yep.
Mandy Rose has not lost her belt.
Mandy
JJ,
Rose has been
I
the
will
one
say-
constant in this NXT for
JJ,
over
I will
a year
say this,
now.
and you'll appreciate this coming from me. Mandy Rose to your NXT is Trish Stratus to my Attitude Era.
Yeah.
That's a fair
And I
comparison.
say that because Trish was brought in legit, a pretty face, no expectations, just going to be there. And man, Trish evolved into arguably the greatest champion of our generation on the women in the women's division. Mandy Rose has impressed the shit out of me
Can't argue that.
since she went down, quote unquote, to NXT. I'll tell you what, she has, as JJ said, she's been the constant. She's the North Star in this brand, not just the division, but the entire brand of NXT in the not Noah's era of NXT. So I am here for that. I'm also here for this January 28th,
The
San
countdown
Antonio.
begins.
The gentleman to my left on screen, right in reality on the call, the Royal Rumble, baby.
We got
That's
your
the next time
numbers.
we hit the
Numbers,
net.
please. Pick a number. Pick a number. Who's going to win next year's Royal Rumble?
That's the next time we will be
fucking
covering a
go.
WWE Premium Live event for you here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. I still feel so stupid saying that because it just sounds weird coming out of my mouth promote myself that much. It really
still
does.
fun,
It's
though.
bizarre.
Well, think about it though, okay? Like the whole
We're-
name spawned out of the whole multiverse of madness for Doctor
I
Strange.
know,
this
I know.
year.
Hence the
But
text.
you think about it, you are the anchor.
Yeah.
But in addition to your anchor, you have NoDQ.com, your original home.
Yes.
You have the Casa D18 Studios, your second home.
Yes.
You've got the Craig Cherry brand, arguably your third
Hey.
home. Then you've got Noah Foster and the Simple Man Studios. You've got the Jay Hebert Studios. It is, in fact, a multiverse that Jeff Meacham appears on all of these channels.
Uh-oh. Well, you
Where
want
we
to talk
at,
about all
Alicia?
these
What we doing?
multiple foundations. Talk about this next multi-person match. Time for the
Well-
men's Iron Survivor match.
Really?
Hey, you know
Okay.
what?
Oh boy.
We may get this cash in like we talked about, dudes.
Well, again, the same rules apply, folks.
I'm
For
gonna
those that
get
tune
going
in for the
then.
first-
I'm still gonna process that tag
Yeah,
match.
Josh, go get a
Yeah,
drink.
Josh is still
Go get a
processing.
drink, man. Clear your mind. For those that weren't here for the beginning,
will
Iron
say-
Survivor Challenge goes like this: 25-minute time limit, 5 superstars compete to be number one contender. 2 superstars start. Every 5 minutes thereafter, new competitor comes in. Falls can be picked via pinfall, submission, or disqualification. Get a fall, get a point. Lose a fall, you're forced into a penalty box outside the ring for 90 seconds, but then you can re-enter the match. The superstar that scores the most falls when the clock hits 25 minutes will be named the Iron Survivor and the new number one contender to the NXT Championship. And it looks like
here
he may
comes
not want to
JD
bet
McDonough.
against the Ace.
Josh, have fun. James, have fun, and I will enjoy off screen as well.
I will.
JD McDonough.
I have to say, Noah, out of all the NXT UK guys that have come and really made an impression on this version of NXT, Jordan Devlin, JD McDonough is the one who has impressed me the most. That's not to take anything away from the likes of Pretty Deadly or Ilya Dragunov, but in Dragunov's case, he has not stayed healthy long-term enough to really impress the shit out of me. The little bit of stuff I have seen from him, I enjoy. But this guy right here on my screen is the one that I would bet on and put all my money behind, because there is just something about him. He's got that rabid instinct that you'd find in a Chris Benoit. He's got that sick and sadistic side of him that Joe Gacy tries to put over, but ends up coming off as this creepy little bastard, as opposed to this true sadistic mind.
The thing about JD McDonough, he is a thinking man, and he also says that you never bet against the Ace. Jordan Devlin, aka JD McDonough, knows how to use opportunity to his advantage and looks to exploit his opponents tonight. And it looks like he'll be kicking things off with Axiom, which again, I'm just going to leave that what it is. But Axiom, of course, is the only person here to qualify for this match against the likes of the Nathan Frazier. And I guess we're just going to, all right, let's not waste time. Let's just get things, bell rings around the way.
There we go.
Go back to what you're saying, though, JJ. We talked about this on the Simply Predicting. We all thought that, again, the man that's not going to miss when he hits his shot is going to be Carmelo Hayes. He's not even out here yet. So he's going to have to definitely take advantage when the clock fits for his time. The thing about JD McDonough, he truly could show that you don't bet against him and take advantage of the entire field here, starting with Axiom. With his violent nature later that took the likes of either Dragunov of NXT TV, there's no telling what he might do here against these people.
You notice he started right off trying to pick apart the leg of Axiom, take away his flying game, take away his agility, his speed, break things down to his own level. You just totally kill his game, plus you weaken him for potential submissions later on in the evening.
We're already a minute in, again, at the 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute time interval.
Oh, that looks nasty.
That was a suicide dive that was almost disastrous. And thankfully, he rolled through, but nearly landed on his freaking neck.
Yeah, I want to see that again, because it almost seemed like he skidded across JD's head and then almost jammed his own head and neck.
I feel like Axiom should take the mask off, but that's just my take, as these guys right now are going all the way up the entranceway. And again, pinfall, submission, or disqualification, count out doesn't matter. There are no countouts in this Iron Survivor challenge. We're up to 1 minute and 42 seconds. And right now, again, this match has a 25-minute time limit. Shades of Saga with the clock counting up. Oh, nice drop kick out of midair. And let's put this in perspective, JJ. The first fall in the last match wasn't until we hit double digits on the clock.
Yeah, this is accurate. It wasn't until we had 3 people already in the matchup here. So definitely could be something to look for to try to continue the trend. But you've also got JD McDonough, who, like I said, he's definitely picking apart Axiom here. Very easily could get him into an early submission.
Oh, roll up, you said that. Axiom taking advantage of what you were saying earlier. Oof. Oh, big thrust kick. I gotta say, despite this being a fusion of the Scramble and the King of the Mountain and a gauntlet match and all sort of other gimmicks in between, this has been rather unique in presentation and has definitely been something stand out, to say the least. Oh, wow, look at that.
Ooh, landed on his foot, but you could tell he collapsed right under the pressure there.
Oh! And JD just collapsed after that freaking high heel kick to the back of the head. Again, wasting time here. Precious seconds. We're up to 3 minutes. In 2 minutes, another competitor will come in. No decisions rendered yet. And hello again, Gabriel Watson. I agree. I'm so happy that Roxanne won. She has to be the one to get the title now. And meanwhile, Royal Fruit picked the ankle. Again, clubbing shot to the back of the head of JD. Finally goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. The thing about we saw earlier with JD, he was reading some sort of book that I gotta imagine related to human anatomy. I wonder if he's trying to, like you said, find a part to break down on his opponent. And so far, he's been unable to do that with Axiom. Axiom right now at full velocity. As I still wonder what the heck his entrance means. I almost felt like I was literally about to have a seizure. Meanwhile,
right?
Drop kick in the corner.
And as somebody who is epileptic, that's something WWE might want to reconsider.
There's a reason why Io Sky's entrance no longer has the strobing effect. Just saying.
And so we get close here to 1 minute until the next person comes in.
And you figure about the remaining field. We got Carmelo Hayes, Grayson Waller, and Joe Gacy.
Yeah, I feel like whoever comes in next is going to be someone to slow the pace down. I'm almost thinking Joe Gacy is going to be the one to come in here. Looking at the names, because I feel like Carmelo Hayes and Grayson Waller are too fast paced. I think we need to slow things down just a smidge. Nice power bomb.
Power bomb too.
Almost enough for a 3 count.
You talk about slowing things down. JD nearly stopped Axiom dead in his tracks. Again, look at the elevation of the drop kick in the corner, hesitation drop kick, and then JD rode through discus clothesline. Hello, Brody Lee, RIP. Hooked him up, sent out powerbomb, perfectly executed. Still not enough for
10,
3.
9, 8.
Who's number 3?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Who we got? Well,
it's Carmelo Hayes,
the man
the
himself.
champion.
Off the second. Oh, boy. Things have picked up now. This is the guy to watch in this match. There's a reason why they had a video package for this guy earlier, JJ.
Oh, yeah.
The crowd chanting for Carmelo. The one-kind champion. What a reverse leg drop. Cover. 1, 2. No.
And it goes without saying, Noah, Mello is money.
Now that's a fact, and that is actually something I will invest in and believe. And meanwhile, up at the top of JD McDonough, Axiom now thrown into the JD and catches JD. Meanwhile, hooked into Carmelo. Axiom looking at that. DDT clothesline combination. Axiom with the cover on JD for the first decision. No. Oh my goodness. That was resourceful right there. Each man trying to use the other to their advantage. In the end, Axiom gets the better of JD and Carmelo. Take a look at the replay here, JJ.
Yeah, that was sick offense there. Great chain of events. Oh, head scissors again, arm drag by Axiom.
With a nice takeover T. Harris on JD, 2-for-1 special. Axiom once again looking ready to fly, and JD prevents that from happening. And right now, JD looking for the high risk to Carmelo, sends him off. Oh, down to the mat the hard way. And Carmelo now up and over the top. Oh, rocks Axiom with a big kick. And drops JD to his knees. And what's Carmelo looking for here? Uh-oh. Off the second.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Super kick party there.
Kick. And JD. Oh, you're a Nagi.
Standing moonsault.
Good grief. Each man is literally using the other two to their advantage.
1,
a little twist on that.
2,
1,
3.
2.
Carmelo is on the board first.
With one fall. What a sequence. And that means Axiom is in the penalty box now for the next 90 seconds. JJ, we're trying to call this thing, and this action is quicker than you and I can analyze. Maybe if Axiom in the penalty box, things will slow down for a moment. That was ridiculous.
But here's something I've been looking forward to. Carmelo and JD.
Oh.
The A champion versus the ace. We may only get a toe to toe for a minute here, Noah, but this is something that I have been looking forward to for this entire show.
I'm not going to argue that.
Ooh,
oh my God.
Carmelo Hayes is one of those guys that really took some time to grow on me in this NXT. When I first started watching, that cocky, arrogant, I'm better than everybody attitude that he possesses, I just really didn't get behind him. I didn't like him. But over the past year, and especially the last 8 months that I've really been soaking in NXT, Carmelo Hayes has grown on me.
And he's grown into his own, definitely. Nice snap suplex
to the point where we've discussed it numerous times the last 24 hours. Is he too good for the championship at this point?
Well, it's one of those fans where it's like, your star power actually outweighs the fans' opinion when it comes to you should be the champion or you should be this champion.
Jesus, I don't know what that was, but holy hell.
I think that was an attempted Spanish fly. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. Meanwhile, Axiom out of the penalty box to the top rope. And we are at 9 minutes. Axiom flies, double cross body, got all of it. And we are less than a minute away from our 4th participant in this match. Again, I feel this clock is moving faster than people originally anticipated. And right now, using both JD and Carmelo as kicking bags. Pick a target. Go after both. Why not? You got 40 seconds to try to take advantage of this thing here and get a fall.
And right now, Carmelo Hayes, the only man on the board.
Yep. Well, you see what it says. Melo don't miss. So far, he's the only one to hit when it matters the most. Oh, throat thrust. And JD right now, okay. Oh, a little bit of impromptu assist for Carmelo there for Axiom. Chop exchange. Big back elbow strike. Big pump kick. Oh, first kick denied. Oh, and just rocks Carmelo with Axiom and a headbutt. And all 3 men are down. Well, who's next in the next 5 seconds is going to have a hell of a chance to take advantage.
3, 2, 1. Everybody down as we get Grayson Waller. The Grayson Waller effect is in the house.
Double cutter immediately.
1, 2, 3. Grayson Waller pins Axiom. 1, 2, 3. Grayson Waller pins JD McDonough. He is up 2-0, and he's only been in the match for 20 seconds, Noah.
What the fuck? And that means that both men are in the penalty box for 90 seconds. I don't believe this.
And now we get Grayson Waller versus Carmelo Hayes, and Carmelo is behind the 8 ball here. He's got to try and get one here while he's got this minute plus just one-on-one with Grayson Waller.
I still can't believe we just saw in the span of 20 seconds. Nice jackknife, too. Oh, boy.
What did I tell you last night on Simply Predicting, Noah?
Backslide.
Grayson Waller is your dark horse to watch. And boy, did he just fucking prove it.
Elbow. 1, 2.
Oh
my God.
I almost thought he had him there, Noah, and we were going to have all 3 men in the penalty box.
That would have been beyond insane. Clock up to 11 minutes, 15 seconds. Axiom still in the penalty box for 36 seconds. JD McDonough still in the penalty box now for 40 seconds. This is the best chance for Carmelo to tie this thing up. Meanwhile, Grayson Waller slides out from underneath. And meanwhile, looks for the kick. Up on the shoulders. What the hell is about to happen here? Carmelo Hayes. Oh, preventing disaster. Oop. Grayson missed. Pill man with big kick. And meanwhile. Oh, stunner. By God, what a stunner. This is crazy.
And look at both men in the penalty box. Axiom's about to come out, but JD McDonough is just like KO'd on the floor there. He's only got 7 more seconds.
Yeah, no kidding. And meanwhile, Axiom. Oh, wait a minute. 3, 2, 1. Oh, God, what a shot. Wait, what?
They're going to fight in the penalty box, Noah. All
right.
There we go.
I did say that these two are rivals from NXT UK. Why the hell not, I guess?
NHL has got 5 for fighting, but we got these two going toe-to-toe in the penalty box.
I hope that penalty box is reinforced. Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess that renders JD a non-factor for now. Oh, God. Jeez. Oh, and Grayson trying to take advantage. Exploding off of camera. This has gone a whole different direction.
Super
minute,
kick
Carmelo,
from
big
Carmelo to
press kick.
Grayson Waller. And Carmelo needs to pick up the pieces here if he wants to try to recover here.
Well, he's got about a total of 12 minutes to get another 2 more falls to take the lead here. But
he's only got 2 minutes till we get our next opponent here, Noah.
And there's
we
only
get
one
Joe
left.
Gacy.
Oh, meanwhile, double underhook.
Ooh.
Oh,
1,
planted. Cover.
2. Axiom kicks out.
God. Oh, look at this. Trying to get it again. 1, 2. Nice innovative pin sequence there. Meanwhile, bends Axiom over with big knee in the midsection.
But Grayson Waller, he got in the ring, but he's picking his point here.
That's why he's off camera.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile,
Here we
Carmelo
go.
off the second. Oh, and sent over the top. Oh, lands on his feet like it was nothing. Grayson Waller trying to add his own effect to this and sent face first into the announce table. Now Carmelo Hayes and Grayson Waller. And meanwhile, oh God!
Come onto the announce table.
Side suplex, backdrop suplex. As he's
Grayson Waller
jaw
jacking with Booker T, calling him a bitch.
Move. It's not the wisest move, in my opinion. Up to 14 minutes in this match, 11 minutes left, and 1 minute till Joe Gacy is included in this world. Grayson Waller still up 2-1 to 0-0. Meanwhile, Axiom, nice roll through, hooks the leg. 2, Axiom on the board.
And here's a good question, though, Noah. Is Joe Gacy going to come alone? Or will he have the entirety of the Schism with him?
Holy hell! Big super kick flies in.
1,
Cover
2,
1,
3. Axiom now has 2.
Tied Grayson Waller. And JD and Grayson Waller are now both in the penalty box.
And that leaves Axiom and Hayes.
Taking advantage.
The 2 men we start, or no, Carmelo came in later. Botch.
Yeah, botch. Meanwhile,
1, here comes Joe Gacy.
Oh, Lord.
And he is coming solo, Noah. He's not coming out with the rest of his Schism brethren.
Well, again, disqualification also counts in this match, so it's probably not a wise move to have outside parties here because all it takes is miscommunication, and you could be down and fall. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, God, what a boot. Again, we got J.D. McDonough in the penalty box for 50 seconds. Grayson Waller in the penalty box for 40 seconds. Clock up to 15 minutes, 35 seconds. There is 9 minutes and 25 seconds left in this Iron Survivor Challenge. Joe Gacy right now picking up speed. Meanwhile, Axiom, got caught off the second rope. Meanwhile, God, what a close line. Cover, 1, 2, no. And now look at Gacy immediately transitioning into the stretch. Looking for a submission. This is very wise. This is very wise by Joe Gacy here.
And Axiom taps. Joe Gacy is on the board. J.D. McDonough, number 1 in this match. The only one who is not on the board as of yet, Noah. And you know it's got to be eating him up.
And he's also spent a total of 3 minutes in the penalty box, while Grayson Waller has spent 90 seconds. Oh, body shots. Bending Axiom over. But again, wasting precious time. And meanwhile, Axiom thrown face first into the penalty box. Uh-oh. Well, so much for winning this match. That just went out the window.
Not necessarily.
Time is ticking.
Time is ticking, but if McDonough had decided to stay in there just pounding Axiom for his minute and a half, you got to imagine once he got him in the ring, he'd be able to just dissect him.
Well, at this point, though, Joe Gacy and Carmelo Hayes, they have to isolate the ring if they're going to get back in this feud. They're each tied at 1. Waller and Axiom in the driver's seat, each tied at 2. We are up to 17 minutes and 5 seconds. Meanwhile, handstand springboard. Line!
Turns Mello inside out 3.
Gacy is tied now at 2. And Carmelo Hayes goes in the penalty box. Jesus Christ, JJ, what a clothesline.
Yeah, that handspring into the clothesline just turned Mello inside out for that 3 count. I didn't know Gacy had that in him, for real.
Mello don't miss. Gacy apparently always hits. Jeez. Off the second rope. Double
Springboard.
cross body, messy but effective. Grayson Waller and JD drove it to the outside of the ring.
And
Axiom is
Axiom's
back.
about to come back.
Yes, he is. Meanwhile, Joe Gacy with a top pick on hello. Floating JD over backwards. And JD, wait a second. Just goes straight into the penalty box. Axiom can't get out. Oh, and just an impromptu shot. Well, wait a minute. What?
Axiom going up and over.
Well, there is no
JD
roof.
didn't count on that.
Yeah, there's no roof on this thing. Ooh. That's innovative. Oh, what the hell is this crazy man about to do? And Axiom, what the world are you doing, man? Good God!
Moonsault off the top of the penalty box. Holy hell. Even Carmelo is standing there in shock and awe as all four bodies are down on the mat.
Everybody's down, and Carmelo Hayes is still stuck in the penalty box for 17 seconds. This is crazy.
It's like
He's
Carmelo
ready to come in
knows
and clean
this
house,
is his
JJ.
opportunity, and he can't get out there to take advantage.
I say that for the next 5 seconds. I guarantee you that's going to change. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Carmelo running.
Big
oh,
boot
what
to
a pump
Gacy.
kick. Exploding on the scene. There is 6 minutes left in this Iron Survivor Challenge. It's anybody's game. And meanwhile, Carmelo Hayes does the clothesline, takes Grayson Waller up and over, takes him down hard to the mat, looking for the cover. 1, 2,
Not
no!
enough. Rolls him into
It's over the
submission, though.
crossface.
Crossface. But
The
Grayson
submission
tries
hold.
to
Meanwhile,
counter.
Grayson Waller tries to run through. Again, locked in. Nowhere near the ropes.
He's
Carmelo
tapping.
gets the tap out. We have a 4-way tie for
And
first place.
5.5 minutes until this match is decided.
And
Waller to
Grayson
the penalty
Waller-
box for 90 seconds.
Yep, and Axiom 2, Joe Gacy 2, Carmelo Hayes 2, Grayson Waller 2 in the penalty box for 1 minute and 16 seconds. JD McDonough with 0. Oh, what a big
And that
ride by
surprises
Gacy.
the hell out of me because he was my second pick in this match, Noah.
I didn't think this match would be this even. Meanwhile, Joe Gacy looks to follow up. Big clothesline in the corner. Axiom hooks him up. Oh, counter.
Axiom rolls
for
it through,
powerbomb.
though.
Meanwhile, looks for an armbar. Look for submission. Oh, Gacy prevents the wrist lock, rolls over, reverses the pressure, and now triangle hold in the center of the ring, but Joe Gacy, the stronger man, up to a vertical base, looking for a deadlift, 20 minutes, 20 seconds, Carmelo Hayes, oh, what a
Scissors
scissors
kick.
Booker T be proud of that. And meanwhile, Carmelo, gets rocked by Axiom. Waller still in the penalty box for 30 seconds. JD, though, brings Axiom down hard. Deadl1ine side to the floor.
Kip
And
up.
meanwhile, pop-up, nice roundhouse kick by Carmelo. Rocks JD. Meanwhile, up the second rope, looks at the springboard. Oh, a headbutt out of midair. Deadl1ine side by JD McDonough. Carmelo rolls to the outside, though. Joe Gacy back up now. Then meanwhile,
Going for that
handstand
handspring.
clothesline headbutt. Deadl1ine side to Joe Gacy. But he needs to make a cover. Waller's back in this. Less than 4 minutes. Rolls it immediately. Gets caught. My God
Going
in
for the
heaven.
pin.
JD
1,
takes the pin on
2.
1, 2.
Everybody jumps on
breaks
it.
it up.
See, but how smart was that, though? Because even if JD McDonough, Jordan Devlin, had gotten that, he would have only had 1.
This is NXT Deadline. We are up to 21 minutes, 30 seconds. It is a 4-way tie for first place between Axiom, Joe Gacy, Carmelo Hayes, Grayson Waller, JD McDonough. Still yet to score a fall after wiping out the entire field. And right now, JD is the only one on his feet, picking everybody apart in all 4 corners. Time is ticking. This has been an absolute insane non-stop frenzy, surpassing what the women did in the first match by all the means. Good grief, I can't believe I made decisions we got here. And we are down to the final 3 minutes. JD in the middle, and I think everybody just realized what has happened the last minute. JD, you
Oh
my God. Meeting in the middle, 4-way collision, and trading freaking forearms right now. Man, the handstand springboard. Grayson Waller slides out from underneath, looking for it again. Oh, Joe Gacy stops that momentum dead in its tracks. 22 minutes, 33 seconds. Anybody's game. Hooking him up. Goff! Planted on the steel ring steps. No give there. Carmelo Hayes now looking to come in. Slingshot denied. Joe Gacy back inside the ring. Carmelo Hayes once again hooked. Planted! And once again going back to the submission. The stretch. If Carmelo Hayes taps here, it is over for him virtually. Trying to survive. JD breaks the hold. We are
never
less than
count
2
Carmelo
minutes, JJ.
Hayes out, Noah.
I just. Oh, meanwhile, Gacy now with the stretch on Jordan Devlin. Will Jordan Devlin submit? Will Joe Gacy take the lead? We're up to 23 minutes and 15 seconds. And he has nowhere to go. Oh, and Axiom breaks it up.
To both men's credit, Carmelo and JD, neither man gave up when put into that devastating submission. Very reminiscent of Perry Saturn's Rings of Saturn. Will Axiom be able to resist here, or is he going to tap?
Or the brutalizer by Pop. Meanwhile, Axiom in the clutch now. The third participant, Joe Gacy, has literally trapped in the submission hold. Axiom refusing to tap, trying to fight with every last fiber of his being. As we, oh God, meeting in the middle by JD and Carmelo to freaking Gacy. Code breaker!
Headbutt.
No, headbutt to the heart. And JD trying to take advantage, sending Carmelo shoulder first into the ring.
1 minute, Noah.
Down to 1 minute. 4-way tie. JD and Axiom in the middle of the ring. Meanwhile, wait a minute. Up and over. Looking for off the top rope. What the hell is this?
Oh,
Golly!
Jesus. Spiked him with that DDT.
Implant DDT. Scissor leg drop avalanche from the top rope. The cover by Carmelo. 1, 2.
Oh.
No!
Grayson Waller breaks it up.
We have 30 seconds left. And Grayson looking to take advantage too.
3.
Grayson with the lead.
Grayson Waller with 25 seconds on the clock has 3 pinfalls.
And all he's got to do now is play keep away. We are down to 20 seconds. Carmelo Hayes, desperate to get a final decision. It's turned to a Benny Hill game. Grayson Waller running for his life. Carmelo Hayes needs to do something. 7 seconds. I don't know if he's going to do it. Running again. The timer ticks down. 3, 2, 1. Grayson
Waller wins it. Holy shit. And everybody on Simply Predicting thought I was crazy when I talked about Grayson Waller.
You were right.
Granted, I didn't even pick him. I picked Carmelo because I thought that was the obvious odds-on favorite. But I sat there and I said, Grayson Waller is the dark horse. Do not count him out. And God damn it, much like with the Briscoes earlier this evening on the ROH side, I am so happy to be wrong.
Let's take a look at the replay here, JJ. You definitely called it very well. This was insane. He came in immediately, got a double stunner, pinned Axiom and JD back-to-back in the span of 20 seconds. Talk about a real effect.
Yeah.
You can't have a better start than that. And then Grayson Waller trapped in the submission hold by Carmelo Hayes, forced to tap out, bringing Carmelo on the board up to 2 falls, bringing us to a 4-way tie. And then Carmelo avalanche scissors leg drop on Axiom. If it wasn't for Grayson Waller, I'm pretty sure Carmelo would have won this thing. Grayson Waller taking the advantage, knocking out Carmelo Hayes just long enough to notice the clock, see the work in the ring, and take the 3 that decided this whole thing. And literally it was the chase against the clock. Talk about a run for your life. Literally, Grayson Waller not only preventing Carmelo Hayes from getting a hold of him, but pinning anybody else. And Grayson Waller is your men's Iron Survivor.
Why is he drinking from a boot?
Axiom 2, Joe Gacy 2, Grayson Waller 3, Carmelo Hayes 2, JD McDonough 0.
Wow.
Holy hell, that
Why
was
did he
insane.
Why did he drink a boot?
What's that all about?
I got nothing
What
to
a
say
gross
about
son
that.
of a bitch.
Right.
I didn't call that one, but that was a hell of a freaking scramble, to say the least. Definition of scramble, Jesus.
Yeah, they were scrambling, all right.
See, and I
That was a
think
good one.
Carmelo's mistake was trying to chase Grayson at the end instead of going after Axiom, who was already laid out on the mat.
He was 9-9. He should have pinned him right there.
Yeah, again, Carmelo Hayes panicking in the moment, wasn't taking advantage of the right person at the right time. He was so hell-bent on getting Grayson Waller that he literally cost himself in the span of 30 seconds. Maybe it's another decision on somebody else because everyone else was down. That was crazy.
Yep.
That was quite a scramble. I'm not going to lie. Both these scrambles definitely delivered in their own unique way tonight. That was really fun to watch.
Yes.
And although his name may not have been mentioned on the quarterly phone call, look for Carmelo Hayes to go up to the main roster very soon.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only reason for him to have not won that, is if he's going to be on the main roster very soon.
Yep.
Carmelo just missed. Just freaking missed.
He did. Oh, it sucks.
By that much. By that much.
Yeah, man, that sucked. I will say, though, what a good match. And you know what? It's not like Grayson Waller didn't have a good showing, to be fair. He had a really good showing, actually.
I gotta admit, I was impressed by what I saw by all 5 men in that ring, but I felt that Grayson Waller took the most advantage of the field and the environment, even with JD rocking everybody in 4 corners. So either way,
good stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not about working. It's not about working harder. It's always about working smarter. Max says it all the time.
Well, Grayson Waller did just that, and now Grayson Waller is the first ever Iron Survivor.
Josh makes a fair point. Axiom was technically supposed to be in the penalty box. That's why he wasn't allowed to be touched.
Oh,
sorry, I'm distracted by Cora Jade on my television.
Yeah,
I know this. That's why I'm pointing it out to you. Yeah, technically Axiom was in a penalty period, so he wasn't a legal participant in the match. He was just laying there derp. So
to be fair, JD McDonough was also laying there too, but Grayson Waller slightly pulled him out under the ropes to prevent Carmelo Hayes from getting a decision. Joe Gacy was still laid out on the outside. So again, he literally had nobody. He had only Grayson Waller at that point.
Yeah. By the way, how do I sound with the new things? Am I okay? Am I good?
Oh, perfectly
yeah,
fine.
You sound fine.
Cool. Brand new
I
earbuds.
didn't even know you had anything new in.
I literally just now put it in during that match because Amazon finally got here.
Damn, it's 7:00 at night.
Hey, before Saturday delivery by 10:00.
Well,
they made it.
I don't know how you top that. That should have been the closer, in my opinion. That was crazy.
Yeah, I kind of feel for Breaker and Cruz here.
Good luck following that.
I'm a little worried about Breaker and so Daniel's
NXT
in the chat.
New Year's Evil. Okay, that's what's going on January 10th. It's going to be a special.
That makes sense.
Right, but there's also something else going on. That was an advertisement for January 10th that featured some sort of enticing woman's form. So we'll see what happens on January 10th.
That'll probably be played out on that show. Well, hell, if they're doing a Tuesday night special, no, I'm down to call it if you are.
You know what? It's the beginning of the year. Why the fuck not? Count me in. And meanwhile,
no sleep till WrestleMania.
Isn't that the way it always is on the Jeff Meacham Network and the Casa D18 Studios?
It's definitely coming in this year.
That's not.
That's it. All right. Well, now I have to date the graphic, so I won't have a graphic ready for a Mike night, but that's okay.
You've got the entire main event to do it. You can do that.
Not the way I want to, but okay, fine.
Submission-based specialist, creator of Catchpoint that took over Evolve Wrestling, and now
JJ will
scouting Charlie Dempsey.
JJ will recall, I don't know if he was around at the point, but former United Wrestling Network World Tag Team Champion, along with our boy Timothy Thatcher.
I remember Timothy Thatcher. I don't remember Drew Gulak.
Oh man,
I can tell you everything about Drew Gulak.
For some reason, my earphones aren't synced up, so I'm echoing.
It happens.
It does. It is what it is. It's okay.
James, I've been thinking about it while me and Noah are calling the action. As far as your request for the Rumble, I'm down for you to join us in calling the Rumble matches. However, we're probably going to have to figure out a way to divide the field up so that we don't step on each other when people come out.
Odds versus evens. Well,
we just alternate. You know, there's 30 people, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
7,
that works
8,
for me.
9.
And of course, JJ, you will see Von Wagner, whoever the hell that is, take on Odyssey Jones, but also Toxic Attraction. Looks like they're going to continue hostilities with Ivy Nile and Tatum Paxley. And that'll be
Good.
all Tuesday on USA. And also, a Valkyrie will descend upon your white gold.
Taya Valkyrie, what?
Lyra
No,
Valkyria
no,
debuts
no.
this Tuesday. The former Aloy Valkyrie on NXT. But before we
I
get
know-
there, Deadline
I know-
still continues as it's time for our main event. Braun Breaker defends the NXT Championship against Apollo Crews. And there's a lot more on the line than a title here. There's a sense of pride.
I know
JJ,
it's
go ahead.
no, Jeff. But you can't tell me they're not trying to play off of that name.
Well,
Lyra, Taya,
yeah,
Valkyria, Valkyrie.
All right.
Come on now.
To be fair, Valkyrie
The
is
one thing I ask
overplayed
though,
thing.
James, and I ask this of Noah too, as far as the Rumble goes.
Yeah.
If the rumors are true, and The Rock is a entry in the Rumble, regardless of where he falls, please let me call that.
You have my word.
That is all I ask. Y'all two got to call Austin at Mania.
Yeah.
Let me call Rocky.
You have my word, dude. Shoot. As soon
That
I'm
is
just gonna
all
go,
I
I'm just gonna go
ask.
this and just wait for the entry to come out. And if it's not the then I'm gonna say a thing, or James gonna say a thing. If it's not that, you best explode with more energy than I've ever seen before on the screen.
You guys should know
That's that.
that I will, because it is well documented. I said it on Simply Predicting. It's been mentioned on our shows with Jeff. I was in the house on Valentine's Day when he was announced the host of WrestleMania, and I cried.
Oh yeah, you did.
So yes, if he comes into the Rumble, you will hear me all the way
Like never before.
where you guys are.
Oh yes.
Fair enough.
The Rock has been my dude since I started watching wrestling.
He has. This is very true.
Fair enough.
Much like Jeff has been a Hulkamaniac since day one. He can't claim to be a member of the C Nation since day one, because there were times he wanted to destroy his television.
Well, it was Aaron's television, but yeah.
But much as Jeff has been a Hulkamaniac from day one, I have been a fan of The Rock since day one.
Yes, this is very true. He actually supported Jerry Curl Rock. So, there is that.
No. He'd already bypassed that by the time I got in.
Oh, that's true.
It was the highway to hell. It was him versus Hunter in that ladder match, which is why that ladder match is so highly ranked on my list.
Yes, that is a fair statement.
I'll still put the Edge and Christian Hardy's No Mercy ladder match above it, but that's number 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Fair enough. But again, that is then. We got to focus on now as Apollo Crews looks to finally make a vision come true and come out tonight NXT champion. May the best man win.
And I do like the way they've built this. Braun showing up while Apollo was in the restaurant. Apollo showing up as Braun's about to take off on his boat to go fishing. Definitely, as we've touched on, a lot of mutual respect between these two individuals. But that ends the moment the bell rings.
As it should.
You talk about
As
Braun
it
Breaker
should.
going fishing. It's like a sense of clarity, a sense of peace for him. Kazuchika Okada does a very similar thing when he was the longest reigning IWGP heavyweight champion. For Braun Breaker, it's all about stepping up when the pressure is at its highest. And why they mockingly joked about that on the boat. Jokes are over. Talk is done. Time for action. Time to see who truly deserves to be called NXT champion. And for Apollo Crews to come back here, work his way back to this moment after such a long time, never getting to this spot in the first place. Is this Apollo Crews' deadline and maybe one and only shot to finally claim the top prize, the NXT championship?
I definitely don't feel that this is his deadline, his one shot, but I think it's going to be the last shot we see of this Apollo Crews. I have a very distinct feeling that if he fails here tonight, which the odds are in the favor of Apollo losing, Wesley Snipes says always bet on black. How do you bet against Braun Breaker, though, with the dominant run he's had this past year?
Yeah, exactly.
But
with defeat,
yeah,
Apollo is going to evolve and change his game. And I have a feeling that, for lack of a better term, that goody-goody, that respect we saw from Apollo will dissipate in the future if he cannot come up with the victory tonight.
It also goes down to how far is the challenger willing to go to become champion. We saw what Athena did against Mercedes Martinez during Ring of Honor final battle. It might take that and more for Apollo Crews to overcome, who virtually seems unstoppable, and that's Braun Breaker. As you look at this highlight package here of Braun Breaker's run in NXT, claiming, defending, reigning as the champion. You figure about Cameron Grimes, Ilya Dragunov, you figure about Tyler Bate, you figure about JD McDonough. Those names all fell before this man who has had an iron fist grip on the NXT championship. Sirens are blaring. That could only mean one thing.
Dude, my fucking eyes.
Right?
Little Papa Braun is your hookup. Holla if you hear him.
That's right.
Ain't that the truth? Again, this guy, third generation Steiner.
Which is always
dangerous. Doesn't matter how big, how strong, how much of a name you may have. When it comes to Braun Breaker, he is NXT. This is his domain, and he's ready to take on anything to prove it.
Yep.
Be a sleeper match, honestly.
Very well could be.
Yeah. I mean, they've got a lot to live up to, Granted, the Alba Fire Illidan match was what it was with the spooky Halloween
that
shit.
still even.
I know, but it was what it was with the spooky Halloween shit and the curse, hex, whatever, and the blood. But behind those two Iron Survivor scrambles and even the tag team title match, which we had new tag team champions, these guys have a lot on their shoulders closing this show out tonight.
Well, let's go down to Alicia Taylor with the introductions and get ready to call this thing, JJ, because I'll tell you this right now. NXT may be called Deadline, but this actually might be the deadline to be the best NXT event I've seen for 2022 based on how this match goes.
There we go. And ladies and gentlemen, make sure you do not go anywhere, because following this match and a brief hiatus, we will all be back on the air, back on camera for another rousing edition of Open Mic Night right here on the Jeff Meacham Network and across the Jeff Meacham Network multiverse of media. The belt is in the air, Noah. It is go time. Dean motherfucking Dean, let's get ready to do this, brother.
Braun Breaker, Apollo Crews, respective corners, bell rings, and in the immortal words of Mills Lane, let's get it on! All right, here we go, folks. NXT
Neither man moving, just staring a hole through each other.
I mean, they're just grasping the environment right now. Again, this is Braun Breaker's house, but Apollo Crews was here first before this run was even a thing. There's a lot of tension. You can clearly see it. The smiles are gone. It is all business. Just got to see who's going to blink first. Make a move. Go for a body part.
There's the lockup.
That's the strength here right now to start us off. The thing about this that I'm not sure which man needs to focus on more is either the power game or the mental game. I mean, again, we've seen how Braun Breaker has been mentally challenged as the champion. Apollo Crews here has been mentally challenged to rise to the occasion as champion. And while we were shocked that the New Day beat Pretty Deadly, Braun Breaker has lost the NXT Championship before against somebody from the main roster, even if it was triple threat ordeal. I would not rule out this being the last NXT special of the year. We do get some sort of miraculous upset. Maybe based on what you're talking about, Apollo Crews might need to exploit before the bell rings in the end.
You never know. I mean, we say it all the time, but I definitely feel that Apollo could be one to do it, but Braun has just been on such a tear here since the company and NXT 2.0 has been built around him. You know, he is the king on the chessboard that needs to be protected. He has been as dominant and, you know, able to take any piece as a queen, but at the end of the day, he is the king that everybody tries to defend.
And right now, these two in a very stalemate test of strength. Nice monkey flip. Regret still not releasing the hold. Monkey flip by Braun Breaker. Apollo Crews and Braun Breaker still firmly locked in place. Neither man willing to give an inch.
Nor should they.
I would expect
definitely not
less.
at this point in the game.
No, you kidding me? Absolutely not. Oh, sorry, throws off. And meanwhile, nice hip toss. Lands on his feet. Meanwhile, nice. Oh, look at that. Nice escape by Braun Breaker.
You mentioned earlier the pressures of being champion. You think about how young Braun Breaker is and how much that's taken a toll on him over the course of the past year. You know, as we touched on, the weight of the NXT 2.0, and now, thank God, the 2.0 is gone and it's just back to being NXT. Well, still not your NXT, but he is still the focal point of this company, and he's defeated all comers.
Shoulder. And again, he's rising to the occasion, beating everybody that's been placed in front of him in multiple single affairs. There's no denying that. And again,
we
you
saw the highlight reel at the beginning of this match here.
Exactly. Again, you figure about this also. A champion is out to bring not only the best out of themselves, but the best out of their opponent. As champion, you are the metric. You are the standard to be tested or pushed. I just saw Josh Alexander survive a 60-minute classic against Speedball Mike Billy for the Impact World Championship on Impact TV. Now, while I don't think these two are going to go nearly the distance, it's one of those things where you look at the mentality tested, stretched, and further grown and honed by both champion and challenger. Again, Apollo Crews has not been in this spot before. This is his first ever opportunity at the NXT Championship. Braun Breaker, familiar turf. He's here to defend what is his. He said before, over my dead body will I lose this title. And that very well might need to be the case to ever see Braun Breaker lose this championship without willingly relinquishing it. In the ropes right now. And also, let's keep in mind, we know who's next to challenge for the title, regardless of what happens tonight. Grayson Waller, who has history with Apollo Crews, who literally got close to this spot because he beat the man in a coffin match at Halloween Havoc. And it's been on the up ever since. Meanwhile, reversal. Again, both these men right now jockeying for position in the absolute strongest form of the sentence. A little bit of a frustration, I think, being felt there by the challenger. See a Braun Breaker right now, smiling. Braun Breaker, of course. A Steiner, no doubt, a hothead. Oh, nice drop down. Good drop kick agility shown by Apollo Crews here. Former Intercontinental Champion, for those that might have forgot. And meanwhile, standing moonsault. Got all of it. Here's the cover, too. And Braun Breaker gets the shoulder up. The first
question for producer man in the green room there, Jeff. Do we know if the same producers that produce the matches for the main roster produce the matches for NXT, or is it just a Shawn Michaels Triple H thing? If you can let me know in the comments.
It wouldn't surprise me if that legend panel you saw on freaking NXT TV are the producers of this show. Because I said, cover by Apollo off the toe. Nice come in from the outside there. Another near fall. Apollo Crews grounded the champion. As I was saying, as we got a bit of a rest hold here, it would not surprise me if all those people you saw at that table were part of the reason of this show the way it was produced. Because I will say it right now, this is on Cowbird to be, as far as how I rank wrestling shows go, my favorite NXT special this year, top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the way these two men are going hold for hold, reversal for reversal here, which definitely is not what we expected from this match. You know, we joked prior that this was going to be big, meaty men slapping beef and shit.
Well, you're right now seeing Braun Breaker lifting Apollo Crews in the vertical suspended suplex position, drops him down hard.
And as of now, this has more of a Brett Shawn, RVD, Jerry Lynn type of move for move counter hold rivalry.
I don't
to
think,
it.
well, yeah, I mean, they're literally matching each other move for move. There you go.
Thank
I
you,
feel
Jeff. I
like-
see your comment there.
I feel like Robert. Whoa! Over the top. Tope con low. I was going to talk about Braun Breaker's agility, but I didn't think he got all of the standing moonsault. But he got all that Tope con low over the top, JJ. Take a look at this. Cleared the ropes like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And wipes out Apollo Crews on the floor.
If that's the case, then I would not be surprised if this match is being produced by either Shawn Michaels himself or by Sean Waltman, X-Pac, with the way that the match has been going so far.
Rising knee out of midair by Apollo Crews. Right to Braun Breaker's nose. Take a look at the replay here. Bang!
Ooh, Jesus.
That was timed perfectly. Can't fight if you can't breathe. Can't strike if you can't see. And Apollo Crews right now, looking a bit mean. Again, how bad do you want it? What are you willing to do to claim it? Apollo Crews wants to make this his moment. It looks like he's composing himself here.
He's trying to focus so he doesn't get himself disqualified or something. And the eyes.
The eyes tell the story, JJ. How many times have we said that in wrestling? And the ground and pound right now. Apollo Crews in the upper mount position, wearing down the champion. Well, that composure just went out the window.
I was wondering why they were getting so close to him, watching his nostrils.
Grabbing the cover too. No. As you were saying.
I was wondering why we were getting such an extreme close up there, seeing his nostrils flare. But then you saw the eyes open up, and it's like, okay, that's the money shot. That's what they're going for.
They want freaking Apollo Crews unleashed. And right now, sending Braun Breaker off. Trio of suplexes. Hooks the far leg. 1, 2. No! Braun gets the shoulder up again. And right now, so far, this little bit of a flurry from the challenger has put him in the pole position, but not enough to claim the championship.
Picking him up by the singlet.
I remember seeing, that's for sure. He said since coming back to this NXT in June that he came back to be champion will be jackknife cover, shoulders down, and Apollo Crews reverses.
Nope.
Oh, look at this. Deadlift. Oh,
that could have been messy.
Yeah, but
going for a second one, though.
Got more of that one. Deadlift. And again.
Trifecta of power bombs. Definitely
1,
recovered
2,
after that first one.
Woo.
That first one was really sloppy and messy and could have hurt Braun Breaker. But they recovered nicely, getting that trifecta, that hat trick of power bombs there.
And that third powerbomb nearly gave us a new NXT champion. Apollo Crews now high risk district. Split leg splash. Cover. 2, new champion. No. How close was that? Take a look at the replay here. That was the best move he executed this entire match. Look at this. Split leg frog splash. Got all of it. Perfect execution. Hooks the leg. Nearly gets the championship.
Shades of D'Lo Brown with that frog splash.
No kidding.
The original Eurocontinental champion.
No bobblehead needed here for Apollo Crews, though.
I think you better recognize.
Meanwhile, Apollo Crews set up in the corner, looking for the run into Braun Breaker. Big jumping splash. The champion's been rocked here. Hasn't been able to really get back in the driver's seat. Apollo Crews following up. Oh, man. High elevation. Nearly goes head first into the ring post. A little bit of a misstep there. And this is the moment that Braun Breaker needs to use to take advantage.
You can see it. He's starting to focus. He's starting to get riled up.
Now, riled up Steiner. That's a dangerous thing. Short range shoulder tackle. Another one. There's a John Cena here. Ducks underneath the clothesline. Meanwhile, Apollo Crews. Nice kick. Oh, God. Caught into a power slam. And that is how the champion can turn the momentum of the match in an instant. And meanwhile, Braun Breaker, I don't see this
going
often,
up to the
JJ.
top.
Braun
what are we
Breaker
going for here?
up to the top rope. How often has Braun Breaker ascended here? I don't know why this is. Oh, what a bulldog! Steiner bulldog!
Who let the dogs out?
1, 2, no! Damn! Take a look at this. Got all of that bulldog on the way down.
And Braun smirking there.
1, 2. Yep, Apollo got the right shoulder up before the rest 3 count. Perfect position by the official.
And Braun stalking his prey there.
No, he's
You
looking
can
for that
see him
power slam.
meticulously moving around.
Uh-oh. Goozled. Looking to
Going
lift him
up.
up. Oh, counter DDT!
Oh! Hell of a counter there by Apollo Crews, but he cannot capitalize after that flurry by Braun Breaker and that Bulldog. Rolling
It's going
over.
well, Darren. Well, Apollo looking for the cover, hooks the leg. Whoa! And notice how I brought the arm inside JJ to make sure that Braun could not reach the ropes for a rope break.
Yeah, last minute ad lib there almost did it for him, but not quite.
And once again, this match is back in favor of the challenger. You talk about the piece that comes with fishing. Apollo Crews right now trying to hook Braun Breaker up. Whoop.
Up and over.
Back. Meanwhile, golf!
Choke slam.
1, 2, no! That was a mean choke slam. Snap variation just lifted him up and planted the man. Braun Breaker now. Again, the composure of the champion. See how much that fishing comes into play here. The serene atmosphere of a pond versus
the straps.
Oh boy. Versus the violent, loud, unstable environment of a pro wrestling ring. And Breaker's looking for a shot again. Got him goozled. Hook him up for the catch of the day. No, wait a minute. Apollo battle back door again. And Apollo, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my gosh! Variation pop-up power slam Apollo 2, new champion. No!
Not quite.
That was a move out of Braun Breaker's playbook.
We see this all the time, Noah. When we get two rivalries like this, two adversaries, it's not uncommon for them to go to their opponent's well and try to shake them up by using one of their own moves against them. Apollo Crews did just that.
Yeah, he literally used Braun Breaker's pop-up power slam finish and still was not enough to claim the championship. You hear Apollo saying, "It's my night." Braun Breaker says, "No, it's not."
But is Braun rattled now? That's the key.
Oof.
Whether he was able to get the 3 count or not, does Apollo Crews have Braun Breaker rattled to where he can capitalize on the situation here, Noah? And it looks like he might, because Braun is pissed. He could be losing his focus in his game.
He got a hockey fight bringing out here in a moment. Oh, man, both men just rocked each other with that. To your point, you saw Braun Breaker like, "This is all you got? Come on, hit me. You want to hit me? Hit me." Braun Breaker was like, "Oh, it's a great." Didn't get all of it, though. Got the shoulder blades. There's a big boot. Braun Breaker still by his feet. Oh, pop up. Lands on his feet again. Counters out of that. Meanwhile, spear! Spear! Cover! 2! Braun Breaker retains the title! Snap! Impact! Explosive! Sudden finish! Braun Breaker out of nowhere! Spears Apollo Crews! Smack dab in half! And retains the championship. That was a hell of an effort.
But we've still got close to 30 minutes in the hour here, Noah. Is this going to be it, or are we going to see something else here?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Could the point that was made earlier about Grayson Waller challenging, could he come in here right now?
Well, we'll figure out
I'm not really sure.
I know, it's weird, but let's take a little replay here because, JJ, we nearly had a new NXT champion. Apollo pulling up Braun Breaker's pop-up power slam move, 2 9/10. And then you saw the finish here after that crazy exchange. He got the insecurity, but not all of it. High on the shoulder blade, follow-up boot, looking to capitalize. Braun Breaker slips out the back door, builds enough distance between him and the challenger to thrust into him. Boom! With that spear. And Braun Breaker, for now, is still NXT champion. It was not the deadline on Braun Breaker's reign tonight.
Nope. They're throwing up the graphic there to end it, so we are going off the air here.
So, folks, the deadline has finally been met. Braun Breaker. Wait a minute!
Oh!
Come on!
Grayson
what the hell?
Waller.
What the hell? Grayson Waller! Wait a second. Wait. No. Time's up, right? Yeah, you see Grayson Waller holding the championship. Is these the effect to come? Again, it's not a cash-in. It's not Money in the Bank. But that is your Iron Survivor who just dropped the Iron Man of NXT. Is this an effect? Yet to be seen. We'll keep you posted. But for now, on behalf of the Renegade, JJ Williams, I'm Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in to the second part of this 3-part Jet Beach Network video production. That was NXT Deadline. And I got to admit, the Deadline definitely fulfilled all the way to the clock's end. That was a hell of a show.
Good times like always, Noah. I enjoyed the call with you and enjoyed doing this always.
Always a pleasure, man.
If somebody happens to have the open mic night intro ready to send over and send me having to edit it in, that'd be super. I totally fucking forgot about that in the call of this day.
No problem, I got you.
Capped, just don't have it ready yet. But I'm working on it.
Man.
Okay.
Whew,
Okay, yeah, I got it.
A wild double dose of professional wrestling for an all-day Saturday, and both shows delivered uniquely in their own way. A new foundation for Ring of Honor has been made as the final battles have concluded, and NXT Deadline has brought us new challengers towards both the women and men's championships, and the New Day somehow have made history, and Isla Dawn has put a fire in the dark for now. More to come for sure for both these companies. Can't wait to find out.
Darren, it's going good, man. Nice of you to join us. Hopefully you'll stick around for open mic night.
Thank you all for popping in thus for the duration so far. It's every time I watch this opening back, I giggle myself and stupid. I swear, I love this opening. By the way,
yeah. We'll get to it. I'm literally sending it to you now. If you
appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'm
Jeff,
trying.
You want to pull down the graphic here?
Oh yeah, thank you. That's fair. Oh, hi, that was loud.
I don't know what that was.
That was very loud. Okay, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are still tuned in watching us, we appreciate your viewership. We hope that you guys will stay tuned in for open mic night. Be forewarned. We have a stack card of topics to discuss here this evening.
7
So
now.
if you want to have a topic submitted, if there's something you want us to address, it must have a super chat on it. Otherwise, unfortunately, with as stacked as our card is, we will not be able to get to it. We're not trying to be rude or mean or anything. We appreciate all your guys' love and support. And normally, we've got more time to address your guys' topics and questions. But we have got so much on deck tonight, plus the huge announcement that came out of the Ring of Honor scrum, which is our opening topic, that it's going to need a super chat here this evening for us to discuss whatever you may want to submit to the queue.
Well, while I get this ready, because it is loading. First of all, let me just say, great call by all three of you throughout the course of the 2 shows tonight. Appreciate you guys doing that very, very much. It's always good to not have to worry about the quality of the commentary on the show that I'm producing, or, most of the time when Jay's producing the show, he has to do double duty. So I'm grateful that I was able to be here to help out with that too. So that there is that. There is a lot of shit coming up in the first quarter that we'll talk about at the end of the night and as we go into the end of the year. But man, we are just loading it up, folks, and I'm here for it. Can't wait to see how it all plays out. I'm excited as hell. Yeah, I mean, before we get into the open mic night part of the thing, final thoughts from everybody that was on the call. I'll start with James, since he was on the call for simply Ring of Honor. Final thoughts on Final Battle. Didn't mean to say that, make that hot. And then your thoughts on Deadline.
This is for me specifically?
Yes, sir, for you specifically.
I'm
singling you out on the air, on the spot, because I can, because I'm in charge.
Yeah. I like both shows. Main event was a dud on NXT Deadline side, I'll be honest. I'll be real.
Right.
They had a hard act to follow.
It didn't even get out of first gear, to be fair. Everything else, big thumbs up. So, there you go. Good show. Good effort by both shows. Ring of Honor, Final Battle was the better show, but I think that's kind of unfair considering that, I don't know. Yeah. One card had 6 matches, the other one had 52?
That's an exaggeration. All right, let's just put that.
But they were both still solid cards, and they both flowed like they were not having these stacked things.
Right.
So, JJ, you called NXT. I can't ask you how you feel Ring of Honor because you haven't actually seen it yet. But final thoughts on Deadline before we move into Open Mic Night.
I agree with James to an extent that the main event didn't deliver.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that they stayed in first gear and didn't get out of first gear, because that whole opening 5 minutes or so where they were just going move for move, counter for counter, like I said on the call, it was very reminiscent of Brett Shawn, Brett Owen, RVD, Jerry Lynn.
Oh yeah.
And it's something you would not have expected from guys this size.
No.
I mean, granted, Braun does have that Steiner pedigree, and we know that the Steiners can wrestle, when Scotty's not busy flexing his peaks and worrying about, his freaks.
Yeah.
Trying to be the big bad booty daddy.
Oh, Lord.
Yes.
But it's just not something you would expect. We expected this to be big meaty men slapping beef, and they went out there and for a good 5 to 7 minutes gave us a Matt Classic.
Yes.
So I definitely would say they at least got to second gear in the match.
Right.
They may not have gotten past second gear, unfortunately, but they had a lot to live up to. The women
really
came
did.
up. The women came out there with that opening Iron Survivor scramble. Said, "You guys want us to start the show? Follow that, bitches."
Right.
And the Alba Fire Isla Dawn match, I feel fell a little bit flat. The Pretty Deadly and the New Day picked up the slack, and for a minute there, I thought they were going to fall flat too. I thought they were relying way too much on comedy. Yeah. But once it really got rolling for that match, it was on and popping the whole rest of the night until the main event, which was just kind of underwhelming. I mean, how do you follow that men's Iron Survivor scramble?
You don't.
Literally, you almost would have been better off putting Braun and Apollo second or third on the card. You don't want to disrespect the title like that, but coming out of that Alba Fire Isla Dawn match,
right?
I think you would have gotten a better reaction from the crowd throwing it there, because it definitely was a step up from that match.
Yeah.
And then I would have gone to the tag titles and then closed with the other scramble.
Right.
And then that way the go home shot isn't Grayson Waller over the face of NXT.
Well,
I mean, it's an interesting image to end it on.
Right.
But I think that image of Grayson on the steps or whatever he was standing on as Victor, with all four men just staring a hole through him, knowing that he did the unthinkable, as I called him, the dark horse, and won that match, would have been a better go home image.
Okay. All right. I dig it. Noah, you call both shows. You've been at it now for damn near 8 hours, you trooper you. What say you?
Again, it's one of those things where I don't do apples to oranges. Oh, this did this or that did that. It's one of those things where I'm like, was I compelled as a fan by both events? Absolutely. Each one gave memorable moments, wild, insane action, a lot to think about for the future, were special in their own way, had their own standout moments. And overall, I just had a really great Saturday. I loved both. I'm so happy to see the foundation again of Ring of Honor finally set with all these incredible new champions and the King of Television, Samoa Joe. And what we saw in NXT, what those men and women were able to do in a 25-minute span with really no direction, it's just take your chance. That was something that I wouldn't mind seeing as unique annual front in this NXT. Again, it's not my NXT, but it's a better NXT than what it used to be for me.
Mm.
That's also very fair. I will definitely, I'll definitely agree that at least you're willing to concede that it's not yes, it's not your NXT, but it's not the Rainbow Express that it was in the year that we were trolling on it.
If anything, I commend Noah at the fact that when he started calling WWE this year, you figure it wasn't his NXT, it was the Rainbow Bright Productions, it was the Vince McMahon regime, and both he and James were so disgruntled by that product. And you look at both of them now, and Noah seems like he's a lot more content, might be the right word, to acknowledge the fact that while NXT is not his NXT, like you said, it's better than it once was. It's never going to be as great as it was, but it's better than it was. And under the Triple H regime, WWE is actually watchable again.
Yeah, that's been key.
That's the top news story of the year.
James.
That's the top news story of the year. Forget about Sasha and Naomi walking out. Forget about Stone Cold wrestling at WrestleMania. Forget about Vince McMahon stepping down. Noah Foster and James Hebert are actually able to watch WWE programming again.
Yeah.
The major shows, but
watch it, comment objectively on it, and call a show, which I think is wonderful. Guaranteed. Prior to WrestleMania, I would have been like, okay, you're a liar. You're a liar if you told me this is anything by the end of the year. So I am so grateful to have this team. We did hear from Josh. He's got family in, so he's probably not going to be able to pop in at this point, which is fine because tomorrow's football, and, well, now everybody hates the Browns because Noah lives near Cleveland, so I don't want to be that guy. But and we're not talking about football, about wrestling. That's right. Again, JJ made it very clear, crystal clear. If you didn't hear him, I'm gonna say it again just so it's reiterated. We got 7 topics coming up here in just a few minutes here, as soon as I get this damn thing loaded. So if your topic is not one of the top, I'm going to lay it out for you right now, just so y'all know what to super chat or not super chat coming up here at the top of the hour. Because if it's not,
if you don't want it to be spoiled, close your eyes, go to the bathroom, something, because you go out to show the topics.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, of it. I'm here. I barely left the seat.
Thank you for reminding me, JJ. Thank you. So, y'all at home, if you're not having these in your brain, please super chat, and I promise you, as producer, I will see your stuff. So we're going to lead off with this. It was announced just a little while ago, so there is that. We're going to talk about Dustin Rhodes. We're going to talk about AJ Styles' anniversary coming up, which boggles my goddamn mind. Our buddy Vinny Rue was in the Twitter news today, so this week. So we'll talk about good old Vince Russo. We'll talk about this picture that popped up on social media this week and what it means for everybody involved. We'll talk about a news bit from the world of Fox and WWE, and we're going to end lightheartedly because we can, and it's funnier than hell. So that's what we're going to talk about in the next, hopefully less than 2 hours, but it's us, so I doubt it. If we're going to be honest.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's be real, because you still need to send the link to Mikey T, because he joins us on a regular. If Josh isn't going to be able to be here with us, especially because that makes us 5.
Okay. Well, we'll definitely get that going.
We'll be lucky if we're here to 3 hours.
3 I can be okay with. It's just the 4 hours that kicks my butt.
It kicks my butt too. But you know what? We have so much fun doing it.
Yeah,
that's true. That's very true.
Time is a non-factor when you're just having fun, engaging with friends, talking about something you all share a passion for.
Exactly. I will say that JJ and I do have a recording scheduled for hopefully midday tomorrow. We'll see if that actually plays out. I haven't had a chance to talk to her like I wanted to, so we'll see if that comes to fruition. But in any event, we are going to go to a brief moment here of
how
break.
Brief are we talking?
And then I'm literally going to upload the video, and then we're going to start. So maybe less than 10 minutes for sure.
Okay.
Do you, or do you want to just go ahead and take a break and go and start at the top of the hour? I'll leave it to the panel.
Either or. I just want to know how long of a break I have. Go to the bathroom, that type of thing, or if it's going to be
I need to pee,
a minute
for
or
sure.
two. Like,
if y'all need to go pee, do your thing. I will go ahead and cut to a graphic, and we'll start the show officially at the top of the hour.
okay, there we go.
I'll run the open mic night intro with the I'll run the open mic night. Hey, you guys want to start this with Noah's voice at 8:00?
Okay.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Sound good, guys? All right, cool.
All right,
Cool beans.
cool,
All right,
cool.
folks, we will be back. We'll be back toward the top of the hour. Figure we're gonna do our little intro first, and then we'll
Don't go
trailers and all that happy
anywhere.
shit.
Do not go anywhere,
away.
or go somewhere and then come right back here at 8.
The fun
And
is going to
11.
continue very soon. We're not done yet, folks. Stay tuned.
No.
We'll be right back, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Need a graphic. Something, anything. There we go.
It's behind us.
Oh, that's a background. I'm
Fuck.
Oh no. Hell with it. Whatever.
It's not guys.
All right. I'll just take us off screen and make it easier. We'll just do it that way. Easy.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. We'll be back. We promise. Once I get my shit together. Golly. I don't produce anymore. Leave.
preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul. It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! 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 ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like
Who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Real Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. It's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
Going on, everybody? Welcome to another brand new installment of Open Mic Night here on the Casa D18 Studios, the Jeff Meacham Network, across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. We, over the course of just that intermission, we have added another topic to the document.
Are you kidding me?
8 things to talk about. But before we get started, first of all, the man whose name is on the marquee, the one, the only West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham is in the house tonight.
What's up, kids?
We've got the simple man with the spectacular voice, the man who just called 7.5 hours of professional wrestling. Damn it! But he digresses. The simple man, Noah Foster, and the man responsible for that hilarious fucking intro video that you get to see each and every week here on Open Mic Night, the He-Man, James Hebert. Gentlemen, let's fucking go.
Right.
I cannot fucking deal with Jesse and the poppin' pussy comment. Like I'm just like, God, I can't.
Between that, followed by Josh's fuck Bill Belichick, it's just like seriously.
It's just it builds to the crescendo.
And
I can't deal with it every week.
Let me just say, for those of you that still have your TV on the cock, coming off the heels of NXT Deadline, I need to go back and rewatch this unmuted because they're doing a best of WWE and it's all their Christmas shit from over the years.
Oh my God.
Started off with Roddy Piper's Christmas Carol. We had Santa Claus, aka Balls Mahoney.
Our buddy Mahoney.
It's now Christmas in Baghdad from 2003, where Santa Steve is going to stun McMahon. Just before that, we had Tajiri Claus with Tori Wilson. I mean, Tori Wilson is Mrs. Claus.
Damn. Oh, Lord. Damn.
All right.
We had The Rock a little bit earlier doing something with Santa. This looks like it's a really good best of package. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it.
Absolutely.
But that isn't even one of the things we're talking about, gentlemen.
No.
Like
Let me just say,
we added another topic during the intermission because a tweet went out. I don't know, Jeff, if you want to go ahead and tease this, because I think we should do this one right after the breaking ROH news. But a tweet went out from Uncle Dax saying, "Thank you, it's over," basically.
Yeah.
It's over now. So we're going to talk about what that could mean for FTR. But first and foremost, and James, we'll let you introduce the topic because you watched the scrum, so you can put this all into context. Ring of Honor and the Honor Club.
Yeah, Josh basically summed it up for me before I even had a chance to say it. Tony Khan has announced our ROH TV deal will debut on Honor Club for $9.99 a month. With a soft launch, TV deal will be announced in January. Pay-per-views will remain with Warner Brothers / Discovery. That's a crucial bit because we talked about last week or a couple weeks ago that, you know, we didn't know where the Briscoes stood. We literally talked about that on Simply Predicting on Noah's channel.
Yeah.
So we had no idea what the hell was going to be the standings of the Briscoes in Ring of Honor and TK Promotions as a whole.
Right.
Until tonight.
Yes.
So,
finally.
About fucking time. Out of anybody else, I'm not only am I happy for the talent because it's still an extra place for everybody to work. Not only am I happy for FTR for putting on one hell of a dog collar match with the Briscoes, but I'm happy for freaking Briscoes because for the longest time, you know, they were, you know, whether justified, I will say, totally dogged for their sins for so long, even though they more than made amends for so many years.
Yep.
And now they finally are getting their second chance on national television and a company that has always used them well, and that, from the looks of things, is going to continue to use them well for the foreseeable future.
So just something I want to make clear here. If you subscribe to the Honor Club at $9.99 a month, you will not get to see the pay-per-views when they do them quarterly. You're still going to have to pay to see them on Fight TV, Bleacher Report, whatever.
Yep. Yeah. That appears to be the case as of now, yes. But you get the Ring of Honor TV show every week, which I haven't been able to get access to because they don't air it the right times here on Fight. And if you have not seen Ring of Honor or the content, in the post, I think it's the post CM Punk, if I remember right, is how that played out as far as how I saw it so far when I subscribed. There's a shit ton of stuff there that I didn't remember or hadn't seen. So I'm here for 10 a month. I'm all right with it for now.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, again, like I said, it's a soft launch. You got to start somewhere, but at least now we know we're finally moving things forward.
Yes.
Yes.
And that was the number one thing we needed out of tonight. And we got it.
Yep.
Finally.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And before we move on to topic 2, JJ, I guess Emmanuel, like he said for almost 40 years, everybody has a price for the $1 Million Man. That's how Xanta's sold out, because balls need dick money. Anyway, there you go.
Shit.
And that's the last thing that we'll address without a super chat.
Well, okay, fine.
Fair enough, because we've got a stacked card. We told them before we went to intermission we had 7 topics. Now we have 8.
The host laying down the law. I am the law.
He is.
All right. I'm down for this Ring of Honor thing. Like you said, we discussed this on Simply Predicting. We've actually discussed it a couple times over the course of the year.
Exactly.
That the new year needed to come with something. I don't know how I feel about the fact that we can't see the pay-per-views when they happen quarterly. You figure they don't do monthly like WWE does. So I would almost be willing to pay $15 or $20 a month subscription and get the pay-per-views included too, because you figure by the time you get to the quarterly, you've paid $30 towards the cost of a pay-per-view.
That's a fair take.
And the pay-per-view gets provided in that as well.
Right.
I'm already trying to watch Raw, NXT, Dynamite, SmackDown, Rampage in the given week. I don't have time to be watching a weekly ROH TV also, as much as I really want to. But if it came with the pay-per-views also, so that I could watch the action while Noah and James or Noah and Jeff call the action, that would be a little bit more worth my money.
Well,
that's the only place where I feel like they messed up in this, but it is a soft launch. Maybe once they make it a full launch, they can make that a part of it. If they do, I might consider at that time subscribing, but as of now, I don't think it's got what I need to commit to that $10 a month.
That's fair. And again, that's a fair take from an individual standpoint.
It's a very fair take
But
from you.
it is a step in the right direction for Tony Khan and Ring of Honor under his regime. And I'm happy for them. I just don't know if there's enough of a hook there to make me invest the money. Which is weird if you think about it, that I'm saying I wouldn't be down to pay 10, but I'd be willing to pay 20. But the caveat is you get those quarterly pay-per-view shows.
Yeah. I think, and again, this is just me bouncing off the wall right now. Tony, and by proxy, his company, his father as well, has seen the model that WWE has put out as far as the $10 a month, which is now kind of grandfathered into the Peacock presentation. You get everything, including the premium live events, and you get the past content. They're kind of offering that in a different way, in that we don't get the pay-per-views, but we get the current TV and the classic content, which WWE does not offer right now on Peacock. You have to watch on Hulu, or, you know, if you have basic cable still, God bless you for those cable boxes out there in the world. We love you for that. I guess I don't know why I do, but I do. And again, JJ makes a great point of, you know, they need to definitely think about how they're going to go forward after maybe quarter one. And I would say, if you're going to have your pay-per-views be quarterly, then do what WWE's been teasing with us for how many years now? Offer a premium level where you pay $10, you get the weekly TVs and the classic content. You pay $15 or $20, you get the pay-per-views also.
Yep.
That's what I would do, because if you're going to be on your own and not bouncing off the Warner Discovery streaming service, whatever that turns out to be in 2023, which apparently is going to be by spring, according to the news this week from Warner Discovery. If you're going to be a standalone, which you should be, and not trying to piggyback off AEW, that was a good job, Tony. Nicely done, sir. Then you need to offer premium services for premium content.
To be fair, Honor Club used to be like that. They had tier plans where literally was about, okay, you get the streaming, then you get the library, and then you get like the pay-per-views, because it was all under one umbrella. So the key thing here with it being a soft launch, like you said, could be a pilot, because there's no doubt they're aware of what WWE did with first WWE Network and then the buy-in version with the Peacock.
Yeah.
And while the Peacock has, its strengths and weaknesses when it comes to convenient and inconveniences,
yeah,
it's worked for what at least it's supposed to do in the current day and age. So, I mean, again, with soft launch, it might just be a pilot to see, okay, we got the regular the weekly product established. Let's see who goes into that, new and old. Go from there. Because right now, again, the fact they only do pay-per-views a quarter versus a month, does that still justify, buying the pay-per-view and still outweighing the whole monthly thing to the point that you can keep them separate maybe for a little bit longer? Or do you need to reach a point where you do have everything Ring of Honor branded underneath that service? I mean, I would even add the old Ring of Honor pay-per-views, even as much as the ones this year, to that $10 service. Just have like some sort of encore thing. As an Impact Plus Ultimate subscriber, I get the monthly specials.
I was going to say.
But not the pay-per-views. The pay-per-views you have to buy on Fight. However, at some point afterwards, a majority of those pay-per-views have been added to the service on YouTube, and that YouTube service is $10 a month.
Yeah, and Impact Plus has been adding the classic content on TV, slow but sure. Right? I think we're in like 2010 at this point now.
And there are other international partners too, because Impact Wrestling works with so many other companies across the globe. It's similar to what WWE has with, Progress and ICW, for example. To see what Ring of Honor can maybe try and do with that, though, is a whole different story down the pipeline, per se.
Yeah.
But still,
I was going to ask all three of you, since I'm thinking about this when we started. All of us had the WWE Network at some point when close to when it launched, I would say, if not, soon after. No, you've been a New Japan World guy pretty much from the beginning. You've grandfathered me into that, I think. A couple of us had Impact Plus over the years. I know you still do now, Noah. James, I'm not sure where you're at on the Impact side of things. I really think that WWE kind of dropped the ball when they merged their network with the Peacock presentation. And I say that because New Japan and Impact and the prior WWE Network presentation was so much easier to navigate. You could look for what you wanted to look for and have a minimal of effort. Peacock app is a mucker for the to navigate, whether you're looking for WWE content or not. It's awful. It's awful. So
I hate Peacock for that.
Like I said earlier, if I'm Tony and if I'm relaunching Honor Club, I keep it off whatever evolves from HBO Max into fill in the name here and just do your own shit with Ring of Honor.
Seriously, yeah.
If AEW is going to be a full partner with Turner as far as the TV presentation, then use the HBO Max platform, use the shit out of that synergy. You kidding me? My God. But Ring of Honor has always been its best when it was an independent, strong company. And having to be independent from the AEW presentation is, I think, key.
Absolutely. And the growth for both companies going forward. I mean, Stardom World, Mission Pro, Talent Match Wrestling with a showcase of independent wrestling promotions all over the world. Wrestling is stronger for a reach out and a standout on its own individual platform versus merging under a more mainstream platform like Peacock, which shows 10% WWE, 90% everything else related to NBC Universal.
Yeah.
If Comcast, NBC, whatever it's called, owned WWE, I wouldn't be bitching for a moment because they're the same umbrella. I get it, but they're not. They're a partner, and I think that WWE and by proxy the universe having to kowtow is bullshit. So anyway,
I'm sorry,
AJ,
and that's, by the way, I'm a NASCAR fan too, and they have NASCAR races, I believe, on Peacock,
which is great.
Which is great. But the problem is you still can't find any of the damn races, too, because it's the same freaking search engine problem.
Well, and we're going to go off topic briefly, Jay, I promise. NASCAR is only on NBC part of the year. That's also covered by Fox, and I think another network carries another third of the year. The whole NASCAR, NFL dual or trio partnerships with broadcast networks makes my brain bleed every year anyway, so.
Yeah.
JJ, you said you wanted the grandfather out of Ring of Honor into the next topic, correct?
Correct.
Okay. This one caught me by surprise too. I saw it earlier, but you actually made a graphic, so I appreciate that.
Well, I saw the graphic on my social media, so
yeah, it's like, oh, what does this mean?
Oh my gosh.
What does this mean?
Noah, we kind of talked about it a little bit on Simply Predicting last night, and FTR has lost one set of straps.
Yeah.
They still have the New Japan. They still have the AAA titles there that they need to lose. Wrestle Kingdom on the horizon, obviously. Don't know where they would do it for the other company, but we're gonna what happens with FTR from here? I mean, we talked about it a little bit how Dax could have a hell of a solo run, especially after the matches with Bryan Danielson, but it looks like it could very well be the end, period, for at least one, if not both of these gentlemen. Noah? Darren G, we see your super chat. As soon as we are done talking about this topic, we will move that to next in the queue, okay? Just let us get through this topic first.
I was going to say that should be a whole separate show, but that's okay. I'll go ahead.
It's one of those things, JJ, where, again, I even talked about, that's the reason why, I whipped behind the Briscoes. We talked about what was on their trunks here, James. It's literally been 364 days, a rivalry for the ages in the annals of tag team wrestling. Why FTR have surpassed everything this modern era in tag team wrestling from a global standpoint, literally not only carrying 3 sets of straps, defending, showcasing them across multiple platforms. It's almost like you've reached the highest of highs, but where do you go from there? They lost on AEW. They dropped the Ring of Honor titles. They're going to defend the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team titles, and Triple H eventually is going to have them, of course, defend those like a Triple Mania. It's one of those things where it's like FTR has done absolutely everything. They don't really have anything else to prove. And the worst enemy of a wrestler is themselves, because you don't know fully consciously if you've done enough to fully satisfy yourself in the industry. Dax Harwood has literally been on point saying professional wrestling has saved his life. It is his life. It defines his life. But sometimes you got to separate the sport from the passion for the sake of your own well-being. Again, James, we saw Dax Harwood literally nearly concussed himself trying to wrap a chain around his profusely bleeding head, diving headbutting Jay Briscoe.
Probably did, to be honest, crazy bastard.
Well, I mean, he was talking while laying flat first on the mat after the butt boys ruined that moment. It's one of those things, JJ, where I'm like, yeah, this literally might be, to put in, perspective of another topic, their last ride. But the thing that does elude me is, again, when it comes to a tweet, what do I always say? Text does not convey the full meaning. Tonight we saw the final battle in Ring of Honor. I think that's what he meant by that this is over. I want to believe that FTR's run as a tag team is far from over. They're just done with one environment so far. But only time's going to tell, and I think Wrestle Kingdom's going to add more to that.
It's a fair point. Definitely an interesting take. Jeff?
I took one thing away when I saw that, when you sent it to me. They've been having a tough year outside of the ring. The one, I forget which one is which. I do apologize to the hardcore fans because I don't remember which name is which, so I'm sorry.
I got you covered.
But the one gentleman in the team had his daughter have a battle with cancer.
Dax Harwood.
Yeah, Dax's daughter is, and personal life, family always comes first with all of us, and I'm sure it should in the business as well. That's got to be on his mind, right? And then Cash, how bad was Cash's injury this year? My God, he got beat. He was on the shelf for a hot minute. That's got to be on their minds after a match like this. These 4 guys, hell, even Posey got busted open in that match. The referee took a hit. So that's got to be on their minds. And, it's the end of the year. A lot of us, well, I won't say a lot of us because I'm trying very hard to be a positive guy now, but a lot of people, when they get into the year, kind of feel like, okay, we need to hit a reset button in one form or another. Maybe this is Dax and Cash going, maybe we need to take a step back and, be about life and not about just wrestling.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I know all about that.
I know you do.
Yeah.
We all do in this room.
Yeah.
Go
ahead, James, take it over.
I think that while I could see where we're gonna think, oh, this is them saying they're done, or they could be on their way to being done. There's been news floating around that FDR's contract with AEW is coming up pretty soon at the end of the year.
Yes.
I think the idea is they're gonna drop the belts to tag teams that they see fit. Obviously, number one, in all the companies that they hold gold in, including AAA. Like we haven't even considered like AAA is also around the corner in January too. So
exactly,
that's very true.
Christ, it's gonna be a loaded week, or it's gonna be a loaded few months.
I'm not well versed in that promotion, so I didn't know when their next major show is coming.
Neither am I, yeah.
But I know that Noah's been talking heavily about Wrestle Kingdom for the last couple of months and how it's basically his New Year kickoff. So I knew that was coming up.
Yeah. You're damn fucking right. And I cannot wait for FTR versus Aussie Open too. And James, you put it perfectly. It's a swan song. It's like me and JJ talked about during the show. What is the point of a champion? Not to just be the face of a company, but to put forward the talent in the company.
Yeah.
They put over the Acclaim. They put over the Briscoes more than anyone ever before in the Briscoes' damn fucking life.
To the point they finally got him hired under the Warner era. Finally.
And now they're going to try and maybe put over what sounds like Aussie Open at Wrestle Kingdom. They're already calling them maybe the next best tag team of the industry. The only place FTR hasn't touched is Impact. And the Motor City Machine Guns.
And there's my point. Yeah, Motor City Machine Guns and FTR is going to happen. And that's my thing.
So.
I think FTR, and I think Dax even said that they're on their way out. They're going to be on their way out. Right? Because they even said, like, when they started this AEW run, they're not going to be there long because they still have other gold to win. They're looking to become 8-star FTR and Impact. Then they're probably going to be 9-star FTR and NWA. You know if it's still around, you know they're going to want to get their hands on the NWA tag team title.
No doubt.
Oh, yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind that that's – and in fact, if they find another set of straps to win, maybe even somewhere in the UK, like Progress or somewhere there, maybe they win one set of tag team titles there to become 9-star. I could see them retire after winning the NWA tag team championships.
That might be their cornerstone to go after, honestly.
Yeah, I would. That's how I would retire. Either that, or retire with one last, maybe retire officially, and then have one send-off match with the Young Bucks to finally have the rubber fight.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that would be the perfect way to go out, I think.
Jay, we had a show, I forget how long ago now, where James did a fantasy booking card. The tag team champions in wrestling right now. Just think about this for a second. Usos.
Yep.
Briscoes.
Yep.
FTR, because New Japan. The Acclaimed. Who the hell are the NWA champions right now? I forget.
La Rebellion.
There you go. Just those 5 teams. Like, take my goddamn money.
Yeah. For real.
Tag team wrestling, whatever WWE is trying to push down with the Usos on top of the tag team heap and their company, tag team wrestling and tag team division in professional wrestling across the board is pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't argue that.
All right, let's see. Are we doing Darren's thing now then?
Yeah.
Okay. This is a loaded question, but we'll go ahead and bring it up. Christ. Darren says, how's it going, gents? Whenever this comes into play, who are all of your top 5 heels of all time? Wow. Christ.
Well, first things first, Darren, thank you very much for the super chat. We do appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
Of all time.
Keywords all time. Now, you got to consider this, Darren. We 4 gentlemen go across the span of generations of wrestling. So it's a very subjective question. It's more so better off asking us who we might think altogether has been the heel of all time in our span of knowledge. It's harder to say anybody else besides Ric Flair. But
I got
mine right off.
I would definitely say that Ric Flair and the Horsemen in general definitely should be on anybody's list.
Yeah.
Granted, I wasn't watching during the Horsemen in their prime. This is well established, but I'd almost go as far as say that Tully was even a better heel a lot of the time than Flair was.
Tully was only the most hated guy in the group because Ole left.
Right?
Because everybody hated fucking Ole Anderson. Even the boys hated Ole Anderson.
Well,
Even the
somebody had to
Horsemen
get
hated
that.
Ole Anderson. Even Arn hated Ole.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to take a moment to applaud Glamourella on my TV screen here.
Yes, Glamourella. Oh my God.
Piper. Piper definitely
yeah.
needs to be part of the conversation because I still say to this day, WrestleMania would not have made it to the level as it did if Hogan hadn't had Piper to be that villain.
Exactly.
Hulkamania would have fallen flat early on without the likes of Orndorff, Orton Jr., Piper, Sheik, Volkov to really help carry him through those early days of his first title run leading into Mania. Without Piper being the most hated, despicable son of a bitch in the company.
Yeah.
WrestleMania main event means Jack Diddley shit and Vince McMahon loses his ass.
Most hated crossover media. MTV was covering Roddy Piper on the regular.
Mm-hmm.
It just happened to me that Hogan was the one beefing with him. I mean, that's coming from Hulkamaniac number one. Hogan was there. Cool. He was the face of the company. But without Roddy the playoff, that promo Roddy cut at Halloween Havoc is so poignant. Do you think if they hated me so much, if they hadn't hated me so much, they would have loved you so much? It's like he's fucking right.
Yeah, he is.
Roddy's definitely there for me.
Likewise, Hollywood Hogan.
Yes.
That's the key one.
Definitely needs to be in the conversation as well because
it was
when he did what Vince McMahon refused to do with him. Holy hell, if it didn't catch fire and make a ton of fucking money. Yeah.
They tried.
Much like the Horsemen, he became a cool heel.
Right.
Because the NWO was too cool for school. And as we all know, the NWO is for life.
Yeah. There's no better indication of how. Oh, I'm sorry.
But Hogan as heel, especially those first couple of months, before the ball really started rolling with him and they started to bring in the Giant, Six, DiBiase, by proxy Virgil. And that is the day the NWO died. But the minute Virgil became a member as Vincent, all credibility lost.
Oh, poor
Ouch.
Oh,
fuck him.
Oh, I know. I know you're beefing
no
with Virgil.
lube whatsoever.
Damn.
No lube. No lube.
Not even a little kiss on the cheek to let him know you coming. Nothing.
All right.
It's open mic night, folks.
It's open mic night tonight.
Good grief.
Hollywood Hogan definitely needs to be on the list. Like Emmanuel said in the comments, Triple H,
Hunter.
especially around the Reign of Terror, especially in Evolution.
You think about JR putting that over on commentary. He's the one that sold Triple H as the ultimate villain, suddenly saying, "No good son of a bitch."
Yeah.
You think from the moment that Hunter turned on X-Pac at WrestleMania 15,
Yep.
with
Never looked
the
back.
exception of his return at the Garden from his torn quad tear, which that only lasted up till like Mania as a babyface.
Right.
He was heel from then all the way up until the reformation of D-Generation X.
Yeah, true. And even then, he was the heel against Hogan.
Well, okay, no. Okay, so the babyface run was what it was in 02, but man, you could tell he was just like, okay, win. And then Shawn came back.
There are those people that are naturally gifted then and now to just be the villains of the industry. The now, of course, is MJF. He has all the potential to be a great all-time villain, endorsed by, let's just go old school here, a villain in his own right, Lord William Regal, because like he may not have shown a lot of in the ring, master psychologist. No doubt about that. And influencer. And we're going to talk about all-time villains. We're throwing names out here. We got to talk about the boss himself, Vincent Kenny McMahon.
Oh my God!
I definitely was going to save him for the end, but you mentioned William Regal. I feel like Regal is so underrated in his villainy.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know,
there's an art to being a villain.
There really is.
Lord Regal ever
I
did.
highly recommend anybody that has not look up on Spotify or YouTube his Gentleman Villain podcast and listen to the man. No homo. I could listen to that man read the phone book.
Yeah, for real.
Because he is just so compelling with the way he tells his stories.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I highly recommend anybody that is legitimately a fan of the art form of storytelling. Listen to his podcast.
Yep.
So underrated as a heel.
That's the word.
And do it while you can, because it's been done. It's been canceled.
It's been a fun ride, your lordship. Thank you forever.
You know what though?
Because he's going back to the E more than
WWE.
likely.
Yeah,
he's not an independent contractor no more.
Right. So Conrad lost him. It is what it is. You know what though? The few he did were so good.
Yeah.
So
and we'll always have them.
He gave us enough in his short time on the air there.
Yeah.
To last us forever, for real.
And I cannot.
And it sounds weird saying it like that because it sounds like he's passed and we're talking about him.
Right.
Verbalizing it that way, but legitimately, you figure he was only in the company for barely a year.
Yeah, not even a full year.
So at most, because I know he didn't start right when he signed with his podcast. So maybe he's been doing his podcast for about 9 months.
Yeah.
But it feels like he's left enough content.
Yep.
For ever and ever, like he's been going, and you've got to go back to the Cock and look at old episodes of Nitro, Thunder, WCW Saturday Night, Raws, SmackDowns. Regal is underrated, and from a female perspective,
Stephanie McMahon.
I'm watching Trish Stratus throw bows here with the Glamazon. Trish Stratus was an amazing heel.
Yeah,
and nobody thought she had it in her.
She managed
that was out of nowhere. And okay, when Trish first started, she was bad, but
she
when
was
she
bad,
flipped,
but nobody really bought it. She was bad girl eye candy. She was still tits and ass managing Test and Albert.
Right.
And then she got to a feud with Stephanie McMahon, and everyone was like, cat fight.
Well, no, not even. Go ahead.
Once she started to become female competitor Trish, and she had that reversal with Lita,
yes,
that's when the true heel Trish came out. And then when she cemented herself against Jericho at Mania 20,
yes,
planted that lip lock on Christian on the entrance ramp. Still get chills watching that makeout.
Over
sketch.
$1 Canadian.
I never thought I would be that jealous of Christian in my life.
Seriously,
I was always a Lita dude.
Yeah, it's not even the kiss; it's that moment right after the kiss where she turns and looks at the ring and gives that little glare of hers. It's like, check, please.
Right?
Villain
cigarette
personified.
Thank you. Oh
on
my
the
God.
grandest stage of them all.
Yeah, much like Stephanie's little evil glare when she first turned after Armageddon. That glare on Raw she gave Vince. It's like, God damn, why y'all gotta be so hot and be so evil? That's wrong.
On the following night, on Monday night, she confronted her father and said, Triple H really turns me on. And it looked like Vince was heartbroken, like my little baby girl's become this.
It was straight up Ralph Wiggum moment. Pause it. You can see the moment where his heart just completely breaks, and you see Vince just.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just sinks. He sinks. Yeah. I will say, for me, the Piper definitely, especially going back and watching it after the fact, because God, Roddy couldn't walk through New York City without.
Roddy was a whole other level.
Public enemy number one.
Roddy in the WWF for sure. The Horsemen, specifically Flair, specifically Ole early on, and then Tully when the group really got cooking.
Yeah,
because everybody wanted to be Nate because he had the girls, he had the belt, he had the cars, everything. Tully was just a piece of shit. Let's just call it like it is. He was a cool heel. Even Shawn Michaels said that, but everybody wanted to pop him in his pretty little face. But the McMahons for me are the heels. And James for other reasons, and we talked about that all year. But
yeah, we did. We don't need to rehash that. Do we?
There. A couple more weeks, we're gonna have a highlight reel, I'm sure, just of that by itself.
Are we including that? Oh boy,
Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho had the opportunity to coast as a solid middle card babyface when he came back after the brief feud with Orton, right?
Yep.
And instead he went, yeah, I want to do this. And did that Bockwinkel gimmick adapted, and he went full anti-Y2J. That Chris Jericho since 2008 has just been the MVP of the business. And I will die on that hill with a stake of holly in my heart. I swear to God I will.
I completely agree.
So Jericho's been so good. So yeah, more than top 5, Darren. Hope you get your $5 worth.
Yeah, I definitely think he got his $5 worth because we went for a good 10 to 15 on that.
And I'll give my top 5 too, real quick as well.
Well, before you do, I was going to say there's no other better way to describe the staying power of Hollywood Hogan as a heel than the fact that NWO shirt is on screen right now, 26 years later.
Yep, true.
Accurate.
So there you go.
There you go.
What's on your mind, James? Real quick.
For me, top 5 heels. If we're talking just full-time wrestlers or of some regard, and
just off the top of your head, just top 5, man.
And I'm not going with Vince because that'd just be too easy for multitude of reasons. Number 5, MJF.
Ooh,
I think he's right up there for real. Number 4, Triple H. Got to be right up there. Number 3, Harley Race. I feel like he's so underrated as being a fucking bastard heel. I don't know why people don't give him enough credit for that.
Too far back for most of us, unfortunately.
I still go back and watch those amazing matches he had as a heel. Number 2, this is where it's tough because you got Piper and you got Flair, you got Piper and you got Hogan.
Yes,
I'm thinking of Flair earlier. For me, it's like Piper made Hulk, so I think I'm gonna say Piper number 1, but Hogan's definitely right up there only because of the impact he had again with the NWO and everything after that. But I'd argue without Piper we don't get Hollywood Hogan. So Piper number 1.
Piper did first.
And I do have one other name that I want to throw in here. I'm actually a little surprised that Jeff didn't bring this name up. Bobby the Brain Heenan.
When we were talking about early WrestleMania, I was going to mention Bobby, and I literally got sidetracked. But yeah, the thing is, though, Bobby you disliked, right? But he was such a squirmy little brat. Like, you couldn't really hate the guy. Because he wasn't going to do nothing to you. Piper, you hated. You hated.
Right.
Hogan, but Bobby's definitely the best. I'll say Bobby's the best heel manager.
Yes.
Of all time. With all due respect to Paul, because Paul doesn't call himself a man, he calls himself an advocate. So,
Bobby did it first.
Bobby did it first, exactly. Bobby did it first.
Without Bobby, there's no Paul Heyman. Period.
I mean, if you're talking heel managers, your top 3 are dead serious are probably easily Heenan number 1, Heyman number 2, Cornette number 3. I mean, it is what it is.
Maybe.
You make a solid point for Cornette, but rather than him, I would say you've also got to take into consideration
Bischoff too, yeah.
No. Hang on.
Hold on, I just lost my train of thought because the Bellas were on my screen here. Okay, Captain Lou Albano.
Yeah, true.
Oh
Yeah, Lou Albano too.
I didn't think about that.
And Ted DiBiase.
Yeah,
Ted DiBiase, $1 million man. Yeah, when he definitely did that whole thing about, kid, I'll give you $100. You can drill this ball 15 times, 14. Whoops.
You figure he had the $1 million corporation in the WWF, and then he was the financier for the NWO.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah.
Granted, that's how Virgil came into the NWO, and we already discussed that's how it got killed.
Yeah.
But I digress. Buy this man's T-shirt.
Yes, please do that.
And be on the lookout on the Teespring, because this man's about to get another T-shirt up there. Me and Jeff have discussed. Just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling.
There you
it's
go.
as simple as that.
We did mention Flair, Darren. We did mention Flair.
We did.
Do you still have your Mountain Dew I'm a Simple Man shirt on the No DQ store and all?
I'm sure it's on there. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
But yeah, we all mentioned Hogan in that thing. I
was going to say Flair was one of the first ones we mentioned.
I was about to say Flair was the first name I saw.
Flair is a definite candidate.
We mentioned Pro Wrestling Illustrated last week. We were talking about the tag teams of the year. Hogan's heel turn for me will always be summed up at the year-end awards when the fans almost unanimously voted Hogan most hated of the year. Mm-hmm. Because the opening line on that page for him is entry. Who would have ever thought?
There you go.
Hogan as the most hated man in professional wrestling from a fan's vote. Who would have ever thought that would be a thing? It's crazy.
I'm surprised.
Yes, DiBiase did get hurt toward the end.
Anyway. Virgil. Ha!
Ha! There you go.
All right, let's get JJ back in a positive mood. Let's get the ball rolling here.
Because JJ, you mentioned earlier about FTR and their status. The first thing you sent me this week is definitely somebody's status.
Yes. Go ahead and throw it up there. Dustin Rhodes will no longer be wrestling after 2023.
Ugh.
This is his last year in the business, his last full year.
JJ,
out of the horse's mouth.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you watch AEW, but his Titantron says, and it's been saying that since he's been a part of the company.
Yeah.
The last ride.
Oh yeah.
Now we know truly it is his last ride. I cannot tell you guys enough before I knew you three men existed on this plane. How much respect I have, particularly for this man and his legacy, not just his family has set, but his legacy on the industry. He never got to the top. Whether he was stunning or shining with Dusty, whether he was shattering dreams as Goldust, or whether now he's just the natural guiding the future. The guy is timeless. He offers a traditional style to this day that I still don't see out of anybody else. And when he is in the ring, it's just pure magic. And the fact that now things have finally caught up to him and he truly believes that he is done. I thought he was done after he had the match of the freaking industry for me against Cody Rhodes at freaking Double or Nothing 2019. And he's continued since that point. It's really, it's one of those things that I kind of find unbelievable in what has been an unbelievable year for the industry. But again, the natural saying, see you down the road, but this is goodbye. I am done. It's hard for me to grasp. And he never got the big one, but yet he accomplished so much without ever getting it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I've talked about it a few times on the show, and especially over this past year, and how it's taken some time for people to earn my respect.
Yeah.
Goldust, I did not get into when I first started seeing him.
Right.
Dustin coming out as 7 on WCW television.
Oh God.
The less we discuss that, the better.
Right.
Well, I mean, that's also not entirely on.
To be fair, he shot his damn self in his first promo.
I was going to say, although seeing him shit on the gimmick in its first promo kind of opened my eyes a little bit to the man behind the character, if you will.
Yeah.
And if he was willing to speak out like that about the creative direction he was given, he definitely begun to earn my respect that day.
Yep.
as horrid as that gimmick was, he began to earn my respect.
That made Goldust look tame, I'll be honest.
Well,
but it wasn't until he came back and started to get that run with like Booker T and everything, and the Tourette's, which was stupid as shit too.
Oh my god.
But it was some of the funniest shit I had ever seen. That I really started to become a fan of Dustin.
Yep.
To the point where when we went to SummerSlam Access, I made sure to get into his line and take a picture with him. As at that point, I had already met his dad and his brother. He was the only one I was missing at that point.
Right.
You know, so definitely had to accomplish that mission. But it's gonna be sad to see him hang it up without having accomplished his dream, really. You know, without ever having really been able to get out of his dad's shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas it looks like Cody is on the verge of it. And honestly, that would be the only reason I wouldn't give it to Cody this year at Mania. Because by the end of 2023, if Dustin is done, he could potentially be there when his brother gets it in 2024.
Yeah, true.
That's
unless there's a agreement reached where it's like, okay, look, Cody's going to win it for Dusty. We'll give you something.
Dustin just
don't pull a flare and besmirch the company, Nate. You know, like you did with TNA. Damn it, Rick.
Damn it.
And, you know,
you meant like he was doing with WWE before Triple H took over.
And the problem with that would be is, you know, Tony's still pissy at Hunter for the whole War Games thing. So I mean, a lot has to go into it. I do agree with you, Jay, that if they're going to do that this year with Cody, that Dustin has to be there, especially
he has to embrace his little brother. Keyword: Cody is the little brother doing this on behalf of their father.
The story they've built with Cody winning the title has to have Dustin not featured in the story because that's stupid.
No, but
have him be there.
Post-match celebration.
Yes.
You know, much like the WrestleMania 20 moment where Benoit is celebrating in the ring and out of nowhere he turns around and there's Eddie
Guerrero.
Granted, they were in the same company, champions at the same time.
Right.
But to have Cody celebrating that moment and then turn around and there's Dustin.
Right.
And film it a similar way where the camera is tight on Cody and he turns around and much like Eddie, like literally appeared out of nowhere almost, there's Dustin.
Yep.
Don't get to be the ring. Don't want to put him center stage from another company, but like up on the ramp somewhere. It's a big stadium here in Inglewood. You know, you can see everything from everywhere.
Yep.
God,
shot in the skybox.
Right? Seriously.
I would
There's
love
a lot of
that
skyboxes at SoFi Stadium. I think we can get away with one of them.
I'm sure they can figure out something, Jeff. It's California, okay? Let's be honest. They can do anything, okay? They're the capital of Hollywood. It's one of those things, though, like I said, based on just the family value of what this name has meant to the industry. And Cody finally reaching that moment, that accomplishment, that has to be the ultimate embracement of the brothers in the name of the father.
And at its core, and we've said a lot of things about Vince McMahon over the past year. At its core, WWE has always been a family company.
Yep.
Yeah, I can argue that. Yep. Even if it's a
so for that type of moment to be the final image for WrestleMania, whether it's night 1 or 2.
Yep.
Definitely a great way to end.
What was the first thing we heard when Cody came back? His theme song, which says wrestling has more than one royal family.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think a year encapsulating that story is straight out of Hollywood. Oh, wait, they're going to be in Hollywood this year. That's right.
Yeah. And I don't know if I would want to go this far for it because I don't know what the the situation between these two is, but I would almost go as far as to have Terry there also.
Yeah.
Only because even though her and Dustin are definitely long separated, again, I don't know what their personal situation is, how they get along.
Right.
But the fact that she was married to him,
For
they did
a
have
lot
a
of that time,
kid.
yeah.
They are part of that family. You know, she's still by proxy a part of that extended family because she is the mother to his kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would maybe have Terry and Dakota there too.
Yeah, I mean,
just for
Dakota,
that big family moment.
One last time. On the one last time.
You know,
Dakota
it's the Hearts at the Calgary Stampede. It's Angle in Pittsburgh after 9/11. You know, it's that moment.
Yeah. And you only get a truly once in a lifetime to actually have that.
Yeah.
I'm just fortunate enough that I was able to finally meet Dustin and thank him for what he and his family have done to me as a fan in the name of storytelling, legacy, tradition, honoring professional wrestling, respecting the mat in a way that honestly you don't see a lot of anymore. I mean, yeah, I would say AEW, and I could have met this person, that person. Yeah, it was super cool, super hype, but all I cared about at the very get-go was my first AEW experience was meeting Dustin Rhodes and saying thank you. I still hold that picture very close to my heart on my phone.
Every now and again,
I said, are we all met Dustin at this point in person?
I am not yet.
Okay. It's one of those things where when you get to meet somebody that you've looked up to and idolized for years, you know, getting that moment is just special.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Dustin, I didn't really get a chance. It really wasn't a planned thing when I had interacted with him, of course, because of Dusty and Cody over the years, but he literally walked up behind me at the bowling alley when I was on camera with Booker. Like, oh, hi. And that's really what it was. There's no post shot with he and I, so I don't have that ready to, whatever, but it was cool because he remembered and we had a moment, we talked, and it was like, man, for all the shit I got over the last 20 years, Dusty always thought enough of us and enough of me to mention me in good standing over the years.
Yeah.
And I thought that was pretty cool.
I was going to say, Dustin is the only one that I don't have a special story to tell with out of the three.
Right.
But at least I can say I've met him and I have a picture with him in his gold dust makeup. So
yeah. I unfortunately didn't meet Dusty in person. Didn't need to, thanks to the phone call. But lasting legacy, voice. Unfortunately.
That's what
but I'm going to say, we've all heard that story a few times from me in my interaction.
No more.
Then my interaction with Cody when he was doing the paper bag thing. I walk up to him at freaking Access and he's wearing his plastic mask because he's selling the gimmick. And I walk up for my picture and I put a paper bag over my head for the picture. And he's trying to be full heel, but you can see in the picture he starts to smirk because he's like, this motherfucker just went and put a paper bag over his head. And I'm going to find the picture and PM it to Jeff so he can post it up there because it is
I'm not sure what's better.
Priceless.
I'm not sure what's better. Cody's smirk, which is the fact that you can tell that the camera's just a bit shaky because I'm sitting there fucking clicking my ass off trying to snap the damn thing.
Why is it not working? Why is it not working?
Yeah, it was so funny. Oh my god! And Cody tried. He got the bartender cake. At least he tried.
Yeah,
for real.
He tried to stay in character. Couldn't do it.
I was Sami Zayn to Roman Reigns. I broke him.
What was some shit about that? Because I thought about that when he won the NWA title. The bag picture was the year before, was it not? Or maybe 2 years before.
A couple years before,
actually.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
Same time of year because you figure the All In was toward the end of summer.
Yeah.
2 years before, he's out at Access without a match on the card, and within 2 years, he's the world's heavyweight champion. The same title. Same design of the title that his father held.
Mm-hmm.
that's Hollywood itself. I mean, really.
Yeah. You can't write a better story.
No. So yeah, I think it'd be cool to have a full year circle. Run back around to having Cody win the championship here and have Dustin be here. That'd be awesome.
I'm so glad I got to see him face Claudio Castagnoli live for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Oh my God, right? I'm jealous of that. Good. Yeah, that's too cool. While JJ's looking for his picture,
I got it. They're coming to your way right now, Jeff. So all you're gonna have to do is save them and bring them up.
No, I'll go ahead and just share screen. It'll be a lot easier. Actually,
take a moment to try come into play, but yeah.
There we go. Oh no, I got it. I got it. No worries. I figured it out.
Good deal.
All right, so
was
Goldust first or Cody? Do you remember?
Cody was first.
Cody was first. Okay, I'll go and do that one first then, because that was just too funny. Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can.
That slow version of that freaking theme.
Why isn't it not?
What do you, Roy? What?
I'm sorry. My fault.
Oh.
Yeah, he's smiling.
He's totally smirking, right?
He's totally smirking.
And if you look, it's not blurry because it's saved on Facebook. It's blurry because my hands are shaking like a buffoon. It's funny.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, this one's better because I didn't take it because I wasn't there. I wasn't booked.
Oh, you wasn't there. Yeah, right in the makeup. There you go.
Love it, man. That's too cool.
There you go.
Oh man.
The one you took with Dusty was at Rob's store, right?
Correct.
Lakewood or Lomita?
Lakewood,
the original one. Yeah.
The original, the OG.
The OG store. Yes.
The one that we got kicked out of.
Not me. I didn't. You all did that. I didn't do that shit.
That shit.
Yes,
innocent.
The one we got banned from. Because they swore we were trying to steal their business when all we were was a glorified yard sale.
I got you.
Right? What a stupid shit that was.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
All right. I'll send y'all this so you can see it. Don't put it up on screen, but again, I treasure this moment. Thank you. Dustin, if this is truly your last ride,
really.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, really.
And if you all have
Thank you
not
so
watched
much.
Royals Wrestling Academy showcases, do yourself a favor and do so on YouTube.
What's funny about him, we were talking earlier about the 30th anniversary, of everybody that was debuting when I started watching. Dustin's first big angle was that end of 1991 because it was him and Dusty against DiBiase and he who ruined the NWO.
Right.
It's a cool pick, Noah. I just went over and checked it out.
That is cool. That's very cool. I dig it.
All right, so next topic.
Somebody that is very associated with the Rhodes family, especially in the early TNA years.
Yes.
Oh boy,
that's a good one to have.
It's a good one.
No, I mean it's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to challenge somebody that's phenomenal.
Well, no, JJ, why'd you mention that?
Yeah,
because that is what the Dream said to me when I got the belt signed.
And the reason he said that is because when Dusty signed
first signature that I had was the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
AJ Styles.
7 years.
For real. That's why I wanted
crazy.
to bring this up. It's like this man, for all intents and purposes, and I still think he is kind of branded as Mr. TNA.
Oh, I agree.
He was to TNA what John Cena was to the WWE at the time. He was the franchise player, the face of the company.
Yep.
The man that we swore, much like The Undertaker, that we would never see waver from there, that came 7 years ago next month at the Royal Rumble.
Entrant number 3 against Roman freaking Reigns.
To make his debut, and who would have thought that he'd still be going here, like 7 years almost of phenomenal stature, and he was Taker's final match.
Yeah.
That's like bucket list stuff for even him.
Yeah. We may not be able to get Styles versus Michaels, but damn it, we had the phenomenal one versus the phenom.
Yeah.
In a unique showcase.
When you think about TNA's debut, Jay, June 2002, Undertaker's in full Big Evil. He has just decimated Hogan. He's on his way to the King of the Ring to face Triple H for the title. Triple H still trying to be babyface and just failing miserably because it's 2002 and no. 2002. And AJ Styles is coming off of, this little blip on WCW the year before and freaking, ruling the Indies for a year after that.
Cruiserweight Tag Team Champion.
Cruiserweight Tag Team Championship tournament. Yep, he didn't win the titles. He was close. He and Paris were close. It's all about Skipper and Romeo. Prime time. Yeah, I'm not doing that song. I'm not saying until the 23rd. We'll get there. I promise.
Yes, much to know as chagrin.
Try real hard there. But man, yeah, it's bonkers that he went. It's bonkers that when he went, he was still as good as he ever effing was.
Right.
And here we are 7 years later, and put him in the ring with Jabron number 5 from the freaking local guy pool, and he'll still carry that dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
He's always had that ability. I don't know how many years are left on his contract, but last I heard, once his contract is up, that's it. He's not extending it, signing anymore. So we've pretty much know that he's going to retire a WWE guy.
Yeah.
Which, again,
should be first ballot Hall of Famer. Never would have believed it.
Nope. Yeah.
Never would have believed he was going to end his career in the WWE.
No.
If anything, with the way that WWE books guys like AJ, at best, he would have had a 2-3 year run and then back in Impact. Right. Much like Eric Young.
Yeah.
Who himself is probably coming back to the E now. Because they literally killed him on Impact.
Literally.
After he lost to Sami Callihan, the definition of violence, the two most violent men in that company finally colliding for the first time. It was like that was the last thing on Eric Young's bucket list.
Yeah.
More successful death angle than the explosion of Vince McMahon. Right, Paul London?
Oh, God.
Which we did first on No DQ, but we digress on that.
Buy the shirt.
Yeah. Well, yeah, buy the shirt because we can't show you the video because we'll get in trouble. But yeah.
Sure.
But yeah, they've now killed Allie and literally murdered EY on Impact Wrestling. Can we just
mention what happened to the bunny? It still hurts me.
What the shit, Scott? You're killing me. You're killing me now.
At least you're still a hater, Noah. You've still got Jamie.
That's right. We still got Jamie. Yes.
Yeah, that's I met Jamie Hater.
So for the record, by the way, my girlfriend is watching the stream currently, and she says she loves the Mickey Mouse phone. So I have to mention that on the air.
Nice.
Well, you know what? It actually works. So there you go.
There you go.
It does work.
Anyway, boy, why aren't you at work today, Jeff?
Because I was busy covering 2 damn pay-per-views today. Shut the fuck up, mouse boy. Anyway, please don't put that out on the highlight show. Please don't do that.
No. Jeff is good.
Dusty and Piper backstage.
Oh my God, those two.
We started this segment with Ricardo Rodriguez talking to the Bellas. So there's another blast from your past, good old Chewy.
Golly, man.
Oh, God.
What are we gonna ask?
I'm gonna rewind this shit myself and watch it now. Shit.
Telling you,
dude.
What were you gonna say, Joe?
I was gonna say, James, we haven't heard a whole lot about either Dusty or AJ from you because Dusty's been gone he's been gone 7 years, Jay. Can you believe that shit? And then AJ's been in WWE for 7 years. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it was
man.
Yeah.
It's the circle of life.
Well, Dusty passed 2015. AJ debuted beginning of 16. But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. But Piper and Dusty within a couple weeks. That was fucked up.
That was not fun.
No, it was not.
But yeah, we were all Impact fans, TNA fans when they started. As they were moving along. JJ, you mentioned to me a while back that you were really getting the weekly pay-per-views for a while there, and that was AJ with AJ.
I still remember the one week, I forget which week it was, but it was AJ and D'Lo Brown 3 times in the show for the title.
Right.
That shit was fucking awesome.
That was
D'Lo
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Those
I
matches rule.
always remember D'Lo Brown going to TNA because we were the first people to interview him when he left the WWE, man. We jumped on that like he was a freaking pile of meat in a circle of lions. We're like, ah! And then we got him right away. It was wonderful. God damn, that was a long time ago. Holy, that's 20 years next year, by the way, that we did that interview with D'Lo Brown. Fuck me. God, we getting old. This sucks. James.
Time escapes us, Jeff, is what this comes down to. And again, the fact that AJ Styles has been involved for 7 damn years in this company and has practically done it all, per se. I mean, he was always in the face of SmackDown during freaking 2016 for 2017. It's crazy.
James, JJ said to me a while back when I criticized their booking of AJ in his first run as WWE champion, it's like, dude, look at his 1-loss record. They booked him, and he only lost because he came up against Super Cena, and it's like, yeah, okay. But
yeah, I mean, you know.
What do you think? Yeah. I mean, would everybody agree that he's had a phenomenal run? Ha ha ha.
Pun intended.
I would say yes.
I think I always go back to this, you know, like AJ is in a very small elite group of individuals who has held the 3 most prestigious world championships in the history of professional wrestling. Damn it. By the shirt. Ever. You know, IWGP, NWA, WWE. You know, I can count on maybe like one hand people who have held all 3 pieces of gold at some point in their career. AJ is one of those names. And, you know, he did that in a stage where, you know, he shouldn't have been able to do that. Like, all the odds were stacked against him in a lot of those instances. He just was that phenomenal. He was too talented to ignore. It didn't matter if it was the head booker of New Japan. It didn't matter if it was in TNA. No matter who was booking that ship. You know, it didn't matter if it was Vince McMahon himself. He was too talented to ignore. I think that's the personification of a phenomenal run. The dude is going to be in every Hall of Fame of every company he's ever worked for, period. Bar none. He probably is, and he's not probably the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame if he's not already in it.
All right. So for the record, since you mentioned it on the air, he's the only one to win all 3.
He's the only one. I'm sorry.
Because IWGP Heavyweight, and then when it merged with to become the world title, he's the only person to hold both the NWA and WWE as well as IWGP. That's it. Even Brock, well, because Brock wasn't NWA champion.
No, he wasn't.
He never won it. Yep.
And Kurt wasn't officially.
Kurt would have been the first had the bullshit with NWA not gone down with TNA.
I will disagree with that only because not only the bullshit with TNA and NWA in 2007, but also the belt he won from Brock was the 3rd belt. It wasn't the the New Japan IWGP title.
True. Yeah.
Brock did win the title in New Japan, but he was stripped of it, and then my belt, piss off. You know, and Oki went,
that's Brock Lesnar.
We do that one. So, you know, but
Brock Lesnar. I mean, that's just
Kurt Angle has held the belts anyway. As far as the title, not so much.
Yeah, it's a weird
AJ's
thing.
the only one to be recognized.
He merged it with the Intercontinental title. What the hell?
Who did?
Friggin' Angle. You don't remember that? So if you don't know the history, and this is a weird screwed up thing, right?
Yeah.
His match with Shinsuke happened there.
Right. Yeah.
And they merged it with the IC title, so I don't know.
Well, it was choice. Yeah. The whole thing with Lesnar and New Japan and then Angle, and it was a whole big weird thing. But yeah, officially, as far as officially being the champion, AJ's it.
AJ's it. Yep. Wow.
So,
I thought I was trying to like give credit and see if there was people. Wow. Okay, so AJ, certified Hall of Famer if he isn't already. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I honestly think the only reason he's not in the Impact one is because he's under WWE contract and can't appear over there to go in.
That was
Otherwise, he probably would have been in there like number 2 after Steen.
Trust me, that's gonna change by next year.
I feel like Triple H probably will allow a bit more leniency. I mean, at least AJ Styles was able to do a little video saying happy anniversary to Impact Wrestling this year at Slammiversary.
Yeah, I only think AJ wasn't number 2 because he was still wrestling for the company at the time. The Hall of Fame.
We talk about Hall of Fame. A Hall of Fame is about those that are no longer active. And AJ Styles somehow is still going. We thought this guy was going to be done at least a couple years ago.
Here's my thing. Kurt Angle was in the TNA Hall of Fame Impact Hall of Fame when he was still wrestling. So I happen to feel, and just my gut feeling, even though AJ's still currently active, TNA, since he's not active in Impact, he'll be inducted by next year.
Yeah, right.
Like, they have to induct him. Like, there's no way you don't. With all the accomplishments he's done in TNA and outside of it, I mean, I don't know how you don't put him as, like, the Hall of Fame, you know? First ballot Hall of Famer in TNA and just anywhere, really.
Yeah. I mean, he's in the NXT Hall of Fame, which is the only one that really matters because we fans vote on that one. So there you go.
Yeah. You actually know who votes on that one.
Speaking of fans and their like or dislike of people,
oh boy,
JJ, you sent me a tweet from a very polarizing individual that you wanted to talk about tonight.
Yes, I did.
Bro.
And I hate to go back to this topic because it's a topic that's been beat to death, but much like James has said about Glenn Gilberti being the voice of reason.
Bro.
At AEW Marks can't understand why I don't take their company seriously. Your initial audience on TBS network is down 600,000 from where you started over 3 years ago. So what do? You have 3 EVPs of the company, mock a wrestler who's no longer there. Who's the joke on?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, no, you know what? I go back to what I said before Jay Hebert's Side of Things episode 3 even dropped. I said it on the show.
Which again, those of you that haven't seen it, go to Jay Hebert's Side 95 and watch that episode.
Yeah.
Best 3 hours you'll ever spend. That's not a pay-per-view PLE, but continue, James.
For real.
Hey, thank you. Seriously, like, go and you go back and I think it might have been like a couple weeks after this whole thing happened. Or actually, no, this happened before the brawl out thing happened, which is what everybody's dubbing it now. Yeah, let's market that because that's smart. You know it's bad when all parties involved, good, bad, or indifferent, whether they're positive, negative, or just whether they're toxic to the industry or an absolute positive light to the industry, when every person in the fucking community is saying the exact same fucking things.
Yep.
You done goofed.
Yeah.
You've done goofed. It's not a good look. Now, here's the only positive that I can say, because goddamn, somebody's got to put a positive spin on this. I can't believe I'm the one doing it, but fuck it. The Briscoes got signed tonight.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Really?
To Ring of Honor and to somewhere in TK Promotions. They are employed now. Right?
Yes.
If Tony Khan can make that happen, I hope to God that he can make Punk come back and every party is willing to work together again in that entire situation. I do hope that's the case. Because, look, I listen to all wrestling opinions when I can, whenever I, come to topics about this, because I like to get different perspectives. One of them, whether you like the fucker or not, Cornette, right? And Lord knows I don't like him. There's episode 2 of Jay Hibbert Side of Things. I completely destroy him. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
Might have to go back and watch that one.
That one's a fun one.
Definitely worth a watch, folks.
Nikos and I, if for 4 hours, just destroyed him for real.
Yes.
Now, what Cornette said was correct. if Kenny Omega could get past his bullshit with Punk, same with the Young Bucks as well in that camp, same with Hangman, what you have is money. Because there are going to be people that tune in that are invested, no matter if they stop watching or not, no matter if they continue to watch or not. You're going to get an audience that watches that. That's going to want to see Bill get his hands on the people that fucked him over. Or if you're on the Elites camp, you're going to want to see Kenny Omega get his hands on the dude that freaking threw the first punch. Even though, kind of have a justifiable reason because the dog got hurt. But, they're great. Poor doggy, by the way. Fuck me. God damn. It doesn't, you see all his teeth and then he doesn't have teeth. It makes me sad. But anyway, I go back to my money forward pitch, man. Like, you have so much story if you can get past, if you can get everybody past the BS.
Yep.
You don't get an organic fatal four-way very fucking often that can draw that much fucking money. You don't get that. It's right there, man. It is there. Yeah, I mean, Russo's right on the money, man. He's right on the fucking money here. Get past your bullshit, make money. JJ.
Here's the problem I have with it at this point.
Mm-hmm.
If this had went down and we had been able to remedy this hot off the heels of this, I'm 100% in your camp. But injury to Punk or no, length of time out with injury, part of this equation. Do you think that by the time he's healed, people won't give a shit anymore? Like, I feel like AEW, and more specifically, Omega and the Bucks, have painted this into a corner where by the time a payoff could occur, nobody's going to give a shit about it anymore.
Right.
Because so many fans are like we are in this whole situation where it's turned some of us off to watching the product on a regular basis.
Yep.
And then bullshit like they did in match 2 of the best of 7.
Which, by the way,
we discussed this the week after it happened, Omega going out to Sports Illustrated and telling fans they need to let it go and move on, but then he turns around and does the GTS in the match, throwing it in people's face.
By the way,
they were in Chicago, but it's
who gives a shit?
People are just so disenchanted where I don't even give a shit about this best of 7 series anymore.
No.
And
I was intrigued when the first match went down and they lost, and then it got turned into a best of 7. I was like, okay, let's see what happens here. This is going to be some interesting storytelling. And then that happened in match 2, and I'm like, now I don't even give a shit.
Yeah.
Match 4 is going to be at Winter is Coming. I could give a fuck less about that match.
Yep.
Real quick. Noah, I'm doing a watch party for Winter is Coming. Is the best of 7 series match going to be on either one of those shows this week?
Yes. Match number 4 will be on this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite.
Yep. Okay, cool. So let me just get this out of the way now. We're going on inter-fucking mission during that entire fucking match. Get the fuck over all of yourselves. Cool. All right. So just
you may just want to clip that out for when you do the broadcast, so that when they're doing the hype video for that match, you can just rerun that clip and then throw up a standby. Technical difficulties.
Well, I was about. Yeah, exactly. No. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a custom graphic that says this quarrel is stupid. Don't give a shit. That's what I'm gonna have as the graphic.
This ain't brought to us by None of Us Give a Fuck. We'll be right back.
Exactly. Now, I will say there are people that just don't give a shit. And yes, but that's because the parties involved have not worked their shit out yet.
No.
If they work their shit out yet, which will be indicated if Phil returns, right?
Right.
Then we know shit's in the good graces and everybody's back to working with each other and being professional. Which, regardless if he's justified in throwing the first punch or not, we know how petty Mr. Phil Brooks can be. So,
but Phil could be back with Tony Khan Productions or whatever you want to call it, but be part of Ring of Honor on the Honor Club.
Which I'd be okay.
And not have to interact with the Elite and Hangman Page on a regular basis as well.
Yeah.
So just because he's still with the company doesn't mean that everything is in good graces. It just means that he's still under contract to TK. We've heard the buyouts have stalled. No one wants to do the buyout. So how do we handle this? Put Punk in ROH.
by the way, is my microphone like going down? Like, with
no, I can hear you clear.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Because for some reason my microphone's like all over the place as far as like my volume is.
But I mean, I wanted to bring this up because, like Jeff said, Vince Russo is a polarizing individual. One, but I've honestly always kind of liked Russo's takes. You know, he's the flip extreme to Cornette, the way I look at things.
Yes.
And I've honestly met the dude too at the Frisco Fiasco, and he was a chill enough dude.
Very much so.
Like, I feel like Russo gets a really bad rep undeservedly a lot of the times. I'm not going to say he's a saint. There's definitely a lot of shit that he's done where I'm like, dude, for much. Bro. But then there's a lot of stuff that he gets crapped on for, and I'm like, yeah, but. And I still, to this day, think Tony Khan could benefit from him because of what he did during the Attitude Era and how everybody had a program.
But
I mean,
right.
Noah, you have been quiet about this topic.
I'm gonna go last. I want to hear last.
What do you have to interject about Russo's quote? And Jeff, you may want to throw it up there again real quick just so he can see it again.
That's fair.
I mean, even a blind squirrel can find its nuts. Russo come up with a smart take like the rest of the industry. I mean, good on him. It comes down again to I'm so sick and tired of hearing about this fucking dead horse. I do not give a damn about this dead horse. You don't need the Elite or CM Punk to move forward AEW if the people are going to act like petulant children. So fuck all of them. That being said, I mean, I'm over this shit, man. Not bro, man. But again, Russo, good for him on having a smart take. He's got more of a brain than Glenn Gilberti. So I'll consider him more relevant, to say the least. But I'm over this shit. As far as I'm concerned, I don't watch AEW to look forward towards any of these four men, whether it's now or to come. I look at the rest of the AEW ecosystem that's actually trying to do some actual things for not only this
good
company,
for the
but
company, yeah.
industry. So
and
at the end of the day, if you're going to act like children, go sit in the corner and never be seen again. Fade away and classify yourself as obsolete.
And I'm going to make this pledge to everyone here tonight. No, we're not talking about a Jerry Lewis telethon muscular dystrophy pledge, but I'm going to make this pledge here to everyone tonight that once we reach 2023, unless CM Punk comes back, I am not going to bring this topic up anymore.
Ever again.
It was a 2022 topic.
Yep.
It deserves to be addressed throughout the rest of 2022, with the exception of our Christmas Eve show, Christmas Eve show, where there's not going to be wrestling, which we'll get to again during the plugs. But next week and the New Year's Eve show, it's still fair game. New Year's Eve, it'll definitely probably get brought up because we're going to have to talk about the hot topics of the year. And unfortunately, that was one of the hot topics of the year.
All right.
But I make this pledge to everyone that unless CM Punk comes back, then this is not going to be discussed anymore on Open Mic Night, at least. It may be covered on Talk Wrestling if need be. I can't control what happens on the No DQ review.
You won't hear it from my podcast.
But it won't be on Open Mic Night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish this out, and we gotta move on because we're running behind, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I thought we were actually doing pretty good, but go ahead.
Really, short and sweet, to the point. Vince Russo is right.
Yeah. Yeah. Retweet my tweet as well. Hell, I'll quote tweet and sign off on what Russo said. To be honest.
You ain't gonna hear that from me all that often, boys and girls. So,
ladies and gentlemen, that just means that this year, Jeff Meacham acknowledged that Jeff Jarrett is a 4 horseman, and he has said that Vince Russo is right about something.
The end is here. The end is nigh, kids. There you go.
There's 2 of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Where's the other 2?
Right. That's
Don't
it.
jinx it, JJ.
That's it.
Moving right along. All
All right. So, SmackDown or the basketball picture? What do you want next, brother?
Let's go ahead and go to the SmackDown one, because the basketball picture, I feel like that helps lighten the mood back up towards the end.
Okay. SmackDown kind of has been what it's been, brother, but we'll go ahead and run the report.
So, according to Fox's financial records, they're paying $205 million a year for SmackDown a year, and they're only receiving $115 million in commercial revenue in return. Contract is up in 2024. What does this mean for WWE SmackDown on Fox come the end of 2024? Because from a business standpoint, you can't imagine them wanting to re-sign an extension if they're losing money every year.
Yeah, that's just common sense, actually, in the business world. No matter how you look
there's
at it.
There's a few things on that as well. You know, yes, commercial revenue is way lower than it needs to be. Ratings aren't what they were hoping. The first year they were. I was there for the
and then dropped off.
And why do we feel that the drop has occurred? That I think is the better topic point here. Go ahead, Jeff. Finish your statement, and then I think once everyone gives their comment, we can go back around the horn. Why do we feel that the ratings have dropped?
Yeah, it's one of those, you know, the initial offering was a super show. I mean, it was at Staples Center. You know, everybody and their mother was there. You know, The Rock appeared on that show. I'm pretty sure even Hogan and Flair were at that show, if I remember right. And of course, the legendary trio of Aaron Riff, Jeff Meacham, and David Arquette were there. So you got to just tune in for that shit, right? I mean,
yeah.
There's picture evidence of that shit outside the building. Damn it, we drew a crowd.
Arquette is awesome.
Arquette, hey, I love Arquette. You know that. Come on, I love David. I felt bad for David that he was over there just chilling. He approached me, and then because he was recognized, he drew a crowd. I feel like an asshole for it. To this day, I feel bad for that. I don't know where the lack of money is coming from. The range of off we'll definitely talk about as we come back around, but that is a substantially lower number. I mean, when you look at that, if they're paying a little over $200 million, well, that's the wrong graphic. Botch. Here we go. If they're paying a little over $200 million, because figure when they signed the deal, it was just over I think it was a $2 billion deal,
right,
over the course of 5 years. So they actually paid a little bit more for it, but I don't know how it all breaks down. Figure that's roughly $400 million a year, roughly. But that's not just okay. We're giving you $1 billion. We're taking your show for $2 billion. We're taking your show for 5 years. There's a lot that goes into that, but on the commercial revenue side alone, if the number's that drastically lower, then I don't care how many freaking stock quotes, virtue tweets. I don't give a shit how many times we see things are holding steady or even rising in the reign of the Roman Empire. When you're costing a major corporate television network that kind of revenue, you're going to catch the shit for it.
It's one of these things where, and Fox, they don't care what the excuse is. The reality is SmackDown's probably done by next year, but, you know, I know the idea is we have to just, you know, it's stereotypical quota, the shit on Vince for all the bad things that happen, but it really does come down to Vince's creative vision.
Right.
It sucked, and the ratings suffered for it. Now, the other part of it is it just TV isn't what it used to be.
Right.
Right. I mean, you consider, like James said, the first thing that I put towards this is you draw the attention. In today's day and era, wrestling does not host the largest audience. You have to convey attention. In a world so full of distractions across all social media driven forums that really drives everything nowadays in business. Let's just put it out there. But in the world of entertainment, the spectrum of wrestling, blurring the lines on sports and entertainment, it doesn't match up with the likes of the NFL, baseball, NASCAR, your favorite movie, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, even some of the doggone original series on Fox themselves. It's one of those things where you may have like a constant, but you're not seeing necessarily growth, and you're suffering for it in the long haul. You can market Snickers 250 times all you want during WrestleMania. You can't do that 52 weeks a year on Fox.
I mean, the thing is, too, like, UFC suffered from this same problem and they're a legitimate sport. I mean, I'm sure the reasons were a lot different, but it's like, you know, they ended up getting canceled off Fox too. If UFC couldn't even survive on Fox, WWE's got no shot in hell to stay on there.
No.
Right. There's a reason why UFC is part of ESPN Plus, I believe. They're not even their own like little thing, right? They're merged into a whole nother little universe, right?
And so is WWE right now in the advent of Peacock. Sound familiar?
To address the chat room without, since you guys didn't super chat, I'm not going to say your exact quotes because I'm going to be an asshole about it. Yes, we live in a digital age where we can watch stuff later on demand, and yes, DVRs are a thing. The problem is DVRs still count toward the ratings, which we're going to talk about here momentarily when we bring our tardy guest, but he is here. He is here. Ratings are what they are, whether they're DVR'd or watched later or whatever. That still is not what we're discussing right now. What we're discussing is the money thing.
Yeah.
The money thing is just mind-boggling to me that there's that much of a disparity between what they're being paid and what they're contributing back to Fox as a result. That is, there has to be more to that I don't have the energy to look up right now because it's 9:30 for us. I'm sure it's
Jeff, you want to try and look up that balance sheet to try and break this down even further?
I mean, here's another thing too.
Well, no. Like, we can definitely bring it up because I'm sure I'm sure going into Chris will be topic light going into the 17th. So I'm sure we can definitely bring that back around.
But also,
I'll go ahead and go ahead.
To add another thing to this, you talk about maybe gone by 2024. Roman's already said he's
the end of
looking
it
towards Hollywood, and why we talk about commercial revenue. You want to talk about overall pushing numbers, the sell, the merchandise, the needle mover. If he's no longer even involved in the product, can SmackDown sustain?
And therein lies the key, Noah, because I think that's why the revenue is down to begin with.
Yes.
Well,
revenue was up, ratings were up when Roman Reigns first started his triumphant run.
Mm-hmm.
The bloodline was first getting its legs.
Yep.
Once the belts became unified and he became part-time.
Yep. No, he's right. He's 100% right.
Interest went down.
And
because not only was he no longer the anchor to SmackDown, just a second, James, I let everybody else talk. Not only did we lose the anchor of SmackDown, but he isn't even showing up on Raw on a regular basis, which granted, USA's ratings isn't going to affect Fox's revenue dollars.
No.
But people don't want to pay as much for advertising when the needle mover, the tribal chief, the head of the table, is not a featured, prominent, weekly fixture anymore.
Right.
Therein lies the key. They're already suffering with him not being full-time.
Yep.
Jimmy, Jay, Solo, and Sammy all can only do so much.
They are the supporting cast.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, they are not the star.
No.
Yeah.
You
The
know,
problem is you
we
only
want to
have-
talk. We want to put this into an analogy that other people understand out there. You take and you compare it to the Avengers. Roman Reigns is Robert Downey Jr. He's
Yep.
Chris Hemsworth. He's Chris Evans.
Yep.
He's Mark Ruffalo.
Yep.
Sammy, Jimmy, Jay, and Solo are Vision. They're the Falcon. They're Bucky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
I was just
They
gonna say,
are the supporters.
yeah.
They are not the stars.
The
They're
thing-
still important to the team.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman is Nick Fury.
Yeah.
They're still important to the team and the success of the unit.
Right.
But without that key element, you lose it.
Yes.
The thing
You know?
also, JJ, in this day and era, unlike the previous run in WWE, they had more than one guy to be the marketable draw point. I mean, ever since John Cena, which was the last of the class, carried the company on his ass, both fronts, for over the better part of a decade, they haven't found somebody at that quota until they finally unleashed Roman Reigns. AJ Styles tried with the short-term feud he had with John Cena. Many tried to take the John Cena spot, and we all saw the sub-rivalries that came out of that, but nobody reached that point. You didn't have more of a single draw since Triple H, Chris Jericho, and The Rock were all in the same picture.
Yeah, true.
I mean, Green Room, is your prop fully ready for air? You good to go? Give me a thumbs up, thumbs down. Good to go, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's welcome to the party late, but he's here, Mikey T.
What is up? Open mic night.
Oh, we about to get wild here now, man. How you
got to
doing?
go down now, suckers.
Guys, I'm sorry I'm late. I had work tonight. I also had a stream I was doing about Styles P, talking about the mixtape game, G Unit, Dipset, all that type of stuff.
It's all good, brother. You're here. You're here.
I had to tap in with my open night. Mike, click.
Hey, man, it's not open mic night without you, Mikey T.
We are
And
the click.
Agreed. You've become a regular fixture on the panel here.
yeah, right.
I'm tuning in on New Year's Eve. Wherever the hell I am, whatever bottle I'm popping, I will be with my
I got my 6-pack of
Appreciate
IPC
that.
and my sparkling grape juice and my wine glass is ready to go. Trust me, I'm in it for the long haul.
Let me just state here before we get back to topic. Styles P, I never gave two shits about. I was always a Jada Kiss and a Chic Luch dude. Fuck Styles
How are
P.
you a Chic Luch and a Jadakiss guy, but you don't care about Styles?
I never cared about
Oh,
Styles
boy.
P, dude. Jada Kiss was where it was at for real.
Well, speaking of women, you want to talk about, being the marketable drawing point. It also probably doesn't help that you don't also have the weekly fixture of sports on there and Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey apparently isn't drawing the money either because she's not consistently
on television.
Yeah.
Well, but she's there more than Roman is.
I will give her that.
Yes, that's very fair.
Even as backstage. So
I mean, the absence of Roman Reigns
is
and not to put this burden on her shoulders, but the failure of the Liv Morgan experiment.
Yeah.
I feel both those things really hurt the blue brand over the course of the year. And then you figure the Intercontinental title up until Walter was not really prominently featured either.
It wasn't on a friggin' premium live event till that gum Clash at the Castle.
Yeah.
So
and you could argue that it was only there because of the moment for Imperium to be reunited.
Pretty much.
Which me and Jeff have said when we were watching SmackDown last night, chatting with each other, we want those Imperium shirts, goddammit. But that's a whole other topic.
JJ, you're a NXT guy, a new NXT guy. Sorry,
Yes, sir. It was an amazing show tonight. I hope you got to check it out.
The third guy who was reunited with Imperium, his gimmick really wasn't going anywhere on the new NXT. Or what do you think about that?
I think it was just a matter of they wanted to do the name change because that was a Vince thing. The name change came on with still the Vince regime, but they wanted to do the name change. Then they got the audience used to him being back under the name. And then as soon as Triple H got control, he was like, nope, this is bullshit. We need to reunite the clan. And here they are. What better way to do it than at Clash of the Castle?
Damian Eichner in his true form, such an incredible hybrid cruiserweight athlete.
Like I told Noah, Imperium was they were fizzling out as I was starting to watch. But when that reunion happened at Clash of the Castle, I popped hard for it.
James popped harder more than anybody, and I grew up with Imperium in NXT UK.
Yeah, bro. Like Imperium, Imperium was such a #1 stable for me of all time. I remember we watched Worlds Collide.
Versus the Undisputed Era. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And that match ruled. Like Walter came down. Walter came back from a 3-3 against 4 deficit because Marcel got eliminated. By the way, I hope he gets brought back soon, just because I feel like he kind of got shafted because of his injury.
That was Alexander Wolf, by the way, James.
I'm sorry, Alexander Wolf.
Yeah, Alexander Wolf.
I was going to say, isn't Marcel Ludwig Kaiser?
Yes.
Still dumb name change, but I digress.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call them by their actual names that are cool and not the fucking ones that they decided to change it to because it all sounds like a hodgepodge of garbage. Anyway,
back to Vorik's New World Symphony, for Pete's sake.
Right.
God.
But back to the topic, Mikey T, what are your thoughts on this? Now that you're the new face to the panel, if you will, joining us late. What we're discussing, I don't know if you saw it before you jumped on, but Fox is paying WWE $205 million a year, and they're only recuperating $115 in advertising revenue each year.
95.
Deal is up in 2024. So do we think that Fox is looking to either renegotiate for a smaller amount because the revenue being lost, or do we think they're ready to cut ties with WWE completely?
All right.
And the reason that we're thinking that a lot of this is happening, it comes down to Roman Reigns.
That's a $90 million deficit in case you're trying to do the math, Mikey T.
I see you with your Zoa there. Dwayne would be proud. But yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to Roman Reigns because he was what was driving ratings for SmackDown, bringing them up so hard. But ever since he unified the titles, he's gone part-time. He hasn't been a feature. So why are people going to pay top dollar advertising when the tribal chief, the needle mover, the head of the table is not a weekly fixture?
Yeah. Yeah, ever since they did that, it was kind of weird, like how they actually had a champion that could be there 52 weeks a year. They kind of put it in the Roman Reigns schedule. It was kind of like they were shooting themselves in the foot. You know what I mean? To do that, it makes no sense. And now looking at these advertising amounts that they're making in return, thinking to what USA Network pays, I know they pay a little bit less than Fox. I mean, we got to take into consideration that SmackDown is really just newly exciting. SmackDown used to be, as I said, I believe on last week's show or the week before that, we all, and a lot of y'all agreed with me, SmackDown kind of used to be a rerun show. You know
exactly. What I mean? It was Raw 2.0.
So it's going to take a little bit of time to generate these numbers, but yeah, that's a pretty big deficit. You know what I mean? But in all honesty, they're still going up. I imagine USA Network gets us what they get for WWE, and Fox is. I think they might end up back on USA. That's going to be the worst case scenario. getting paid like $700 million every 5 years. I think they get paid $750 million over there compared to the $1 billion plus over at Fox.
Has SmackDown ever been on USA Network? Because SmackDown's been also the show that's been hot potato across channels as far as I can remember. It was on the CW. It was on Sci-Fi. It was on UPN when it first started. And now it's on Fox. It's like you try and find a permanent home for what's supposed to be a different show under the same company. And it looked like at the very beginning, when they had different sets even, Fox seemed to be the place for SmackDown to be. And now we're questioning it, and I almost wonder, do they have another plan for SmackDown at this point?
Yeah. They were on USA right before they went to Fox, and it was like they got in.
Oh, that's right.
They got a supplement of NXT. You know what I mean?
Okay, you're right. I forgot about that.
They got NXT. So I would imagine USA Network would acquire them just because of the fact that they could put that television out there. You know what I mean? But I was kind of thinking about this, like with AEW, you know what I mean? They're losing some execs. I don't know if this is the topic later, but I mean, they're losing some execs. And like I was reading or hearing somebody say their numbers are like just as good as the Big Bang Theory. So it's like, why not just put more reruns of the Big Bang Theory on and you don't have to pay $100 million extra for wrestling? Like maybe their contract won't go up. Maybe WWE will have to downsize and go back to the USA Network for $225 billion less. But is that, you know what I mean? Like, they'll find somebody that will air them for another 5 years, I'm sure.
I mean, to be fair, for both SmackDown and AEW, they're both trying to bring new weekly content live every week. Why Big Bang Theory, you can literally binge watch that series on Netflix or pirate it on the internet. It's not necessarily new. It's almost like a lot of TV anymore literally relies on old pre-recorded finished content, and then it brings forward these other sub-grade streaming services that use that content to promote their own little business for a fraction of the price versus cable and satellite. It almost kind of hurts the entertainment industry as a whole. But it also brings a sense of contentment where they don't have to put so much money into it. So it's almost like, what are you trying to do here? Are you just trying to make money based off previous IPs? Or are you trying to bring in new viewers towards something new, like a whole new front of wrestling?
I think the biggest issue with SmackDown is like, we got Roman, but like, for the longest time, it's like they just never cared too much about the blue brand, and the only reason they did is because Roman, again, and I always go back to this, Roman doesn't turn heel and Vince doesn't let that happen. Roman was out of the fucking company. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He was gone.
Yeah.
He was gone.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it all had to come down to a decision that Vince was basically forced into, and it's a track record when up until his final day in that fucking office, where no matter if it harms the company or not, he was going to be stuck in his ways. And it literally took him losing his biggest pet project almost because of a pandemic, and basically because he botched the pooch so bad with his best friend and then just him in general. He's like, all right, fuck it. Fine, I'll turn you fucking heel. Are you happy, pal? It was bad to finally like get SmackDown rolling just like Foxy, because Roman joined SmackDown, and after he beat the Fiend, which by the way is funny because that's how this whole thing started, right?
Yeah.
He finally, is the guy, and it is what it is. I mean, SmackDown was going to suffer the minute Roman was going to be on a freaking lighter schedule. And keep this in mind too. We don't know how long we have Roman Reigns as an active competitor left. Keep in mind, there's always a chance, God forbid,
his leukemia will come back.
Yeah, like that can always rear its ugly fucking head. So I think Roman knows this, and he doesn't have a lot of time left on the table, which is why he wants to go into Hollywood after this is over, because by this point he had already done it all anyway, so there's no point in him continuing anyway. So, you know, Triple H is going to have to rebuild some rapport with these networks. It's going to take a lot. It's going to probably take some leeway if he can, and it's probably going to have to take him to allow for a smaller deal.
Yeah.
Because
that's the thing, because I think they enjoy being on Fox, if we're being completely honest. But I think that if they're going to re-sign a deal, then either whoever takes the belt at WrestleMania, dethrones Roman Reigns, needs to be somebody that is going to generate that revenue for a long term. And honestly, I know it wouldn't be long term, but Rocky winning the belt would definitely be something to generate the interest, at least for a short run.
I'll be honest with you. There's only two names that really come to mind that can actually make that needle move: Wyatt and Cody. That's it.
You don't think Rocky?
That's all you have left. Well, yes, but that's such a, all right.
It's only a short time frame.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Yes, would it work for the short term? Probably.
Here's
was
the thing,
Vince's
though.
whole motto: put a Band-Aid on fucking gunshot wound. The entire time he just decided to just malign his way through shit. I mean,
Hear me out here.
Go ahead, JJ.
You put the belt on Rocky, and then you have Rocky put over the next generation. You have Rocky move the title. That is something that Rocky has always been good with. Let us not forget SummerSlam 2002 with the era of Lesnar being born.
Right. Yep. At SummerSlam.
You just mentioned, say the two names that you just said again, James.
Wyatt and Cody.
So Wyndham Rotundo and Cody Rhodes.
Yes.
Two second generation superstars. Rocky's a third gen. You put the belt on Rocky. You build the angle of legacy. Wrestling has more than one royal family. You move the strap at SummerSlam. You make it intriguing. You generate Rocky can show up via satellite on a regular basis and cut a hell of a promo.
That's true.
The problem with Roman Reigns, and I don't want to tear him down, because I love where he is right now.
But we got to expose the vulnerability because it is there.
But Roman Reigns is not Brock Lesnar.
No.
As much as the casual fans shit on Brock Lesnar's part-time ability, yet having that lengthy run that he did, Brock Lesnar was a name that, because of his UFC, because of his NCAA collegiate, transcended media.
Yep.
He had that name recognition that when he showed up, it was a special event. It was must-see TV. It was worthy of your $50 for a pay-per-view buy. I'm not saying that Roman isn't must-see TV. I'm not saying that Roman doesn't make your $50 pay-per-view buy worthy of it, but he isn't on that level outside of the ring to generate that.
Exactly.
Right. It's all about that reach. It's all about the reach, Mikey. I mean, you can allude to that. You talk about, public exposure, publicity. You talk about marketing, commercial revenue, advertising. Brock Lesnar transcends beyond the WWE banner and background, has made an impact across other worlds and forums, such as combat sports. I mean, at one point, he literally was calling out DC to challenge him for the freaking UFC heavyweight championship if he was still going to be Universal Championship. I mean, Paul Heyman, the advocate, literally advertised that on the way into WrestleMania 35, and we all saw what happened. But still, it drew a lot of buzz. Roman Reigns doesn't have that sort of globally exposed appeal to move the needle that far. Now, truth be told, he's moved the needle further than anybody else within the company on a regular basis.
You mean
but
Reigns?
Based on this lightened agenda, can SmackDown still hold up for the long haul and try and bounce back from this deficit under a new regime? I mean, I know we got Nick Khan. This is his strategy, right? He's all about marketing and looking at the numbers, adjusting for what's needed to get the highest profit possible. I'm not really sure, again, like James alluded to, if you don't go with Cody or whatever Rotundo and The Rock somehow, like, it's literally one night, bye, see ya. How do they continue to follow momentum after WrestleMania next year and turn things around?
Yeah, I think they really just got to admit where they were wrong, just like what they did with Money in the Bank when they took it out of the stadium, because they tried to book Orton versus Reigns at SummerSlam when it should have been inside of that stadium if he was actually healthy and ready to go back in July. But honestly, man, I think that they need to admit where they're wrong and just put Roman Reigns back on TV. How do they expect to get advertising dollars in when they constantly run Jey Uso versus Kevin Owens? It reminds me of SmackDown being a glorified mid-card main event show. It's like what's going on with Rampage right now, where it's like, why are we going to tune in to see a jobber match? You know what I mean? So it's getting a bad stigma around SmackDown, where the advertisers are like, people are just going to read those results. We don't necessarily want to pay top dollar, to advertise on SmackDown or whatever. They need to make it more exciting. And like you're saying with Triple H, I don't remember who made the point, but it was about that Triple H. He has to make wrestling more exciting right now.
That was James.
He has to make it more exciting. It's not going to happen overnight, because we all have like these thoughts in our mind of what's been going on. Like, you could see they're changing Veer. They're putting Veer in a tag team on NXT right now, and I guess they're building to some big pay-per-view in India.
Yep.
I would have to imagine they're going to face the Creed brothers there, and it's
more than likely.
Yeah,
that is the plan as of now, according to internal.
Do I have to
believe what you want in the sheets? But yeah,
I have to remind you of their last global marketing strategy for India back in 2017.
Yes, I know.
God help. Jinder Mahal?
Yes.
No,
don't hinder the gender, baby.
I will always hinder the gender. I had to endure that fucking live SmackDown Championship celebration. I had to watch and follow this freaking championship, baby, for AJ Styles. Thank God. Save me that Survivor Series year from what could have been a catastrophe against the Beast Incarnate.
And thank you, Brock
James. I just gave you another clip for the highlight reel. You're welcome.
Hey, Noah, think about this. We almost had to watch that shit live, Aaron and I. Jesus. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Wrong year. Never mind.
Still botched, but I agree. And again, the pass behind. Anyway, I'm sorry. Continue your thoughts, JJ and Mikey.
It's all good. Another thing to think about, going back to my point with The Rock, is that if we work a thing with Wyatt, he's all about the supernatural anyways.
Right.
So trying to carry a program with Rocky to the next big four,
that would be great. Actually,
is very, very easy to pull off.
He could like play all the Rock's roles. Like, he could like play them out and like really be freaky about it. He could be in like Jumanji. He could be in. He could be in like any of these movies. You know what I mean? He could be in like Gridiron Gang. You know what I'm saying? He could be in Snitch. He could be in Black Adam. He could be, you know what
and right now on the cock, we're going to walk with Elias, but I digress.
I mean, the only role that Dwayne Johnson, to my knowledge, across genres hasn't done is horror.
Until now. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know. Have you seen Doom? Just throwing that out there. You know, that was horror on a whole other level.
Are we talking about Doom the game, or are we talking about like Doom?
We're talking about
the movie.
Doom movie, which is based on the game.
Even Dwayne was like, "I'm sorry for that."
Yeah, that was
that's on some. Mikey T will get this reference as it's his favorite. That's on some old Scream 2 type of shit. What's your favorite scary movie? Showgirls. Yeah. What's your favorite scary movie? Doom.
Right.
Is that like supposed to be a joke or something, JJ?
Yeah.
Why would they say Showgirls, man?
Because it was horror on a whole other level. Like it was so bad.
That's good shit. I was there's a Scream.
The only reason to watch Showgirls is if you were a Saved by the Bell fan and you ever wanted to see Jesse Spano naked. Other than that, there's no reason to watch that movie.
That's right. Jesse was showing the Spanos. Good for her. There you go.
Pretty sure that's somewhere on the internet. You don't need to watch the movie.
I do own it though. But anyways, I mean, I am a movie guy.
Fair enough.
I do have every season of Saved by the Bell. So you
Lucky there's a son of a guy.
I do have every season of Saved by the Bell, and I believe it's my season 1-2 combo that is signed by Dennis Mr. Belding Haskins. So you know.
Yes. I was there when that happened.
Moving right along, Jeff. What do we got next?
Guy, JJ.
What's that?
All right.
I'm more of a college years guy.
I enjoyed the college years too. I don't think that got the credit it deserved.
I think it was in a poor time slot and it just didn't work.
It was trying to compete with 90210.
Yeah.
That was
you're not
the
going to beat
problem.
that.
Well, because they were literally went to college the same freaking year.
Yeah. Both schools went to college the same year, and it's like,
really?
Yeah.
People would rather watch 90210 than Saved by the Bell.
Well, because think about it. Zach and Kelly went away and got married, and all of a sudden Kelly was in Beverly Hills in a whole other persona the following fall. So there you go. Anyway,
No, I never watched that, Jeff.
Oh my God, yeah, dude. Seriously, the weirdness of literally the season ending with Kelly Kapowski at college with Zach getting ready to get married, and that fall Tiffany Thiessen was on 90210. It was like, whoa. In her sophomore year of college, it was like,
Picture, if you will.
Freaking Mark Paul's going, where the hell? Mark Paul's going, where the hell was this wardrobe when she was in freaking Bayside? Jesus Christ. Anyway.
You know what? I'm just going to throw this out here because Elias is on my TV, part of that best of Christmas thing, sitting there singing with a Santa hat. If they do not have Elias and Ezekiel in the Rumble, they missed the mark.
Right?
Elias should be number 1, get eliminated, and then come back at like 28, 29, completely clean shaven and be Ezekiel.
That's as bad as Mick Foley coming in with all 3 faces when you go have
That is one of my favorite Rumbles, Noah.
Awesome. What do you mean?
That is one of my favorite awesomes for that very reason.
Oh, it's Mick Foley.
Yep.
The 98 Rumble.
Yeah, the only thing better than that was the commentary team going, hey, wait a minute.
Even I knew who that was. I was only 6 damn years old.
And Ric Flair should come back as Ric Flair and the Black Scorpion.
Okay, now
that's right. That's right. And with that, while I ponder Noah's age in my brain and go grab my Ovaltine and my cookie, JJ. Speaking of women,
we're gonna change things up a little bit. We're gonna
load here a little bit.
We're gonna talk about, and the caption for this picture. This is one of a series of pictures that went up when this was posted. The caption was, "Empowered women empower women."
Okay.
What?
What?
Now, for those of the uneducated at home, this is Trinity Fatu, Naomi,
and that bitch Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
What?
Technically under WWE contract is Trinity, technically speaking.
Okay.
And Jade Cargill, who is the reigning, defending, undefeated TBS champion over in AEW.
Yep.
Amidst the rumors of Mercedes Varnado apparently going to be at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh God!
Trinity's posing at courtside with Jade Cargill. And is this the game where the Celtics were playing where Sasha was also there, or is this a different game?
I think this is a different game because I didn't see any pictures circulated from this with Sasha.
Okay.
I saw multiple pictures of these two ladies together across both their socials. And then I even saw a picture on Jade's Instagram.
Yes.
With her and Jimmy Uso, Trinity's husband.
Yes.
So he was there at the game as well.
That was funny.
But yeah, so very, very interesting to see these two ladies pictured together because
especially the timing, right?
Yeah.
Hey, this isn't coincidental, but you consider where we're at.
The mystery partner just being announced.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
January 11th at the Fabulous Forum.
Guys, I wouldn't think they could release this picture though on AEW television.
It wasn't on their TV. It was
AEW
just
television.
on both of their social media.
Tweet it though. AEW could tweet this picture on,
but they didn't.
But
They
I,
could
I
was going to say they could share tweet, retweet it, but this was on both Trinity and Jade's Twitters and Instagrams.
Yes. I would love, and with the highly likelihood of me attending that show at the Forum, I would love. First of all, I'm gonna love getting to see Saraya wrestle. That's gonna be awesome.
Yes.
Second of all, they're facing whoever she's partnered with. They're facing Britt and Jamie, which let's go right now, right? For me,
Yes.
man, if it's Trinity, to quote our opening intro, somebody's gonna pop their pussy somewhere in that building because seeing Trinity walk out is gonna be fucking awesome.
Damn,
we lost Noah, but that's okay. Sorry, I can't believe it's part of our opening. Like, it's just can't process that shit. God bless you, Jesse, and God bless James for cropping that out. That's tremendous.
Hey, Jesse,
because as we know, Noah, there's nothing better than a cropped pot pussy. Anyway, we'll move right along. And
whoa, night, damn it!
What? It's open mic night. It's Saturday night. It's all right. It's all good.
I'm just gonna leave myself out of that and just focus on the topic here.
That's right. He's not going to focus.
You're going to leave yourself out of that, Noah. But earlier in the Women's Iron Survivor, you multiple times talking about coming in from behind.
And they weren't coming in from behind. What are you talking about? I literally was talking about them coming in from.
Yeah, exactly. Noah.
It just happened right now. It just happened right now.
He finally got one. He finally got one.
I love this fucking show so much. Jesus Christ.
I just gave you another highlight.
There you go. There you go.
Damn it! Damn it!
I swear to God, the entire last hour of the countdown is just going to be the Noah realization hour.
Bro, I'm gonna put like the freaking crazy music, like as his gears turn, it's like da da.
I'm sorry to all you guys in the comment box. If anything deserved a fucking super chat, that sure as hell did. We've got to pay Noah's light bill to get him to come back on camera.
Noah!
What happened?
My mouth, he says. What the hell, Noah?
Oh my God. I mean, if they're going to super chat, we can try to go off YouTube for a few minutes. Anyway.
I mean, what the fuck, man?
Wow. I love Saturday so much more every week. Oh my God. Okay.
Get past it, Noah.
But in any event, it just made my day to see.
It's awesome, right?
These pictures surface online because I feel like Trinity, Naomi got roped into this shit.
Yeah.
Like, she wanted to support her friend, her partner, and because Mercedes is Mercedes, she's just kind of been drugged through the hog pen pigsty throughout all of this.
Yeah.
And Jade, we all know my affinity for Jade.
Oh yeah.
You know, we discussed during Deadline if Mandy has been like the champion for NXT for this past year, how can you argue that Jade hasn't been for AEW? She is the constant.
Yep.
That's fair.
Every other champion has lost their belt at some point over the course of AEW TV this year.
Mandy Rose and also Jay Cargill have been constant focal points shown on the product in some capacity on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Jade has been there for AEW. Like, I do wish she had had the belt in the picture.
Yeah, you know.
But I just Bobby Lashley is dumping out a Christmas box of Legos onto the mat. I'm sorry.
That was a classic moment.
This is the best of Christmas, right? Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Tim versus Elias.
Oh God, I remember.
No. You know what though? Just to briefly for just a second, Jay.
Go ahead.
We as parents know there is nothing more hardcore in a hardcore match than a box of Legos.
Hey, I'm just saying,
dude, for real.
I will give you one more hardcore thing. Jax.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine
That's like
laser.
stepping on an exposed nail or
Bro,
thumbtack.
we're giving Sammy Callahan ideas. Stop it.
Right.
Oh, I'm sure he's already done it, James. And
Yeah.
Thank you, Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
Stepping on a Lego is one thing. Getting planted on a bunch of Legos is a whole nother world of fuck that hurts.
Right.
But,
That's straight evil.
Getting back to the topic at hand, but man, it just warmed my innards. You know, it made my Grinchy heart grow 3 sizes seeing those pictures and that's obviously an extreme situation. I'm not Grinchy like that, but seeing those 2 lovely ladies together like that just made my day.
Well,
and it was definitely something that I felt would be a cool little thing to discuss.
Yeah.
You know, a little brief talk point here as we started to wind down the conversations.
Yes.
I wonder if Trinity misses at all being back in the ring. You talk about this aspect of mystery partner in AEW side by side with the AEW TBS champion, where a baddie recently got fired. I'm sure they might have open casting calls, but that's beyond the point. But really, it's one of those things where it's like, I do wonder if Trinity, a former SmackDown women's champion as well, misses being back in the ring. Now, truth be told, she knows her husband's always there on SmackDown, always in the ring, if that's just a thing. And it's one of those things where I'm like, this probably was a nice uplift for Trinity, but also one of those things where it's like, I miss this. Can you tell? But I wonder also, those two together, when you talk about, women empowerment, if they even shared a conversation about wrestling, or was it just more so just a mutual type thing here? Like you said, title was not in play. Neither were dressed to compete. They were at a friggin' basketball game. But it is one of those things when you look at, like you said, how wrestling is a fraternity. Whether you're active, inactive, for ... reasons, there is that internal support that just helps brings up everybody for the better. So I agree. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. You've got to figure that her at home watching her husband and the shit that the Bloodline is doing right now, especially with the whole Sammy Uso thing,
right?
She wishes she could be in that spot that Sammy's in.
Yeah,
no doubt.
And she's not. She's not even on the sidelines. She's in the locker room.
Yeah. They don't talk about her being backstage, but we know.
No.
She's not even in catering, where they can just call an audible, but it's got to be eating her up because her husband is having the greatest run of his career right now.
There's no argument there.
It's not really the time
she
for
can't
her
be part of it.
Out, JJ. There's not.
I disagree. I 100%
if there
agree
was
with you, Mikey.
ever a time, bro, she should have been part of all this.
Guys, I mean, she's not really going to be feuding with Ronda Rousey, and Bianca Belair is a little bit tied up, even though I would like that. Her and Bianca Belair would be great, but Bianca Belair is a little bit tied up right now. So there's not really a spot. Look what happened with Emma when she came in. She easily got lost in the shuffle to the point where she's now linking up with Madcap.
Well, they're
because
actually
no one cared about Emma coming back.
Number one, that. Number two, they're actually a couple in real life anyway, so it just works.
But the fact they're trying to use that real life relationship for a storyline, give me a break.
Hey, you know what?
I think her versus Ronda would be great.
Naomi and Ronda?
Yeah.
That's actually what they were planning before, wasn't it?
Well, yes and no, because they were going to have Ronda squash one of them and Bianca squash the other one, pretty much.
Right. Yeah,
which is bullshit.
Bianca and Sasha.
Which is why they walked.
Yeah, I don't
want to say, you guys. Naomi is definitely looking better than Jade Cargill in this picture. He definitely is. I gotta say,
here we go.
better. Look at Naomi. She looks like $1 million. And Jade, I'm sorry, but you got outdone. And now it looks like Jade is doing a little bit of clout chasing. She's clout chasing for a little bit of fame, you guys. She wants that Naomi rub. She wants that rub from Naomi.
You know what?
I'm not going to my James.
Mikey T's going to the penalty box for 90 seconds.
That's right.
I know. We're going back.
We're not going Jade Cargill on this show, brother. Come on now. You know
James,
this.
you're not going to co-sign me on that one, man.
No, man. I'd actually argue that as of right now, Jade's the bigger star than fucking Naomi.
She is right now.
Yeah, she's the one that's on the forefront right now of AEW.
And Santa Claus just won the 24/7 title.
Appreciate you stirring shit in the pot, though. It's always welcome.
Oh, what? AEW, the company that's doing $800K a week?
I'm not talking. Hey, listen. Yes, I agree. I mean, the numbers are abysmal, but that's not all Jade's fault. I'm talking Jade as her own personality got actually more traction than Naomi does.
I think Jade would kick Mandy Rose's ass in connection to that conversation from earlier.
That
I
I
would
will
definitely be an interesting match.
I do agree about that.
What it boils down to. What it boils down to, Mikey, is not necessarily Jade versus Mandy, but you got to bring in, you're dealing with the X factors, the baddies, or toxic attraction.
Oh, there we go. Attraction for sure.
Worlds collide.
And if it comes down to that,
attraction is going to eliminate the baddie aspect, which is going to help Mandy defeat Jade.
I hate to do this to y'all, but breaking fucking news. You remember how we talked about how Max was making fun of UFC fighters a while back?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Guess who was at the UFC 282 event rocking the AEW Burberry Championship?
Boy, Max
Freeman gave the bird. Man, I don't know if that was coincidence or not, but he's fucking there, dude.
He's been talking about it all week. He was going to be at the show. So,
wow.
That guy has no fear.
Max is a lot of things. A liar and a bullshitter, not among those things.
He's a genius.
He says he's going to do something. He's going to fucking do it.
Conor
He showed up.
Versus MJF. What does this do for AEW? Would that actually bulk up the ratings if they brought Conor McGregor in? Because this is
I've been
see him fighting MJF.
I have been saying for a long time now that I think McGregor's best years in the cage are behind him, but he's such a natural pro wrestler, bro. He is the most natural sports entertainer I've ever seen in my life, and he's not even in wrestling. How you don't try to go for guys like him? I'll even throw another one. I'll even throw another name in here. KSI, Michael Bisping. There's so many fucking guys who could talk on that stick from MMA. The fact they don't sign him, sign him for crying out loud.
No.
You know?
The problem with everybody else you said, cool. Everybody else in that group hasn't repeatedly, continually, nonstop ragged on the business like Conor has. And hang on. Any company trying to bring him in is going to have to kind of bend a little bit for Conor. And I don't see Hunter doing that, even though he's a fan of the company, a fan of the business, because Conor has degraded the business and the company, and the company's so tight with Mayweather, and we all know how much Mayweather and Conor get along.
Oh God.
AEW doesn't need that shit. However, Max, remember, Max did what he did because the guy he was getting to, I forget the fighter's name because I don't watch UFC anymore, talk shit first. So there is that. So Max is just handing a receipt out. That's what he's doing. So I don't begrudge Max that one bit.
Well, I mean, in fairness, though, if what you're saying is true,
I'm listening.
Connor is also a fan. He's just been talking about it recently.
He's not though.
Connor's
not a fan. He talks shit. And he's a piece of shit about it. He's not a fan.
Yeah, James, he literally insults the business. Why Ronda Rousey might mock the business, even give it the F word. She is a fan of the business, hence why she's in the.
My mistake. I thought Connor was actually a fan.
No, from it. There he is.
There it is. Wow. Right there on screen, advertised as the world champion there, and you see in the lower third there, and he's flipping off the audience. You got to love that.
While, by the way, dissing Ring of Honor on top of it, true to his character.
Well, of course.
At that time where he was there.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Is that the woman he proposed to? His fiancée behind him there?
No idea.
Huh.
I forget what she looks like. Isn't that awful?
No, it's redhead.
Right into the camera.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's redhead.
And then why is Mario Lopez a stunt double on the other side of him? Anyway, just wondering. I'm curious. I'm a curious individual.
Well, you just wonder what if this could lead to, and what strange meetings could end up happening next across the world of wrestling and the different companies galore. I mean, again, kudos to seeing Trinity and Jade Cargill in the same shot. Respect women in wrestling.
Yeah,
yes. Thank you for bringing it back to where we were. No, I appreciate you.
I was about to say women were at basketball. The advertising AEW, and you also got MJF, who was at a UFC event promoting wrestling. So there you go.
There you go.
Well,
what would the ratings be if Conor McGregor came on to AEW, guys? Any thoughts? Prediction?
500,000.
Huh? What'd you say?
500,000.
500,000 extra?
No.
It would drop.
Yep.
Wow.
JJ.
Hang on, but before you laugh it off and say that JJ is just being, whatever.
It wouldn't drop.
James made a great point. Connor's ability to be a needle mover is past. In my
as an MMA fighter has passed, I think.
Well, no. I'll even agree that because he's disparaged the business so much, and because his only way to get his point across these days is to try to be, to social media shit talk, to shit post, if you will, which is a common threat. I hate that phrase; it's so stupid, but whatever. I'll use it for the sake of purposes. The biggest way he gets across now is to shit post. I don't see him moving a needle far enough the right direction for either TK or Hunter or Stephanie rather, because she's the business, to consider it long term.
Yeah. To put a comparison here to a legit wrestling event that occurred, go back and look at the ratings on Monday Nitro, the night that Mick Foley won the title on Raw the first time.
Right.
AEW broadcast would be Nitro prior to the announcement at the booth. And as soon as they saw Conor McGregor, it would continue. All the channels would change away because of what he said about the business.
Yep.
Oh, this guy thinks he's going to be in my company now, in my sport? Click.
Yep.
Wow. I honestly didn't think he was being serious. I thought he was kidding.
No,
Wow.
And I only know I don't know it's fact. I'm not going to claim it's fact here with my freaking name at the top of the damn thing or whatever. But I will say this. If he was a fan, if what he was using on social media was just being socially a prick, there would have been money there. Mm-hmm. And Hunter and Vince before him would have gobbled him up and made it happen.
Yep.
Whatever you want to say about Vince, whatever you want to say about Hunter now, if there's money to be made, we look the other way at our personal bullshit. But Connor was such a shit poster about it that they were like, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at his tweet right now, and he had said,
It's all about the money.
I didn't mean no disrespect to the WWE fans. What I meant to say was I'd slap the head off your entire roster.
Okay. See, there you go. So, cool. Thank you for apologizing to the fans, even though you didn't actually say I'm sorry. But he's still shit-talking the entire roster. So let's just line his ginger ass up and just let all of them slap him one at a time.
I actually remember that.
I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with everybody in that roster just punching him in his stupid face. And then here, nurse your damn broken tooth with your cheap-ass second-rate whiskey. There you go.
Some people don't get it. They think it's like you're going to actually start an actual argument with a wrestler. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what it is.
This isn't the Undertaker being at UFC and telling Brock, hey, you want to go? You want to do it? Because there's money there when Brock returns. And sure enough.
Yep.
Do we agree with the streak being broken? No. Did it make money at the time? Fuck yeah, it did. WrestleMania 30 made how much money?
Bingo.
All right.
That. And it's only gone
Trying to keep it lighthearted, JJ. We didn't get there with this topic, but hopefully this last one will bring us back. This is funnier than shit.
To be fair, we went derailed, so let's go ahead and get back on route.
Yes.
Good luck, AEW.
Go ahead, throw it up there.
Yes. This just warms the cockles of my patriotic heart. I'll tell you why.
Yeah, this is some good shit.
Okay, now
so first of all, JJ, I loved the take from the boss man. I'm going to throw Aaron under the bus here.
That's going to be good.
He goes, I'm not interested in Lacey Reboot 5.0, whatever the hell he said. It's like,
nope.
Pretty much.
Make Lacey great again, just like they did Darren Young. That went.
Oh, wow.
Damn. There it was.
Bob
Go ahead,
Back.
JJ.
The thing with Lacey is like they start out so good with her. Like the video packages they did last time, telling her story and her being a vet and doing her service for the country and everything. Like that was great. And then like she comes up to the roster again, she re-debuts, and like 2 weeks later, she's a full-blown heel.
They shit the bed with it completely.
What?
Yeah.
What? And she didn't even go heel like Sarge did, being an Iraqi sympathizer.
Right.
At least that, while completely bad timing, it made sense for that heel turn.
And they went all in on that one too.
They did all this babyface buildup for her, and then within 2 weeks, she's a heel.
Click.
And now she's off TV again.
Yep.
She's being repackaged again. I swear they're going to go with this fucking military angle again.
Yeah.
But if that's the rate they're going to go, honestly, who better than Sarge to try to get her over? I'm all about seeing Sarge on my TV on a regular basis. If I have to sit through JB fucking L calling Baron Corbin a modern day wrestling god,
oh fuck that shit,
I can sit through Sergeant Slaughter getting over this blonde bimbo who's being repacked for the 27th time.
Okay, all right, hold on. All right,
JJ. She's
hold
really
on.
she's good in the ring.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen.
she actually is pretty darn capable in the ring. It's just
now listen.
The booking has. Let me talk to you. The booking has turned away JJ particularly because this book's been checked in out of the library so many times. You might as well throw away in the discount bin and hope that somehow gets digged out from the bottom.
Ric Flair checked this book out.
Yes, exactly.
Woo!
Woo!
You know, a real horseman.
Did he come in the back door?
Fucking go with
good one. Okay, no. Here's my thing.
It's gonna be a thing.
So,
people.
Real horseman with Jay Lee.
Bimbo. Listen, in some cultures, bimbo is not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes it's a term of endearment to some people. That's neither here nor there on open like that. Now, anyway, listen.
Clear that up, James.
Yeah. Just double checking that.
Yeah, man.
Now, the thing with Lacey is they could pair her up with anything, and this is not even her fault. I actually like Lacey as
Booking.
Whoa, James! They can pair her up with anything. I seem to remember her pairing with Baron Corbin being major.
Well, exactly. You cut me off.
She needs the
I was just about to go there. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
They could pair anybody up with her at this point. It ain't gonna do jack shit. It sucks. I hate that it's that way that it is, but she is so badly damaged because of that Baron Corbin bullshit from when the fuck was that? Like 2019?
It was Extreme Rules.
Yeah, Extreme Rules. It's over. It's been over since then, and that sucks. And I'm sorry that Vince did that shit to you. Honest to God, if I'm Lacey, I'm getting the fuck out of the WWE and I'm going somewhere else.
Do you think she'd be better suited, not even coming back to the main roster, but pulling a Mandy Rose and going down to NXT for a while?
No way. Anywhere in WWE, she will get booed out of the building, and not in the, oh, we want to see you get your ass kicked type of thing. I think it's like X-Pac Heat at this point. Like, she's that bad.
The Sarge thing
and it sucks because it's not her fault. And I want to make that very clear. It is not her fault that Vince bungled her the way he fucking did. All right. Because I actually was a fan of Lacey before all that fiasco happened with her and Corbin teaming up. I really was.
Right.
It's just she was dealt the absolute. She was dealt the crapshoot. Honest to God.
Yeah.
She really was. I don't think there's no way she's going to be able to rehabilitate herself unless she does what McIntyre did, she does what Cody did, leave that company and go somewhere else. She needs that WWE stank off her real goddamn quick. That's what it's going to take.
They'll probably just waste her and use her as a number in the Royal Rumble and get no reaction.
Exactly.
There have been so many stutter steps with her. If they're good, JJ made a great point to start us off on this topic. They had a perfect introduction for her. She could have been the most over. She is a blonde, blue-eyed veteran of the United States military,
yeah.
But how in the fuck do you not put that as your number one babyface in the women's division? Like that print your goddamn money on that for real.
Because you're Vince McMahon in this.
Because you're Vince, exactly. And
he had a bad stick and he forgot what she was about. She's like, oh, another blonde on my roster. What can I do?
No, he didn't have a bad steak. He thought he said, oh, this is good steak, and then bungled the fucking steak.
Yes. Yeah,
trying to turn it into a cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I was not high on Lacey at all when she was called up. As soon as she was called up, because she didn't get near enough time to make a steak comparison. She wasn't marinated near long enough in NXT before they called her up. That was a poor decision on the part of Vince for bringing her up. And that's been a problem. I think JJ will agree. I knew you come back into wrestling and seeing the NXT, presentation change with you being around, but Vince filling the person here up and then just going, oh, well, yeah, no. And then letting them squandering the opportunity they had has been a common theme, which is why we've been so happy to see.
Has been for 20 fucking years, even prior to NXT, by the way. That problem. As you were, Jeff.
Which is why we were happy that Gargano is back. Which is why most of us are happy. I'm not going to say everybody because JJ's included everybody. Candice LeRae is back. Which is why, we're hoping Indy gets called up whenever they're done with her, because EY apparently is coming back again. There's people that were called up or brought over from the other companies that just didn't get a fair look because the old man's impatient or set in his ways and doesn't want to, give other people the opportunity, which, we're becoming an opportunity. Prove it, old man. And you didn't for, like James said, 20 years, and especially during the NXT era.
Shane tried to do it in 2016, and that got snuffed out in several months.
Well, Shane,
Lacey,
and then Shane
Lacey,
sabotaged it.
I feel for me, Lacey is the greatest example of you had. I'm gonna make an artist comparison. You had quality raw material that you could have sculpted into anything you wanted based on the initial look out of that box of clay. That was about the most perfect piece of clay you could possibly have. She was blonde, she was tall, she had blue eyes, she's gorgeous, and she had that basic raw athletic ability.
And she had a good backstory.
And she had a good, legitimate, real-life backstory. Yes, if I could not be interrupted. Please, James.
Sorry. Just fuck me, dude.
No, but you're right, though. And he just called her up too goddamn quick.
Here's the thing, though, Jeff. We got Tribute to the Troops right around the corner. At this point, Lacey Evans might just become, if she's comfortable with it, community director like Titus O'Neil. Nothing else. I feel like she has to be some sort of presence, or they're going to try and drive this promo package at Tribute to the Troops. Because, again, she legitimately served.
Yeah. JJ, I'm gonna throw it back to you because you're the one that brought when you put this up in the first place. She put a great post up. I forget what day it was this week. She's been posting a lot of thirst trap posts. Let's just be upfront about it.
Has she? Give me a minute.
She put the one up with her in the American flag themed bikini, and it was like, oh, damn. That got so many reactions, but she put a legitimate heartfelt post up about mental health awareness and trying to get that out there, and it got basically shit on or no reaction at all. That, I feel, is a combination of her going, fuck this anymore, whatever, and the mindset of the fans being nowhere near where it should be in 2022, 2023. I happen to react to both posts because she's gorgeous, but I also relate to the struggles of trying to get through your daily existence with, mind-numbing mental health struggles. It sucks. So I think that what's happening with her now at this point is she's struggling with her place in the WWE universe, and the stutter step booking is just making it worse for her. Sarge being with her, I think, would have been good had they not botched the military reintroduction, whatever it was, a month or 2 or 3 ago, whatever it was.
I lost count. She's going to have more turns than Big Show by the end of this year, it sounds like.
But JJ, why did you want me to put this graphic up and bring this topic up? You're the one that, you're still a spearhead of this show. Why did you want me to introduce this topic?
I mean, number one, I wanted to introduce it because I thought it was a good talk point.
It's definitely
after how botched her last attempt was, but honestly, I feel like there's hope. I don't want to lose all hope with the talent.
I respect that.
If this doesn't work, then I feel like hope is lost.
Yeah.
But I feel like Sarge is a respectable enough name that if they really want to try to sell and solidify this angle, he's the best person to put alongside her.
Okay.
To really try to get her over. The only other person I could think of that could even potentially work would be Angle, but everyone chants you suck at him anyway, whether it's in love or hate.
Right.
That's fair.
And you don't want somebody that's already going through a mental stigma to have to hear you suck chants every night when music hits.
Right.
Yeah.
The problem I foresee in this is that if she goes to SmackDown, she's feuding with Ronda.
Yeah.
That's a no-win. If she goes to Raw, she's feuding with Bianca.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Neither of which I feel is somebody that she can overtake just yet.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel if you really want to sell this gimmick, and I hate to go to fucking 60s, 70s, 80s wrestling booking,
Right.
you need a foreign adversary. You need an Asuka. You know, you need somebody along those lines. An Io Sky.
Raw.
That she can go up against. The problem is if you go for Io Sky, you've got the rest of Damage Control to contend with. If you go with Asuka, you've got Alexa and Bianca to contend with, at least for now. Present landscape. You know, by the time she actually makes the new debut, that could be a whole other story, depending on how long they hold off for her. But if you hold off too long, you kill the buzz and the interest.
Yeah, true.
To counter that, though, Jay, if they put her against Io and they have Damage Control, maybe having a babyface team with her boosts her.
But who you put with her?
Again, that's where the argument comes in. Like, what
because
do you
you don't really have anybody else that can sell the gimmick.
Yeah,
there is a suggestion in the chat, and I don't know. Again, the match itself, I love it, but Lacey against Rhea, even with Lacey having Sarge against Balor, Priest, and Dominic, that's a mismatch.
Yeah,
because Sarge is older than all of us, and the Judgment Day guys aren't.
All four of them combined are still younger than Sarge.
That's actually probably right, which is sad, but it's probably true. I'll have to do
It's
the math
also
later, but-
in storytelling context. You have no real like background.
Yeah,
towards telling a way that this actually could work. You talk about a foreign heel. The only person that can try, and this is a long shot, you want to try and use both these women again, remind the WWE Universe who they are. There's only one person on SmackDown. It would be literally a filler feud, probably shorter than Sonya Deville and Liv Morgan. That's Xia Li.
Yeah, I mean,
and even then,
see, and I forget that she's even onto the roster because they don't use her.
Exactly.
You know what, Hank? I got it. So screw the 1980s booking. That's, I mean, for crying out loud, the American way is the melting pot anyway, right?
No. I totally get that, James. But like at the same time, it's like if you're gonna build this military background,
yeah,
what better than to have that foreign adversary? I mean,
right?
They legitimately, and I don't know her wrestling ability, so forgive me, y'all.
All right.
But if they really wanted to, with the way they're trying to build this military background, they could build her as the female Hogan.
Well,
the real American. How did Hulkamania kick off? He defeated the Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
How do you kick off this new Hulkamania-esque female run? You have her beat the foreign adversary.
The thing.
Selena Vega, Legado del Fantasma?
There's another good one. Forgot about.
And we know Thea can carry a match.
My thing.
That'd be a great match right there.
It would. But here's my thing, and this is the thing. You're thinking of single feuds that are ultimately, unless it's the two top champions, not a lot of people are going to care about it. And this is how it is.
Right.
The tag team division is in need of some teams, which is already a big problem in and of itself.
And I agree with you. So who do you put with her then that can run this same type of gimmick?
So it's not the same type of gimmick. However, it's women who both have mental struggles for very different reasons coming together to win gold together. I'd actually put Lacey Evans with Xia Li. I think that's a way better natural story between those two.
Yeah, it is. That's actually good, James. Yeah. That's
For those who don't know the story of,
please.
For those who don't know the story of Xia Li, like, you know, she came from China. She was like picked on severely as a freaking kid. She had to learn like I don't even know how many martial arts just to scrape by. A lot of mental issues on their own front. Like all this is talked about on Dr. Brew Hightower's YouTube channel. For those who haven't checked that out, that's basically a podcast mixed with a guy just performing chiropractic on wrestlers and other athletes, what have you. Go check that out if you haven't. It's super interesting, like very different type of talking setting. Like Omega's done stuff on there, and like other wrestlers have as well.
I've watched a few of the episodes. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've even seen him go through chiropractic himself.
So look up Xia Li, Dr. Brew Hightower.
I only know her gimmick in WWE is she was coming in as that protector, right? That's
correct. That's how she first
that
was
would actually
introduced
match up pretty well.
That was
So
that
why
was how
not?
she was first introduced on the main roster. You talk
Yeah.
about Protector and American Hero, and two people standing up in the name of mental health awareness. There's a lot of good, conscious community outreach and booking that could compel the character setting for these
And
two.
a big one, right? Because we're talking about, female Hogan type stuff, right?
Yeah.
Both women, and this is confirmed by Xia herself, both believe in the American dream.
But guys, I want to point out though that this whole thing with Lacey Evans and Sarge, if it doesn't necessarily work out, it could potentially get turned into a comedy gimmick, and I think that would be funny as hell if you just had Sarge and Lacey Evans doing all these funny vignettes. Boot camp vignettes.
I think book it like that from the start.
As a
have
comedy?
Sarge take Lacey through the barracks.
Yeah,
right.
Like it's gonna be gold.
What are we talking about here, Mikey T? We talking about the crime time training videos and shit?
No.
Well,
But Sarge and freaking Lacey, like
it would be awesome. I think, man, it would really get her over.
JJ, go back to your early fandom for a minute, JJ, if I may ask you to go there. Going into the Foley or Mankind versus Rock match, where you had Backlund and the Sheik and Dominic DeNucci trying to train Mick, and it ended up being comical almost by accident. We've all been kind of saying how bad Lacey's been botched, and how do you save her and make her into a true superstar? It's like, let her laugh at herself.
but don't you feel that would kill the gimmick? I mean,
I just that anyways. I think it's gonna be. Funny.
I think I personally think that, and again, my favorite phrase: easy to book, hard to finance.
Yep.
Maybe I'm just trying to take women's wrestling too seriously.
Well,
but like I don't want to see. I look at these women on my screen on a regular basis, and just for perspective, they're doing the Deadline replay right now. So I've got the women's scramble going in front of me,
which is phenomenal.
But you look at, these people that are trying to get to the main roster, like Zoe Stark and Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade and Indy Hartwell. You look at the women that are on the roster already that are scratching for TV time, like Shayna Baszler, shout out to Big G, like Natalya, who despite almost a 20-year run with WWE still is on the back burner a lot of the times.
Yeah.
You think about some of the other names, Xia Li, who got pointed out, and I even forgot was on the fucking roster because they don't use her. Dana Brooke.
Right.
What the hell are they doing with her ever since she lost the 24/7 title and got thrown in the trash can? Dewdrop, where the fuck has she been? Piper Niven. You've got all these people that are just struggling for the real estate, but then you want this character that by all accounts should be a serious military gimmick, more Full Metal Jacket than Major Payne, and you want to turn it into a joke.
Yeah.
So no, here's what you do. You book Sarge in. This isn't 91 anymore or 84 anymore where Sarge is going to be taken seriously. He's old. It starts out as ha-ha. And then at one point, Lacey goes, "You're a joke. You're old, whatever." And then don't have her be a babyface necessarily, because she works better as a snarky heel bitch. She's proven that.
Yeah.
So keep the gimmick intact, but have her drop Sarge like a bad habit at some point. And I say, and hear me out here for a second. When they first brought Sarge back in 1990, it wasn't so much he was sympathizing with the Iraqi cause, because Lord knows that flipped the switch to the wrong direction.
Yeah.
It was in 1990, America had grown weak. And Sarge came back because he wanted to show that Americans could be strong. And the WWF fan base was weak, and the American fan base was weak. That's why they eventually brought him back. It was just, it evolved into him siding with General Adnan as his commanding officer. We have John Cena in the role of Mikey T today. Cool. Because we can't see him. That's right. Thank you all for the visual aids. We appreciate you at the top row. Appreciate the top row. Very cool. Very cool.
You're welcome.
There you go. I think it could work if they play it that way. I personally don't see Sarge working at all. Right off the top, when I first thought of it, I went, fucking really? Because how old is Sergeant Slaughter? Like, seriously.
He's up
But
there.
Sarge is a respected legend in the business.
And
you know,
I
how
love
many
Sarge.
how many times have we popped when Sarge makes that appearance for 4th of July, Memorial Day, Veterans Day?
I mean,
you know, we
nostalgia still
were
works.
at the Thomas and Mack Center when he came out to fight Jack Swagger.
Yes, we were.
You know, and he got that pop. Granted, it was taped, but it was for the 4th of July edition of Raw. You know,
Nostalgia does still work for what
he
it's
is.
worth.
He still garners that reaction.
Initially,
I don't
Yeah,
think
now-
he's in, I don't think he's intended to be a long-term thing, but I think he's intended to be just enough to get this ball rolling.
Yeah.
But
It's a course correction, not a captain the ship.
okay, fair enough. Let me ask you this then.
I honestly feel JBL's doing the same thing with Baron Corbin. I don't see JBL being around for the long term.
Oh God, I
but
hope not.
It's Baron Corbin has been dealt shitty gimmick after shitty gimmick after shitty gimmick. That how do you reestablish and get him over in a new way? You put him with
I got you.
JBL.
Okay, so what's your end game with Sarge then? If Lacey's with him, you are the master of long-term storytelling.
I haven't figured that part out yet, because I do feel that inevitably there has to be a turn.
Yeah.
But I don't know where you book it or how.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I honestly wouldn't see the gimmick going past 6 months or so. Like, theoretically speaking, if she made her re-debut at the Rumble.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see it going past, let's say, SummerSlam.
Okay.
Realistically, you could even do the end game at the 4th of July.
Yeah.
I like that.
And whether it's her turn on him or he turn on her, or she just feel like she doesn't need him anymore and it's a mutual respect thing, and I've taught you everything I can teach you, kid. That way you don't have to paint one of them as the heel.
Right.
Yeah.
You've graduated boot camp essentially.
Right.
I feel like you can. I feel like you can work it any number of those ways, but I wouldn't see it going further than SummerSlam.
Yeah. Here's where I was making my argument before about the pop for Sarge. She comes in at the Rumble with Sarge at her side. This is January 28th. You're talking about. You're talking realistically 4th of July, but no farther than SummerSlam. When Sarge does come back, he gets that pop, man. Oh, yeah. Sergeant Slaughter's here. That's, yeah. And again, this is not me cracking. This is just me trying to understand. We're going to ask the WWE Universe and us being, we try not to call ourselves the Universe, but we really are fans still. We're gonna cheer for Sarge and Lacey every day for damn near 7 months, every week. Give Sarge that same pop. That's where I had the issue with Sarge being booked with her, the long-term storytelling thing, because as great as Sarge is at 74 years old, he's still 74 years old. And I don't know if I want to see, if I need to see Sarge every single week.
If you feel like the smoke is the fire's starting to go out, you pull the trigger at Memorial Day instead of waiting for 4th of July. Okay. Now you've just cut 2 months off.
Nice call. It's got to be after Mania, I think.
Definitely after Mania, no doubt about that. I would have even said no further than King of the Ring if it's in June, because I mean that's a good solid less than 6 months.
Memorial's perfect.
Memorial Day is perfect. Yeah, like you said, it's
it's still one of those big. We're gonna call it a Hallmark holiday for not trying to shortchange it, but for not comparing it to a major holiday.
Yeah, American Milestone Day.
Yeah, there you go. It's one of those milestone days that still has something to do with the military and the armed forces.
Yep.
Without having to carry it to the 4th of July or Veterans Day or Patriots Day. It's, and if it is working, then you can extend it to one of those other days. But if you feel like you've gotten what you set out to do with it, you can pull the trigger to end it there.
Right.
You've got a plan B.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I love Sarge. I was so grateful he gave me that ridiculous Cobra Clutch pose at Access. And I've always liked Sarge, except when I was very first a fan, because when I came into fandom, he was the Iraqi guy. So no, screw him. So happy that Hogan beat him, right? But yeah, you are the master of long-term storytelling. There has to be an end game, and it has to be well thought out. I got no problem with him giving Lacey the patriotic American rub. Lord knows it's better than a pregnancy angle with Ric fucking Flair. Golly.
And you also figure as far as the Memorial Day booking goes,
right?
If the debut, the reemergence is at the Rumble, boot camp usually lasts for what, 3 months?
Something like that.
So by the time you get to Memorial Day, you're 4 at most.
Yeah.
Lazy Emmons is also a previous Royal Rumble entry that's gone nearly the entire field at one point. Lily was part of the opening, so we all know she can go in the ring. So maybe remind people of that will also help her as well. That's definitely the catapult to launch this new creative booking strategy, if that is the case. At the end of the day, booking either makes you or destroy you. You are at the mercy of it. You make the best of it. Unfortunately, she had no choice in the matter. So again, if this is the approach that they're thinking about, bringing, her military background back into play for her character, there's potential. But at the end of the day, you put something in the starting lane, you got to have some way to the finish line. And we've seen already some acts have a good starting point idea and kind of fizzled out. So again, suspension of disbelief.
And let's also think about this. If they move Money into the Bank to Mania, like they're potentially talking about doing, then you've got Sarge leading her potentially into that match.
Mm-hmm.
She could very easily win.
Yeah.
Then cash her briefcase in, potentially becoming champion. What better graduation is there?
That's fair.
Very fair.
That is a good point.
Again, we'll have to see though if this becomes fruition or if we get any more promos.
It's all speculation, and it's just an interview that Sarge gave where it's kind of like an off the cuff statement.
Yeah,
where he wouldn't mind doing this, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, like I said, I love Sarge. I love it if there's a good story.
Yeah, any way we can utilize the legends from, even though I wasn't watching, my childhood, Jeff's childhood.
And
I'm all about bringing those guys back for one last glory run.
Yeah.
And I don't, aside from being Commissioner Slaughter during the Attitude Era, I can't really think of one last glory run that he's had.
No,
that's true.
I'd kind of like to see this.
I agree. Mikey, you also wanted to say something. Go ahead, Mikey.
Now, this whole thing with I wanted to point something out about Sergeant Slaughter that Jeff was talking about. Actually, didn't a lot of people hate the fact that he took the WWF Championship off of the Ultimate Warrior? I remember that ultimately pissed me off as a fan. I was like, "What is up with that, Jeff?"
The long and short of it is the Warrior experiment wasn't working. They had to give the belt back to Hulk. That's really what it comes down to.
That's all. Yeah.
I was gonna say I popped hard when Heel Slaughter defeated the Warrior, but I'm
Hell
not
yeah,
on
dude.
the Target audience.
Hell
so, you
yeah.
know.
James, is your real quick? Is the thing you're sharing the same thing you sent me the video, the 2-minute video?
No, this is completely different.
Oh, can I say because I already got your shit queued up.
It's a funny laughy thing, so we all can laugh.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do that before we do your plugs. Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
Just to end my thoughts on this topic, I really agree. You know what I mean, with the fact that Sarge is 74 years old now. We shouldn't really be expecting to push him so hard where he's traveling on a weekly basis.
Right.
Maybe a lot of it could be filmed in vignettes, like we were talking, boot camp style vignettes where they could literally film it in a weekend, but I would like to see the Sarge come out with her and give her that rub.
Absolutely.
And really, Lacey Evans' most strong period was when she was doing that John Cena-like role when she was, military embraced, that everybody really got behind her at that point. So I feel like that's what they really want to get back to, and I'm for it as long as they stick with it and not do the same thing that they did last time. Just because she didn't get a reaction, it seemed like Vince sent her right back out there and said, "Be a heel this time," since they don't give a shit.
Exactly.
I definitely don't see Sarge as a long-term thing because you're absolutely right, Mikey T. He's at the age where he doesn't need to do it day in, day out anymore.
Yeah.
But if Hogan can have 25 last runs, if Flair can wrestle 3 last matches, if Roddy Piper can have a tag team title run alongside Nate.
For now, Jeff.
I gotta see this.
He's had 3. He had the one against Shawn, the one in TNA, and now this one where
Okay, so this next one will be the
So go to the Greg Cherry brand, buy the Jeff Can't Count shirt again. Go ahead and push that one again.
Wow.
It should have been a tour.
It is a legit thing, James. It is a legit thing.
In fairness, Jeff has been producing for damn near 12 hours. I mean, cut him some fucking slack. Great.
He does it to me. I'm allowed to do it back.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why they're friends.
But yeah, so if all these guys can get those final runs, give it to Sarge too.
Yeah, it's true.
Like I said, I don't disagree with any of the guys from our childhood that are actually still alive, God love them, coming back for a run. But it has to make sense. That's all I'm saying.
And this does.
And this would make sense.
And this does. You're right. So,
there you go.
All right. Well, we almost hit the 3 hours, Jay. We almost got there, brother. We almost hit it.
At least we won't hit 4 with the plugs.
We'll see. Okay. So, before we get to plugs, James is share screening. So, should I just open it and just
just share. This will be our laughing moment for open mic night to end it.
That's fair.
We tried to make it this one, and then we were like, we actually had to see it.
All right, here we go. There we go.
It is. So here it is. This is from Maxwell Jacob Freeman on his Twitter. It is his list of people that will never beat him for the Triple B. So let's just talk about the first name on this. The Pebble. Who's the Pebble? Is that The Rock?
Ricky Starks.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's the Pebble. Makes sense.
Yeah, there was a whole thing. there was a whole thing on Dynamite this past week. I know you don't tune in on a weekly, where basically Max called Ricky Starks the dollar store Dwayne.
I saw that. Yeah, no, I saw it.
So it's like, we're going to just start calling you the Pebble now.
And then Ricky Starks had the promo of a lifetime right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I was telling Jay how much I love in life, dude. Max and Ricky, let's just have promo wars from now to the end of the fucking year for real.
I can't wait for that. Winter is coming. I'm gonna be doing a live watch party. But anyway, okay, so here we go. The American dipshit dragon Danielson, Warho, sensitive cowboy. I agree with that one. I think everybody else does too. Jungle Jabroni.
Oh boy.
Darbs the school shooter. Hi, Darby Allin.
Gosh, Darby Allin.
Oh, you think that one was bad? Adam, my brain don't work, so I can't cope Cole.
Damn.
Fucking hell, going for the throat on that one. And Mr. Clean Castagnoli. Oh, WQCW come a-calling.
Right?
He said, made my list before my flight out to Vegas. If I missed any of your favorites, cry about it. By the way, Reign of Terror is here. It isn't going anywhere. The more you complain about it, the more I'm going to say it. Oh, you don't like it? Sucks to suck. Reign of Terror, 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 Reign of Terror. And furthermore, Reign of Terror. His girlfriend then commented on this. By the way, Naomi Rosenblum, who does awesome fucking art of wrestlers, by the way. Go check her out if you haven't already.
She's very talented.
Shocked your handwriting is legible. And then MJF replies, why don't you go make me another shitty sandwich? You can make me another shitty painting. Holy
Jesus!
fuck.
Motherfucker's healing his own woman.
Professional wrestling, damn it. I
He's
guess.
such a piece of shit.
For those who don't realize, hold on, I'm not even done. Share my screen again. This is the shitty picture in question. This is considered shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
MJF.
Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. We're back on.
MJF 24/7 all the time.
Your question.
Wow.
That shit rules. MJF, a heel even to his own wife.
I guess she knew what she was getting into when she put a ring on it.
Dynamite diamond ring.
There you go.
There's a ring on each hand for now.
All right, you mucker feathers. All right. All right. Whew. That was lighthearted. We wanted on the Lacey topic, so thank you for that, James.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Here's the thing you need to understand, Jeff. When I bring a topic to open mic night, I generally don't bring a topic to just laugh at it.
I know.
So
in-depth discussion.
You assumed my intent was to be lighthearted and make a haha when I legitimately was serious about this.
I mean, fair. But it is laughable.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I will bring topics that aren't as serious, like the all-out fallout.
Yes.
More just conversation talking points. That's what that was. Yeah. I try not to bring all kinds of topics that are going to stress out, especially this man over here.
Yes.
James. So I always try, and especially if it's a week that's just shit news, I always try to have some topics like that maybe bring the mood up some, but aren't necessarily just thrown in there to be a ha-ha.
There you go.
I will rephrase. The Sarge topic was meant to be more lighthearted in nature and kind of bring the room up after we kind of did doom and gloom here in the middle part of the show. So, and it definitely generated discussion, which was good. It wasn't as light as I anticipated. So there you go. How about that? Yeah. Now, before we get into James's video plug, because there is a video plug for James's content, Mikey, do you have anything you wish to plug since you are here?
Everybody who watches the open mic night, if y'all could subscribe to me on YouTube, Report Card Radio, I would appreciate that. Y'all can catch me on here talking about wrestling. Y'all can catch me over there talking about music. Like tonight, I did a debate on Styles P. Not JJ's favorite. Not JJ.
Weakest member of the Locks.
Oh, wow.
JJ, that is a
hot take. That's a hot take, Mikey, from him.
Literally,
the great Jeff Meacham Network debate. There you go.
Oh
wait, I'm sorry.
I'd rather listen to a Best of Yoko Ono CD than listen to Styles P.
Damn. I've never heard anybody say no bullshit like that before.
Yoko Ono. That's the name I have not heard.
And he was straight serious when he said it. That's the gimmick of it all. He actually meant what he said just now.
This guy Styles P has
every
like
word of that.
8 or 9, 8,
Like
7, 8
okay.
albums.
I feel like I'm being like super hard on Styles. I don't
you
like his solo shit. Okay. The stuff that he does with his Locks brethren, I don't mind as much. But I do say he's the weakest member. I do stand by my statement that he's the weakest member because I could give less than a fuck about his solo shit. The other two I'll listen to, whether they are doing Lock stuff, whether they're doing solo shit, whether they're guest spots on somebody else's stuff. Styles, nah, I'm good.
All right then.
Yeah, so no, I did.
I'd rather listen to Harry Styles than Styles P.
So, anyways, I
love you, Mikey.
I did a debate on my channel tonight.
Yes.
Who had the best mixtapes? But you can check out shit like that on my channel as well as live interviews. You know what I'm saying? As far as other plugs, I want everybody to follow me on Instagram. It's Mikey T _ the movie star on Instagram. If you guys follow me over there, shoot me a message, a comment. I'll shoot you a follow back. That's pretty much all I got to do for the plugs, other than to tell you guys to tune in. Is it next week? Week when the Christmas songs are coming on?
No, the week after.
2 weeks. We'll get there. I promise we'll get there.
The 23rd.
23rd, baby.
That if you want Noah to sing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's singing whether they super chat or not.
Oh, really?
But we'll get there.
Well, no, because we're not going to sing unless they super chat. They have to super chat to spin the wheel to figure out which song we're going to sing.
That is true.
And just remember, Mikey, I will find a way. If at all possible, I will have Jeff Jarrett on this show in video form, live or not, humble your ass, because he is a horseman.
Oh, God, man. I actually would always watch television. You know, I would watch, I'd turn the television to WCW when it was WWE. But my brother had a valid point at the point when Jeff Jarrett would come on television and was pretending to be a horseman. I would concede and turn the channel back to WWF.
All right. I'll tell you what we'll do. If I can't produce Jeff Jarrett, I will crop that clip out because JJ and I already decided we're going to just say F it on the monetization for the Christmas episode. If I can squeeze it in, I will find a way because, damn it, there is video proof of the horseman, Flair and Arn, acknowledging Jarrett as a horseman. I will produce that if nothing else.
And it really just comes down that fucking WCW didn't even realize like what they did half the time on television.
Yes. Exactly, which is why he's not a horseman because they didn't know what they were doing. They were
no.
And to further prove that WCW had no idea what they were doing, Virgil's a member of the NWO.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, if Virgil's a member of the NWO,
and he is NWO for life.
I'm sorry, James. Virgil was more of a member of the NWO than Jarrett.
Bite your tongue, Mikey.
Virgil was more of an NWO.
No way.
No
way. No way.
You heard me, Jeff Jarrett. Conrad. Virgil was more of a member of the NWO than Jeff Jarrett was ever a horseman.
Oh, yep.
For the love of God, somebody clip that. I'm sending that to Conrad fucking now.
could not carry Disco Inferno's jock strap.
No
As
way.
an NWO member. Boom, I fucking said it right there.
And you know what? You want to talk about Disco Inferno? If he was a member of the NWO, Jarrett was a horseman. There you go.
I'm saying.
No, Disco wasn't really in the NWO, James.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. We're not going to have this debate either. No way. Dude, fucking like man.
That was a fraud version of the NWO.
He was Wolfpack. That's right.
Hey, if Jarrett was in the Horsemen, he would have been in War Games. He wasn't.
He wasn't in the group at the time War Games happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Kurt Hennig was. Arn gave him his spot.
Hey, you know what?
James, you had plugs for 2 minutes. We're going to go and run those now before I really go off on the motherfucker here. Anyway.
Mikey T's just trying to get me back for shit talking Styles P. It's all good.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm the one collecting the net collateral damage for it. I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. So, anyway.
I'm just happy to be here.
Enjoy your plugs for what I have coming on.
Noah's channeling his big G.
He's happy to be here. And Noah's going to bring us out with positivity, as he always do. So
that's right.
We'll get there. But in the meantime, coming soon.
It's Rob Promo. It's Rob Promo.
Botch.
It's Rob Promo.
I was just getting all into that.
Hello. I got it. It's okay. I got it.
Okay, we got it.
Okay.
Botch.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to my promotion video. Make sure you scan the QR codes that are coming on your screen, and make sure you subscribe and turn that post notification bell on. Check out the official Button Mashers playlist, where you will find all the stable wars that we have done together. You can also check out our watch party of AEW Grand Slam, Dynamite, and Rampage. Check out Shared Experience, the script by Mistress Audio and J Hubert Side 95 on her channel right now. Check out our Retro Wrestling Review series of Survivor Series 2003 and 2013. Check out J Hubert's Side of Things Episode 3. JJ always promotes it all the time. Check out Michael X's Let's Play of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. 97 Halloween Havoc Retro and Watch-Along as well. You can check out Noah's Simply Predicting on his official YouTube channel, his simple YouTube channel, if you will. 2 episodes of the Don DeMarco Show now in the can, baby. Go check that out on my channel. AEW Spark and a WWE Aftershock on Owen's channel, as well as another retro of Full Gear 2019. You can also check out our official watch party coming up this December for Winter is Coming. Check out NXT Deadline, Ring of Honor Final Battle, and Open Mic Night on both Jeff and JJ's channel, as well as Noah's channel, where you can also check out A Simple Take, where he covers that week of wrestling. Check out our SMBZ voice-acted project over there on my channel. Check out Live Round's official intro and check out their podcast every week. Check out the official intro of Weymouth Youth Wrestling and WYW Immortal. And finally, last but not least, Fully Loaded 2000, Watch Along, and Retro. And those are the plugs.
I think Excabra's got to run for his money when it comes to the longest reigning plug for upcoming content.
All I know is I'm over here cracking up when he's plugging his J Hebert side of things. It's like JJ's always plugging it.
Yeah, JJ's plugging it. Right. He's always plugging it all the time.
That particular episode.
I'm sorry that I'm telling people to watch your shit, James. I'll just stop.
I appreciate it. Don't stop. I just
Fuck. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So before I turn JJ loose on the plugs across the Casa D-Teen Studios.
And hopefully he has all the images loaded in so that he doesn't botch again.
Pretty sure I do this time. Pretty sure I do. Let me just say, for the record, let me get that. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. This is all coming up this week on television / YouTube because NWA didn't have TV for real. This is what we get to look forward to in this coming week on Raw, AEW Dynamite, SmackDown, and NWA Power. And what's funny is I made a graphic of Cardona saying one of my predictions for the year on New Year's Eve was going to be Cardona will be an NWA champion again. He's getting a shot in January. He's going to be champion again, and I'm here for it because that run was cut way too short because of injury. That was fucked up.
Oh, I agree.
So, all right. Now, we did talk about it briefly during the stream, but we'll go ahead and replug since NXT decided to add another thing to our content list. This is just quarter one of 2023 that we're going to be covering across this. It's still yeah, Multiverse of Media. And I know we explained it. I know it makes sense. Yeah, Wrestle Kingdom, Battle of the Belts, New Year's Evil, Hard to Kill, Vendetta presented by Prestige Wrestling, the Royal Rumble, Vengeance Day, Elimination Chamber, No Surrender, Revolution, possibly with me there live for Revolution, Sacrifice, and of course WrestleMania week, NXT Stand Deliver and WrestleMania both nights. That's just January until April 2nd.
And like I said, we may just cover the Hall of Fame as well.
Right. So figure that's what, 12? That's 13 live streams. A couple of them on the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's likely
Not
I'll
as
be
insane
live.
as today, but you know.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I will likely be on hand for Dynamite / Rampage when it comes back to the forum. Hopefully going to be there for Rampage Dynamite in March because it's my birthday and the Friday after that. So I may just do an AW weekend in Frisco. Fuck it. Hoping to be WrestleMania week. So it's going to be an interesting first quarter to say the very, very least. Let me zoom in here a little bit.
New Year's Evil. Nice.
As far as the stuff that I am part of that JJ isn't necessarily appearing on, we are back on the Greg Cherry Show every Wednesday because he finally got the new digs in. Where the hell's the thing? There it is. We're back in business on Wednesday nights. I'm so happy to have Greg back. He's got the setup. We kind of did the show by the seat of our pants this last week. It was interesting to say the very least again, but I enjoyed it, and I'm happy to be back with Greg. As of now, JJ, I am once again back at the producer's desk for this show Tuesday night. And we are going to be live every Tuesday with Step Away Sports Bar at least through the end of the XFL season. We may go. They haven't announced how far the XFL season is going to go. I don't know that information. So as of now, we're going through the end of the XFL season. We may go into Stanley Cup playoff situation. I don't know that. Let me make sure I get all of JJ's plugs lined up. Very good. Okay. Now, JJ and I will be back doing the dads always on wrestling coming up on Monday. JJ, we're kicking off the long-awaited 3-part series, my friend. Take it away.
Yes. Going to be doing part 1 of Disney's greatest soundtrack songs.
Whoa, 1928 to 1970.
That's
Yes.
a big one.
Essentially going to be doing the Walt era for part 1.
Yes.
Figuring he passed away in December of 1966. Jungle Book officially is the last thing he had complete, hands in control of.
Yes.
But you figure Aristocats came out in 1970.
Yeah.
The rate that Disney movies were being produced back there, he probably had a little bit in the cookie jar as far as that goes.
Yep.
Maybe not full creative, but
yes,
some creative suggestions to guide them before his untimely passing.
That's fair.
The caveat for these is not only is it the dads not always on wrestling, but each week, the next 3 weeks, we have a special guest. So
yes, so
Very
you're gonna have to
that.
tune in each episode to see who those are.
Yes, we're gonna leave those to your imagination. All right, okay. Now, as far as Renegades reviews this month, my friend, you've been quite the busy yes. Content creator. That's zoomed way the hell in. Jesus Christ.
We're getting into.
There we go. All right. So these are what he's done so far. Just the first 3 days. The first 3 days of freaking December was this stuff.
Yeah.
So there is these.
The Rankin Bass collection had Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, the Frosty Trilogy, Grinch Double Feature, Lindsay Lohan and Falling for Christmas, a Netflix original film.
Yes.
Hard to watch right there.
And then the next, actually, the movie Lindsay was actually really cute. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I couldn't get through more than 5 minutes yet, but that's because I watched it in November, and I was telling my girl, we'll get back to this in December.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely worth a redo, Mikey. Absolutely. It's cute. I liked it.
I realized I was messing up. It was November.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I had to watch it in November because it aired on the 3rd of December. But
right. Yeah.
She called me out on that shit, because I put her through 30 days of Halloween. You know what I'm saying?
As well you should. And then this past
Hey, I
week,
recognize one of these.
this past week has been all movies that star or feature professional wrestlers. You got Mike Mizanin in Christmas Bounty, which was on Sunday. Monday was Santa with Muscles. Tuesday, I Am Santa Claus with Mick Foley. Wednesday was Jingle All the Way, featuring a brief appearance by Paul the Giant White.
Oh, yeah.
Turbo time.
Jingle All the Way 2 featured Santino Marella. Santa's Sleigh with Bill Goldberg as Santa.
Which I enjoyed, for the record.
See?
I know.
Santa's Little Helper, once again with Mike Mizanin, as well as Soraya Page Bevis, and a brief appearance by Maurice Mizanin.
Yes.
And then wrapped up new release Saturday with former WWE creative writer Freddie Prinze Jr., Christmas with You.
Whoa, this is a new movie with him, JJ?
Yep, Netflix original.
No shit. This is the guy who was the heartthrob back in the day. She's All That. Summer Catch. Freddie
I Know What You Did Last Summer. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. He played Fred in Scooby-Doo and Scooby-Doo 2.
Wow, he hasn't had a new movie in a long time. I didn't know.
He's kind of been under the radar, kind of like Lindsay Lohan. Granted, he hasn't been dealing with demons like she has, but he just kind of...
Let's count his wife.
Flying under the radar there.
Really, right after all those romantic comedies, Freddie Prinze ducked off. Then I heard about him writing for WWE. Be interesting to see him in a movie like this.
And I want to say the rumor is, at least, and I haven't seen all of his filmography to know this, but it's the first time he's truly embraced his Latino heritage in a film.
Right.
So that's something worth pointing out as well. But you'll get all my thoughts on that film, which went up today, if you tune in and check that out.
If I may ask you, JJ, I did watch the review today because I was waiting to see when it ended so we could start the stream today. But I did want to hear your thoughts on the movie because I did watch it. I enjoyed the movie myself. Did I hear you right? You didn't know who Amy Garcia was prior to watching the movie?
Correct.
Were you a fan of the original George Lopez show, the
Nope.
sitcom? Okay, that's why.
Nor have I watched Lucifer, which apparently she's on that also. So you know,
she's tremendous in that too. But yeah, I saw her first on George Lopez because she replaced the original daughter. And then you've got this coming week starting tomorrow.
Yes. Our salute to Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah, buddy.
Graphic. There we go.
Oh,
Kicking things off with The Man Who Invented Christmas, starring Dan Stevens as Charles Dickens.
Yes.
Fictionalized telling of how Dickens came up with the story of A Christmas Carol. And then we have not one, not two, but 7 different versions of A Christmas Carol that is going to be covered. Starring such notable names as Scrooge as Sir Seymour Hicks, Reginald Owen, Alistair Sim, Scrooge McDuck, Michael Caine, George C. Scott, and Patrick Stewart.
And you can find all of these to stream somewhere out there. Matter of fact, going across the Roku screen now, you can find one of them on Fossum or whatever the hell that thing is called. They're the same basic story, kids. Let's not haha about it. Yes. But this week will prove to us all why JJ and I have claimed for years that Disney and the Muppets ruined this story for everybody else.
Legit, because Mickey and Co. tell the story in 25 minutes. 25 minutes. And as a kid, you're sitting there watching Alistair Sim or Reginald Owen or George C. Scott, and you're like, oh my God, can we get to the fucking point? Mickey and Donald and Goofy did this shit in 20 minutes, y'all. Why the fuck am I still sitting here an hour 15 in and Scrooge is just now getting visited by the third ghost? What the shit is this? I'm all about long-term storytelling, but holy hell.
I only vouch for the legitimacy of this statement because I was watching the one with Seymour a couple days ago. I went in the kitchen and made a dinner for the family. I'm looking at the screen going, what the fuck, Seymour? Jesus, let's go. Like, for real. And that one's really dry because it's super old. So
yeah, it's
but it's good. It's still good.
You got to figure it's made around the same time as Universal's cranking out their monsters, which
right. Yeah.
Claude Rains as the voice of Jacob Marley in an uncredited, non-on-screen appearance.
I forgot
Figure he was the Invisible Man in 1933, and this was 1935. He's playing an Invisible Man,
which is funnier than hell. Yeah. I heard that voice. I'm like, I know that voice. I look at the credits. I'm like, that's a meta moment. I understand that reference.
Now, did he fight the Invisible Stan?
Oh, Jesus. To answer the question in the chat room, yes. Patrick Stewart is indeed a Sir Patrick Stewart, as he should be, damn it.
Yes, I believed that he was, but at the time of production on the film, he was not. So it does not say Sir Patrick Stewart in the credits, but it does say Sir Seymour Hicks in his credits.
Because he was at that point, yes. Both Patrick and his buddy McKellen are both now Sirs.
As they should be.
As they should be, damn it. Now, next
Professor
Saturday.
Xavier and Magneto deserve it, God damn it.
Absolutely. Next Saturday.
Yes, open mic night once again.
Yes. Very simple, Now, here comes Noah's favorite part of the show of the night.
God bless it.
That's right, where we go and we plug the Eve of Christmas Eve special. Beginning of 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern.
Yes.
$5 super chat will get a spin on the Wheel of Carols, where we have such doozies lined up as Deck the Halls. Yes. We Wish You a Merry Christmas. The 12 Days of Christmas. Oh Christmas Tree. Silent Night, and others.
Yes.
So for a $5 super fat.
Go get yourself a new log.
And others. What do you mean? And others, JJ?
Oh, I don't want to sit there and name every song off, Mikey. You gotta build the suspense.
I gotta understand what I might be in for here, man. I
gotta get our shit in tonight, Mikey.
I can talk to you about that off camera, though, Mikey.
Yes.
We got to build the suspense and the drama for the viewers. Come on,
right.
Now.
That's right.
So, like I said, for a $5 super chat, you will get a spin of the wheel of carols.
Put a crop pot in layaway.
Whatever it lands on is what we will see.
Buy Christmas pajamas for your family.
Much to Noah's chagrin.
Get your dog a new bed. Damn it.
It's going to be so much fun.
Yes. God help
Jesus.
I told him on Simply Predicting, Noah is going to enjoy himself in spite of everything. He's putting up this fight and this front right now, but deep down inside, he's going to enjoy every minute of this. He wants to pretend like he knows nothing about anything other than professional wrestling.
Damn it.
Oh,
big damn it.
But the man is a religious man. Every song that we're doing is pretty much in the hymnals at church.
Yep.
Because they're older than dirt themselves, which is why they're in the public domain and why we can do these things.
Yes.
So they're songs that he sings in church on a regular anyways.
Not regular, but during the holiday season in church, where it's more so, okay, this is a thing.
No, you got to be transparent, man.
It's the holiday season, Noah.
We're even going to get Noah to pull a Linus Van Pelt and recite the story of Christmas straight out of A Charlie Brown Christmas. For
oh, my God. Please,
God. I was about to say, I don't even know what the hell that means, so I'm glad JJ explained it.
Oh, I said this on...
Think about it. When Linus gets on the stage there on Charlie Brown Christmas and he calls for the lights and he tells the story, that is straight out of the book of Luke from the Bible. Who better than our religious man up here, our church goer, to recite those words to our viewing audience that evening?
I'm super excited for that my damn self. For real. That's tremendous.
Respect, man.
King Mike X, we appreciate the fact that you don't have a dog, so you can use the money you were going to use to buy a dog bed to super chat that night.
That's right.
I agree.
You don't need that crocodile layaway. You can cook shit your own damn self next year. Come on now.
Plus, I think some of you guys just want to donate to see Noah sing.
Yep. Noah has
Don't
doomed.
dance, don't sing. He just watches wrestling and do commentary.
Don't pull the punchline.
Noah has doomed himself. You guys do realize this. He has doomed himself because he has fought and resisted this so hard. People are going to super chat just to make him.
No.
If he had just played along with this,
right,
and just let it all slide, we might not even get a super chat next week.
Right? Yep.
Or in 2 weeks, excuse me.
Next week, folks.
But because Noah has fought this so hard, the viewers want to see it so bad now.
Yeah, they do.
Nobody wants to hear me sing, especially with my voice right now where I barely can speak.
You've
got 2 weeks to heal it.
Now listen, I brought this idea up when JJ knows where I'm going with this. I brought this up, but on Simply Predicting. I was saying it. Jeff, Mikey, imagine if we could get next year for Noah to do a Fortnite dance.
I'm not too
and
sure.
Noah has said for a $100 super chat, he will do it.
He did say that. Did say that, everyone. So
I will bring
that
up the
next
Simply
year,
Predicting video, and we will clip it, and we will show it. He said it.
He did say it. He did say it. Now listen. I
Listen.
can just imagine Noah doing it. He's like doing the floss. He's like, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm
sorry, I don't want to see that.
$100 in the super chat, Kitty. Hell, I'll dance with him. Shit, kidding me?
Actually, no, screw that. Somebody send in $100 super chat for Noah to do that. That'd be awesome.
No, man. We gotta do the Christmas carols first. Next year, at some point next year, it'll happen.
At any time, you can send in $100 super chat, and we'll get Noah to do that.
Speaking of shows after Christmas, James, thank you for the segue.
People don't even have $10. All right, they ain't gonna be able to.
I will start a GoFundMe and donate the money my goddamn self.
That's
okay. For real. There are people in the world that have legitimate GoFundMe. I don't need to be putting that shit in the world.
Okay. Maybe not a GoFundMe.
Our buddy Barry Windham's in some serious shit right now with a GoFundMe thanks to Mika Rotunda. We need it. Yeah, no.
What's the memorific version of GoFundMe that you could do whatever?
Facebook pay.
Whatever. I will start a Facebook pay campaign and Cash App campaign just to get Noah to do a fucking floss. Okay, it's gonna happen.
You're going far with it.
Okay, and you can see clips like that and others
on our New Year's Eve special, baby. We're going to be counting down to the New Year's.
I will be drunk this night along with Jeff.
I almost wish I would be.
Oh,
well, you'll be on those. What'd you say you was gonna have, Noah?
You said he was gonna have wine.
Grape juice. Don't worry, I'll be sober.
He's got like root beer, but it's not. It's like alcohol. It's in an alcoholic bottle, but it's IBC root beer.
I might do a shot when it hits midnight on the West Coast. I'm not going to do a shot for midnight every freaking time zone. But the rest of the night, I'm going to be sipping on some Martinelli's.
There you go.
What is Martinelli?
It's a cider.
Apple cider. Not alcoholic apple cider. I do have
apple cider.
I do have a bottle of the little bit of the bubbly ready to go. So there is that.
Amen. Nice.
I got you.
Took
care of the situation, yeah.
So yeah,
that's it for the place. We got through it.
That is what is in store for the entire multiverse coming up in the not so distant future.
Yes.
And I do have to say, slightly on topic, slightly off topic. Thank you to all of the viewers of my show that have been tuning in lately.
Right?
Because I got 119 views on Santa Claus is Coming to Town, 111 views on 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, 80 views on the original Frosty the Snowman,
Respect the class.
34 views on Santa with Muscles,
Well, I guess that's still somewhere.
34 views on Jingle All the Way.
That's an accomplishment.
That's a classic.
It is. I mean, when you figure Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, one of the most beloved specials of all time,
even though
is only at 46, and Santa with Muscles is 8 views less than that.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of
And
puts
Santa's
things
bigger
in
dick than Rudolph.
perspective. Yeah, which we're going to talk about that on the Christmas show. That's just one of the other things we'll be discussing as we don't talk about wrestling is some things that you notice as an adult in some of these Christmas specials and songs that make you go,
So I did not have this graphic up, and that's I did botch after all, Jay, so I apologize.
Here we go. Botch.
Santa Clauses. You covered the previous week's episode, so we're not going to be talking about the end of the series on Friday the 23rd, correct?
No, I think there's going to be one more after that.
Okay, so New Year's Eve episode we can talk about it because part of what we should talk about on the Christmas Eve is the freaking plot holes being filled to that whole franchise because they're definitely doing it, so that's cool. But yes, heavily discussed because we didn't bring it up on our Santa episode of Dads. A lot of times in these movies, Santa's a dick. So there you go.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Mikey seems to be puzzled at what we're saying. All I'm going to say, Mikey T, is go watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, watch Frosty the Snowman, and watch Santa Claus is Coming to Town. All Rankin Bass specials. And there are moments in all three of those specials that really make you question Santa Claus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then when we do the Eve of Christmas Eve thing, you'll know exactly where I'm going with this and can enter the conversation about it. James and Noah, I highly recommend you guys check them out again also. I'm sure you've seen them over the course of the years.
This is why you don't sit on Santa's lap. Just saying.
See, there you go. He knows one of the things I'm talking about right there.
Oh, man.
But there we go. And then there's things in Christmas songs that make you scratch your head. All these things are going to be brought to the light by yours truly when we do that show.
Wait, that's impossible. I don't remember R. Kelly doing a Christmas song.
Fuck.
Actually, he has put out one, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, that's probably full of some...
We've gone to the wrong direction. Noah, for the love of England,
we have entered the dark side.
I realize the dark side has cookies. But damn it, we need to get
we don't want those type of cookies, Jeff.
But JJ, I wanted to say that's dope as well. You know what I mean? When you're doing all these different themes for your movie reviews, when you can find a string of movies, you know what I mean, that you find some success.
Yes, I agree.
That's dope. That's why you got to keep on trying all the different themes, obviously. Plus, it's also building your glossary.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm still trying to get to that goal. I've got 3,049 watch hours. I need to get to 4,000.
4,000, right?
That way I can get monetized. My goal is the end of the year. If I'm being realistic, it's starting to look like it's not going to happen, but I implore all of the fans out there, go to the channel, open up the tabs, click on the playlists.
Yep.
Just let them run in the background while you guys go about your day.
Yep.
What do you got?
And it'll just
4 hours to go.
What's that?
What do you got? 500 more hours to
go.
Under
900.
900.
900 and something. But still, seriously, playlist of his shows. If you play a show a show for each day of the year this year, and just let your YouTube play while you're vacuuming the house, while you're doing whatever it is,
Go do Christmas shopping, wrap your gifts, go to work for the day.
Yeah.
Not allowed. Just go listen to the movie review.
Well, I mean, if you actually want to watch it too, that's great. I'll take that too. But I mean, just help a guy out. You don't even have to sit there and watch everything. Just let it run while you go about your day. It will help immensely.
Yes. Because once
you figure the playlist that I have of open mic night stuff, a lot of these